From Hollywood, California, we bring you a new Dr. Christian drama called Chicken Supreme, starring Gene Hersholt as the popular Dr. Christian, presented for your pleasure by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other famous Vaseline specialties. Now, before the curtain overture, we ask you to listen to what this experienced mother and housewife has to say.
When you're running your own home and raising three energetic children, too, it seems as if there were always some emergency to interrupt your routine. My little boys are always getting cuts or scratches, or if it isn't that, it's a burn or a scrape or some kind of minor skin irritation. And that's when my emergency shelf comes into action. Out comes a jar of Vaseline jelly, and things are fixed up in no time. Vaseline jelly is so soothing and healing, so easy and so safe to use, that I just wouldn't know how to get along without it. In our house, for every sort of minor skin injury or irritation, we rely on dependable Vaseline jelly.
Well, very few people in this country do get along without it, for Vaseline jelly is found in more than 9 out of every 10 homes. Vaseline jelly is so popular because it's so effective and so economical. Only 10 cents for a generous jar or tube. Be sure you have a supply on hand so that you're always ready to deal promptly with everyday emergencies. Ask your druggist, too, about the Vaseline specialties, including Vaseline borated jelly, Vaseline carbolated jelly, Vaseline camphor ice, and Vaseline lip ice. And remember when you buy to look for the trademark Vaseline on every jar or tube. That trademark is your guarantee of absolute purity. There's the curtain music, and the show is about to begin. Starred in the comedy Chicken Supreme is Gene Hersholt as Dr. Christian, supported by Rosemary DeCamp in the role of Judy Price, John Barry as the Reverend Horner, Jane Morgan as Matilda Tweedle, Verna Felton as Lottie Tweedle, and David Kerman as Joe Gunther. The opening scene shows Dr. Christian staggering up his own front walk bearing a crate in which Ella, violently indignant, is housed.
All right, old girl, all right. Quiet now. I don't know what I'm going to do with you, but here we are.
Oh, hello, Doctor. Good heavens, what have you there?
What does it sound like?
A chicken.
Yeah, it's Mr. McDuncan's idea of $1 worth of medical attention.
Did you let that old Scotchman pay you off with a chicken you don't want?
Well, it's about all he can afford.
Ah.
Any telephone calls?
No, nothing important. Oh, but the Reverend Horner's waiting in your office. He's been here almost an hour.
Reverend Horner?
Yes. Here, let me take that antiquated fowl.
I thought I'd put it out in the back hall.
All right.
Well, good afternoon, Reverend Horner.
Hello, Doctor. You're a hard man to catch.
Sit down, Reverend. Just put that crate in the corner, will you, Judy? I'll attend to it.
Quiet, you barnyard octogenarian.
Well, quite a bird. Looks very much like a donation.
Correct, from the canny Mr. McDuncan.
You couldn't use it, could you, Reverend?
No, thanks. I had one of McDuncan's hens once. A very muscular bird.
Well, I'll run along now. Excuse me, Reverend.
Oh, don't go, Judy. We may need your advice. I'm here for the Ladies' Aid Society.
Oh, well, how much did you need, Reverend?
No, I'm not soliciting funds. It's this way, Doctor. The ladies of the church have presented me with a problem, and I'm going to pass the buck to you.
Yeah, sounds bad. Hey, please, gently.
It's the Twinkle Sisters. The Ladies' Aid decided to give a bridge banquet for them.
A banquet? What the kind of thing?
I've already done it.
Good heavens, that's terrible.
It's responsible for several of our gray hairs. As you know, Colonel Tweedle gave the money to build our church, which makes the situation decidedly embarrassing.
Yeah, I should say so.
Unfortunately, the Ladies' Aid sometimes has more energy than tact. Now that the Tweedles are on a verge of dire want, so they arranged this party, admission 50 cents worth of canned goods. Not a happy idea, I'm afraid. When our president, Mrs. Hall, called in with the committee of 3 to present the canned goods, the ladies are practically ordered out of the house.
Good, it turned him right.
I suppose it does, but Mrs. Hall and her committee became highly indignant, and have now placed in my lap the job of forcing those canned goods down the throats of the Tweedle Sisters.
Look here, Reverend. If you think I'm going I'd get him to take the stuff in and credit it to the Tweedle account.
Good. I knew you'd find a way.
Oh, not so fast. I don't suppose the Tweedles were ordering off and storing their lives, and I haven't the slightest idea how I'll make them trade there.
Not awful hard. Every other store in town has stopped their credit.
Yes, I know.
Well, I've got to go now. Good luck. Bye.
I would.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Robin.
Goodbye, Judy. Bye, Doctor.
Doctor, you're an incurable softy.
Yes, I suppose I am, but... Well, I've got to do something about those two unfortunate women. The father was a fine man. He was my friend.
Oh, that poor hen. What are you going to do with it?
I wonder if I could get the Tweedles, too. Yes, I think I could. Come on, Judy. We are going to call them Matilda and Lottie. You and I, and that Duncan's hen.
What about that feathered chatterbox?
No, I don't the car for the present.
Oh, it's a shame. This house that was once so lovely, falling to pieces. The lawn overgrown with weeds.
Yeah, the only thing the two sisters keep up now is the flower garden in the back.
You're not serious, are you, about trying to give that hand to the Tweedles?
Of course.
The doctor. Huh?
Don't turn around. The Tweedles are peeping at us from the bay window.
What if they won't let us in?
Oh, they will.
But that chicken, Doctor, what good will it do?
I hear steps.
What a surprise. It's Dr. Christian. Come in, Doctor.
Hello, Matilda. How are you, Lottie?
As well as could be expected. No thanks to you, however. They haven't stopped in for 3 weeks.
Well, has it been that long? Well, I'm awfully sorry. May I present my secretary, Miss Judy Price?
So you're Judy.
Yes, I'm so glad to know you.
Doctor, you never told us she was pretty. She ought to be married instead of slow D for a living.
I told her that myself.
Your name's Price, is it?
Yes, that's right.
Any relation to the Prices from Philadelphia?
I don't think so, no.
Good. Never liked them. Social climbers.
Won't you come in for a while, Doctor?
At least close the door or we'll catch our death of cold.
Oh, excuse me.
Never saw a man yet who didn't leave the doors or the windows open. This way, Miss Price.
Thank you.
Will you have a cup of tea?
I don't think we have time for tea.
It won't take a minute. I'll have the cook fix it right away.
Oh, good land, what am I talking about? We had to let the cook and the parlor maid go.
Servants are such a problem these days, don't you think?
Yes, I suppose they are.
Sit down on the sofa, Miss Price. You can use the big chair, Doctor.
Thank you.
Don't sit on that end, Miss Price. Springs are broken. And it's all right on this end.
Thanks.
Please excuse the appearance of things. We're buying new furniture next week, you know. We've been putting it off so long. It's hard to part with old things.
These old pieces are all lovely.
That's what I tell Lottie. I'd rather have things reupholstered. Spend a little more and get new things, I say. Lottie's right, I suppose. Though, of course, with me it's sentiment rather than expense.
Oh, I think I know just how you feel, Miss Tweedle.
Well, Doctor, what's wrong with you? Cat got your tongue?
Huh? Not at all. I'm just listening.
Usually talks your arm off. Maybe while you're here, you ought to take Lottie's pulse, Doctor.
Not feeling well, Lottie?
She's got insomnia. Matilda's got it, too. That's where I caught it.
That over didn't right. All of her? Are you getting plenty of iron and vitamins?
Iron and vitamins. Stuff and nonsense.
No appetites.
We're not heavy eaters, especially of late. Just tea and toast is all we care about for breakfast. A little soup for lunch.
What about dinner?
Oh, anything we have round the house.
I see. Well,
Stop mumbling.
Sorry, Lottie, I was just thinking. You know, perhaps you ought to fix a nice starting for dinner. That's not too heavy, yet it has plenty of nourishment.
I'm sure Lottie would like that. There's nothing wrong with me. It's you who's prescribing for her.
I'm prescribing for both of you. It just happens that I have a fine fat hen out in my car. Now, suppose
we could take your hen, Doctor. We're not charity patients, you know.
Oh, of course not.
I'll order a hen from the market.
Oh, that won't be all afraid. Can't get a bread like this one at the market.
Why not?
Well, it's been fed on a special diet. High iron and vitamin content.
There's that iron vitamin nonsense again. Now, don't argue with the doctor, Lottie.
I like to ride the bomb. It'll do Matilda a lot of good.
Well, if you're prescribing for Matilda, you need it more than I do. But, of course, we'll pay you for it,
Doctor.
Oh, of course. Just put it on our bill, Doctor.
Very well.
Don't forget.
All right, now get hold of that, Judy, will you?
Yes, Doctor. 1 iron and a vitamin pen. 50 cents.
Yes, sir. I guess we'll have to be going. We have a call to make before supper. By the way, ladies, if that chicken seems a little tough, don't mind her. It's the iron in its system.
Lovely. But you never kill the chicken. No, but I saw the gardener kill one once. Did you suffer much? Who, the gardener? No, it was the chicken. Well, I suppose you enjoyed it. No, I don't think I'm going to enjoy it either. It's for your own good. The doctor prescribed it. Well, it's for yours, too. The chicken dinner isn't going to hurt either of us. No, I suppose not. Poor chicken. Now, stop being sentimental. Reach in that quick and grab it to the legs. Will you do the chopping? Yes, I'll chop. All right. Stop petting it. Reach in and grab it. All right. Pull it out and we'll get it over with. Oh, you poor thing. Lay it on the block. No, it's not a shame to kill such a valuable chicken. All full of iron and vitamins. Don't you start crying over our dinner. I'm not crying. But how can you be so inhuman? Hush up. Oh, Lottie, how can you? Quiet. Hold it still. Turn it over. Like this. That'll do. Now steady. Will you keep quiet? Now ready. 1, 2. Oh, I can't do it. Just see the way that poor chicken looks at me. You've got to do it, Lottie. It's the doctor's orders. I won't. Let the poor thing go. Oh, dear. Oh, I'm all unstrung. And I feel sort of empty inside. I think I'm going to faint. Sit down, Lottie. Sit down. I'll thank you. Oh, how terrible. I almost killed it. Oh, what are we going to do now? The doctor expects us to eat that chicken. I won't chop its head off. You'll have to do it. Not me. Well, somebody's got to do it. We can't eat it alive. Lottie, look. Over there in the corner of the barn. What is it? Papa's old shotgun. Oh, no, Matilda, now. Don't ask me to shoot that poor hen. I'll do it. I'm sure it'll be more humane than the axe. Well, all right, but be careful. Guns are dangerous. How do you tell if it's loaded? Don't ask me. My, it's awfully heavy. Oh, be careful. It might go off. Well, I was just looking in the end to see if it's loaded. Could you tell? Well, we'll just have to take a chance. Where's that chicken? She flew up there in the rafters. Well, it's better this way. She won't know what happened. Can you handle that heavy gun? Well, maybe you better help me. Stand behind me. That's it. Now, hold my arm steady. Like this? That's right. Now I'll sort of brace myself against you. Do you know how to aim? I think so. Ready? Oh, I guess so. Matilda, are you all right? I think so. Then get off of me. I wondered where you were. Oh, my. What happened? It knocked us both down. Oh, I don't know. Oh. I just pulled the trigger. Oh, ouch, my shoulder. Matilda, where is it? Where's what? The chicken. It escaped. Oh, good heavens. Good heavens. Come on. It must have flown out the door. You can't let it get away. Our iron and vitamin dinner. Where could it have gone? Matilda, look, there she is. She's in the narcissus bed. Stop, get out of here. Chicken. Chicken.
Doctor?
Yes, Stephen.
The Tweedle sisters are here, and they seem all excited. excited and upset about something.
All right, you come in.
All right. Come right in, ladies.
Well, good morning, Matilda.
Good morning, Doctor. Wait till I catch my breath.
How are you, Lottie?
Not good, but I'll live.
Oh, sit down. I don't believe you've ever called in my office before.
We had to see you right away, Doctor. We need your help. It's been going on for 3 days now.
What's been going on?
We've been trying to kill Ella.
What? Well, who's Ella?
The hen you left with us. That's the name we gave her.
Oh, I see.
But we just can't kill her, Doctor. We tried to chop her head off. And we tried to shoot her. Trouble is, we've gotten fond of Ella. And she's fond of us, too. She eats right out of her hand.
Oh, but look here, ladies. You were supposed to do the eating.
We know, Doctor. That's why we're here.
Of course, if you'd rather, you can keep her and eat the egg.
Oh, no, we can't keep her. She ruined half our flowers. This morning she dug up 11 tulip bulbs. We can't seem to keep her locked up. She gets out of every coop we make. She flies over, crawls through, or digs under.
Why don't you get your neighbor, Mr. Garvey, to kill the hen for you?
You don't understand, Doctor. We want you to do it.
Why me?
Well, we were hoping that you would chloroform her first so it would be painless.
Oh, no, I couldn't do that, but... Wait a minute, I've got an idea how to keep Ella quiet.
So she'll stay in her coop and keep out of the flowers?
Yeah, that's exactly what I mean.
Oh, well, in that case, we'd keep her. We're sort of attached to her, you know.
Now, listen. You go down to Jim Walker's at number 6 River Road. Ask him to get a setting of eggs for Ella to hatch.
Oh, I just love to raise some baby chicks, but are they expensive?
No. You see, Jim Walker was a friend of your father. He charged it to your account. Pay him any time.
Oh, well, in that case... What do you think, Lottie? Baby chicks. Silly idea. But if it amuses you, Matilda, we'll get them.
What's the date today, Judy?
August 14th.
How time flies. It's been over 3 months since that last call I made on Alec McDuncan.
Hey, Doctor, you should have turned there. We have to go to the hospital.
Yeah, I know, but the only block is open to Tweedle Place, so I thought I'd drop in and...
And see how their chicks are getting along, huh?
Well, I hadn't thought about it, but why not?
You certainly started something with Ella.
Oh, what's so terrible about it, Judy?
Why, those two sisters haven't had a minute's peace since those 11 baby chicks hatched out.
Well, at least they used that account at local stores where they've been eating regularly.
But they've been buying as much for those chickens as they have for themselves.
Oh, nonsense. A couple of bags of corn.
That's what you think. Ordinary corn isn't good enough for those chickens. No. They've got to have special iron and vitamin feed. And every one of them has a name. You think those chickens are babies. Why, the Tweedles hardly get time to sleep.
It's not that bad, I guess.
You don't know the half of it. They've got books and government pamphlets on raising chickens, and they've read them from cover to cover. They feed and water those chickens exactly on schedule, rain or shine. They even get up at 4 o'clock in the morning to feed them.
Chickens do like the breakfast early.
Yeah, they've spent money on a chicken run. They've even given up their flowers because they haven't time for them.
Yes, I noticed that. But,
Huh? What's that? Have you been calling on the Tweedles and not telling me about it?
Well, now and then.
What does now and then mean?
Oh, maybe once a week.
So that's it. You're up to something. Now, what is it?
Haven't you noticed the change in the Tweedles? They're interested in something. They're becoming human. They're actually blossoming out.
Well, yes, now that you mention it, I have noticed it. But they're heading for the poorhouse just as fast as ever.
I wonder. It seems to me that tough old bird Ella may have changed a lot of things for the Tweedles. Well, there we are. Oh, there we are, the chicken pen.
Hello, Doctor.
Hello, Miss Tweedle. Who's that man in there with him?
That's Joe Gunther.
Who's he?
Oh, just a chap I asked to drop around and see the Tweedles birds.
Dr. Christian, what have you got up your sleeve?
Now, don't ask any questions. You'll find out soon enough.
Hi, Doctor.
Hello, Joe. Well, what do you think of those chickens?
As fine as I ever saw.
You hear that, Doctor? And Mr. Gunther says he's been all over the state.
Well, chickens are his business, so if he likes your birds, you can be mighty proud of him.
He likes them so well, he wants to buy them.
I knew those chickens were dandy chickens.
But of course, we're not selling. Mercy, though. We couldn't part with them now. Not after we raised them ourselves all the way from the egg.
But, Miss Matilda, wouldn't you like to make a little money out of your chickens?
Money isn't everything, Judy. I should say not. The finer sensibilities count, too.
I offered the lady 3 cents over the market, Doc. Look here, Matilda, and you too, Lottie. You like raising chickens, don't you?
Oh, yes. It's been wonderful seeing the little things develop. There's a lot of science to this, Doctor, that you wouldn't know about.
I dare say.
Well, then, why don't you keep on raising chickens?
you mean, Doctor?
I mean, take the money down here and give you for your present crop of chicks and start a new one. Then you'll have to find a raising them all over again.
Oh, Lottie, do you really think we could?
Of course you could.
And just think, maybe you could start 2 settings this time and 4 settings next time.
Yes, and pretty soon you'll have a business.
That's all you know about it, Doctor. Matilda and I have been reading up on chicken farming, and it would take capital to build proper houses and runs and buy incubators and feed.
Yes, and that's what you're going to comes in. If you sisters can raise double your present flock and produce the same kind of results, Joe here will arrange to help you in your future financing. Isn't that so, Joe?
Right, Doctor.
Okay, Mr. Gunther, it's a deal.
Well, isn't that fine? Congratulations, Matilda and Dodgy, on your new business venture. Congratulations and success.
Thank you, Dr. Christian. Thank you for everything. Matilda and I owe you a mighty big debt, Doctor.
Ah, nonsense. All I did was give you a chicken and you did the rest.
But we insist on repaying your kindness. Miss Price, you know the doctor's taste. What kind of a present would you suggest?
Well, let me see. Well, why not give me one of your fine chickens?
Why, of course. We'll give you the finest bird in our flock, Dr. Christian. Come, Matilda. We'll get Ella for the doctor right now.
Ella?
Oh,
no, lady, please.
Oh, honestly, Doctor, I had no idea they'd part with Ella.
All I guess is another truth in that old adage. Chickens always come home to roost.
I hope you've enjoyed the Chicken Supreme which Dr. Christian has served up to us this evening. Gene Herschel, starred in the title role of these stories, both on the air and on the screen, will be here in a moment to tell you about next week's play. Meanwhile, if the spring weather and the new spring hats cause the ladies' thoughts to turn to a new permanent wave, here's a tip. Start now to condition your hair for that permanent. Start now to give your scalp regular Vaseline hair tonic treatments. These Vaseline hair tonic treatments are important because they help to check any tendency to dryness, loose dandruff scales, or excessive falling hair that even normally healthy scalps seem to experience at this time of year. Here's the easy routine. Once a week, rub plenty of Vaseline hair tonic on your scalp. Then run the towel out of steaming hot water and wrap it around your head. When the towel cools a bit, repeat the process. Then give yourself a regular shampoo. You'll be delighted with the new softness and sheen of your hair. Delighted, too, to discover that it will take a more natural-looking, flattering permanent. Vaseline hair tonic is economical, too. There's enough in one 40-cent bottle for several treatments, and the 70-cent size is even more economical. Get a bottle of Vaseline hair tonic at the nearest drugstore and see how much more attractive your hair can be. And now, here comes Gene Herschel, the popular Dr. Christian of River's End. Dr. Christian, what have you chosen for us for next week?
Next week we're going to do a play called Glamour. It's the story of the little girl whose mother found her out to a middle-aged couple near River's End. And 13 years later, the mother returned to claim the daughter. Well, you'll hear the whole story next week. So until Wednesday evening at this same hour, I'll say good night.
The second in a series of RKO pictures based on this radio program has just been completed. It's called The Courageous Dr. Christian, and Gene Herschel has starred in the title role. Be sure to watch for the release date at your local theater. This is Arthur Gilmore adding a good night for the makers of Vaseline Corporations. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Hollywood, California, we bring you Gene Herschel in a new Dr. Christian drama called Glamour, presented for your pleasure by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other famous Vaseline specialties. As our guest of honor this evening, we would like to present young Joe Abercrombie, who is going to tell you of his experiences with one of our products.
I have an older brother, only a few years older than I, who used to be quite good-looking. I say used to be because in the last few years he has been losing his hair, and it certainly has made an unfortunate change in his appearance. I was determined that I wasn't going to follow my brother's footsteps in that respect. When I noticed that my scalp was dry and that my hair was getting brittle and hard to manage and was flecked with dandruff scales, I determined to check those danger signals immediately. I tried rubbing Vaseline hair tonic on my scalp every week just before I washed my hair. And believe me, it certainly made a difference. I've used Vaseline hair tonic regularly ever since. Those unsightly flakes of dandruff are gone, and my hair is soft and healthy looking, and easy to keep in place. And I sure am grateful to the makers of Vaseline hair tonic.
If you have any of these symptoms of dry scalp, take this young man's advice. Give your scalp a good Vaseline hair tonic massage before each shampoo. Vaseline hair tonic is different. It contains absolutely no drying ingredients. It supplements the natural oils of the scalp that are so easily washed away by frequent shower baths or dried out by too much steam heat. You'll find Vaseline hair tonic economical, too. It comes in 2 generous sizes of shaker top bottles at 40 and 70 cents. Get a bottle of Vaseline hair tonic at your neighborhood druggist tomorrow. There goes the curtain music, and the play is about to begin. Tonight, Jean Hersholt, our star, will be supported by a talented Hollywood cast, including Rosemary DeCamp, who plays the doctor's secretary, Judy Price. Janet Russell as our 16-year-old heroine, Glamour McCarty. Gloria Holden as Ellen McCarty, her mother. Leo Cleary and Ella Lang as honest John Clark and his wife, Evie. And Albert Van Antwerp as Judge Latimer. The opening scene of tonight's Dr. Christian drama takes us back 13 years to a fine spring day in River's End in 1927. The set shows Dr. Christian in his private office and Ellen McCarty, an attractive young widow, sitting across the desk from him. There is a skeptical look in the doctor's eyes as Ellen finishes speaking.
And that, Dr. Christian, is why I've come to you for help.
But, Ellen, you don't mean to tell me that you want to give up your child?
Yes, I do.
But she's just a baby. She needs her mother.
This is no time for sentiment, Dr. Christian. I've thought it all out very carefully. I simply can't be tied down with a baby any longer.
Is it money, Ellen?
No, not exactly.
Well, then why have you come here to ask me to find a home for your child?
Because I'm going to be married again, Dr. Christian.
Oh.
I'm marrying Carter Gaylord.
Carter Gaylord. I don't believe I...
He's from Chicago, one of the Chicago Gaylords. I met him while I was visiting in the city after Frank died.
And doesn't your Mr. Gaylord approve of babies?
He doesn't even know she exists. I wasn't going to spoil my chances by telling him I had a 3-year-old child.
And does he know you were married before?
He knows nothing.
Oh, but Ellen, you can't build your future happiness on deception.
That's not deception, Dr. Christian. It's just omission. Try to understand me, Doctor. I was crazy about Frank, and we eloped when I was 17. I had 2 wonderful years with him, and then the accident took him away from me. You can't know the sense of injustice, of frustration I felt. And then after a while, I got a grip on myself. And I vowed that never again, as long as I live, so help me, will I ever fasten my affections on another human being.
No, don't, Ellen, don't.
Well, that's just water over the dam now. And I have a chance to make a good marriage with a man who is kindness itself and who can give me everything I need to forget. And I'm going to take my chance, and not Glamour nor anything you can say, Doctor, will stop me.
No, Ellen, that's the way you feel.
That is the way I feel. And you can know by the way I turn to you that I'm not completely devoid of a sense of responsibility. You brought Glamour into the world, and you did your best to save Frank. So now I'm turning to you once more. Sure in my heart I can depend on you to see that Glamour is well placed.
Oh, you can, Ellen. Only I want you to be sure that you're doing the right thing.
I am sure, I tell you. Glamour is just a baby. If you can find some couple to take her in and raise her as their own, she'll never miss me.
You ever stop to think of you might miss her?
I told you I'm through with sentiment.
I wonder.
I have a chance to start my life all over again, and I'm going to wipe out the past.
So you're really determined to go through with this?
I am. And if you won't help me, I'll go to someone else.
I see.
I'll pay well, Dr. Christian. I'll have plenty of money now. I'll make it worthwhile for anyone who'll take Glamour in. You must know some couple who need money, who'd give a child a good home.
Eddie Clark has always wanted a baby.
Who?
Eddie Clark. She and John Clark are a middle-aged couple who own that old farm on the back end of the road, beyond the old schoolhouse.
Splendid, Dr. Christian. A farm would be an ideal place to bring up a child.
They could use the money, too. They've been around here for years, ever since John's father died and left that old place to him.
Right, good. Please try to complete all the arrangements as soon as possible, won't you? I'd like to leave for Chicago by the end of the week.
I'll do what I can.
You know how much I appreciate this, Dr. Christian.
I wish I knew whether you and I are doing the right thing, Ellen. Good evening, John.
Dr. Christian, thank heavens you're here. It's Evie, Doctor.
Where is she?
In the downstairs bedroom. Here, Glamour is with her.
Uncle John.
It's Dr. Christian, Glamour.
Good evening, Glamour. Well, Evie, what's this I hear about you acting up again?
It's nothing, Dr. Christian.
It is so, Dr. Christian.
Well, we'll soon find out.
Glamour's barely 16, and I'm over 60. Yet she treats me like a baby, Doctor.
Well, somebody has to look out for you. You won't listen to what Uncle John says.
It's not difficult to see who's running this family.
You feel better now, Evie?
Yes, John. It was just for a few minutes there. I felt sort of faint.
She'll be all right now. You've been working too hard, Evie. I told you that before.
Oh,
She just won't stop for anyone, Dr. Christian.
You must stop now. You must have a complete rest.
but I can't, Dr. Christian.
She can, too. Why, there isn't a thing in this house that I can't do.
I know that, honey. You're a wonderful little housekeeper, but
From now on, I'm in charge.
Well, I guess that settles that.
What is it, Doctor? My heart again?
No, it's nothing serious. If you take care of yourself.
We'll see to that, won't we, Uncle John?
I guess Evie forgets that we're not as young as we used to be.
63, that's not old. Why, my mother could work all day in her garden when she was 70 and come in and get supper for the hired hands afterwards.
Now, you listen to me this time.
I'll see that she does, Dr. Christian.
I know I'm leaving you in good hands, Evie.
There couldn't be better. Oh, what would we ever do without our baby?
I'll leave some medicine on the living room table, Glamour, just in case you should feel faint again. 2 drops and half a glass of water 3 times a day.
Okay, Dr. Christian.
Thank you for coming, Doctor.
Good night, Evie.
Good
night,
night.
Glamour.
Good night, Dr. Christian.
I'll walk out to the car with you, Doc. How bad is she this time?
Evie? Well, she must have a complete rest, John. And nothing to upset her. No more housework, no more cooking, no more work in the garden.
I can take care of the outside, and Glamour can take charge of the house.
Say, do you realize what a beauty Glamour promises to be?
And as good as she is beautiful.
I'm proud of both you and Evie, John. The way you raised that girl.
You know, we couldn't love her any more if she was really our own flesh and blood.
I can see that. And I know she feels the same way about you. Well, so long, John. I'll be around sometime tomorrow. Oh, John.
Yes?
Does Glamour ever ask about her mother?
Not anymore, Doctor. She was curious for a while, but it seems now almost as though she'd forgotten all about her.
I see.
There's not anything wrong, is there?
No.
I don't think Evie could stand it if anything happened now to take the child away from us.
No, I don't think she could. Well, good night, John.
Good night, Dr. Christian, and thanks for everything.
Dr. Christian,
Oh, yes, Judy.
the evening paper just came.
Oh, leave it on the desk there. I want to finish these slides before I go home.
But have you seen the headlines?
No. What's the news?
Listen to this. Ellen Gaylord fights for daughter. Heir to the Gaylord fortune asks custody of her daughter Glamour, who has been residing with Mr. and Mrs. John Clark of this village. Hearing is set for Tuesday.
What a pity.
But aren't you surprised?
No, Judy. I knew this was happening.
Well, how did you know?
Well, you see, I've been asked to appear at the hearing.
You? But why you?
I was responsible for the Clarks taking Glamour in to live with them in the first place.
You were?
I was right here in this office that Ellen Gaylord came to me, Judy. She was Ellen McCarty then.
Oh.
And asked me to find a place for a child. Well, that was 13 years ago.
Ooh, I didn't know you had anything to do with it. I just took it for granted they'd adopted her the regular way.
No, I had plenty to do with it, Judy. I made all the arrangements. Ellen has been paying the Clarks for keeping Glamour all these years.
She has.
I knew they needed money and that Evie always wanted a child. After all, Ellen didn't want hers.
Huh. Well, why do you suppose she wants a child now?
Ellen is alone, Judy.
Oh. Well, what happened to her husband?
Carter Gaylord died almost a year ago. I was afraid something like this might happen when I heard about it. I warned Ellen that she would regret giving up a child and that one day she would want her back again.
But that's not fair to the Clarks. They raised the child. They've taken care of her all these years. All Ellen has done is send the money.
A lot of things people can do with money, Judy. Fair or unfair. Anyway, it's up to Judge Latimer now. Remember, Glamour, when the judge speaks to you, just answer him naturally.
Yes, Dr. Christian.
Not nervous, are you?
Well, a little.
Oh, well, Judge Latimer is a wise, kindly man. Whatever he decides will be in your best interest, I'm sure.
I won't believe Aunt Evie and Uncle John, whatever he says.
Shh. There's the judge now. Stand up.
Good morning, Doctor. Everybody here?
Yes, Judge Latimer.
Mrs. Gaylord?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. and Mrs. Clark?
Yes, Your Honor.
I have carefully considered this case and decided to trust the solution to the person it affects most. Glamour,
Yes, Your Honor.
you're 16 years of age, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Well, I think you're old enough now to make your own decision.
You mean I can do whatever I want to?
Yes, Glamour. You may choose between Ellen Gaylord, your mother, and Mr. and Mrs. Clark, your foster parents. And your decision will be final.
Dr. Christian, Glamour must decide in my favor for her own sake as well as mine. When she was a baby, the simple life here in the country was ideal for her, and I don't regret it.
But you're not by any chance trying to justify abandoning your baby, are you, Ellen?
I'm simply rationalizing, Doctor. My daughter is now a lovely girl on the threshold of life. Why shouldn't I want to make the horizon as wide and wonderful for her as I can? With her looks and my money, she can be the glamour girl of the age.
You're the one who seeks glamour, Ellen. Perhaps your child will be content with happiness.
Glamour is too young to know what she will ultimately want.
Judge Latimer didn't think so. Remember, he left the decision to her.
And you, Dr. Christian, are going to see that she decides in my favor.
I am not. I'm not going to do one thing to influence her.
Oh, yes, you are. You're fond of the Clarks, and you love Glamour. I'll make it possible for you to do them both a good turn. Persuade Glamour to come back to me, and I'll settle a comfortable sum of money on the Clarks for
That's
life.
very generous of you, Ellen. But even security for life may
But if
not...
Glamour refuses to return to me, I'll withdraw every penny of support from her and the Clarks both.
Stop walking the floor, Dr. Christian. Getting yourself in a state of nerves. Besides, you're driving me crazy.
You can't fool me, Judy. You're as worried as I am.
I know. What a choice. What a tremendous decision for one little girl to make.
Should I advise her, Judy?
Well, I believe she'd be greatly influenced by your advice. She certainly adores you.
But what could I advise her? The scales are so unevenly weighted. Opportunities, money, her mother's devotion, plus security for the Clarks all on one side. And on the other side...
No.
Yes, Judy. Love. The love and interdependence of the young for the old and the old for the young. That is the cornerstone of the American family life.
Yes.
That counts for a great deal, too.
Oh, there's the outside door. Shall I go bring him in?
Yes, Judy.
Good evening, Mrs. Clark.
Good evening.
Hi, Grandma. Hello. Won't you come in here, please?
Come in, John. Come in.
Dr. Christian.
And Evie, are you sure you feel well enough to be out?
I had to come, Dr. Christian.
No, she didn't, Dr. Christian. My mind's all made up.
Now, wait, Glamour, please. Here, Evie, sit down. Find yourself a chair, John, will you?
Hasn't Mrs. Gaylord come yet?
Well, she ought to be here in a minute.
There's no need for us to wait, Dr. Christian. I tell you, I've made my choice long ago.
Now, Glamour, darling, it's only fair for us to wait for her. I want you to be sure of what you're doing.
I am sure.
You must wait, Glamour. Your mother has something she wants to say to you.
Nothing she can say will change my mind. Nothing.
Mrs. Gaylord is here, Dr. Christian.
Oh, come in. Come in, Ellen.
Good evening, Dr. Christian.
Good evening, Mrs. Gaylord.
Good evening. And Mrs. Clark, I'm glad to see you're feeling better.
Thank you.
Glamour.
Good evening, Mother.
Won't you sit down, Ellen?
That won't be necessary, Dr. Christian. I can say what I came to say right now.
Before you say anything, Glamour, I believe your mother has something she would like to tell all of us.
Well?
Ellen?
Yes?
You're quite sure you want to hold Glamour to that bargain? You haven't changed your mind?
No, I haven't changed my mind.
And neither have I. I love Aunt Evie and Uncle John, and I'm going to stay with them.
Glamour.
They mean more than anything in the world to me.
Glamour, listen to me, please.
Yes, darling, you must listen to your mother.
Well, what is it?
It's just this, Glamour. I'm sorry for the past, and I want my little girl back again. I'm now in a position to give you every advantage. I'm deeply grateful for all Mr. and Mrs. Clark have done for you. And if you'll come back with your mother, darling, I'll settle a very generous sum of money on them. Enough so that they'll never have to worry again as long as they live.
Oh, you will?
That's very kind of you, ma'am.
Oh, yes, indeed.
I'm determined to have you back with me, Glamour, where you belong. So, if you refuse to come, if you still insist on staying with them, neither you nor they will ever get another cent from me.
What? You mean you let my Aunt Evie starve?
Well, that's up to you.
Why, you wicked, cruel person.
Don't you understand, darling? I want you back. You're my baby, and I love you.
Love? Don't you dare say you love me.
Glamour, you mustn't speak that way to your mother.
She's no more my mother than that desk is.
Oh, Glamour, you have no right to talk that way to me.
You have no more real feeling for me than that piece of wood. You've always thought you could have anything you wanted just by going after it. Well, you can't have me. I'll never leave Aunt Evie or Uncle John now. I don't care how hard I have to work or what I have to do. We don't need your money. I'll take care of them some way.
Please, Glamour. This won't help matters.
Oh, yes, it will. I want her to know just how I feel.
Glamour, wait. Let Mother explain.
Glamour, darling, stop. John, please make her stop.
Now, Evie, don't excite yourself.
You didn't want me when I was a baby, when I needed you. Now, because everybody else left you want me back. Well, I'm glad you need me because now you can't have me. I'll never go back to you. Not even if I starve first.
Oh, how can you be so unreasonable, so...
Oh, Glamour, you mustn't say such things.
I will. Oh.
She's trapped. Stop, help her. Stop. Keep calm, everybody. Get back so she can get some air. Judy.
Oh, Aunt Evie. Darling.
John, give me a hand, brother, will you?
Yes, Dr. Christian.
Judy, get me my kit, quick. Fix this building for Mrs. Clark. Yeah. She's had another heart attack. Ellen, is that you? Are you still here?
Yes, I couldn't leave like this.
Give it up.
Thank you. How is Mrs. Clark?
We put her to bed in the spare room and Judy is watching.
Then her condition
It's critical.
Oh.
But if she lives through the night...
Where's Glamour?
Poor child. She's cried herself to sleep on the whole couch. You see, she blames herself.
Oh, I'm the one to blame. My selfishness brought this all about. And now Mrs. Clark is so ill and Glamour hates me.
Oh, no, Ellen. Hate is a strong word.
Well, she does. She despises me, and all the time I was trying to do things for her.
Ellen, would you really like to win Glamour over?
Of course. Why else would I?
Well, perhaps you're ready to take advice from your old Dr. Christian.
What do you suggest?
What I have to suggest can be done quickly. You'll take a long time.
Well, I don't care how long it takes. If Glamour will only change.
No, the will always change. You must learn patience. Consideration for the other fellow's point of view. You must earn Glamour's love.
But how, Dr. Christian?
Not by trying to buy it as you did this evening.
I know now that was a mistake. Oh, how she stood up to me, her eyes flashing and tongue lashing. A daughter to be proud of.
Oh, that's the way you feel. Why do not stay here and do the same for the summer and get to know your child? See, persuasion won't bring better results than force.
Perhaps you're right, Dr. Christian. But where can I stay?
Well, what would you think of building a little summer place here?
What?
Nothing elaborate, but just an old-fashioned colonial cottage.
Well, why not?
Why not, indeed? And I know just the perfect site for your cottage. It's on a hill back of River's End, in a grove of oaks that has been there ever since I can remember. And it looks away over the village to the winding stretches of the river.
Oh, you make it sound too enticing. Who owns this land? Do you really think I could buy it?
I think so, Ellen. But the grove of oaks on the hill is part of the John Clark farm. And I happen to know that they could use a little ready cash right now.
And the curtain descends on another Dr. Christian drama starring Jean Hersholt, who'll be here at the mic in 1 minute to tell you about next week's play. Meanwhile, here is a simple, homely tip that will bring you a lot of comfort. Just as sure as the first balmy spring weather rolls around, your feet get too big for your shoes. At least mine do. And so here's what a famous orthopedic specialist recommended to me. Soak your feet in hot water at night. Then rub them gently with reliable Vaseline jelly. The soothing, healing action of Vaseline jelly will relieve your discomfort in short order. Vaseline jelly is so helpful in so many ways. It's best always to keep a good supply on hand. Sores and calluses, burns and scalds, cuts and scratches, all respond to soothing Vaseline jelly. And it costs only 10 cents a jar. Next time you're at the drugstore, get acquainted, too, with some of the other helpful Vaseline products. Vaseline carbolated jelly, Vaseline borated jelly, Vaseline lip ice, and Vaseline camphor ice. The trademark Vaseline is your guarantee of the utmost purity and quality. And now, here comes Jean Hersholt. Our studio audience is giving him a big hand, for there's no more popular actor in all Hollywood than the star of this Dr. Christian series. What's next week's story about, Dr. Christian?
Next week, we've chosen a story called Riders of the Storm. It's about a young aviator friend of mine, and a sick woman and a baby, and the worst storm we've had in River's End for years. The storm that spells farewell to winter at last, I hope. So join us next week at your loudspeakers when we promise you one of the most exciting stories we've had on this series. Until then, I'll say good night.
The second in the series of RKO pictures based on this radio program has just been released. It's called The Courageous Dr. Christian, and Jean Hersholt is starred in the title role. Be sure to watch for it at your local theater. This is Arthur Gilmore adding a good night for the makers of Vaseline Preparation. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office.
The Vaseline program presenting a new Dr. Christian prize play called Such Things Don't Happen by Barbara Corcoran of South Hamilton, Massachusetts. Starring Jean Hersholt as Dr. Christian with Rosemary DeCamp in the role of Judy Price. Fellows, is the man on her mind you? Or do you spoil your chances by things like loose dandruff and unruly stubborn hair? Guard against these signs of dry scalp. If loose dandruff makes you self-conscious, if your hair just won't stay in place, start using Vaseline Hair Tonic now. Vaseline Hair Tonic supplements the natural scalp oils, and unlike most hair preparations, contains no alcohol or other drying ingredients. Thus, Vaseline Hair Tonic checks dry scalp. The routine is simple. Every morning, rub a few drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic directly on the scalp or apply with your comb. This overcomes dryness, grooms your hair neatly for the entire day. Then, before each shampoo, apply Vaseline Hair Tonic generously and massage your scalp vigorously. This loosens unsightly dandruff scales, stops uncomfortable, itchy tightness. Yes, for hair that looks good and a scalp that feels good, use Vaseline Hair Tonic regularly. Buy a bottle from your druggist tonight. In tonight's prize play, we meet Dr. Christian and Judy Price driving along the river road on a sunny fall afternoon.
That engine certainly sounds unhappy, Dr. Christian.
Yes. I'll leave it at the garage as soon as I've made my call on Mrs. Prince. We'll walk home across the fields. Would you mind?
Oh, I'd love it. Such a beautiful day.
This is a call I wish I could skip.
Mrs. Prince, are her nerves acting up again?
Her temper, you mean? Whenever she doesn't get her own way, she has an attack of nerves.
There's nothing really wrong with her,
If she were any healthier, she'd burst.
What's she in a temper about now?
Oh, I'm not so sure, but I think it's her daughter.
Helen? Oh, what trouble could she be to anyone? She's a darling.
Yes, she is a darling. And there's a nice young man who thinks so.
Oh, I begin to get it. You mean Johnny Dodge. I saw him downtown yesterday.
Yes, he just got a medical discharge from the Army. Helen told me a while ago that she and Johnny planned to get married when he came home.
Well, he's a nice boy.
Yes, he is indeed. But Mrs. Prince is a tremendous snob, you know. And to her way of thinking, Johnny comes from the wrong side of the railroad tracks.
So that's what's wrong with her nerves, huh?
Well, I'm not sure, but that was the first thing I thought of when I heard her wailing on the phone this morning. Well, here we are. Now we'll find out what's up.
I tell you, I won't have it. My nerves won't stand it.
But, Mother, if you'd only listen.
Never mind, Helen. Let's don't talk about it anymore.
Hi, everybody. It's Judy and the doctor.
Good morning.
Oh, Dr. Christian, thank heaven you've come. I had to stand much more of this wrangling. My nerves would crack.
Oh, I don't really think so. Well, how are you, Johnny? It's nice to see you back.
Thank you, Dr. Christian. I thought it was going to be nice to be back.
And isn't it?
No, everything's a mess.
Oh, Johnny, don't say that. Young man, you don't realize your blessings. You're lucky to have a girl like Helen.
Oh, thanks, Judy, but things are in rather a mess.
You both know what I think. I've made no bones about it.
Oh, what's it all about?
Dr. Christian, as you know, I come from the oldest and probably the most illustrious family in this town. My ancestry goes back to the Mayflower.
Sometimes I think that boat must have been bigger than the Queen Mary.
My great-great-great-grandfather was the Revolutionary hero, Jonathan Jackson.
Yes, I know.
Well, who doesn't? She told everybody in River's End at least once a week for 40 years.
Helen, I can't understand you. Have you no family pride? Jonathan Jackson lies buried on a hilltop where you pass every day. Doesn't your heart swell with pride when you think of it?
I'm not interested in Jonathan Jackson. I'm interested in Johnny Dodge.
Johnny Dodge. Now, Johnny, I don't mean to be rude, but you know yourself
that I come from the wrong end of town, and the pure blood of the Princes must not be tainted by the common strain of the Dodges, etc., etc. Come on, Helen, let's get out of here.
Oh, wait a minute, Johnny. Mrs. Prince, what kind of idiotic snobbery went out of date long ago? It's high time you realized it.
Really, Dr. Christian?
Yes, I know. You're outraged. But listen to me. Your ancestor, Jonathan Jackson, was a fine, heroic man, and he gave his life for his country. All right. A couple of generations from now, the descendants of Johnny Dodge are going to boast to their friends that their grandfather fought for his country in Africa and was wounded and decorated for his courage.
The comparison is absurd. Johnny's just a corporal.
And where would our army be without corporals? The army needs a darn sight more corporals than generals. You can abuse me all you want, Mrs. Prince, but don't make any cracks about corporals.
Oh, come now, Mrs. Prince. Give the children your blessing.
Indeed, I shall not. And when I need more medical attention, Dr. Christian, I'm afraid I shall have to appeal to another doctor. I really cannot have this meddling in my private affairs.
Fine. Perhaps your new physician will appreciate Jonathan Jackson more than I do. Good day, Mrs. Prince.
Oh, Dr. Christian, I'll walk out to the car with you. Thanks for trying, Dr. Christian.
Well, I'm afraid I just made matters worse.
No, they couldn't be worse. Anyway, it's good to know somebody's on my side.
He's a hateful old snob, Johnny.
I think so, too. I can't figure out how she got such a sweet kid as Helen for a daughter.
Good luck to you, Johnny.
And don't give up the ship.
Thanks. I'm still in there pitching.
I'm sorry I lost my temper.
She had it coming to her.
But that isn't the way to fix things. I wish I could have helped him.
Look, there's that little graveyard of the early settlers where old Jonathan Jackson is buried. Really is a lovely spot.
Oh, Judy, let me out up there by the big maple, will you? You take the car to the garage and meet me here on the way back. I want to think, and that looks like a good, peaceful spot.
All right. It'll do you good to relax in the sun for an hour or so. Here, take the robe from the back of the car and have a nap.
Oh, I like the grass better than a robe. I'm not so sleepy. But thanks, Judy. And tell Warren to give the car a good tune-up.
Okay.
Well, here's Jonathan Jackson's tombstone. That should make a good backrest. What did the old boy do that was so wonderful anyway? Let's see. Jonathan Jackson, born April 12th, 1759, died February 1779. Oh, he was only 20 when he was killed. Fell at the Battle of Benson, hero and patriot. I wonder what he was really like. Not much like Martha Prince, I'll bet. Oh, how warm and nice it is here in the sun. I hope Judy takes her time.
Hey, move over, will you, Bud?
Huh?
And give a guy a little leg room, will you? After all, I was here first.
Oh, I beg your pardon. I didn't realize there was anyone here.
I'm here.
Of course, I beg your pardon.
Yeah, you said that.
Do you, are you from River's End?
I sure am. I was brought to River's End a long time ago.
Oh, I see. Hey, you see, I'm a doctor here, and I know most people.
Yeah, sure, I know. You're Dr. Christian.
And your name?
Jackson. Jonathan Jackson.
Did you say Jonathan Jackson?
Yep.
But that's impossible.
Hey, look, you ain't telling me I don't know my own name, are you, Doctor?
No, of course not, but did I understand you correctly? Did you say Jonathan Jackson?
Holy smokestack, you're a little slow on the uptake, aren't you?
What was that?
No, just a clap of thunder.
Thunder? On a day like this?
Yeah, a pal of mine, a fella named Joe. He's in charge of the thunder department. When he thinks I'm getting too fresh, he slams out with a peal of thunder. That burns me up sometimes, but I have to take it. You see, he's an angel, so he ranks me. Joe's a good fella, though. Just a mite too proper sometimes.
This is almost beyond belief.
Oh, there are lots of things people think are beyond belief, but that's just because they don't keep their eyes and ears open. Say, move over a couple of inches so I can read that inscription, will you? Jonathan Jackson, hero and patriot. Now, don't that sound pretty? I think they might have built me up a little more, though. They might have put in about how single-handed I held off the might of the British Army and through my extreme valor and chivalry. Hey, Joe, go jump in a lake, will you? That guy won't even let me get by with a fraction of an inch on a line.
Jonathan Jackson, I think I like you.
Yeah, thanks. You're not a bad egg yourself.
But tell me, if you lived in the 18th century, how is it you talk 20th century slang?
Oh, I believe in keeping up with the times.
I see.
After all, I'm only 20. Why should I talk like George Washington?
Jonathan, do you come to River's End often?
Well, I'll tell you, Doc. That's a military secret.
Oh. Could you tell me what brings you here now?
Yeah, sure. It's that tom-foozled, hornswoggled descendant of mine, Martha Prince.
I hoped it was that.
She's getting above herself again. I put up with her for a long time. All the time she was telling those lies about me in the women's clubs, making them think I fought the revolution single-handed.
When it was only the Battle of Vincennes.
Shucks, Doctor, I didn't fight anything single-handed. I just like to hear myself talk. At that doggone Battle of Vincennes, I fired one shot that didn't hit nothing but a butternut tree. And before I could even cock the gun again, the British bumped me off, but good. And it sure makes my blood boil to hear that Martha shooting her mouth off. To hear her talk, you'd think she won the revolution herself.
Martha is certainly proud of you.
Proud of me, nuts. She's just a snob that likes to brag about her ancestors. Well, it doesn't do any harm, I can bear it. But when she starts kicking out a nice boy like that Dodge kid, who really did some fighting, then I can't stand it any longer.
What are you going to do?
Oh, I'm going to go down and tell her off.
Jonathan, can I come with you?
Sure. I figured on taking you along.
Good. What are you going to say to her?
No, I haven't planned anything yet. I'll make it up as I go along. But it'll be hot, Doctor. It'll be hot. Huh? Shall we get started?
Jonathan, I wouldn't miss this for anything in the world. Here we are, Jonathan.
Oh, boy, am I looking forward to this.
So am I. Oh, Mrs. Prince.
Who's there? Oh, it's you. I thought we had it understood, Dr. Christian.
Oh, I'm not here on a professional call, Mrs. Prince. Though I'm glad to notice you're looking so much better. This time my visit is purely social.
Really? May I ask who that is with you?
I brought him to meet you. He's a young man named Jackson. I ran across him in the graveyard.
He looks it.
I think Mr. Jackson wants to give you a little advice.
Advice?
About Johnny and Helen. You see, he's a veteran himself.
A veteran. If you'll excuse my saying so, young man, you look more like a tramp.
Well, it's been quite a while since I changed my clothes.
Obviously.
But a soldier has more important things to think about.
Soldier indeed. Some riffraff that got drafted. He's probably AWOL, Dr. Christian. He's obviously a person of that Dodge Boys type. Probably a friend of his.
Indeed, I am a friend of his and proud of it.
Ah, you see? Either you've conspired with him, Dr. Christian, or he's pulled the wool over your eyes. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a speaking engagement at the DAR meeting.
Not so quick, Mrs. P. I haven't begun.
Dr. Christian, will you take this hoodlum back where you found him?
Hoodlum? Oh, Mrs. Prince, you'll hurt his feelings. He comes from a very fine old family.
A fine family, indeed. It's perfectly plain to see what he is.
Is it really? What is he?
He's riffraff of the lowest kind. An unmannerly lout from the dregs of society. Just look at him. His background is written all over him.
It's true. My father was a blacksmith.
Ah, you see? A common...
But, Mrs. Prince, some of our best people are working people.
Oh, Dr. Christian, that's pure, sheer communism. This man has bewitched you. He's obviously an agitator.
Well, I'm agitated, if that's what you mean. But you're the gal that's done it, Martha.
How dare you call me Martha?
Keep your shirt on, Duchess. Now, about my family... I might as well make a full confession. I had a brother, William, who was an awful drunk.
I don't doubt it in the least.
Yeah, William was really no good. He spent most of his time in the stocks.
In the what?
He means in jail.
Oh, I thought you meant he was a financier.
Well, he was. He made off with the whole Easter collection at the Congregational Church.
Oh!
They caught him, though. He was hanged, finally.
So that's your fine old family.
Well, that's part of it. I could tell you more, but, well, I won't. By the way, Mrs. Prince, what's all this nonsense about Jonathan Jackson being your great-great-great-grandfather? Well, you know he wasn't.
He wasn't?
Of course not.
You impertinent puppy. Of course he was.
Oh, no. That's a little exaggeration of yours, and you know it. Jonathan Jackson was never married.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, I do. You know perfectly well that it was William, not Jonathan, who was your great-great-great-granddaddy.
Why, you...
And Willie was no hero. He drank and he stole and he ended up on the gallows.
Well, what do you know about that? He wasn't such a glamorous ancestor after all, was he, Mrs. Prince?
It's a lie. How would this upstart know anything about my ancestor?
And you came across all this one day long ago when you were reading about your family history. So you decided to swap William for Jonathan.
Well,
after all, who was there to check up on you?
You can't prove it.
Don't tempt him too far, Mrs. Prince.
It's true, isn't it, Martha?
No one would ever believe you. They wouldn't take your word against mine, a disreputable-looking thing like you.
What about me?
If you ever say one word against my family, Dr. Christian, I'll have you driven out of town.
Okay, if you want to play rough, I can play rough, too. And let me begin by telling you exactly what I think of you, you old... Oh, nuts. That Joe won't ever let me cuss at a lady. He don't understand that sometimes they need it.
What was that?
Thunder, of course. What did it sound like?
Oh, he's got a pal in the thunder department.
Are you mad? Both of you?
Never felt sane on my life.
Now, look, Martha, I can't hang around here all day. Are you or are you not going to let Helen marry Johnny Dodge?
Certainly not.
Yeah, then I'll just have to toddle over to that DAR meeting and tell him you're a fake. I'll tell him you're a direct descendant of William, who is a bum.
They'd never believe you.
Oh, yes, they will.
Go ahead and try it. You'll be thrown out.
Martha, is that a challenge?
Call it what you like. I'm not intimidated by a ruffian like you.
You heard her, Dr. Christian. She asked for it.
Where are you going?
To the DAR meeting. You coming?
No, wait.
He won't dare.
Now, listen to me, Martha Prince. This is your last chance. This man can ruin you forever in River's End.
That's nonsense.
If he goes ahead with it, you'll be the laughing stock of the town. I'm warning you.
You can't frighten me.
We are not trying to frighten you. We're just trying to make you understand how wrong you are. You put ridiculous, artificial social values above the values of human happiness and self-respect.
Oh.
You're willing to throw away your own daughter's happiness for a foolish, snobbish whim of yours. That isn't even based on the truth.
Pride in one's family is no foolish whim.
Well, it is if you carry it too far. If it blinds you to other people's worth.
Now, let me tell you this, old girl.
Old girl?
One of the things that the American Revolution was fought for was so a girl can marry the guy she likes without getting permission of her great-great-great-grandfather. Get it?
He means in America, Mrs. Prince, a man is accepted for what he is himself.
Now, take you, for instance, Martha. How would you like it if folks looked down on you just because your ancestor was a drunken bum?
I can't stand this any longer. Get out of here, both of you, before I call the police.
Well, I guess there's no other way, Dr. Christian. I just got to make that speech to the DAR.
Wait a minute. That's drastic, Jonathan.
I know, Doctor, but it's got to be done. She's too pig-headed for any other way.
Who are you?
Me? Oh, didn't I tell you? I'm Jonathan Jackson. Well, I'll see you after the DAR meeting.
Wait, you said, how dare you call yourself Jonathan Jackson? You're an imposter, that's what you are. You're just trying to frighten me by claiming to be some descendant of Jonathan Jackson.
Who said anything about descendants?
Then who are you?
I'm the original.
You mean the real Jonathan Jackson?
In the flesh, madam. Well, at least in a manner of speaking.
Oh, there's a strong family resemblance.
Oh, gosh, is there?
You must be out of your mind.
On the contrary, he's one of the sanest men I ever met.
But such things don't happen. They just...
Oh, hold everything. She's going to faint.
I don't think so. She's too interested in what's going on.
I can't stand it. Simply can't stand it. My nerves are on.
Hey, listen, Martha, my own nerves aren't any too good. And believe me, you're a shock to them. So let's get this whole thing over with.
You must be an imposter.
Okay, if you want proof. Somewhere you have a letter from me to Willie. And it says, Dear brother, I'm sorry to hear you stole Mr. Jones' horse.
Stop. That's enough. You must be telling the truth. No one knows about that letter but me.
So shakes hands with your ancestor, Mrs. Prince, and he's the man you talked about for 30 years.
We won't ever talk about again, I'll bet. You don't think much of me, do you, Martha?
I don't know what to think.
Well, that's all right. I don't think much of you either. No hard feelings. But Helen, now, there's a nice girl, and you're going to let her marry Johnny, aren't you?
I guess so.
And you're going to give her a pretty wedding.
Yes.
That's a girl. And you're going to be proud of your son-in-law.
Yes.
Oh, that's splendid. You'll be happier, Mrs. Prince. Really, you will.
And you'll stick to your bargain, won't you, Martha?
Yes.
And no monkey business when my back is turned, or so help me, I'll come trotting right back to make that speech to the DAR. And, boy, it'll be a honey.
No, I'll do whatever you say.
Good. So long, Mrs. P. I'll be seeing you around.
Oh, goodbye.
Well, she really did faint this time.
I'll leave her lay. She'll come out of it.
I suppose you'll be leaving now.
Yep. I promised Joe I'd play a couple of hands of poker with him before supper. That Joe, he always wins.
Thank you for all the good you've done, Jonathan.
I'll just skip it, Doctor. The pleasure was mine. Now I'll be seeing you.
Goodbye. It's been nice meeting you.
Forget it, Doc. It's been out of this world.
Well, he's gone.
Dr. Christian, I'm back.
Huh? What? What's that? Oh, Judy, it's you.
Sure, it's me. Don't look so surprised to see me. I'm sorry I took so long, but something amazing happened, and I couldn't come away without hearing all about it.
What was it?
Well, I was quite a long time at the garage waiting for Warren to fix the car. And when I came back by the Prince house, Helen and Johnny came tearing out, all excited. And guess what?
What?
Mrs. Prince has consented to the wedding.
She has?
Isn't it wonderful? And she's giving them a lovely wedding.
Well, what changed her mind?
And nobody seems to know. Helen says she's like a different person. Oh, those kids are so happy. It's a joy to see them.
Well, that's wonderful.
Isn't it? I knew you'd be interested.
Yes, I'm certainly interested.
So old Jonathan Jackson won't stand between them after all. Fell at the Battle of Vincennes. Hero and patriot. Huh. He must have been something.
Ah, he was, Judy. He was. Take it from one who knows. Jonathan was quite a boy.
The curtain descends on another Dr. Christian prize play. And while we wait for our star, Gene Herschel, to bring us his weekly greeting, Judy Price has a word for you.
Our war plants are producing a mighty flood of weapons, and that's good. But daily contact with chemicals and dyes or machine oils is producing sore hands for many war plant workers, and that isn't good. And here's how to protect those hard-working hands. Before starting your job, give them a light coating of Vaseline petroleum jelly. This helps prevent grit and grime from being ground into the skin, thus safeguarding against infection. Also makes grease and dirt much easier to remove and less apt to irritate. Then after washing up, apply Vaseline petroleum jelly again to supplement the natural skin oil so often scrubbed away with strong soaps and cleansers. In addition, this will soothe minor cuts and abrasions, help promote quick healing. If your hands work hard, give them before and after protection with Vaseline petroleum jelly. Keep a convenient tube or a jar always handy. Remember, there are many petroleum jellies on the market, but only one bears the trademark Vaseline. That trademark, owned by the Cheese Bill Manufacturing Company, is your guarantee of absolute purity. Now here is Gene Herschel.
Thank you very much. The delightful fantasy you just heard was conjured up by Barbara Corcoran of South Hamilton, Massachusetts, author of several one-act plays and radio dramas. Next week, we plan to present a new prize play called The Fugitive by Nelson A. Bond of Roanoke, Virginia. We invite you to listen to the Vaseline program again next Wednesday evening, same time and same station. And until then, I'll say good night.
So you've got chapped lips? Then get Vaseline Lip Ice. Healing begins almost instantly, only 25 cents. Ask your druggist for Vaseline Lip Ice. Friends, make sure all your Christmas mail carries Christmas seals, the seals that finance the fight against tuberculosis. Bob Anderson speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office.
The Vaseline program, presenting a new Dr. Christian prize play called Always a Woman by Peggy Mann of New York City, starring Gene Herschel as Dr. Christian with Helen Clare in the role of Judy Price. These are the days for swimming, for tennis and golf, for getting yourself a healthy tan. But ladies, remember, these are also the days for getting yourself a head of dried-out, lackluster hair. Too much sun, drying wind, and water all tend to give you dry scalp by stealing away the natural scalp oils. Result, your hair is lifeless, hard to manage, unattractive. But you can check dry scalp easily and quickly. Keep your hair flatteringly soft, lovely, with Vaseline Hair Tonic. Adopt this simple summertime beauty treatment. Before every shampoo, give your scalp a brisk, vigorous massage with Vaseline Hair Tonic. Then wrap a steaming hot towel around your head and let the heat penetrate for several minutes. After the shampoo, smooth on a few drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic as you would a brilliantine. This gives added protection against the sun's rays. The very first time you use Vaseline Hair Tonic, you'll get results. Your hair will be glamorous, soft and lustrous the way you like it. Get a bottle of Vaseline Hair Tonic tonight. now to our prize play, and our scene opens in the River's End Railroad Station, where Dr. Christian, just returned from an out-of-town call, is waiting for Judy Price to pick him up in the car. Sitting next to him on the bench is a pretty young lieutenant of the Women's Army Corps. Dr. Christian looks at her hard for a moment, and then says,
Pardon me, Lieutenant, but do you happen to know a man named Mike Taylor?
Why, yes.
Oh, then you are Eileen Barrett.
I confess, but...
I thought I'd recognize you from your pictures. Mike's told me so much about you. I'm Dr. Christian, Dr. Paul Christian.
Oh, of course I should have known. Mike's told me a lot about you, too, Dr. Christian.
Well, then maybe we can consider ourselves officially introduced. How long will you be here, Lieutenant?
I have a 21-day leave.
And then?
Back to Paris. I'm with the Army of Occupation.
Oh, I see. Well, I think Mike's going to be a very lucky boy for the next 21 days.
Thank you. I only hope Mike thinks so, too. Dr. Christian?
Oh, there's Judy, my secretary.
Hello, Doctor. I'm sorry I'm late.
Oh, that's all right. Judy, I'd like you to know Lieutenant Eileen Barrett, Mike Taylor's girl. Judy Price.
Oh, so you're Mike Taylor's girl. I'm very glad to meet you. Mike Taylor's girl. That sounds so nice. I'm glad to meet you, too, Miss Price. Where is Mike? Oh, he wired me on the train. They got a special order at the plant. He won't be able to get off for a couple of hours yet.
Are you going to wait in the station?
Uh-huh.
Oh, no, you're not. You're coming right home with me. That is, if you'd like to. Don't you want to freshen up a bit
That's
before you...
awfully kind of you, Miss Price.
Judy to you.
Judy. You're sure it wouldn't put you out?
Oh, it would be a pleasure. And I'll be going on calls with Dr. Christian, so you can have the apartment all to yourself. I expect it'll be an easier place to meet Mike than a railroad station waiting room.
Oh, yes. Meetings are hard enough without having half the world stand by as witness.
Well, it's all settled then. Come on, you can phone Mike from home. Take the ladies' bags, Doctor. Let's go.
All right.
Well, come on in, darling. Stop staring and come on inside. Mike. Well, aren't you going to say anything?
Hello, Lieutenant.
Lieutenant?
That's a pretty snappy uniform.
I'm glad you like it, Mike. Well, aren't you going to... on the cheek?
Well, I don't know just how to go about kissing an officer.
Don't you know how to go about kissing your girl, Mike? I am your girl, aren't I?
Sure.
Sometimes in some of your letters lately,
Did you have a nice trip?
Uh-huh. Mike, what's the matter? Well, would you like some lemonade? Judy said there was some in the icebox.
Oh, sure. Sure, that'd be fine. That'd be just fine. More lemonade, Lieutenant?
It's all gone.
Well, you mean to tell me we finished off that whole big pitcher?
Oh, Mike. Mike, let's stop this stiff putting on. What's the matter? Well, you can tell me. I can take it. What's the matter?
Matter?
What's the matter between us?
Well, nothing. Nothing's the matter. Oh, say, look, I've got a table reserved at Marconi's for 7 o'clock. It's almost that now. We'd better step on it. You did want to go to Marconi's, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Well, grab your hat then, Lieutenant, and let's go.
We're almost to Marconi's, Mike. And you haven't said one word all the way.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just so absorbed in watching all these guys salute you. Here comes another one.
Evening, Lieutenant.
Good evening, Sergeant.
Pretty snappy salute. Oh, no. You better not take my arm, Eileen.
What?
No, you'd only have to salute again in a minute.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mike. I don't like it any better than you do.
Who says I don't like it? I think it's fine. Makes me very proud to be walking with a lieutenant.
Here we are, Mike. Marconi's.
Yeah? Same old place, huh?
Mike, wait. Before we go in, I've thought about this so much, the way it would be. Let's have it the way I've dreamed about it.
Well, how's that?
I didn't think I'd have to give stage directions, but Well, you would squeeze my hand and look down at me and wink and say, hello, rascal. Remember how you used to do it?
Of course.
Like that, Mike.
Hello. I can't, Eileen. Not now. Let's go in.
Look, there's our table, Mike, over in the corner.
Ah, Lieutenant.
Hello, Luigi.
Back from the war. I'm a lieutenant. The last time I see you, you was private first class. It's good to see you back, Miss Lieutenant Barrett.
Oh, it's wonderful to be back, Luigi.
Right here, Lieutenant. Your old table, special reserve.
Thank you, Luigi.
Lieutenant, you don't mind I ask you, you didn't happen to meet my son Willie in Paris? Mr. Taylor told me you were stationed there.
Oh, yes. What outfit was Willie with, Luigi?
4th Infantry.
Oh, the famous 4th. Well, I'm afraid he got to Paris a little before I did. The 4th helped take Paris.
Yes, I know. My Willie, he helped take Paris, but he got wounded then. They sent him back to the 108th General Hospital near Paris. You been there, Lieutenant?
Oh, yes. Yes, I've been there often. I didn't see Willie, though. I'm sorry.
Oh. Now I get your orders. Mr. Taylor, he's called me up today and ordered ahead. Very special. Hello, Mr. Taylor.
Hello, Luigi.
I get your orders now. Macaronis are marconis, like you used to say, huh? I get your orders.
What's the matter, Mike?
Nothing's the matter.
You look so... It was sweet of you to think of ordering ahead. Our special.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like bringing me back to yesterday. Oh, I'm so glad we came here.
You are?
Well, yes, aren't you? You're not, Mike.
No, I'm not. It's not yesterday.
If it isn't, it's only because you won't let it be. Oh, what is it, Mike? Tell me what it is. What's the matter between us?
Nothing.
This isn't us, Mike. The two of us don't add up to what we made before together. Mike.
Well?
I've got to ask this. It's been sticking in my throat since I saw you. It's been sticking in my mind long before that. Mike is...
What?
Mike, are you in love with another girl?
You want it straight?
Yes.
Well, I guess that's it. I am in love with another girl. And she's not a lieutenant with gold bars and a snappy salute. She's... Eileen, where are you going? Eileen, wait! Eileen! All right. That's the way you want it. Go ahead.
Here we come. What? Why, Lieutenant, what are you doing with those suitcases? There's a 9:40 train out of here. I'm taking it. Where to? Home to Charlottesville.
Oh, you've been crying.
Where's Mike, Eileen?
Please don't talk about Mike, Dr. Christian.
I was afraid something like this might happen.
Were you?
Well, you see, Eileen, Mike has told me a lot about you. He tried very hard to hide it, but I could sense how he felt.
Oh, don't, Dr. Christian. I know he told me.
I don't think he did, my dear. I don't think he realizes it himself.
Realizes what?
Well, that he feels very inadequate next to you.
Inadequate?
Yes, and it's not hard to understand. You see, your case is the reverse of most. He's the civilian and you're the soldier.
But I tried so hard to make things the way they used to be. He wouldn't let me. He kept calling me lieutenant, and it was like a slap in the face every time.
Yes, I thought he might react like that. You see, Eileen, it was probably his way of retreating.
What do you mean, retreating?
Well, by pretending to himself that since you've been in the army, you had become, that you weren't a woman anymore. And by making you seem at fault in his own mind, he wasn't forced to face the fact he felt inadequate next to you. Oh, it's a natural way for him to react at the beginning, Eileen. And it'll just take time to work things out. Time for him to learn that you really are proud of him and the job he's doing. so that then he can be proud of himself.
No, Dr. Christian. It's a nice theory, but I'm afraid that's not it at all. Mike told me something he evidently didn't tell you, and it means everything's over between us. And this isn't just a line remembered out of a book, Dr. Christian. I mean it with everything in me. I never want to see Mike Taylor again as long as I live.
Phew. I really never thought, Judy, that we'd persuade her not to take the 9:40 train out of here.
She never would have stayed at all if you hadn't told her you were sending a messenger to Charlottesville tonight to pick up some medical supplies. By the way, Doctor, just who is your messenger who's going to drive her up?
Mike, I hope.
Oh.
I'm going round to talk to him now. Meanwhile, I want you to go and get my car and bring it back here so Mike can drive it to Charlottesville. And, Judy.
Yes?
After I see Mike, I'll have to perform an operation.
Oh, but...
Oh,
Doctor...
it's nothing serious. Just a minor operation.
Oh, all right. I'll pack your little black bag. Now, what will you need, Doctor? A scalpel and...
Yes, a scalpel, half a yard of rubber hose, and a screwdriver.
What?
Oh, do as I ask now. And try to be back here within an hour. In the meantime, I'll have a talk with young Mike Taylor.
But you can't understand what it's like, Dr. Christian. We go into a restaurant and she starts talking divisions and troop movements with the waiter. We walk down the street and she's busy saluting every other guy we meet.
I know, Mike. It's hard.
Yes, but that's the least of it. You should see the look those guys give me. Guys with battle stars on their chest, battle scars on their body. You should see...
Yet, where would those men be, Mike, if you and others like you weren't back here turning out their equipment? It's one war, Mike. A lot of fighting men don't realize that. And it's no man's fault that he is where he is. It's just the way the cards fell.
I guess I pulled the joker, all right.
No, Mike, you're doing a fine and essential job in the factory. And Eileen is very proud of you.
Proud? Don't give me that. I don't even know why she bothered to come back to River's End.
Because she loves you, Mike. Because she needs you.
Loves me? Needs me? She doesn't need anyone. Since she got into that uniform... Well, she's not a woman anymore.
I think you're wrong, Mike. Once a woman, always a woman.
Look, Dr. Christian, I said I'd drive Eileen to Charlottesville, only so you wouldn't have to drive her. I know you've tried to help, so I'll do that for you. But you're wasting your breath talking to me anymore. It's all finished between us. There's nothing you or anyone else can do about it.
What's the matter with the motor?
I don't know.
What happened?
Just hold your horses, Lieutenant, and I'll find out. Hey, hand me that flashlight over there. I'll see what I can see.
Well?
Did Dr. Christian say anything to you about our spending some time alone together to work things out?
Yes.
He said that to me, too.
Well?
Well, it appears as though he meant it. He's gone and siphoned the gas out of the tank.
What?
It'd only have been about a half a gallon in there.
But the meter reads full.
Yeah, I know. He clipped the main wire to the gas tank. That makes it read full. He knew I'd check the meter before we left.
If this is your good doctor's idea of a joke, I don't think it's very funny. And just what are we supposed to do now?
Either sit here and wait until a car comes by so we can ride into the next town and get some gas, or start walking.
Well, I'm too tired to walk.
Okay, Lieutenant. But it may be a long sit. There might not be another car along here for hours. This is a dark and lonely road. What's the matter? Still cold?
Yes.
I already gave you my jacket. Nothing else I can put around you except my arm.
I'm not that cold.
Now, look. I promised Dr. Christian I'd take good care of you, and I don't want you coming down with pneumonia. I'm putting my arm around you whether you like it or not. Moonlight It's bright tonight, isn't it?
I guess so.
Sort of pretty falling on your hair like that.
Does it?
Yeah. Looks sort of nice. Well, there don't seem to be very many cars along at this time of night. Sleepy?
I guess.
Well, why don't you put your head on my shoulder like you used to? That is, if you want to. Yeah, like that. Comfortable?
Mm-hmm.
Once a woman, always a woman.
Mm-hmm.
Something Dr. Christian said.
What does it mean?
Well, it means... I guess maybe it means... Well, you still get cold and sleepy, don't you?
Still human, if that's what you mean.
No, I mean... Well, remember when we used to stay out late and I'd drive you home and you'd always manage to get cold and sleepy and snuggly? And you'd lean your head against my shoulder, the way you are now. I guess maybe the gold bars and the snappy salute don't change any of that.
I'm afraid not.
You know, I was so sure you'd changed in the Army that the girl I was in love with was no more.
Were you? Mike, in the restaurant. Well, when you said about being in love with that other girl, you didn't mean me, the way I used to be.
The way you still are.
You mean...
Darling, you didn't think there was anybody else.
Oh, yes.
Oh, Eileen, the way I said it, how could you have misunderstood me?
I guess maybe I was so afraid there would be another girl.
And that's the only reason you left the restaurant?
Of course.
Well, I thought that... Oh, darling. Oh, come here. Look at me. Hello, Rascal.
Mike.
You know something? I think I suddenly remembered how to kiss my girl. Want me to show you?
I've been wanting you to show me all day. Oh, darling.
Rascal. My precious, sweet little rascal. Hello.
Any calls for me this morning, Judy?
Oh, good morning, Dr. Christian. You're in early. No calls. Dr. Christian, I've been wondering all night, what kind of an operation did you perform last night with a scalpel and a screwdriver and a piece of rubber hose? Were you operating on a robot?
Oh, there's the phone. I'll get it. Hello?
Hello, Dr. Christian. This is Lieutenant Eileen Barrett, alias Mrs. Michael Taylor.
Well.
Yes, when the car broke down, we waited and waited, but no other car passed. So finally we began to walk and talk.
Yes, I know.
Well, we finally walked all the way into the next town, and there was a justice of the peace. And I called up my CO and got permission, and, well, now I'm Mrs. Michael Taylor. I thought you'd like to know.
Well, congratulations, my dear. I'm very, very happy.
Oh, we are too, Doctor, and we owe it all to you. I wanted to thank you, Dr. Christian, and Mike does too, for everything. We're going to name our first boy after you. Goodbye.
Goodbye, my dear. Oh, Judy.
Yes, Dr. Christian.
You were asking about that operation last night.
Yes.
Well, Judy, it was the only operation I've ever done where I deliberately set out to wreck something. My car. But I think I'd say on the whole that it was one of the most successful operations I've ever performed.
And the curtain comes down on another Dr. Christian prize play with our star Jean Hersholt waiting to greet you and Judy Price right here to say...
There's a special kind of heat that goes with midsummer weather. It's called prickly heat, and all too often baby suffers from it most. So, Mother, relieve baby's prickly heat just as you relieve baby's touchy, chafed skin with Vaseline petroleum jelly. Applied on itchy or irritated places, it makes baby feel comfortable. Safe because it's so gentle and so pure, Vaseline petroleum jelly can be used freely and frequently. And you can depend on Vaseline petroleum jelly for results.
First, it soothes the chafed, irritated, or itchy skin. And second, it forms a protective film that helps keep out infection when the skin is broken. Third, it helps promote healing. Of course, Vaseline petroleum jelly is equally good for grown-ups to use. It brings cooling comfort to chafed, itchy, or sunburned skin. Better get a second jar or convenient tube for your personal use. And when you buy, remember, there are many petroleum jellies on the market, but only one bears the trademark Vaseline. That trademark, owned by the Cheeseborough Manufacturing Company, is your guarantee of absolute purity. And now, here is Jean Hersholt.
Thank you very much. I have here a message from the government saying that summer and fall classes for cadet nurses are enrolling now. If you are between the ages of 17 and 35 with a high school education and good health and want to join one of the finest professions in the world, this is your chance. Scholarships provide expenses, spending money, and smart outdoor uniforms. Now, next week we'll be back in Hollywood with the Dr. Christian program, and the play will be Joyous Heart by Joe Bates Smith. We invite you to listen next Wednesday evening to the Vaseline program, same time and same station. And until then, I'll say good night.
Have fun in the sun, but take care of your hair. Summer sun, drying wind, water, all rob you of vital scalp oils, increase danger of dry scalp. So supplement natural scalp oils with Vaseline Hair Tonic. Apply just 5 drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic daily. Check dry scalp. Keep your hair well groomed all summer long. Remember, Vaseline Hair Tonic. Be sure to listen to next week's Dr. Christian prize play, Joyous Heart. You'll love it. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office. Mrs. Jason? Yes, this is Judy. How are you? Oh, that's fine. And how's that cuddly baby of yours?
And it's the Vaseline program, the only program in radio where the audience writes the show. Tonight the spotlight is on Grand Prairie, Texas, and the prize goes to Jane France of 102 Douglas Way for her play Puff, starring Jean Hersholt as Dr. Christian with Rosemary DeCamp in the role of Judy Price.
Oh, I see. Baby doesn't like hot weather. Oh, I bet I know why. Prickly heat. Oh, yes, Mrs. Jason. Prickly heat can be terribly annoying. And the poor baby so helpless. Oh, yes? Your nurse suggested Vaseline petroleum jelly? Oh, it's excellent. It's ideal. Vaseline petroleum jelly makes baby ever so comfortable. Yes, it certainly will bring relief from the prickly heat. And it's wonderful for chafed, irritated skin, too. Safe? Oh, yes, Vaseline petroleum jelly is so pure and so gentle you can use just as much of it as often as you wish. Yes, well, the reason Vaseline petroleum jelly is so wonderful is that it soothes and cools baby's skin and at the same time forms a protective film that helps keep out infection when the skin's broken. And besides, it helps promote healing. Oh, yes, Vaseline petroleum jelly is every bit as good for grown-up skin when it's red and chafed. Yeah, it's a smart idea to keep an extra jar of Vaseline petroleum jelly on hand. Oh, that's all right. Drop in and see it. Goodbye.
Now for our prize play, Puff. The scene is one of the busiest places in any town, a doctor's office. This town is River's End, and this office is Dr. Christian's.
Judy, will you keep Ted in the waiting room until Miss Taylor and I finish talking, please?
Yes, Dr. Christian.
Please hurry, Aunt Edith.
Well, your nephew certainly has no accent, Miss Taylor. It's amazing after living in France for over half of his 10 years. Didn't he go to a French school?
No, my brother had an American tutor for the children. Dr. Christian, please don't keep me worrying. Can you do something for Ted?
Well, the X-rays will have to be developed before I can say. It's possible that some pressure on the brain has caused paralysis of the nerve, transmitting impressions from the eyes.
But, Dr. Christian, it's not just his sight. A blind child at least has a chance, but that mental condition...
It's strange. He seems perfectly rational, except for this peculiar delusion you say he has about a dog he calls Puff. In fact, I'd say Ted is an unusually well-balanced child, considering what he's been through. Miss Taylor, do you think it's possible that he might actually have a dog and be hiding it someplace?
Why should he do that, Doctor? I love pets. Ted knows that. Why should he keep his dog a secret from me?
Dr. Christian, Ted just ran outside while I was out of the room.
Oh, stop him. He'll fall. He'll be hurt.
I'll open the window.
He'll run into that tree. Ted!
It's all right, Miss Taylor. Ted missed the tree. He swerved around it. You can see the clot here in this X-ray, Judy. This clouty spot.
Yes, I see it, Dr. Christian. Then you are going to operate.
Yes, Judy, I've checked with the oculist who examined Ted. He couldn't find any injury to the eyes themselves, so the next step is to remove this clot.
You think an operation will banish the invisible dog?
Well, Judy, when Ted gets his eyesight back, he can see for himself that there is no dog.
Oh.
You see, if he has had his parents' strength and love to lean on since his injury, he probably never would have invented Puff in the first place.
I suppose his family was killed, probably in the same bombing raid that injured Ted, hmm?
Yes, old Buddy's father. Edie Taylor said her brother was in New York on business when France fell. He couldn't get back, and a little later he joined our Air Force.
Well, he should certainly be here with Ted then.
Miss Taylor hasn't heard from him since Ted was sent back here. He's very worried and...
Oh, are you busy, Dr. Christian? Can I see you about something important?
Well, speaking of you-know-who, where's your Aunt Edith, Ted?
I came by myself. That is, Puff led me over. He's better than a seeing eye dog.
Well, sit down, Ted. Here. And what's this about something important you want to see about?
It's about Puff.
Well, tell me about Puff. First of all, what sort of a dog is he?
Oh, gee whiz, Dr. Christian. You can see for yourself. I'll call him in.
Well, you know, no dogs are allowed in the doctor's office, Ted.
Oh, yeah. Well, he's a white poodle.
A poodle? One of those fluffy white dogs?
Well, sure. What's the matter with a poodle? Puff's a regular chap. His real name's Champion Parisian Parfait.
Well, you know, Ted, I've never heard Puff bark. Doesn't he ever bark like other dogs do?
Puff's awful smart, Dr. Christian. He doesn't go yipping around like ordinary dogs. He only barks when there's something to bark about. Like when the walls fell down.
What walls? I haven't heard about that, Ted. Suppose you tell me.
Well, it was the walls in our house in Nancy. It was when the bomb hit the factory up the street. Puff barked, so I ran. We both ran as fast as we could, but my mom and the kid sister, they didn't run at all.
What about you and Puff? You remember, Ted?
Well, I remember we didn't run very fast, Dr. Christian. As part of a wall fell on us. At first I thought Puff got killed. He was so still. Gee, I'm sure glad he didn't.
Oh, Puff sounds like a wonderful dog, Ted.
Oh, see, I almost forgot the reason I came over. Dr. Christian, will you take care of Puff while I'm in the hospital? He won't be any bother.
Why, I'm sure he won't, Ted. Yes, I'll take care of Puff.
Dr. Christian's office? Yes, he is. It's for you, Dr. Christian. Miss Taylor, she sounds like she's crying.
Thank you, Judy. Yes, Miss Taylor. Oh, I'm so very sorry. You have my deepest sympathy.
No, don't tell him. By all means, no. If you can just keep him from knowing until after the operation. Yes, of course. Goodbye. Judy, Miss Taylor just received a telegram from the War Department.
Oh, no. Ted's father? Was he killed?
Missing in action, the telegram said. I advised her to keep it from Ted until after the operation.
Yes, I hope she can.
It's 10 after 7, Judy. Better call it a day.
Yes, it's been a tiring one. And you should be rested for that brain surgery tomorrow.
Dr. Christian.
Oh, Dr. Christian, thank heaven you're still here.
Miss Taylor and Ted.
Dr. Christian, you weren't supposed to take my dog tonight. Not till the operation. Not tonight.
He's hysterical, Dr. Christian. He says you took his dog. He made me bring him over.
No, I have no dog to lead me. I need him, Dr. Christian. Can I have him back? You can take him tomorrow.
But I haven't... when did you lose him, Ted?
Tonight after dinner, I heard him bark like he was way far away. I ran out in the yard and he didn't come, so I called and I called, but he gone. So I know you'd come for him. Oh, you gotta give him back, Dr. Christian.
Oh, Doctor, can't you give him something to quiet him? This on top of that other.
What other? What other? Say, I'll bet it's something about this.
A telegram.
Ted, where did you get that? It isn't for you.
It was on the hall table. A few little strips of paper. I knew it was a telegram. I was going to ask you, Annie, and I forgot about it when I couldn't find Puff.
Give it to me, dear. It doesn't belong to you.
It's about Dad.
How did you know that?
Miss Taylor, please.
And it is about Dad. It isn't fair keeping things from me because I'm blind.
Ted, you mustn't think such things.
Well, then read it to me. Dad's coming home, isn't he? Oh, I knew he would. He loves surprises. Well, what's the matter? He is coming home, isn't he?
Your father isn't coming home for a while, Ted.
Well, then read me what it says. He's dead. You're afraid to tell me.
You'd better tell him, Miss Taylor.
Please, you tell him, Dr. Christian.
Ted, the telegram is from the War Department. It says your father is missing in action.
That means he's dead.
Oh, no, Ted, no. A great many men come back alive and well after they've been reported missing. You must think of that all the time. Your dad wouldn't want you to give up.
Now, there won't be any surprise. Dad isn't coming home after all.
Miss Taylor, I came over early to have a talk with Ted. I think I know how Puff can help us all.
Ted's in here, Dr. Christian. He just lies there on the sofa.
Good morning, Ted. I want to talk to you about Puff before we go to the hospital.
I'm not going to the hospital, Dr. Christian. I don't care anymore about seeing. Because all I wanted to see was Dad and Puff.
Did you try to find Puff this morning?
No, I called and he's still gone.
You did believe me, didn't you, Ted, when I told you I didn't take Puff?
Okay, you didn't take Puff. Why'd you leave me then, Dr. Christian?
Well, he wouldn't just leave you, Ted. You know, a pedigreed white poodle is a very unusual dog. Lots of people might want to own one. Has it occurred to you that someone might have stolen Puff?
Say, someone might have. Yeah, I haven't thought of that.
Of course. And if you could see, you could hunt all over Riversend for him. I'll bet you'd find him, too.
Yeah, I bet I would find him.
Then you'd have Puff as a surprise for your father, and he probably doesn't know you brought Puff back clear from France.
Oh, gee, Dr. Christian, now he'll never know, will he?
Of course he will, Ted. Why, he'll walk right through that door one of these days. And if you can see, you can look at him with your own eyes and see that nothing is the matter with him.
Yeah, nobody could fool me, like they try to do with the telegram.
Miss Taylor?
Yes, Dr. Christian, what can I do?
You can bring this young man who wants to see again to the hospital at 1 o'clock this afternoon.
anxious to know, Dr. Christian. He's got to see. The suspense at that operation 2 weeks ago has been awful.
We'll know in a few moments, Judy.
I've been meaning to ask you, Dr. Christian, why did you bandage his eyes when it was a brain operation?
Just to prevent any strain or shock when his sight was hurt.
Oh.
I wanted the incision to start healing well first.
Room 254, 56. Here we are, 258.
Hello, Ted. Well, are you about ready to get rid of those bandages?
Hello, Dr. Christian. So you going to take them off this time?
You bet I am. Oh, Judy, will you lower the window shade first?
Yes, Dr. Christian.
Oh, gee, hurry up, Dr. Christian.
Now, remember, Ted, you mustn't be disappointed if you can't see much at first. In fact, if you can't see anything. It may take a little more time. Then, after a while, you may begin to see light and dark shadows. And that will be doing very well. Now, hold still. There.
I've got my eyes open, haven't I? They feel open.
Yes, they're open.
But I can't see. I can't see anything.
Now, just lie back, Ted. It's dark in here. Judy, would you raise the shade now? Slowly. Well, Ted?
Is it still night out there?
Do you see any light at all, Ted?
It's still night. It'll always be night.
This Taylor's place certainly sits a long way back off the road, doesn't it, Dr. Christian? Walk up to the house is a real hike.
Well, it's a good thing it is for my purposes today, Judy.
You really think your plan will work? After all, if surgery couldn't do it.
Well, technically, the operation was a success. Ted should be seeing by now. I'm convinced there's a psychological problem there, Judy. There hasn't been anything he wanted to see badly enough. Oh, quiet. There's Ted in the porch swing.
Hello, Ted. Dr. Christian and Judy.
Hello, Ted. Mind if we sit here on the porch with you?
Okay. What'd you come over for, Dr. Christian? The operation's all over. It's a long time ago. You didn't make me see.
Well, Judy and I just dropped by to check up on Puff. Has he ever come back, Ted?
I guess he's gone for good. The swellest dog in the world.
Someone just got out of a car out in front. Looks like you have company, Ted. You or your aunt.
It must be for Aunt Edith, but she's not home.
Looks like a serviceman.
No, I don't know any soldiers. Hey, that sounds like Dad used to sound. Is it my dad, Dr. Christian?
I don't know. I never knew your dad, Ted. Can't you tell?
Well, I'm trying to tell, but I don't remember Dad's footsteps.
Then use your eyes.
My eyes? Gee, if it's Dad... Oh, he can't see me like this. I'm going inside, Dr. Christian.
No, you are afraid.
I'm not, but I gotta know. What does he look like? Please tell me.
I can't see that far. My glasses need changing. And Judy's going back to the garden.
Oh, but gee, what if he walked right up here and I didn't know him? I'm blind, Dr. Christian.
You're not blind. You've got good eyes. Use them, Ted.
I am. Dr. Christian, a light. I saw a light.
Oh, of course you did. A lieutenant's shoulder power. The sun coated. Keep looking, Ted. Is it your father?
Oh, I can almost see this. Hey, he's someone tall and overseas cap. It's him. Hi, Dad.
Hello, son.
Gee, Dad, it's swell. I can see with my very own eyes that you're okay.
Sure, I'm okay, son.
Well, then why'd you send that telegram saying you were missing when you weren't missing?
Because I guess I was missing for a while, Ted.
Oh.
My plane was shot down over Germany. I suppose the other planes couldn't see us bail out in all the smoke.
Well, gee, tell about it.
Maybe your father would rather not talk about it, Ted.
Yes, I think I'd like to, Miss Price. I know Ted's told you how crazy he was over our white poodle. Well, it was a white poodle that got me out of quite a jam.
Hey, was it Pop? Was it Pop, Dad?
Of course not, son. How could it be?
Oh, well, tell about it, Dad.
Well, we were lucky, the crew, that is. Our chutes opened even though we were flying very low. When we bailed out...
Look out, a landmine. Hey, if it hadn't been for that dog bark. Say, where'd he come from? A poodle. Look, he's starting off like he wants us to follow. He can start off if he wants. I'm staying put. We're in the middle of a minefield. Well, he hasn't hit anything yet. Say, where are the others? I don't know. I can't see him from here. Well, we can't stay here with a lot of landmines in the middle of Germany. I'm going to follow that dog. You're crazy. Maybe. Maybe not.
A couple of weeks later, I was back with my own outfit. That's when I got your urgent message, Dr. Christian. And the plan you described has certainly worked out.
You can't fool a boy about his father, Lieutenant. You can see I was banking heavily on the possibility that you would return. It had to be your voice. And it had to be unexpected.
I had confidence in you the moment I met you early this morning, Dr. Christian. Even though I was dubious about the idea before, I can never repay you for what you've done for Ted.
And look at Ted. He's still with you in Germany, Lieutenant Taylor.
You like the story, Ted?
Huh? Oh, gee, Dad. Pop saved you. Just like he did me once.
Why do you keep saying it was Puff, son?
Because it was. I bet it was on a Wednesday night, too.
No, let's see. No, it was on a Thursday, I believe. Yes, about 2 o'clock in the morning on a Thursday. Oh, but wait a minute. That would be Wednesday night here. Yes, you're right. How did you guess that, son?
So that's why Puff barked at night he went away. Yeah, I've been wondering. I knew he was far away, too.
Oh, but Ted, that would be impossible.
Well, not for Puff, Dr. Christian. Puff has a loud bark. Yeah, I'd sure like to see him just once again. If I could see him just once, I'd give him up then if he wanted. Because he saved my dad.
Well, I have a little surprise for you out in the car, Ted.
Is it Puff? Did you bring him back from Germany, huh, Dad?
Let's go look. You can use those eyes of yours and see for yourself.
Judy and I had better be going now, Lieutenant.
No, not yet. You've got to see the surprise first.
Oh, the invitation's accepted. I'm curious.
Hey, there he is.
What are you talking about, son?
Puff. He was right in front of me. I saw him.
Hey, those eyes are good. Also the imagination. Come along now. My surprise is still in the car. I can see him.
I believe I'll just wait here if you don't mind.
Yes, I will, too. The surprise should be for just you two.
Well, just as you say. Come along, Ted. This one can be Puff the second.
Dr. Christian, did you see it?
Yes. Right in front of Ted. Just as he said.
Oh, Dr. Christian. You must be imagining
Well, Judy, did you notice our shadows as we came down the walk?
Of course. They were such long ones.
Judy, Puff had no shadow.
The curtain comes down on another Dr. Christian prize play with our star, Gene Hersholt, waiting to greet you. Men, are you bothered by dry scalp? If you have dry, unruly hair, if loose dandruff begins to appear, if your scalp is tight and itchy, remember these are signs of dry scalp. Scalp conditions that are aggravated these days by summer sun, wind, and water. Start using Vaseline Hair Tonic today. Combat dry scalp. Check it easily, quickly, effectively. Vaseline Hair Tonic actually supplements the natural scalp oils. Contains no alcohol or other drying ingredients. Just 5 drops a day, applied with the comb or directly on the hair, checks dry scalp, tames stubborn hair, keeps it perfectly groomed. Also, a brisk Vaseline Hair Tonic massage before each shampoo loosens dandruff, stops itchy tightness. Vaseline Hair Tonic gives double care to both scalp and hair. Remember, more bottles of Vaseline hair tonic are sold today than of any other hair tonic in America. Buy, try Vaseline hair tonic. Vaseline hair tonic is one of the many Vaseline brand products made by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. Now here is Gene Herschel.
Thank you very much. The charming and imaginative play you just heard is the work of Jane France. This young writer was born, raised, and educated in Southern California and lives now in Grand Prairie, Texas, where her husband, Jack K. Grace, is process engineer of the North American Aviation's Texas Division. Before her marriage, Jane France had some brief experience writing for radio. Her first big success was the play Janelle she wrote for our program last year. Now she's a winner again with Puff, and we think there are many more successes ahead of this aspiring writer. Next week we plan to present Much Ado About Marty by Evelyn L. Homer of Devon, Connecticut. So we invite you all to listen again next week to the Vaseline program, same time and same station. Until then, I'll say good night.
Here, there, everywhere. It's in the air. That's right, hay fever. Guard against the airborne pollen with a little Vaseline petroleum jelly in each nostril each morning. Use Vaseline petroleum jelly, and you'll breathe more easily, sleep more comfortably. Apply it tomorrow and on through the hay fever season. Remember, for relief from hay fever, get Vaseline petroleum jelly. Remember, next Wednesday night, another delightful Dr. Christian prize play called Much Ado About Marty. Bob Anderson speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office.
The Vaseline program, the only program in radio where the audience writes the show. Tonight the spotlight is on Charlotte, North Carolina, and the prize goes to Louise Pickens, 1233 East Boulevard, for her play, Our Daughter Barbara, starring Gene Herschel as Dr. Christian with Rosemary DeCamp as Judy Price. What is this dry scalp I hear so much about? Well, that's what a lot of men ask. Well, it's just about one of the commonest troubles that men have. It means dry, lifeless hair that's hard to comb, loose, flaky dandruff, that tight, itchy feeling. Combat dry scalp. Check it quickly, easily, with Vaseline hair tonic. Just 5 drops a day keep dry scalp away. That's why there are more bottles of Vaseline hair tonic sold today than any other hair tonic in America. Vaseline hair tonic checks dry scalp, supplements natural scalp oils. It leaves your scalp feeling better, makes your hair alive-looking, yet easy to manage. Use Vaseline hair tonic also before shampooing with massage to help loosen dandruff. Vaseline hair tonic contains no alcohol or any other drying ingredients. Get a bottle of Vaseline hair tonic tonight. Tonight, Dr. Christian and Judy Price are paying a social call on Stephen and Laura Marshall. We find them now in the spacious living room of the Marshall home. And while Laura and Judy chat of clothes and homemaking and other such subjects dear to feminine hearts, Dr. Christian and Steve are engrossed in a game of chess. Your move, Dr. Christian.
Let's see. There.
Checkmate.
Neatly played.
Just wait till the judge hears about this, Dr. Christian. You'll be glad to know that somebody in town can beat you at chess.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the new chess champion of River's End. Steve, I'm proud of you.
Well, this is quite a shock to my ego. I've always been rather proud of my strategies.
And rightly so. You were a tough opponent.
Why, Barbara, dear, what's the matter?
Oh, don't go away. Don't leave us.
Laura isn't going to leave us. She knows we'd never let her.
But she was gone. I wanted her and I couldn't find her anywhere.
Oh, you've been dreaming, honey. You see, Laura's right here.
Will she stay here with us always, Dad?
Oh, of course, dear. I'll stay right here with you always. And now it's time for you to scoot back to bed. I'll go along and tuck you in. Say goodnight to everybody.
Good night, Dr. Christian. Good night, Judy.
Good night.
Good night, my dear.
Pardon me, Mrs. Marshall.
Yes, Mrs. Page, what is it?
A telephone for you. A gentleman, and he says it's very important.
Oh, very well. I'll take it on the phone in the study. Will you take Barbara up to bed?
Oh, yes, surely.
Run along with Mrs. Page, darling. She'll tuck you in comfy, and I'll see you first thing in the morning.
All right, Laura.
Excuse me a moment. I won't be long. Hello? Oh, Carl. Carl, I've told you not to call me here. I know you've been waiting, but I haven't been able to get it. No, you mustn't. Please, Carl, you've got to give me time. Yes. By Friday. But that's only 4 days. All right, I'll let you know, but don't try to get in touch with me here. I'll call you. Yes, at the hotel. Oh, dear, what am I going to do now?
You've been such a long time. Dr. Christian and Judy say they must be leaving. Want to say good. Why, darling, what's wrong? You're so pale. Don't you feel well?
Oh, I'm all right, dear. Just a slight headache. Guess I got a little too much sun while I was out in the river with Barbara this afternoon. It's nothing, really.
You're sure?
Of course. Come on now, and don't give it another thought. Dr. Christian, what's this Steve tells me about your leaving? You can't be going already. It's still early.
I know, but Judy and I have quite a full schedule tomorrow.
We must get together soon for another game, Doctor.
Oh, I don't know about that, Steve. You're too good for me. If I played against you very often, I wouldn't have any illusions left.
We enjoyed the evening so much.
It was nice of you to come in. Come back soon, both of you.
We'd like to. Good night.
Good night, Steve. See you soon, Laura.
Good night.
Oh, that was fun.
Yes, a very pleasant evening. Steve and Laura are a charming couple.
Oh, yes. And isn't it wonderful the way Laura and Barbara get along together?
Yes, they're devoted to each other. As much as if they were actually mother and daughter.
Wonder why a telephone call should frighten her so.
Frighten her? Why, what do you mean?
Oh, didn't you notice when she came back she was as white as a sheet?
Oh, you must have imagined it.
No, Dr. Christian, I'm positive, and she was all right before the call. You probably know her better than anyone else in town. Except Steve, of course. What do you know about her, after all?
Not a great deal. She came to Riversend about 2 years ago. You know the story.
Oh, of course I know. She was rushed to the hospital from a bad smash-up on the river road. And for several weeks it was doubtful if even you could save her. You always believed she deliberately plunged through that guardrail, didn't you, Doctor?
Well, it seemed a rather unlikely accident. Also, her recovery seemed much against her will.
Then she decided to stay here in River's End, and Mr. Clark took her on as an assistant in his interior decorating shop. Wasn't it romantic the way she met Steve? Being sent out to his house when he commissioned Mr. Clark to redecorate it. And they fell in love and were married. Sounds just like the plot for a movie. And they're so happy together.
There you see, you know just as much about her as I do.
Oh, yes, I know all that. But I meant, do you know anything about her before she came here?
No, not a thing, Judy.
Wonder who called her and why she was so scared.
Oh, nonsense, Judy. You imagine it. Oh, here we are at your house already.
Well, good night, Dr. Christian.
Good night. See you in the morning.
Dr. Christian, now that all the office appointments are taken care of, why don't you just relax and rest for a little while? You aren't due at the hospital for another 45 minutes. You've been working awfully hard all day.
Hello, Judy. Dr. Christian.
Oh, hello, Laura.
Laura, this is a pleasant surprise.
Dr. Christian, are you terribly busy? Could I talk to you?
I know I'm not busy. As a matter of fact, I have about 45 minutes with nothing to do. Come along into my office. Oh, no, have this chair. It's more comfortable. Now, what's on your mind?
Well, Dr. Christian, I need help, and you're the only person in River's End I could turn to. You'll probably say I don't deserve any help.
I'm afraid I can't very well judge until I've heard what it's all about.
Well, I'd better tell you from the beginning. It all began back in Hamilton about 3 years ago. I was working at a decorating shop. That's where I met this man. He was a friend of Maggie's. She owned the shop and quite often came in to see her. When he was young, good-looking, and lots of fun. I was flattered and pleased when he began making a special point of stopping to talk to me. We started going out together and, well, I found I was in love with him. I knew he was married. He'd told me that, but he said he and his wife hadn't lived together for months, and so, of course, I thought he intended to get a divorce so we could be married.
Then you found he had no such plan?
Yes. Just remembering it makes me feel cheap and sordid. We'd arranged to spend our vacations at a lake resort upstate. I was to call him when I was packed, and he'd pick me up. Well, about 10 o'clock I called, and a woman's voice answered. When I asked for Carl, she said, "I'm sorry, Mr. Gilbert's in the shower. Would you care to leave a message? This is Mrs. Gilbert speaking." Well, I was stunned. In that moment, I suddenly realized he'd never meant to ask for a divorce. And I was sick with shame and disgust over what I'd been about to do. I wanted to get away from everyone I knew. I had my car brought around and took my packed bags and drove out of town. I didn't know where I was going, and I didn't care.
So then you tried to end your life by crashing down the embankment on the river road just outside of town, and 5 days later in the hospital you regained consciousness.
Yes. I was furious that my little scheme had failed. Would have been far better if I hadn't lived.
Oh, but my dear, that's in the past. All over and done. Surely you can't think that Steve would object to the fact that you were in love with another man before you married him?
Well, I guess I'd better tell you the rest and get it over with. Dr. Christian, do you remember back in the winter when Barbara was very ill with a severe cold and you were afraid it might develop into pneumonia?
Oh, yes. And I also remember the wonderful care you took of her, disregarding any thought for your own comfort until she was out of danger.
But that was a sort of penance for a guilty conscience, Doctor. I was trying to make a bargain with fate. I thought if I took exceptional care of Barbara, the same as her own mother would have done, well, it might in some way make up for what I'd done that night, and Steve would never have to know. You see, I'd been out with Carl.
You what?
Oh, I know it was a stupid, childish thing to do, but Steve and I had just had our first quarrel that day, and I wanted to do something to make him as miserable as I was.
But he was out of town at the time Barbara was ill, wasn't he?
Yes, and that was just the trouble. He had to go to Chicago on business, and I was going along, and then on the day we were to leave, Barbara wasn't feeling well. Well, Steve absolutely refused to take me with him. Said if I really loved Barbara, I wouldn't want to leave her when she was sick. I was hurt and angry that he should put Barbara ahead of me.
So when Carl called that evening, you went out with him just to spite Steve?
Yes, that's about it. Of course, I regretted it the moment I left the house.
But it was nearly 3 o'clock when you got home.
Yes. You were already there with Barbara when I came in.
Mrs. Page had become alarmed at Barbara's condition and called me. I remember thinking at the time that it was strange you should be out so late, but then I became so concerned about Barbara. I had never given it a second thought.
Well, for weeks I was terrified that somehow Steve would find out. The time went on and nothing happened to give me away, so I was beginning to feel safe again. Then one afternoon I came in from downtown and Mrs. Page told me someone was waiting in the study to see me. I went right in. Carl Gilbert, what are you doing here?
Well, that isn't a very cordial welcome for an old friend. One you haven't seen for, let's see, how long has it been? 5 months? You know, you weren't very good company that night. We didn't have as gay a time as we did back in Hamilton.
I've forgotten those days, Carl.
Oh, I could understand your preoccupation. You were too worried about the little girl. She was ill at the time, I believe. You were so insistent on getting home. Quite the devoted mother.
Just what are you getting at?
Getting at? Why, nothing. I've always found reminiscing rather entertaining. especially when one has so many beautiful moments to remember as you and I.
Carl, if this is all you've come for.
Oh, don't tell me you've forgotten, Laura. Oh, perhaps you have, though. You've changed a great deal. Charming young matron of River's End. I must say the whole role is very becoming. You did very well for yourself when you married this Stephen Marshall. Quite a setup you have here. Wouldn't it be a shame if something happened to make you lose it all?
Really, Carl, this is intolerable. I can't imagine why you came here, and I want you to leave at once.
All right. I'll tell you why I came. Helen's left me. For good this time. You may have known all the money was hers. Now I'm flat broke. While considering ways and means of acquiring a little money, I naturally thought of you. I want $5,000.
That's utterly preposterous. Even if I had $5,000, why do you think I'd lend it to you?
Oh, but darling, you misunderstood me. I'm not asking for a loan.
Well, then what do you want?
I think you'll get the idea after I point out a few pertinent bits of information. First, your husband, Stephen Marshall's previous marriage ended when his wife was killed in an accident. Second, about a year after the death of Julie Marshall, her mother, Agatha Rogers, went to court seeking custody of the Marshall child on the grounds that Steve Marshall was not capable of rearing the child properly. Well, the case was sensational. Played up big in papers all over the country. I gather that old Mrs. Rogers is still bitter over her defeat. Possibly might be interested in instituting a new case. Purely for revenge. This time on the grounds that the stepmother is a bad influence on the little girl. And if she had evidence to that effect, she'd stand a good chance to win.
And where is she supposed to get such evidence?
Oh, I'm coming to that. You see, I have some other interesting letters written by a girl very much in love. Now, there's nothing wrong in a love letter. But these are rather indiscreet, considering the fact that they were written to a married man.
Carl, you didn't keep my letters.
Mm-hmm. And these letters, together with the fact that you went out with me when your husband was away and the child was sick, might swing a jury to Mrs. Rogers' side. If you don't think it's worth $5,000, I can make a bargain with the old gal.
That's blackmail.
Oh, darling, blackmail is such a harsh word. Let's just say I have something you want very badly, and the price is $5,000. So we'll make a mutually beneficial trade. Oh, what do you say? Is your marriage worth $5,000 to me?
You've got to give me time to think, Carl.
Will you let me know tomorrow? I'll call you.
No, don't call. We can't talk here. I'll meet you downtown somewhere. There's a small tea room on Elm Street. I'll meet you there tomorrow at 2:30. There won't be so many people there at that time.
Okay. I'll be there. 2:30.
I managed to pay him $2,000 at the time, and he promised to wait 6 weeks for the balance. But now he says he can't wait any longer. That if I don't have it for him by tomorrow, he'll go to Mrs. Rogers. Dr. Christian, what can I do? Steve and I have a joint bank account, but I couldn't possibly draw $3,000 out without his knowing it. I'm desperate, and there's nobody I can go to for help.
I think you're wrong about that. Why not Steve?
You don't mean you think I should tell Steve?
Don't you think it would be much better to confess it yourself than for him to find out from someone else?
Oh, no. No, Steve mustn't know. I'm sure there must be some way. If I could only think what to do. Won't you help me, Dr. Christian? Please. Not for my sake. I know I don't deserve it. But so that Steve and Barbara won't be so hurt.
Oh, very well. I'll think it over once, see if there's anything I can do.
Well, hello, Judy. Dr. Christian in? Telephone said it was urgent that I meet him here at once.
Oh, yes.
What's up, anyway? You sounded awfully mysterious.
Well, I don't know what's up, but you'll soon find out, Steve. Dr. Christian just called. He'll be right in. He wants you to wait for him.
Okay.
Oh, here he is now.
Oh, hello, Dr. Christian. Came over as soon as I could. What's up?
Hello, Steve. Oh, come on in, Mr. Gilbert.
Did you say Steve? Steve Marshall?
That's right. Steve, Mr. Gilbert here has a little proposition that should interest you. And now, if you'll come into my office, we can discuss it. You too, Judy. Come on in. You'll make a competent witness.
Dr. Christian, I thought you were... Steve. Carl.
Laura, what goes on here?
Dr. Christian, please.
Now, don't worry. Everything's going to be all right.
Will somebody please explain what this is all about?
Well, Mr. Gilbert, I believe it's up to you, and I suggest you make it short and to the point.
All right. The point is, I've got some information that I'm sure old Mrs. Rogers would be willing to buy. But I thought I'd be fair about it and give Laura a chance at it first, if she'd meet my price.
Meaning exactly what?
Oh, I don't suppose Laura's ever told you, has she, that we were very good friends back in Hamilton? I have several letters from her that would, no doubt, interest old Mrs. Rogers very much. Of course, these letters alone would be valueless, but they, together with the fact that while you were out of town, she left her stepdaughter, who was ill, to keep a date with me, might convince a jury that our charming little affair had not ended with her marriage.
Why, you dirty...
Now, Steve, let Mr. Gilbert finish.
As I've told Laura, for $5,000 I'll forget the whole thing and not go to Mrs. Rogers.
Do you really consider it so valuable? If I understand correctly, your point is that Mrs. Rogers would be willing to pay you for the letters if you can prove that Laura was out with you the night the little girl was ill?
Correct, Doctor.
I really don't believe that would be good enough. I'm sure my reputation for honesty and integrity is such that any Riversend jury would accept my word that Laura is a good mother.
So, that's your game, Doctor.
And now that that's settled, I think you'd better go. The train for Hamilton leaves in just about a half an hour. I'd suggest that you be on it.
You're very smug. The bunch of you.
He was telling the truth, wasn't he, Laura?
Now, Steve, I think...
Please keep out of this, Dr. Christian. I appreciate what you've done, but I can see from Laura's face it was all true.
You see, Dr. Christian, I told you he wouldn't understand.
Understand? What is there to understand? Except the fact you neglected my daughter to go out with another man. Evidently, he means more to you than Barbara does.
Oh, Barbara. You never think of anyone else. Why did you marry me in the first place? Because you wanted me for your wife, or merely to get somebody to take care of that precious child of yours?
Naturally, I assumed you were willing to accept the responsibility of my child.
Well, I've heard enough. Now that you despise me so thoroughly, there'll be no use in our trying to go on together.
Oh, Laura, wait.
Well, is there something else you want to say? Something you've forgotten?
Oh, yes. Just for a moment, I'd forgotten that I love you very much.
Oh, Steve.
There, don't cry, sweetheart. Here, dry your eyes and we'll go home.
All right. And we'd better hurry, too. I promised Barbara a picnic supper tonight. She'll be wondering where we are. Goodbye, Dr. Christian. Thank you for everything.
It was nothing. Let's just forget it.
Be seeing you, Doctor. So long.
For a minute there, I thought he was going to let her walk right out.
Yes, I'll admit that I had me worried, too. I was beginning to doubt the wisdom of my move, but I was counting on their love for each other. And after all, it's the closing play that wins the game.
And the curtain descends on another Dr. Christian prize play with our star, Jean Hersholt, waiting to greet you. And Judy Price right here to say...
The best in the world and improving all the time. That's the kind of medical care our GIs are getting. And one of the significant advances in saving American wounded has been the new treatment for battle burns. A treatment responsible for converting thousands of serious burn casualties into truly remarkable recoveries. This new treatment includes the surface application of petroleum jelly, and the world's leading brand is reliable, familiar Vaseline petroleum jelly. Yes, Vaseline petroleum jelly is a most effective aid in treating burns. There's just nothing better for minor household burns. If you're out of Vaseline petroleum jelly, be sure to get a jar or a convenient tube for your medicine chest. And when anyone in your family suffers a minor burn, just spread Vaseline petroleum jelly on fine mesh gauze and place over the burn. Bandage firmly, not tightly. Of course, if the burn is deep or covers a wide area, always call the doctor. And remember, there are many petroleum jellies on the market, but only one bears the trademark Vaseline. That trademark, owned by the Cheeseboro Manufacturing Company, is your guarantee of absolute purity. And now here is Jean Herschel.
Thank you very much. The young author of tonight's prize play is Louise Pickens of Charlotte, North Carolina, who is employed as a stenographer accountant and makes a spare time hobby of writing. This is her first radio play to appear on a national network. Next week, we plan to present a new prize play called The Wolf Cried Navy Blue by William G. Weston of Providence, Rhode Island. We invite you all to hear the Vaseline program next Wednesday evening. I should also like to extend a personal invitation to all of our listeners to tune in to the Columbia Network's big Stars in the Afternoon program at 2:55 p.m. Eastern Wartime next Sunday. And until then, I'll say good night.
Man, unruly hair, loose dandruff, and itchy tightness are signs of dry scalp. Start using Vaseline Hair Tonic. Vaseline Hair Tonic checks dry scalp quickly, effectively, supplements natural scalp oils. For double care, both scalp and hair, for that well-groomed look, start using Vaseline Hair Tonic. Don't miss next week's Dr. Christian Prize play, The Wolf Cried Navy Blue. You'll love it. Bob Anderson speaking. This is CBS.
Dr. Christian's office.
The Vaseline program, the only show in radio where the audience writes the scripts. And tonight, Downers Grove, Illinois is in the spotlight, and the honors and prize money go to Mrs. Betty F. Revert for her play, The Devil That Calls in the Night. Jean Herschel is starred as Dr. Christian, and Rosemary DeCamp, screen actress, plays Judy Price. Men, dry scalp is a thief. Yes, dry scalp robs you of an important asset in business and social life, good grooming. If you have dry, unruly hair, if you're bothered with loose dandruff, remember, these are signs of dry scalp. Start using Vaseline Hair Tonic today and effectively check dry scalp. Vaseline Hair Tonic actually supplements the natural scalp oils, contains no alcohol or other drying ingredients. Vaseline Hair Tonic checks dry scalp, keeps hair neatly in place. Also, a brisk Vaseline Hair Tonic massage before each shampoo loosens dandruff, relieves itchy tightness. Vaseline Hair Tonic gives two-way care to both scalp and hair. Gives your hair that neat, natural, just combed look. That's why more bottles of Vaseline Hair Tonic are sold today than of any other hair tonic in America. Buy, try Vaseline Hair Tonic. And so to our prize play. The opening scene takes place in the familiar office of Dr. Christian, where Judy is talking to a visitor.
Tom, I think you're imagining things. After all, Margie Bradford...
Judy, I tell you, there's something terrible going on in that old Bradford house.
Oh, thank heavens you've come, Dr. Christian. This young idiot here is almost going berserk.
Tom Hartley going berserk? Nonsense. He's too level-headed for that. Hello, Tom. What's wrong?
I'm scared stiff, Dr. Christian. That old battle axe won't even let me in the house, and the telephone's disconnected, and Margie talks so strangely, and even Amos thinks so.
Oh, battle axe, telephones, Margie, Amos. I think you'd better begin at the beginning, Tom. Come on into my private office. You too, Judy. Close the door.
All right.
We'll hear the bell if anyone comes in. Now, sit down calmly and tell us what you know, Tom.
I'm sorry I blew up like that. Well, I know Margie better than anyone else around here.
You went around a lot together when she first came to River's End, didn't you?
She was the new kindergarten teacher, you know. Little Margie Young. I loved her from the first. Never told her so. I didn't want to rush her or anything. And then Jeff came home from school.
Oh, he loved her, too?
Of course. It was the real thing for her and for him, too.
Miss Lucinda kicked up quite a fuss when they were married.
Yes, because Margie was an orphan from a foundling home.
Yes, but she changed a lot when Jeff went overseas. Insisted on Margie's coming there to live with her. The baby was born there in the old Bradford Holms. Margie has Jeff's old room.
I guess Margie and little Jeff are the only new things that have come into that house for 25 years.
Mm-hmm. Now for today's problem, Tom.
Well, it's like this. After Jeff was killed, Margie was dazed at first, naturally. She couldn't make any plans at all. But finally, about 6 weeks ago, she told me that she'd decided to accept a teaching job at Center City. She said she wanted to get the boy out of that gloomy old house.
Oh, I think she was right. Why didn't she go?
Well, the next day she telephoned me and she was crying.
What about?
All I could get was something about, I can't go now, I'll never be able to leave here, never. And then she hung up. I couldn't get to talk to her for days and days. And then she telephoned again and she was hysterical.
Oh, what did she say that time?
She asked me not to try to see her again. She said she couldn't talk about it, but it was horrible. She didn't know what to do. She'd just have to do what Jeff told her to because she couldn't help herself. Then she hung up.
What Jeff told her to do?
That's what she said. I haven't talked to her since. The telephone's been disconnected. I can't get in the house at all. Miss Lucinda won't let me in. But Amos told me that something bad is going on in that house. He's scared, too.
Is Amos that old man that works around the place?
Yes.
Oh, somebody in the outer office. I'll tell them to wait.
You don't think I'm just imagining things, do you, Dr. Christian?
Oh, no, Tom, I don't.
You could go there to see her, couldn't you, Dr. Christian? Please. You could pretend that you wanted to check the baby or Margie or just pay a social call on the old battle axe.
Oh, none of that would fool Miss Lucinda if she's really trying to keep all of us out. But, yes, I think I could.
Dr. Christian, that was Amos.
Amos? Here? Let me talk to him.
No, he scuttled in and out like a rabbit. He said Miss Lucinda wanted Dr. Christian to come to the house immediately.
Well, I won't get the door slammed in my face after all. What else did he say, Judy? What's wrong?
Well, I asked him just that, and he said, I don't know. I don't even want to know. But Dr. Christian better be ready to fight the devil himself because he's loose in the old Bradford house. And he calls in the night.
Oh, hello, Miss Lucinda. You sent for me.
Obviously, Paul Christian, or you wouldn't be here. Come in. We'll go in the library.
I heard that your telephone has been disconnected. Surely you need a telephone here. You're too far out not to have one.
I'm the best judge of that, Paul Christian. I had it taken out for reasons of my own. Sit down.
Thank you. Has the baby been ill?
Little Jeffrey's well. He's a strong, vigorous, intelligent child, a credit to the Bradford line. I would certainly not permit him to be ill without a doctor's care.
Oh, I think I could depend upon you to do your duty as you saw it. Well, the trouble must be with Margaret, then.
It was a bad day when Jeffrey Bradford married her. I warned him that a girl who didn't even know her own parents, didn't know what background she might have come from, was a poor investment for a wife. But he wouldn't listen.
Oh, now it's ridiculous to think that there could be anything wrong with Margie. Well, she's a darling.
Men are all alike. Pretty face, and they forget what little wisdom they might have. Well, my prediction has come true, Paul Christian. Margaret is losing her mind.
Margaret losing her mind? You mean that...
I mean insanity. Margaret insists that Jeffrey, my dead nephew, talks to her at night. Every night. She insists that he calls to her and tells her things. That she's not dreaming any of it. Now, wouldn't you call that insanity?
Oh, you should have called me sooner. You had no right to keep her hidden away here, feeding on her grief and her loneliness.
I tried to keep anyone from finding out about her condition. You must take Margaret away. Have her committed. Someplace, take her anywhere. Don't let people in this town know about it. I'll not have them talking about Jeff's wife being in an insane asylum.
Jeff's wife isn't going to the insane asylum, Aunt Lucinda. Because I'm not insane. I can prove that I'm not.
Of course you're not, Margie. Sit down here, my child. Let me look at you. Oh, you're too thin.
No bother, Dr. Christian. I'm not ill. I know I'm not now. For a while, I wasn't sure. But now I know. You didn't believe me, did you, Aunt Lucinda, when I told you that Jeff had come back to me? That he talked to me at night. Really talked to me.
You see, Paul Christian? Have I exaggerated the girl's condition?
Margie, my dear, you're seriously in need of good nursing care. I would like to arrange for you to go away for a little while.
Oh, no, Doctor. I can't leave Jeff. This is where he comes. Aunt Lucinda, do you remember when Jeff and I came to see you just before he left for overseas? When he came to say goodbye? It was the first time I was ever in this house.
Naturally, I remember. I'm not in my dotage.
What did he show you on that day? What did he take from the inside pocket over his heart and show you?
What new nonsense is this? He showed me your picture in a little silver case and made some wild statements. What about it?
He showed you my picture and told you that he loved me more than everything else in the world. That he'd always love me and always watch over me. He was wearing that picture next to his heart when he was killed. I'm sure it never left him.
You're probably right, if that makes you any happier.
Then, if the dead don't come back, how did that picture get in my room this afternoon?
What do you mean?
Here, look at it. My picture, the one Jeff had. I found it beside my hand when I woke up. There beside me on the coverlet. It's Jeff's case with his initials on it. You recognize that, don't you, Aunt Lucinda?
I do.
He brought it back to me. He had to convince me that he really could come back. Now I know. Jeff has come back.
Look, Margie, you've got to get to sleep. Dr. Christian left me here with you as a nurse, and he'll be back very soon to check up on both of us.
Poor Jeff. Big Jeff, I mean. He told me a lot about Aunt Lucinda. What an unnatural childhood he'd had. He said the only time he'd have any fun at all was when he'd slip out and meet Tom Hartley.
Tom's a grand person, Margie, and he loves you very deeply.
I know. I love Tom, too. It's funny. I think I'd have married Tom and been very happy with him. But he didn't ask me to, and then Jeff came along and needed me so much. Jeff depended upon me for all his strength.
You were good for him, Margie. You can be sure of that.
He wasn't afraid of anything when I was with him. He wasn't even afraid to go off to war when he knew I was waiting for him. And when I wrote him about the baby coming, he was the happiest he'd ever been in his life.
Well, that should make you happy, too, Margie, knowing how he felt.
It did, for a while. I thought that he'd found the courage he always needed. And I planned a new life for our son. A life away from here. And then he came back. And he still needs me. That's the terrifying thing. He isn't strong without me.
We aren't going to talk about that tonight. Not at all.
It was my fault that he had to come back. I was betraying him when I wanted to get away from here. Huh?
Don't keep me waiting. I'm so lonely. So lonely. I need you. I'll never let you go.
Judy, did you hear that? Did you hear it, too?
Yes, I did.
You see, he won't let me go. I know that now. I can't fight him any longer. Yes, Jeff, I hear you. I won't keep you waiting much longer, I promise. Do you hear? I promise.
Margie, you mustn't talk like that. You've got to pull yourself together. Dr. Christian will be here soon.
Dr. Christian, now that you've told me all about this afternoon, I'm more worried than ever. I don't understand any of it.
I don't either. But I'm not going to rest until I do. That's why I came and grabbed you. And I want you to keep your eyes and ears open and your wits about you. Here we are at last.
somebody coming down the walk. Running.
I think it's Amos. Amos! Is that you? Is anything wrong?
Dr. Christian, it's horrible. I heard that voice tonight. I heard it. It's the devil, all right. An unholy devil let loose in that house. You've got to get Jeff's little wife away from there.
What are you saying, Amos? Has anything happened to Margie? Hurry up, won't you?
I heard the voice. The devil in the speaking tube. Kitchen. The voice calling Margie. Calling her to perdition.
He's collapsed. Give me a hand, Tom. You've got to get him in the house. Take his feet.
But what's happened? What was he saying? What's happened to Margie?
I don't know. We've got to get inside first. Careful. Watch the steps. Hold him carefully. Now then.
Why doesn't somebody come? I can break a window. I've got to get inside. Margie may be in danger.
Fool. Want to wake little Jeffrey? All foolishness coming here at this hour.
Get out of the way, Lucinda. Amos needs attention. Put him right here, Tom. Just stretch him out. Now, bring that lamp over. I need more light.
Well, what's wrong with Amos? Well, do something. Don't just stand there.
There's nothing I can do for Amos. He's dead.
Amos dead? How can he be? He was all right at 9 o'clock and he locked up. I said good night to him as usual. What was he doing outside? He never goes out at night.
He was driven out of this house by fear. He heard something that sent him out to find help.
You mean that he had a heart attack?
I imagine that I'll put something like that on the death certificate. But if I were to tell the truth, I should say that he had been frightened to death. The evil that is in this house killed him.
Evil in this house killed him? What do you mean? What did he tell you?
He said something about the voice. That he heard it tonight. Did you understand all of it, Tom?
What? Yes, I think I heard him, but I couldn't make it all out.
I'm going to leave you here beside Amos, Tom. I want you to think about Amos and what he was trying to tell us. Think, Tom. And if you get an idea, act upon it. Miss Lucinda, you come with me.
All right. What did Amos say to you? I have a right to know.
Dr. Christian, is that you?
All right, Judy. I'm here now.
It's been awful. That voice, I heard it too. It's frightening.
Is Margie asleep?
No, I'm not asleep, Dr. Christian. I'm not going to sleep anymore. Not anymore.
Judy, I want you to go over there and sit down on the bed beside Margie.
All right.
Miss Lucinda, you sit here in this chair.
He called to me again tonight. He's waiting for me. I know now what I have to do. I heard it too, Dr. Christian. That voice, just as she says. It called to her.
Now it's the nurse who's insane. Voices. Hearing things that aren't there.
You have never heard this voice, Miss Lucinda? Are you sure?
Quite sure. Can't very well hear something that doesn't exist, can I?
Aunt Lucinda, are you listening? Can you hear me? Aunt Lucinda.
No,
Aunt Lucinda.
What is that?
I want you to listen to me.
No, Jeffrey, don't. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I never will again. Just don't call me like that. I won't. Oh, Dr. Christian, make him stop. Don't let him. Don't.
He calls and calls. He's lonely and frightened, and he needs me.
It's all right, Margie. It's all right. The voice has been your voice always before, hasn't it, Miss Lucinda? You were the one who was torturing Margaret.
But I didn't mean to hurt her. Not at first. She was going to take little Jeffrey away from me. I couldn't let him go. I thought I'd just frighten her a little. Make her think she had to stay here, and then...
And then you wanted to do even more, didn't you?
Yes. I began to think that she was nobody. No family, not even a name to call her own. If I could have made her do something to herself, or if I could have made her lose her mind, then I would be little Jeffrey's guardian. And I could bring him up to be the greatest Bradford of them all.
Dr. Christian, Margie... Oh, Margie.
She's going to be all right, Tom. thanks to you.
Did you hear me? Did my voice carry? Is that what you wanted me to do, Dr. Christian?
It was you! You on that tube. I thought it was Jeffrey. I thought...
Yes, you did the right thing, Tom. She betrayed herself.
But I don't understand at all. Tom, was that you calling to Miss Lucinda now? And has she been whispering those horrible things to Margie all the time?
Yes, Judy, she has.
Oh.
And it was Tom you just heard.
Well, where did the voice come from?
Through the speaking tube. When Amos mentioned it tonight, I remembered that Jeff had told me once about the old system of speaking tubes they had in this house.
I thought it was something like that.
Whenever Lucinda wanted to torture Margie, she whispered up through the tube. Imagine the outlet is up here behind the bed someplace.
I don't understand. I heard Jeff call me. Night after night he called. Oh, I wish he'd stop. I'm so tired.
He has stopped, Margie. He never did call you. It was a terrible trick. We won't talk about it anymore tonight.
But the picture, the one I found on my bed today.
Jeff's clothing and personal effects were all sent back, weren't they, Miss Lucinda? You didn't tell Margie, but you found the picture and decided to use it too, didn't you?
Yes. I hid the clothes, and then I thought maybe the picture might drive her to...
It was the picture that put me on the right track. Human hands had put that on Margie's bed, and there wasn't anyone in the house with her except you and a year-old baby. Tom, pick Margie up and take her downstairs and out to the car. She's leaving this house tonight, and she's never coming back.
Come on, darling. Just hang on for a few minutes. The nightmare's all over. There won't be any more.
Oh, Tom. Tom, don't leave me anymore. I was so afraid. Don't leave me.
Not ever again. Just forget about everything except that nothing's going to frighten you again.
Judy, you go downstairs and get the baby and take enough clothes for the present and take him out to the car.
No, you can't take the baby.
That's one of the best things you ever asked me to do, Dr. Christian. I want to get out of this house fast.
Oh, you can't take little Jeffrey away from me. He's the last of the Bradfords. He belongs here. He's all I have left. You can't take him.
You forget Margie has first claim on little Jeffrey.
What can she do for Jeff's son compared with what I can do?
Margie's going to marry Tom Hartley and bring her son up in a normal home, full of love. That's something you could never do for him.
You can't get away with it, you meddling old fool.
Oh, Lucinda, why don't you face facts for once? Margie and the baby are gone because you drove them out.
I'll sue for the child's custody. You'll see. The Bradford money will count for something.
If you do, you'll have me to reckon with. Because I shall tell the whole story of your attempts to drive this girl out of her mind, to make her commit suicide. And I shall tell about Amos, too, lying dead down there because of you.
I'll say he was old. His heart was weak. I didn't kill him.
It won't do, Lucinda. I think in this town my word will be taken against yours.
But you're leaving me alone. There's no one now. Not Amos, not Jeffrey, or the baby. Oh, Margaret. Oh, I'm alone. Alone.
Then you'll have plenty of time to meditate on your sins. After Margie is settled in her own home, if you go to her in honest humility and ask forgiveness for what you've done, well, it's just possible she will let you visit the baby occasionally.
And the curtain comes down on another Dr. Christian prize play with our star, Jean Hersholt, waiting to greet you. But first, a word from Judy Price.
If Baby could make complaints, Mother, he'd tell you a few things make him as uncomfortable as chafed, tender skin. It pays to know about Vaseline Petroleum Jelly. Vaseline Petroleum Jelly brings cooling relief to Baby's touchy, sore skin. Smooth it on the irritated places, massage it into the folds of skin where clothing rubs. Vaseline Petroleum Jelly is ideal for Baby because it does three important things. First, it soothes and cools Baby's chafed, irritated skin. Second, it forms a protective film that helps keep out infection when the skin's broken. And third, it helps to promote healing. Since Vaseline Petroleum Jelly is so pure, gentle, and safe, you can use it just as generously as you please. And don't forget that grown-ups also welcome its cooling comfort when their skin is red and inflamed. Keep an extra tube or jar on hand. And when you buy, remember there are many petroleum jellies on the market, but only one bears the trademark Vaseline. That trademark, owned by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, is your guarantee of absolute purity.
Thank you, Rosemary DeCamp. And now, here is Gene Herschel.
Thank you very much. The author of tonight's prize play, The Devil That Calls in the Night, is Mrs. Betty F. Revert, mother and housewife who makes writing her vocation. She has authored a number of radio scripts and was a Dr. Christian Prize winner last year, too. Next week, we'll be in New York, and we'll be there several weeks for the judging of the Dr. Christian Award scripts. Those of you who live in or near New York and want to see our program should write for tickets at once to the Vaseline Program, 17 State Street, New York City, New York. Our prize play for next week will be Hero in the Doghouse by Ruth Cornwall Woodman. We invite you all to listen next Wednesday evening to the Vaseline Program. Until then, I'll say good night.
Ladies, before shampooing, massage your scalp briskly with Vaseline Hair Tonic. After the shampoo, apply Vaseline Hair Tonic like a brilliantine. See how lustrous, how shining, how beautiful your hair becomes. Remember, Vaseline Hair Tonic. The new edition of our full-length novel, Dr. Christian's Office, is going fast. Get your copy now, only 49 cents at all bookstores. This is C. The Vaseline Program, the only show in radio where the audience writes the scripts. And tonight, the winner is Rebecca Bennett of Indianapolis, Indiana, for her play Spotlight on Grandma, starring Gene Herschel as Dr. Christian, with Janet Waldo in the role of Judy Price. Great days for you outdoor girls, busy from morning till night getting a glorious tan from golf, tennis, and swimming. Good fun and health recreation to be sure. And also an easy way to get dried out, lifeless, hard-to-manage hair. So guard against the inroads of sun and wind. Keep your hair soft, silky, alive with gleaming luster. It's simple. Give your hair extra care, the Vaseline Hair Tonic Glamour treatment. Just 3 easy steps. 1, before shampooing, massage your scalp briskly with plenty of Vaseline Hair Tonic. 2, wrap a piping hot towel around your head and steam it several minutes. Then wash your hair. 3, after the shampoo, brush on a few drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic as you would a brilliantine. That's all. Yet this simple Vaseline Hair Tonic Glamour treatment effectively checks dry scalp, helps keep your hair silken soft, shimmering with natural highlights. Try it and see your hair at its loveliest. Beautiful, attractive, easy to arrange. Get a bottle of Vaseline Hair Tonic and begin these glamour treatments now. Yes, tonight. Now to turn the spotlight on Grandma. The story opens on the front porch of the Forbes home on a summer evening. Dr. Christian and Judy are passing when...
Good evening, Doctor. Miss Judy?
Oh, hello there, Mrs. Benson.
Hello, Mrs. Benson. Warm, isn't it?
Hot, you mean? Won't you come in and sit a while?
Don't mind if I do. Your porch looks inviting.
It certainly does.
Take your choice, the swing or a rocker.
Thanks. I'll take this big rocker.
And I the swing. My, it's nice and cool here. You certainly have a lovely home, Mrs. Benson.
'Tis nice. Harry Forbes has done right well. Suppose I'm lucky to have a son-in-law like him to give me a home all these years.
Oh, I'd hardly say it was a gift.
I should say not. The way you've worked bringing up his children after their mother died.
They're my daughter's children, too. It was my duty.
You sound tired. Not ill, I hope.
No, just tired. Seems like there's no end to the work, just trying to keep a place like this straight. Never did get my spring house cleaning done, what with no help these days.
Well, don't the children help you?
Them? All they do is clutter things up, and Harry's no better with his papers and cigar ashes all over everything. Some days seems like my back'll break.
You ought to take things easy at your age.
Oh, I'm pert enough. I'm just a bit put out this evening, with supper all ready, and not one of 'em home yet.
Where are they?
How do I know? They never tell me nothing. Just come and go as they please, and expect me to have everything ready for 'em when they want it. I'm just a hired girl around here, except I don't get paid.
Why don't you tell Harry you want a little money you can call your own? He probably hasn't thought of it.
Hasn't thought is right. They don't any of 'em give me a thought. That's what riles me. Oh, not that I need anything. But I ain't important.
Oh, I don't think it's that.
They don't pay no attention to me unless it's something that ain't ready to hand 'em when they want it. They're all so busy with their own affairs. They can't be bothered talking to an old woman like me. Suppose I am an old fogey to the youngsters nowadays, but I do get downright lonesome sometimes.
Of course you do. It's a shame.
Oh, here comes Harry now.
Oh, hello. Why, it's Dr. Christian and Judy.
Hello, Mr.
Good
Forbes.
to see you. Hello, Mom.
We just stopped in a moment to chat with your mother-in-law.
Oh, it's hot.
Supper's on the back of the stove, Harry.
Oh, I had a hard day. Couldn't get away on time. Had to stay and see a man on business. Kids home yet?
No, but you might as well eat.
Oh, wait a while. Oh, it's cool out here.
Well, the paper at last. That boy's like our young ones, always late.
Let me get it for you, Mrs. Benson.
Here.
Thanks, Doctor. It used to men folks being polite like that. Want the paper, Harry?
No, I'll talk to the doctor.
Well, if you ain't going in to eat, guess it ain't too dark for me to read a spell.
All right, so long, guys. See you after supper. Hello, Pop.
Hello, son.
Supper ready, Grandma?
It's been ready an hour.
Hello, Dr. Christian. Judy?
Hello, Junior.
Somebody sick?
No, we just happened to be passing.
Oh, swell. Welcome to our dump. Oh, gee, I gotta hurry and eat. I got a date tonight. Are my clean shirts ironed, Grandma?
They are, as usual. But can't you wait for the girls so I won't have to warm things up but once?
Oh, they're coming now. Hey, Pat, Sally, where the heck you been strolling along as if we had all night?
I don't see that concerns you, Smarty. I was just over to Brown's. Golly, I'm hungry.
I see by the paper where Ezra Higginbottom passed away.
You know, Doctor, it's getting so a man has to give all his time to business if he keeps afloat.
No, I suppose that's true, but after
What a
all...
pretty dress you have on, Sally. This old homemade thing?
Land sakes. Says he died a millionaire.
What was that, Mrs. Benson? Who?
Ezra Higginbottom.
Grandma, I ripped my blouse at tennis this afternoon. Fix it for me tonight, will you?
Mm-hmm. I recollect Ez Higginbottom when he was just a lumberjack in a logging camp. Fact
For
is...
gosh sakes, when are we gonna eat?
We'll run along.
Oh, no, Doc. What's the hurry? Might as well stay for supper.
Fact is, he was an old beau of mine. Sort of.
What were you saying, Mrs. Benson?
Come on, sis. We haven't got much time. We're gonna get to that jivaree tonight.
I said...
Goodness, I will have to hurry. I gotta wash and dress.
Ez Higginbottom. I reckon he was dead long ago. Says here...
Hattie, don't you dare use my bubble bath.
88, says he was. My.
Now, don't you move, Doctor. You're staying for supper. Both of you.
Oh, but really,
won't be but a minute. Soon as I freshen up.
Harry, I see by the paper that Ezra Higginbottom...
Now, don't you go away, folks.
What did you say, Mrs. Benson?
Oh, never mind. Nothing's important.
Grandma, have we got any sugar?
Oh, land of goodness. They can't see things right under their noses if I don't point to 'em. I have to go in and set out supper.
Maybe it would be better if you didn't.
How's that?
Well, it seems to me it would be good for them if you took a vacation. Let them shift for themselves a while.
Vacation? Me? Why, I ain't been any place for years.
Oh, you ought to go somewhere and take a good long rest.
Where to go? I haven't any folks except these here. Good gracious! What now?
Ma, come in and help these kids before they wreck the place.
Coming.
Tell Harry thanks for the invitation, but we really can't stay.
Goodbye, Mrs. Benson.
Oh, goodbye.
Ma.
Yes, I'm coming.
Poor Grandma. She seems indispensable.
Well, it's no laughing matter. She does everything for them, and they don't even pay her the common courtesy of listening when she speaks.
Well, it would serve them right if she did take a vacation.
Is the doctor in?
Why, yes. What's the matter, Mr. Forbes? One of the children ill?
No, it's Ma. Oh, there you are, Dr. Christian.
Mrs. Benson sick, did you say?
No, not sick. I hope. I don't know.
Oh, now be calm, Harry. Be calm. Tell me what's happened.
Well, we don't know. She's gone. She just isn't there.
You mean your mother-in-law?
She's disappeared.
But didn't she say where she was going?
No, not a word. At least we didn't hear her say. But where would she go? She hasn't any relatives to visit.
When did this happen? You were just there last night.
I know. Everything was all right last night. This morning I got up, breakfast wasn't ready, not even started. The children came down. We looked everywhere, and she was gone.
Well, maybe she went to market
Oh,
early.
no, we've asked everywhere. Oh, Doctor, you've got to give me something. My head's splitting.
Give Mr. Forbes a sedative, Judy, for his nerves. And we'd better notify the police.
The police? Oh, you think something's happened to her?
I hardly think so, but they'll help us find her.
Here, Mr. Forbes, drink this.
Oh, yes, thanks.
Now, you go on home and get some rest. Maybe she's there by now. I'll drop in at police headquarters and report it. Then I'll come over and see what I can do.
Oh, thank you, Doctor. I knew you would help. I don't know what we'd do if anything happened.
Well, it looks like she's taken our advice, Doctor.
Yes, but I didn't mean for her to go without telling them. Besides, she said she had no place to go and no money.
Oh, she's thought of some place, and it serves them right to get a good scare.
Yes, but frankly, Judy, I'm a little worried.
Oh, I'm not. She was really angry last night when they wouldn't let her tell them about that old man dying. Who was it? Someone she used to know, I gathered.
Well, let's see. It was in last night's paper. Here it is. Higginbottom will probated. Estate left to former sweetheart. The will of Ezra J. Higginbottom, wealthy pioneer lumberman, aged 88, who died at his palatial residence on Lakeshore Drive, Chicago, last week, was probated today. Higginbottom, a bachelor, left his entire estate valued at more than $1 million to Marie Monet, a former sweetheart.
Oh, go on. That sounds romantic.
It is recalled by old-timers that Miss Monet was a musical comedy star in the gay 90s. Executors of the will have instituted a search for the woman whose present whereabouts are unknown. That's strange.
Mrs. Benson said she knew Mr. Higginbottom when she was young. Dr. Christian, you don't suppose... Well, she couldn't be...
Oh, I could hardly imagine Molly Benson as a gay young actress, the toast of the town, but... Well, I must get over to police headquarters. Suppose you go to the Forbes house and see if she's back. If I don't hear from you, I'll come over.
Oh, Grandma, where are you? I want my Grandma.
Oh, shut up, crybaby. Don't you suppose we all want her back?
She never even fixed my blouse last night.
Fix it yourself and stop blubbering, all of you. I'm trying to think.
Oh, here comes Dr. Christian. Maybe he's heard something.
Oh, Dr. Christian.
Wait a minute. They haven't found her, but I found this on the porch just now.
A note.
Oh, here, let me see.
Is it from her?
Oh, let me see.
Oh, be still, all of you, so I can read it. Yes, it looks like her handwriting. I think it... Oh, hang it all. I'm so excited.
Let me read it to you. Dear ones, don't worry about me. I'll be all right if you'll do as I tell you. They're holding me for ransom, but I can't get him the money they demand unless I have the letters Ezra Higginbottom wrote me to prove I'm the woman he willed his fortune to. They're somewhere in the house, but I've forgotten where I put them. Please find them and bring them to the River Road Bridge at midnight tonight. The letters are tied in pink ribbon. Love, Grandma.
Oh, what in thunder does that mean?
Who in the world is Ezra Higginbottom?
Oh, you would know if you had listened to your grandmother last night.
Well, then she is Marie Monet.
It looks like it, Judy. Evidently, someone knew where she was and kidnapped her when they read that she had inherited the Higginbottom fortune. But she has to have those letters to prove she really was his sweetheart.
You mean she'll get old Higginbottom's millions?
If you can find those letters and get her back safely.
Then let's start looking for them, for Pete's sake.
Oh, shouldn't we show this note to the police?
I don't think so. Let's just do as she asks us.
Oh, Mrs. Brown, Grandma's been kidnapped. We got a note, Mrs. Brown.
There goes our secrecy. The whole town will know it now. Well, perhaps it won't matter. Let's find the letters.
To think of Grandma having love letters from a millionaire.
Yeah, I always thought she was something of a square, but golly, she must have been quite a gal.
Well, I never knew anything about her young days. She never talked much.
Maybe you never listened. But you better get started. I suggest you each take a room and search it thoroughly.
Well, they're not in this room.
I've gone through this old secretary 3 times. I never saw so much junk to throw out. But no letters tied in pink ribbon.
I cleaned out all the pantry shelves. Some people keep things like that in old jars, you know.
I went through her dresser drawers, and I turned her mattress and felt all over it for lumps.
Where's Junior?
Oh, he's up in the attic searching.
Pip, local errors kidnapped. Read all about
Good heavens, the newspapers have got it.
I bet it's on the radio.
Police as yet have unearthed no clues as to the whereabouts of Mrs. Mary Benson, River's End grandmother, kidnapped from her home on Walnut Street sometime last night. It is believed she is being held for ransom by persons knowing her to be the missing Marie Monet, once famous actress and sweetheart of the late Ezra Higginbottom, to whom he willed his $1 million fortune.
I got him, yeah. Here they are, all tied in pink ribbon like she said. Only the pinks turned kind of yellow.
Oh, Junior, where were they?
In an old trunk in the attic with a lot of funny clothes like these.
Why, that looks like the dresses they wear in the movies, in Western dance hall scenes.
And those are pink tights. Never mind, let's see the letters.
Oh, here they are. Oh, a lot of them. The writing's pretty faded.
Listen to this one. My darling Marie. My beautiful. Oh, such spelling. Preshus. Precious sweetheart. I can't sleep for thinking of you. Your silvery voice is ringing in my ears. Your dancing feet trampling on my heart.
Oh, slush.
Oh, my darling. Could you be awake thinking of me? If so, unlock your door, and I shall hear the click of the key.
Give me that letter, young lady.
Oh, Papa.
Well, this one starts, Oh, Mary Marie Molly, darling. What does a name matter? To me, you will always be sweetheart. Oh.
To think of Grandma singing, dancing, being loved like that.
Well, what I don't get is how come she turned the millionaire down and married Grandpa?
Why, you horrible mercenary children. She loved Grandfather more, of course.
I'll bet she gave him up for the sake of her career.
Do you think you ought to read these letters?
No, Judy. The important thing is that they're signed your loving Ezra. Oh, yes. Here's one with his full name. Your adorer, Ezra Higginbottom.
And that ought to do. Now, take him down to the bridge, as she asked.
That won't be necessary. Wait a minute. Please don't all talk at once. Oh, let me sit down and catch my breath.
Oh, here, Mother. Now, take an easy chair.
Oh, gosh, Grandma, how'd you get away?
Huh? I didn't rough it in a lumber camp for nothing. I got that mug they set to guard me into a poker game, and I won his gun. So, here I am.
My, Granny, you're wonderful.
I see you found the letters.
Yes, Grandma. And oh, Grandma, darling, to think of you being a great actress and never telling us. And having such a wonderful, sweet romance.
Yeah, I still don't see why you took Grandpa.
And if you'd ever seen Ezra Higginbottom, you wouldn't wonder. Looks like you've been cleaning house.
Well, we got things sort of torn up, searching, but we'll put it all back in order, Ma.
Oh, yes, Grandma, you needn't do a thing. We'll do it all.
Thought that'd be a good way to get the closets and drawers cleaned out.
Here's your slippers, Grandma. Shall I take your shoes off?
Now, that's what I call service.
Well, you may as well get used to it, Ma. Now you're embarrassed.
Looks like you're getting company.
Gracious, it's reporters with cameras. Do you want to see them, Mrs. Benson?
Why not? Oh, straighten my hair a bit, will you, Patricia? Oh, and hand me that lace shawl, Junior. I want to make a good appearance in case they want the pictures.
We heard Mrs. Benson was back.
Have you a statement for the press, Mrs. Benson?
I was in the house first. Watch out.
Oh, dear. Those flashlight pictures always make me jump.
Story for a Sunday feature. And would you like a good ghost writer to help you with your memoirs, Mr. Monet?
I represent the Magna Colossal Films. I'd like to walk
Well, now, don't sign anything till you talk to me, Miss
Dear,
Monet.
please, one at a time, gentlemen. Please don't rush me.
I represent Smithers Beauty Products Incorporated, Madame Monet. Use Smithers and be lovely at 75 is our slogan.
We're shipping you a case of scrunchies, ma'am. The breakfast food that baffles the ears. We want your endorsement.
Hold it. Here comes someone else.
Is this the Benson home?
Well, it's my house, but...
I'm Mrs. Benson, young man. What do you wish of me?
Oh, glad to see you're home back safe. I'm from headquarters. We just got a wire from the executors of the Higginbottom estate.
thought it would help you to get released.
I didn't need any help.
So I see. Suppose the mob that had you got wise to the truth.
What do you mean?
Well, here, read this wire.
Marie Monet no longer sought. Higginbottom estate insufficient to cover debt. Ransom out of question.
Why? Well, that means there isn't any money.
But I thought he was a millionaire.
The paper said the will.
Seems that the will was drawn before 1929. Higginbottom and Company crashed that year. It's too bad.
Tough luck, Mrs. Benson.
Oh.
I got to get back to my paper.
Well, good night, ma'am. Thanks a lot.
Well, good night.
Sorry to
Good
disillusion you, ma'am.
Oh, never mind. At my age, wealth is unimportant. It is enough for me to know that dear Ezra remembered me.
Yes, ma'am. Suppose you could give us a line on those kidnappers?
Oh, really? I'm afraid not. I was so excited.
Yes, ma'am, I understand, ma'am. Good night.
Good night.
Never mind, Grandma. We're glad just to have you back.
You don't need any of old Higginbottom's money. I'll let you have all you want.
Oh, sure, Grandma. We'd rather have you here at home with us, just like it was before.
Oh, Grandma, I was so afraid you'd move to that old mansion in Chicago.
Oh, now, child, don't take on. You know I wouldn't go away and leave you young'uns for all the money in the world.
Well, you're going to quit working yourself to the bone for us. You're going to take it easy from now on. Now, come on, children. We'll start right now by getting a good supper for Grandma while she rests.
Yes, Papa. But, Grandma, will you teach me to act like you used to?
Oh, land, child, you don't need lessons for that. With your figure.
Oh, come on now, kids.
What are you chuckling about, Doctor?
Oh, I was just thinking what an actress you would have made Molly Monahan.
Paul Christian, if you ever breathe a word to them young ones that I never was Marie Monet.
But the letters in the trunk full of theatrical clothes.
That trunk? It was left at Mama's boarding house when some show troupe skipped out without paying their bill.
Oh.
The letters, Ezra did write 'em to me when I was cooking at the lumber camp where he worked. Oh, the mushy old fool.
But he called you Marie.
Oh, that's just his bum spelling of Mary. And the singing and the dancing he spoke of was done at an amateur jamboree we put on. And I did not unlock my door that night.
Luckily for him, you would probably have greeted him with a rawhide whip. Well, we better go, Judy, so she can rest up after her harrowing experience with the kidnappers.
Get out of here, you old wise guy.
Dr. Christian, she had me completely fooled. How did you know she was really Molly Monahan?
Oh, I've heard her tell a lot of times about the days she cooked in the lumber camp. I was the only one she ever did tell, I guess. Besides, I happen to know Marie Monet died several years ago.
Did you put her up to giving them that scare?
Oh, no, honest, Judy. I only suggested that she take a vacation. It was her own idea to turn the spotlight on Grandma.
And the curtain comes down on another Dr. Christian Prize play with our star, Jean Hersholt, waiting to greet you. And Judy Price here now to say...
As if midsummer heat weren't enough to plague people, along comes prickly heat. And one of its favorite targets is baby's tender skin. Perhaps you've already discovered it on your baby. Believe it. Well, your doctor most likely would advise the same simple treatment used for chafed skin, and that's Vaseline Petroleum Jelly. It makes baby feel comfortable because it does 3 important things. First, Vaseline Petroleum Jelly soothes the itchy, irritated, or chafed skin. Second, it forms a protective film that helps keep out infection when the skin is broken. Third, it helps to promote healing. You can use Vaseline Petroleum Jelly freely because it's safe, pure, gentle. Doctors say it's equally good for grown-ups, too, when their skin is itchy, chafed, or sunburned. So better keep an extra tube or jar handy for your personal use. And when you buy, remember, there are many petroleum jellies on the market, but only one bears the trademark Vaseline. That trademark, owned by the Cheeseboro Manufacturing Company, is your guarantee of absolute purity.
Thank you, Janet Waldo. And now, here is Jean Hersholt.
Thank you very much. The author of tonight's play, Spotlight on Grandma, is Rebecca Bennett of Indianapolis, Indiana. And you've heard several other prize plays from her on this program. Next week we present The Silver Cup by Charlotte T. Parker of New York City. Listen again next Wednesday evening to the Vaseline program, same time and same station. Until then, I'll say good night.
Men, right now, your hair needs summertime care with Vaseline Hair Tonic. Just a few drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic daily will supplement the natural scalp oils depleted by sun and wind. Keep your hair really good-looking, truly well-groomed. Tomorrow, start using Vaseline Hair Tonic. Art Gilmore speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office.
The Vaseline program, the only show in radio where the audience writes the script. Well, tomorrow's Thanksgiving Day, so we hope you're in a festive mood tonight to enjoy a delightful light comedy we have for you. The prize play is called Cupid's Boomerang. The author is Joyce Culbertson of station KWKH, Shreveport, Louisiana. The star is Jean Hershow, with Rosemary DeCamp in the supporting role of Judy Price. Going to a big Thanksgiving dinner tomorrow, ladies? Well, then I'm sure you'll want to look your best in every way. So remember, your hair will look its loveliest, soft and radiant for the holiday with just a little effort on your part tonight. Try the Vaseline Hair Tonic Glamour treatment. So simple, so easy, yet it works such wonders with your hair. First, before shampooing, massage your hair briskly with Vaseline Hair Tonic. Use plenty of it. And then, after washing, brush on a little Vaseline Hair Tonic as you would a Brilliantine. You'll be thrilled with the result. For the Vaseline Hair Tonic Glamour treatment enriches your hair's own natural highlights, makes it radiantly soft and easy to put up, checks any dryness of scalp or hair as well. Try the Vaseline Hair Tonic Glamour treatment tonight, won't you? Remember, Vaseline Hair Tonic is one of the many Vaseline brand products made by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. Now for our prize play. And it begins in Dr. Christian's familiar office in the old White House at the corner of State Street and the River Road.
Mrs. Attley's on the phone, Dr. Christian.
Thanks, Judy. Hello, Mrs. Attley.
Hello, Dr. Christian. Now, I want you to listen, and don't you say no until I've finished. Our Ladies' Aid Society is planning a charity dance next Saturday night. We're having it at the school auditorium, and we especially want you to be there.
Oh, well, thank you, Mrs. Attley, but really I don't
Now,
think
I told you to let me finish. We especially want you because we know those old cronies at that bachelor club you belong to follow you like sheep. If you come, they'll all come.
Mrs. Attley, I really couldn't. Thank you just the same, but I'm afraid my dancing days are long past.
Now, Doctor, we're holding this dance for a good cause, and we want 100% turnout. The money's going to the new hospital wing.
Well, that kind of charity, I'm willing to make a sacrifice. I don't even mind dancing, although my bones creak to think of it.
Fine. And remember, we're counting on you to see that all the bachelor club members come, too.
Well, I'll try, but I can't guarantee that. If I know those boys, that's a pretty big assignment.
No excuses now. You can get them there if you try real hard. We'll expect you.
All right. Goodbye, Mrs. Attley.
Did I hear you say dance, Dr. Christian?
Yes, Judy, but it's for a good cause. The new hospital wing.
Oh, and you're supposed to get all the club members there, too, huh?
Yeah. Sounds like quite a job, doesn't it?
It certainly does.
Well, I might as well go right now and try my powers of persuasion. Fellas ought to be willing to help out on something like this.
Hey, you're just in time, Joe. Come on in and hear this.
What's going on, Sam?
Paul here wants us all to attend the Ladies' Aid Dance.
Oh, now, Sam, you don't need to make it sound worse. It's for a splendid cause, Joe.
Yeah.
The money is gone to the new hospital wing.
Not me. I'm a charitable-minded man, but charity begins at home. I want to be kind to my feet. Let the poor suckers that married the ladies come to their aid.
That's pretty good, Joe. Well, Doctor, you see how it is. Guess you're just out of luck.
Yeah.
Well, the least I can say is that you're all pretty uncooperative. What about you, Dan? Don't you want to come along?
Oh, sure, Dan will go. He wouldn't miss the chance to put his arm around Miss Sarah.
Oh.
Dancing with her is the only time he's got nerve enough to do it.
How about it, Dan? Can I count on you?
I guess so, Paul. You see? What I tell you, he would miss the chance.
Stop kidding him, Sam. See, you're making him blush.
Oh, all right, you fellas. Dan can't help if he's shy. You just wait and see. Someday he'll get up nerve enough to propose to Sarah. And I'll bet that she'll accept him, too.
Oh, do you think so, Paul?
Certainly I do. All you have to do is ask her. I'm sure it isn't hard.
Why don't you ask her for him, Doctor?
Yeah, Paul John Alden Christian, we'll call him.
Tell you what, Doctor, if you propose to Sarah for Dan at the dance, then we'll all go.
Oh, no. That wouldn't be right. Would it, Paul?
Sort of put you in the spot now, don't you, Doctor?
Now, you both think you're being funny, but I'm just going to fool you.
Hmm?
If Dan wants me to, I will propose to Sarah for him and catch you in your own trap.
Oh, but Paul...
Oh, this I gotta see. I'll be there.
Me, too. I think you can count on all the rest of the boys, too, Paul.
Oh, are you sure this will work, Paul?
Now, don't you worry about a thing, Dan. You fellas just be sure you all show up next Saturday night at the school auditorium.
Well, Paul, we've been here for over an hour. Look, when are you going to ask her?
Oh, now, don't rush me, Sam. Don't rush me. You have to wait for an opportune moment, you know. I see Judy over there. Excuse me. Oh, hello, Judy. Do you care to dance?
Oh, I'd love to, Dr. Christian. What's the matter, Doctor? Don't you feel well?
Oh, yes. I feel fine.
You seem so nervous, not like yourself at all. Your hands are positively clammy.
They are?
Yes. By the way, I'm amazed to see the Bachelor Club turn out. How in the world did you get them to come?
I sort of bribed them, I guess, Judy.
Bribed them? What with?
Well, hello there, you two. May I serve you some punch?
Yes, please, Mrs. Atlee.
Thank you.
Doctor, I don't know how you did it, but congratulations on getting all the extra men here tonight. You know, we ladies didn't really think you could.
Oh, it was nothing, Mrs. Atlee. Glad to help the cause.
Bring your punch and let's sit down, Dr. Christian. Now, what's the matter with you, Doctor? You're getting more fidgety by the minute.
Oh, Judy, I've got myself in an awful mess. I don't know how to get out of it.
Well, what in the world is it?
Well, you see, Judy, I got the boys to come to the dance tonight by promising that I would propose to Sarah Moyes for Dan Summers.
Dr. Christian!
Yes, I know. It sounds a little foolish to me, too, now. But you know how timid Dan is. He's been in love with Sarah for years, just hasn't got nerve enough to tell her.
Speak of the devil. Hello there, Dan. How are you?
Oh, all right, I guess, Judy. Will you excuse us a minute? I have to speak to Paul alone.
Oh, certainly. Here, you can have my seat. I have this dance anyway.
Oh, no, wait, Judy,
See you later, Doctor.
Paul, when are you going to ask her? I can't stand the strain much longer.
Listen, Dan. After thinking it over, I don't think
that... Paul, you're not backing out.
Oh, there you are, Doctor. Listen, we kept our part of the bargain. Now, when are you going to keep yours?
That's right. My feet are killing me.
All right.
Oh, there she is over by the door. Here's that opportune moment you've been waiting for. Now take her outside and ask her.
Oh, yes. Go on, Paul. This suspense is more than I can take.
Well, here goes.
Oh, come on, boys. We can't miss this.
Let's duck out this door. We can stand behind the bicycle racks and hear them. Come on, Dan.
Really, Dr. Christian, I don't need any fresh air. Doesn't seem warm to me.
Oh, doesn't it? I think it's very warm.
Well, I really must go back in now. The ladies will be wondering...
Oh, Sarah, just a minute. I've been wanting to speak to you all evening about something very important.
Is that why you've been acting so funny? Well, what is it?
Sarah, I know you never suspected it, but there's someone in this town who is very much in love with you.
In love with me?
Yes. Sarah, this someone would like to ask you to be his wife.
Why, Paul.
Yes, to be his wife.
Why, Paul, why didn't you tell me?
Well, Sarah, this person is...
Never mind, you foolish boy. You must be scared to death, judging from the roundabout way you're asking me.
I must admit I'm a little nervous. Now, Sarah, as I was saying...
Don't say another word. You've been through enough already. Of course I'll marry you, Paul.
Sarah!
Oh, Dan, you knocked a bike over.
Who's that? Who's back there?
Oh, it's us, Sarah. We just came out for a smoke.
Well, it looks like the cat's out of the bag, Pa. I suppose they heard.
That's right. We couldn't help hearing. Congratulations, Paul.
Yeah, congratulations, Doctor.
Oh, now listen.
You'd never believe it, but Paul's the shyest man I've ever... Why, who's that with you? I can't quite see in the dark.
Oh, it's Dan Summers. How about congratulating Sarah and Paul, Dan?
Yes. Congratulations, Paul, Sarah.
Good morning, Dr. Christian.
Oh, good morning, Judy.
You don't look so well, Doctor. Didn't you sleep much?
I didn't close my eyes.
Oh, Dr. Christian, what is it?
It's awful, Judy. I'm engaged.
You're what?
That's right, I'm engaged, and at my age.
Oh.
Oh, I was trying to propose to Sarah, for Dan, that is, and she misunderstood me. She thought I was asking for myself.
Well, why didn't you explain right away?
Oh, now, how could I? Before I had a chance to say another word, one of those crazy idiots knocked over a bicycle, and Sarah found out they were all listening. He practically announced our engagement to them. They all congratulated me.
Ooh.
Well, I couldn't humiliate Sarah then by saying it was a mistake. That I didn't want to marry her.
Was Dan there?
Oh, poor Dan. He's heartbroken. I wouldn't blame him if he never spoke to me again after the way I mixed things up. Well, I did expect some sympathy from you, Judy.
Oh, I'm sorry, but you know... Dr. Christian's office? Oh, good morning, Miss Sarah.
Oh, tell I'm not in.
I'm sorry, Miss Sarah. He's out on a call. Yes, I'll be glad to give him the message. Your house for dinner tonight. Yes, I'll tell him. Of course I can keep a secret. What is it? My, that is a surprise. Well, congratulations.
Oh, no.
I believe you're right. I have noticed that the doctor looks a little peaked. Miss Sarah, I'll give him your message when he comes in.
Judy, what am I going to do?
I don't know. She confided the secret to me. Pretty serious, I guess. Maybe you'll just have to go through with it.
Never. Oh, I don't mean that Sarah isn't a lovely woman. She is, but marry her. Besides, what would Dan do?
Well, why don't you go on over to the club and talk to the boys?
I will. If anyone calls, say I'm out for the day, Judy.
All right.
I'm the one that needs a doctor. I feel like I'm running a temperature. Besides, I think I need my head examined. You see how it is, fellas. You've got to help me get out of this.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Doctor. It is carrying a joke pretty far.
That's right. Besides, think of Dan.
First time in years I can remember him missing our checker game, too.
Yeah, he was pretty broken up, all right.
Oh, I feel terrible about the whole thing.
That's another thing. Dan wouldn't want Sarah's feelings hurt for anything, even if you did have to marry her.
Oh, stop saying that. Just have to think of a way, that's all. Something that'll take Sarah out of my arms and put her on Dan's.
Say, I was just thinking...
Here, Sam, have you got an idea?
No, it's too crazy.
Well, I'm desperate enough to try anything. What is it?
Okay. Now, here's the idea. How do you think would be... It's about time you got here, Joe. What did you want, anyway?
Sorry to keep you waiting, Dan. I had a little business that delayed me.
Well, what did you have to see me about that's so important?
Oh, I can't tell you here, Dan. Let's walk over to the club.
Oh, I don't want to see anybody tonight, Joe.
Oh, come on. We all know how you feel, but... Well, you know the old saying, may the best man win.
Okay. I guess I might as well.
Attaboy. Here, let's go this way.
What for? It's no shorter.
Well, what's the difference? It's a nicer street.
Oh, you're just making me feel worse, Joe. Well, what's the use of walking by Sarah's house?
Oh, now you have to get a hold of yourself, Dan. You can't live in River's End the rest of your life and not pass Sarah's house. You might as well get used to it. As a matter of fact, you'll probably see a good deal of Sarah and Paul after they're married. Yeah, might as well just get used to it.
Oh, dear.
Come on now, old man, buck up. We're almost passing Sarah's house right now.
Yeah. Oh, Joe, look there. Huh? Is that smoke coming out of that window?
By golly, I believe it is.
Why, her house is on fire, Joe. Sarah's house is on fire.
You're right, Dan, it is.
Oh, well, run to the corner and turn in the alarm. I'm going in.
No, Dan. You can't risk your life to save Sarah's.
Let go of me, Joe. I'm going in. I tell you, I'm going in.
Joe. What? Here we are, back of these bushes. He bit like a fish. Did you see the way he tore in there?
Yeah, I only hope they react to the rest of the plan as well.
Yeah. Hey, get back. Here he comes out again.
Yeah.
Look, boys. Look. He's carrying us. Yeah. Go on over, Joe. See what happens. We'll follow you in a minute.
Okay.
Oh, Joe.
Yes?
Joe, where have you been?
Over here.
She fainted.
She did?
She fainted dead away.
No.
I had to carry her out.
Hey, what's the trouble, Dan? Dr. Chris and I just happened to be passing. We saw the smoke.
Yeah, we'd better see what we can do about that fire, Sam. Come on.
Oh, Sarah. Joe, you rub a wrist.
Sure.
Oh, wish I had some smelling salts. Sarah. Sarah, can you hear me?
Oh, what happened? What are you doing holding me in your arms, Dan Summers?
Mm-hmm. Don't you remember, Sarah? Your house caught on fire.
Yes, of course. Now I remember. But how'd I get out here?
Why, Dan saved your life.
He did?
Sure did. Why, Sarah, he was like a wild man. Rushed right into the flames.
I don't see any flames.
Oh, I guess the boys got him under control now.
Why, Dan, that was mighty brave of you.
Shucks, Sarah. I'd face 1,000 burning buildings for you.
I don't know what to say.
Don't you understand, Sarah? Dan loves you. Been in love with you for years.
Oh, now, Joe.
Keep quiet, Dan. Sarah's an intelligent woman. I guess she can see the true worth of any man who's willing to risk his life for her.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sarah. Joe shouldn't have told you that.
But, Dan, if that's the way you felt, why didn't you ever tell me?
Oh, he's too bashful, Sarah. Too bashful. Took an emergency like this to make him forget it.
Oh, shucks, Joe.
See what I mean, Sarah?
Dan, you should have let me know. Things might have been different all these years. Oh.
Well, what's the matter, Sarah?
Paul.
Huh?
I forgot about Paul. I'm engaged to him, you know, Dan.
I know.
Well, you'll just have to tell him the truth. If you and Dan love each other, you can't marry another man, now can you?
But how could I tell him? Oh, no, it's too late now, I guess.
Now, listen. Paul's a strong man. You'll just have to bear it. You two have to tell him the truth, that's all. Shh. Here he comes now. You better tell him, Sarah.
Oh, I don't think we should do this to Paul.
Well, we got the fire out. How do you feel, Sarah?
Oh, Paul.
What is it? You weren't hurt, were you?
No, but... Paul, I have something to tell you.
Yes, Sarah?
Paul, I can't tell you how sorry I am, but... Well, I can't marry you, that's all.
Sarah, do you mean it? Why?
I love Dan and he loves me. We just discovered it. So naturally I can't marry another man when...
No, naturally. This is a bitter blow, Sarah, but... Well, I guess I'll just have to take it like a man.
Yeah, that's right, Doctor. Chin up.
Yes. Oh, I wish you and Dan every happiness, Sarah. As for me...
Gee, Paul, if you feel that bad about it...
Oh, no, Dan. It's all right. The best man won. That's all.
Oh, thanks, Paul.
I'm terribly sorry, Paul. Well, I must say, I never expected to have two men wanting to marry me at my age.
Guess we better be getting on. You've had enough excitement for one evening, Sarah.
Yeah, Dan, you take Sarah and then talk over your future plans.
But the house...
Oh, no damage done. That must have been your furnace or something making all that smoke.
My goodness. If it hadn't been for that, why, just think. Dan might never have spoken.
I might have married the wrong man.
I shudder to think of it.
What?
Oh, I say I shudder to think of how unhappy you might have been. So my happiness, Judy, is a simple matter of status. Last night I was engaged. Today I'm unengaged.
Well, I understand everything, except how was there smoke without fire?
Oh, well, Sam and I made a smoke bomb and threw it in the window.
And how did you and Sam make a smoke bomb?
Well, if you must know, we made it with a chemistry set that belongs to Sam's nephew. It gave directions.
Oh, the dignified Dr. Christian. I wish I could have seen you.
I didn't want to tell you. You forced me.
Yeah. Excuse me. Hello? Oh, hello, Mrs. Atley. Yes, he's here. Just a moment. For you, Doctor.
Hello? You want me to what? Oh, no, I'm very sorry, Mrs. Atley. I couldn't possibly. No, I'm sorry. In fact, I'm going out of town for the week. I may be gone for a month. Now, don't count on me. Goodbye, Mrs. Atley.
What now?
Mrs. Atley's unmarried sister is in town. She invited me to dinner. She wants her to meet some of the boys.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Not me. I tried to shoot one arrow for Cupid and it boomeranged on me. Never again.
And the curtain comes down on another Dr. Christian prize play with our star, Jean Hersholt, waiting to greet you. But first, a message from Judy Price.
Friends, in most any first aid class, you learn that the skin is mighty important to your health because it protects you against infections. But remember, the skin does many other vital jobs, too, like getting rid of waste materials and regulating body temperature. So, of course, the skin should get immediate attention whenever there's the slightest burn or other irritation. Always keep a jar of Vaseline petroleum jelly handy. There's nothing better for minor household burns. Yes, and doctors often recommend Vaseline petroleum jelly for babies' tender, irritated skin. What's more, folks who work with paints, plasters, and other irritants find that it protects and soothes their hands to smooth on Vaseline petroleum jelly before and after working. In fact, there's probably nothing in your medicine cabinet that does so much, yet costs so little, as safe, dependable Vaseline petroleum jelly. Insist on Vaseline petroleum jelly, a quality product, only 15 cents for the popular size, 25 cents for the large economy jar.
Thank you, Rosemary DeCamp. And now, here is Jean Hersholt.
Thank you very much. The author of tonight's play, Joyce Culbertson, spent her early working years in show business as a dancer. Now she's employed as production manager of station KWKH, a CBS affiliate in Shreveport, Louisiana. The play you heard tonight is her first sale in the literary line. Next week, we plan to present a new prize play called Gold Girl by Barbara Corcoran of Hollywood, California. We invite you all to join us again next Wednesday evening, same time and same station. Until then, I'll say good night.
Lips chapped? Don't put up with it. Use Vaseline Lip Ice. Healing begins almost immediately. Vaseline Lip Ice costs only 10 or 25 cents at any drugstore. So for quick relief, quick healing when lips are chapped, get Vaseline Lip Ice. Art Gilmore speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
By transcription.
Dr. Christian's office.
The Vaseline Program, the only show in radio where the audience writes the script. Stories right from the heart of America. Written by the people of America, woven around that beloved American character, the family doctor.
Tonight's prize winner is Sammy Hits the Jackpot by Winifred Bennett of Portland, Maine. Jean Hersholt is starred as Dr. Christian, with Rosemary DeCamp in the role of Judy Price. The opening scene takes place in Dr. Christian's familiar office. Judy is working at her desk as the door bursts open.
Hi! Sammy Larcoma. I might have known. Nobody in Rivers End goes through a door like Sammy.
And no one in Rivers End is as pretty as Judy, and I hope you get a run in your best nylon for picking on me.
Ah.
You know I always make like a steamroller when I got something on my mind, and today I got a problem.
Oh, what's wrong now? Is the chocolate fountain down at the drugstore dry again? So you can't dish out any more of those horrible stomach busters?
I'll have you know, Miss Price, my stomach busters are now billed as economic atomics.
Oh?
That's because the customer gets so much for his money.
He lives to order another?
You'll be sorry. You wait till next year when I'm old enough to vote, and you'll get my vote as the young woman most likely to keep me from succeeding. Oh, hey, I almost forgot I said I had a problem.
Oh, a pretty blonde one, I'll bet.
Not this time. Where's Dr. Christian?
Oh, now look here, Sammy. Dr. Christian's much too busy with babies, fevers, broken
I got
bones.
something more pressing than a broken shank to share with Dr. Christian.
All right. I give up. I never could hold up my end of the conversation with you. Okay, the doctor is in.
Thanks, Judy.
I thought I heard you coming, Sammy. Sit down.
Thanks, Dr. Christian.
How's the soda fountain business?
Oh, 5 minutes, I could tell you my whole future as a soda squirt. Doctor, I got really big news. I got a chance to make $1 million.
Oh. Well, congratulations.
Not $1 million, of course, but thousands of dollars, and all I need is a fleet of logging trucks for 12 days.
Is that all?
I might as well dive right into the story. You know that hemlock that Pa had bucked last winter? Well, if I can get it down into the river by the 18th, I can sew myself some bigger pockets, because I'll need them.
Who wants to buy the logs, Sammy?
The Androscoggin Mills.
Oh, that would be a contract job then, wouldn't it?
Yes, sir. 3.25 million feet into the drink by the 18th or bust.
Oh, that's a big responsibility, Sammy. What does your dad think about it?
Oh, he's all for it. He can't get around to look after it himself, so he's kind of giving me the high sign.
But you haven't got the trucks. That's your big problem, isn't it?
Yeah, as I said, I'll need about 6 of the big fellas running all day. Should have a crawler tractor on hand for the bigger stuff, too. Pa will back me up on the contract, but furnishing wheels for the job is my business, and that's where you come in, Dr. Christian.
I wish I could write you out a prescription, Sammy. I suppose you wanted loading boom and all the rest of it thrown in.
That's it. You got the idea, but where in the field of daisies can I get the hiring of all that equipment?
What about Huck Skilling, the farm next to yours?
He's got it all right, part of it anyway. But he's not letting me see it. He's got the logs, too, and he'd like to get that contract. But he hasn't got the roadway that'll hold up for such heavy logging.
Wasn't Skilling the one who tried to get hold of your father's right away?
Mm-hmm. He swamped out a road that won't hold up, gets spongy after a rain. So he tried to buy our lover's lane. Then he offered to lease it, and from then on he's been making threats.
He's not going to like you if you hold up this big deal. You'd better watch out for him. From what I hear, he's no cream puff.
Well, he's not getting our road. We would have got our logs out over the snow last winter, but the snow was too deep for any equipment.
Your dad has done logging most all his life, hasn't he, Sammy? I guess he knows there's nothing glamorous about it. It's all hard work.
Bet you think I'm afraid of real work. Well, I'm not. I can look it right in the eye. Pa's thrived on it. Why shouldn't I?
I can remember when your father came to Riversend. He came straight from Lithuania, and neither he nor your mother could speak a word of English. But he worked, built a house, bought more land, learned our language, and kept right on working.
Oh, that's good enough for them, but me, I gotta get started. I don't intend to be Haley's Prize soda jerk all my life. I push a little valve here, squirt, a little lever there, squirt, and a beautiful career is wasted while I count scoops of vanilla. Don't think I'm ready for an examination between the ears, Dr. Christian, but me, little old Sammy, is a guy who sometimes stands out by the old chestnut in our dooryard, and I swear I can hear voices saying, Sammy Larcoma, you can be anything you want to be in this country. Anything you want to be, anything. Then I guess I could push one of Pa's spar trees right over with my bare hand. I feel that good.
I'm with you, Sammy. And I think I know someone over in Dexter who has all the equipment you'll need. She has her own drivers.
She?
Yes, Lucy Andrews. Ever heard of her?
Hardly. I don't know many women truck drivers.
Oh, Lucy just owns the business. She has her regular drivers. Quite a crew of men she handles, and well, too. Lucy's a very smart girl.
For an old girl, huh?
Oh, I wouldn't say Lucy's so old.
About 40?
Oh, I think Lucy looks younger than that. there are some people who actually says Lucy's hazel eyes are beautiful and her red hair is something to make you look twice.
Fool me, Dr. Christian. For her sake, I hope she holds together long enough to see this job through. Bet she never handled anything so big as this.
And I bet you're forgetting she hasn't taken the job yet. She's a very busy woman. But if she's not already tied up, I think I'll see her that she does business with you. I'll tell you what, Sammy. I'll get in touch with Lucy. And, of course, the rest is up to you.
Fair enough, Dr. Christian, and thanks. Boy, oh boy, can I just see Art Skillen's face right now. Don't I look like I just had a blood transfusion?
Ha! That's something you'll never need.
Ha! See you, Judy.
Ooh, you practically busted our bell.
What's the matter, Judy?
Bang, bang. Sammy Larcoma's like a flash flood. When he comes your way, you just can't escape him.
Hello.
Good morning, soda jockey. I'd like a lemon and lime, please.
Oh, now, look, chicken, I know I'm fresh, but I'm free and I'm almost 21 and my heart's not in my work, so don't call me a jockey. Did you say lemon and lime?
Yes, please.
I can mix you the fanciest soda drink this side of heaven. Try one?
No.
No? Okay, no.
A small Coke, square brow.
Well, if it ain't Hawk Skillen talking to himself again. In town looking for a chip for your shoulder, Skillen?
Where's the Coke?
Oh, thought you said poke.
Come on, come on.
When I get through with me first customer, Mr. Skillen, then you shall be served in the style to which you would like to become accustomed. Our specialty today is the Sunset Glow Sundae. Would you like to try it, Sugarman?
My mother told me John Gilbert was known as the great persuader in her day. Too bad he's not around now to give you a little competition. I'll try the special.
Coming right up. There she is. A work of art. Guaranteed to spoil your appetite for a week.
Lurid color, isn't it? Good.
Straight from the hand of experience. I make hundreds of them and all of them good.
Look, modest. I ordered a simple little Coke a while back.
So you did. There you are, sir. Would you like a little pinch of arsenic in it? Got some fresh in today. You from out of town, Miss. Thought I knew all the chickens around here. From 12 to 20, that is.
I'm sure you do.
That's because you feed 'em so much corn, Larcoma.
Would you like a glass of water? On the house, of course, Mr. Skillen. Right in your face. Ha! What a coincidence. He closes the door about as loud as I do. Going to be in town long?
Just long enough for a little business. Oh, by the way, could you tell me where I can find Dr. Christian's office?
Sure, know it well. Dr. Christian's a good friend of mine. When you're through with the soda, come on over to the door and I'll show you just how to get to his office.
I'm through now. It was quite an experience, Mr.
Sammy Larcoma.
A cute name.
Oh, do you think so? Oh, what do you know? I never thought of it that way before. You're cute, too.
I just hope Dr. Christian doesn't live too far away.
That's right. I was going to show you, wasn't I? See that traffic blinker down the street?
Yes.
Well, you go past there and keep right on down State Street. Dr. Christian's office is in the old White House.
On the corner of State Street and the River Road.
You knew where he lived all the time.
I confess. I have been there before.
Your eyes are hazel, and they are dreamboats.
I hope that's good.
And you can knock me over with a south wind. Your hair is the kind of red that's worth a second look. Lucy.
Okay. Now you know. And I hope we're friends. I just dropped in to ask you, Sammy, if you'll meet me at Dr. Christian's in half an hour.
Yes, indeedy. You didn't think I'd say no.
Is everything all set now between you two?
All set. What a conference. In all my years of doing business, I have never had such a pretty partner.
You're not fooling me. It's my trucks and tractors and logging arches you want.
Oh, no man minds if a little beauty comes with a tractor, Lucy. Now, I think you should run out to your house, Sammy, and talk the final plans over with your father. I think I'd like to go along, too. Haven't seen your dad for weeks.
Good. I know just what Pa's going to say when he sees you, Lucy.
Should I hear it?
The nose smile. How cute it is.
Don't let the nose fool you.
No, don't. Lucy's been running this business for over a year now, isn't it, Lucy?
Yes. Ever since Dad died and sort of left it in my lap. He also left some good men working for me, and they're still with me.
never saw Sammy so excited about anything before, Mr. Lacoma.
No, and that we have not. Not since the time you fished the porcupine quills out of his legs, Doctor. Mama?
Yes, Papa.
Does it not make the heart warm to see our Sammy taking the hold on this job that is a man's work?
You are right, Papa. Dr. Christian, every day Sammy gets more and more like his Papa. He is, like you say, just a chip off the chopping block.
And as Judy, my secretary, would say, with all the enthusiasm of the axe.
I was just thinking, when I was a boy in my homeland, we did not have the, what you might call easy time our boy has today. We worked 15, 16 hours a day for our daily bread.
Who said anything about bread? I'm hungry. Hungry, Lucy?
Oh, no.
It's all set, folks. Lucy thinks the job will be a cinch. Don't you, Lucy?
I didn't want you to quote me on that, Sammy. I simply repeated what Harris, my top man, said. It can be done on time, barring accidents.
Oh, that is all the assurance we want, Miss Andrews.
Did you see the spar trees up in the west section, Lucy? I always admired them.
Oh, yes, they're magnificent. I think they're the tallest trees I've ever seen. Then my Sammy was creeping around in diapers. Those trees were the giant's den. Oh, it's nothing. A slip of the tongue only. I get a lunch for us now, huh? With or without an empty stomach, work can be done, but with a full stomach, it can be done all the better.
Hold it. What's wrong with the road up ahead there?
Looks like the road ain't there.
It sure ain't here. Look, someone's been messing around with these road timbers.
Sure have.
See? Put your foot down here. Oh, big enough to take a wheel right off a truck. The timber's been hacked away, and termites didn't do it.
Yeah, but a good pickaxe could have done it.
Just what I was thinking. Well, we got to get this fixed up quick. Hock Skillen is not going to hold us up this way.
Them other loads coming along behind me. They'll want to be getting out, too.
You stay here. Don't leave the truck. I'm going back and get a couple of them in, and we'll set a new timber in here. Keep your eyes peeled.
Okay.
Hold up there, Lacoma.
You've got a nerve to show your feathered skull around here, Skillen. What do you want?
I came up to see you work.
You sure you didn't do a little work yourself?
Ah, wouldn't that be just too bad? You know, I told you, old man, you could expect this.
So you did do it.
I don't know what you mean. But you better run and tell the little lady her trucks ain't gonna have no pretty road to run on.
That's where you're wrong, Skillen. And that's where you come in. Now get up that hill and set your claws to working on that road. Come on.
Funny boy. Why, you wool brain. I'll square your head off and throw it in your face before I repair roads for Lacoma.
Like my father always said, there's something that can be done when nothing can be done. So, now will you get going?
Right. Oh, I didn't know you had a gun.
I'll give you a minute, Skillen, to get up that hill.
You'll be sorry for this, Lacoma.
That's a new angle.
This will sting, Sammy. Goodness, you look as if you came in contact with a fruit chopper.
Yeah. That's all carelessness on my part. I was making like I was tough as a drugstore steak, and wham, he let me have a pine bough right in the face. He's doing some fancy road repair now for the fellas, though.
How'd you ever force him to do that?
Just made like I was Roy Rogers. Let on I had a shooter in my jacket pocket. When he found out I didn't, then he got brave. Well, I gotta get back up and stir up the ingredients for some fancy log hauling to make up for lost time.
I hope I can get up there and see some of the excitement before you get through.
Hope you can, Dr. Christian. Seen Lucy this week?
No, but Judy got a call from her yesterday.
Oh, how is she?
Judy's fine.
Huh? Oh, that's good. I mean, how's Lucy?
Lucy? Oh, I guess she's all right. Busy.
All right. Lucy's this and that and so on and a lot of it. No, boy, I don't care who knows I said it. Oh, boy! More hours, Dr. Christian, and we're over the hump. Our work is done.
Yes, and this is the time you want to watch out for trouble.
You said it.
I saw Lucy around here a few minutes ago. It looked to me as if she was avoiding you.
You didn't dream it. No matter how much I talk to her, we're not speaking.
A little temperament cut into your partnership?
I don't know what you call it. When a girl tells me to go to Cucamonga just because I call her Bunny Face, girls are just plain hard to handle.
Are you sure she didn't think you said funny face?
Hey, maybe she did. I'll have to consider that on look-for angle. Oh, there she is. Lucy?
Hello, Dr. Christian. I could scarcely see you, Doctor, for the glamour around you.
And you mean to say none of it dropped off on me?
You don't need second-hand glamour, Dr. Christian.
Dr. Christian, ask her if she knows we only got 6 more hours to make ourselves filthy rich, and does she think she can make the grade?
You can tell him, Dr. Christian, that I am strictly a businesswoman, and business is good.
And tell her, please, Doctor, that I'm no business machine, and I'm just holding my breath until this job is through, and that I'm young enough to make a few mistakes, socially, that is, and I'll never call anything but a bunny face again, and that I hope it didn't sound like funny face, and if it did, oh boy, I'm sorry, amen.
How can you assist him, Lucy?
That's it, who can? Bunny face, indeed.
You see, Dr. Christian, everything can be explained easy enough, can't it, Lucy?
Yes, and let's hear you do it.
Miss Andrews.
What is it? What's the matter, Ed?
It's the drivers, 3 of them, up in the woods. They look like they've been poisoned.
Run to my car, Sammy. Get my bag.
Yes, sir.
The rest of the men, are they all right?
It appears like they are.
Do they bring their lunches?
Yes, we all do, but no one's had lunch yet.
What about the drinking water? Do they bring that with them?
No, we keep some jugs on hand. All us men get the water from there.
Here you are, Doctor. Your bag.
Thank you. Lead the way, Sammy. We'd better hurry.
Are the men seriously ill, Dr. Christian?
Oh, I wouldn't say so, Lucy. I believe they're just enough of some sort of poison in the system to make them very uncomfortable. But you'd better get one of the trucks ready, Sammy. We might want to take the men to town for a treatment that I can't give them here.
Okay, Dr. Christian.
What can I do?
Stand by. Might want you to help me.
Of course. Sammy, watch out around you. Don't take any chances. That man is ready to do anything now to stop us.
All right, I'll be careful.
Where's your drinking water?
In those glass jugs over there.
All right, don't let anyone touch them. I want a sample for analysis.
Isn't it a miracle that all the men didn't drink from that water? Oh, Dr. Christian, how are we ever going to get the rest of this stuff down to the river in time? We've just got a few hours left now, and I don't know where we'd ever find extra drivers on such short notice.
You'll make it, Lucy. Don't worry now.
Dr. Christian, Lucy.
Coming.
See what I see?
Hawk Skillen.
Yeah. Squatting down in the cab of this truck, tampering with the wires. I suppose, Mr. Skillen, you feel right at home, do you?
Let me out of here.
Got no chains on you, have you?
I'd advise you to get out and stand on your feet. I have a few questions to ask you.
You heard him. Get out.
All right. But I ain't got no answers for any of your questions.
I think you can answer this one. What did you put into the drinking water?
What drinking water?
And those jugs over there. Answer me. What did you do with it?
That's for you to find out.
We'll find out, and so will the sheriff. And I think I owe you something for trespassing, Mr. Skillen.
Brave now, ain't you? When you got yourself all surrounded by friends.
You've had this coming to you from way back, and I'm on my own.
Oh, you're not. You...
Oh, Dr. Christian, stop them.
Oh, Sammy's all right. Look at him.
Stop kicking him, you big brute. Sammy, get up. Get up off your face.
Sammy.
I'll kick you, yellow stripe. Enough, huh?
Oh, Sammy, are you killed?
I'm glad you didn't ask me that a minute ago. Whew. Boy, you almost got me. Temporarily.
Yeah, your left eye could use a beefsteak.
Oh, Sammy, you were magnificent. After you got up off your face.
Yeah, you ought to pin me up against the wall for a feather-headed dope. I should have known he'd be sneaking around here again.
No, I should have told the men to guard the water. It's my fault.
No, there's no time to talk about who's to blame now. We have 4 men to hold the town. Now, is the truck ready?
All ready. Let me hog tie this thing in the ground first. But the rattle's all gone out of him.
Looks like he could use some smelling salts. I think I could use some myself.
Don't get excited now. You take all these indisposed men into town, then watch out. Well, boss, I'm ready.
You actually look eager to go, too.
Ready, boss.
So help me, Uncle Hezzy and all his poor relations. I don't know why you two want to risk tearing off your arm muscles with these heavy babies.
Strictly business with me, sir. I'd do anything to pull this trick out of the hat.
With me, it's part pleasure. I always wanted to tussle one of these 10-ton babies around.
Well, I can handle one, and you can, too, Dr. Christian, but Gee, it's different with you, Lucy. I'm afraid to let you try it. It's not woman's work.
Listen to that, will you? Hey, I was brought up in trucks like these. They're mine, remember? And I know they're mechanically perfect, so what's holding us up?
Yes, let's go.
Okay, here we come, Andrew Scoggins. Lucy, don't let it get rolling. Plenty of time.
I knew it. It had to be you.
Heard the news, honey? Heard the news, Judy.
Who hasn't heard? It's all over town how Dr. Christian and Lucy and you made yourselves the newest heroes of River's End. And everybody's talking about how Dr. Christian threw his hat into the river when the last log was dumped in.
Yeah, it was my best hat, too.
Dr. Christian, you're going to have the best hat this side of San Francisco.
Size 7.5, please.
Righto. And oh, boy, Judy, did you hear about Lucy setting down that last load within a foot of the bank to save time and never blinking an eyelash?
Heard it at least 20 times this morning.
Oh. I just guess I hit the jackpot all around yesterday. Did you hear the rest of it?
Was there more?
Was there more, she asked Sammy. Judy, that's when I threw my hat away.
Oh.
I knew nothing would ever be the same again around here.
Well, I hate to brag, seeing as how I don't like big talk.
No.
But, Judy, half the blessed town was just standing around that riverbank when Lucy up and kissed me. So help me if I didn't act like a bucket of worms and reel right into the river and had to be fished out. And then she kissed me again.
Oh, that's what they meant when they were talking about the frying pan and the fire, you know.
Now wait till you hear what happened last night.
No, don't tell me.
You didn't sign another contract. Sammy, say no.
Rest in peace, folks. I just wangled Lucy into going to a movie with me. Another famous first, you see.
Oh.
And talk about being in luck. Guess what happened?
They let you in for half fare.
They gave you an Oscar for a fine performance.
Oh, that little thing. Friends, I had the lucky number on my ticket stub and drew the jackpot prize.
No.
What did you get?
25 Sunset Glow Sundaes at Haley's Drugstore.
That's a good omen. I hope you'll hit the jackpot with Lucy, too.
And the curtain descends on another prize play with our star, Jean Hersholt, waiting to greet you.
Thank you very much. The light-hearted story you just heard is the work of Mrs. Winifred Bennett, who lives in the state of Maine, and therefore knows her tall tempers. She's the mother of an 11-year-old daughter, and she writes, "The Dr. Christian series is to be commended, not only for opening new doors to unknown writers, but because it's one dramatic radio program that both parents and children can thoroughly enjoy together, with never a fear of hearing anything objectionable. Well, as we say in the opening of this program every week, our stories are written by the people of America right out of the heart of America." Next week, we plan to present a new prize play called Two-Way Promise by Al Lane and Dave Platter of Los Angeles, California. We invite you all to join us again next Wednesday evening, same time and same station.
Dr. Christian's office.
The Vaseline Program, the only show in radio where the audience writes the scripts. Stories right from the heart of America, written by the people of America, woven around that beloved American character, the family doctor. This week marks the start of another year of the Dr. Christian program on your radio. So, to celebrate our 12th birthday, we present a fine prize play called Old Battle Axe by Margaret Lowry of Los Angeles, California. Jean Hersholt is starred in his famous role of Dr. Christian, with screen actress Rosemary DeCamp in the role of Judy Price, the perfect secretary. Soft lights and sweet music. The perfect setting for your girl to look up at you and sigh.
Ooh.
But she won't if the appearance of your hair makes her think.
Uh-oh, dry scalp.
Dull, dry hair that's hard to comb, loose dandruff on your collar. Those are signs of dry scalp. Better check that dry scalp and keep your hair looking its natural best with famous Vaseline hair tonic. You know, your hair depends on tiny glands in your scalp to provide the natural oils it needs. And when they don't supply enough, you get that dry scalp look. But a little Vaseline hair tonic supplements the natural oils, makes your hair look like a million, relieves that tight, itchy feeling and loose dandruff, too. So, for double care of scalp and hair, get a green and white bottle of Vaseline hair tonic right away. Yes, use Vaseline hair tonic regularly, and that girl won't think.
Uh-oh, dry scalp.
Now for our prize play, Old Battle Axe. The action begins in Dr. Christian's familiar office in the old White House on the corner of State Street and the River Road. It is a gray autumn afternoon, and the doctor looks up from behind his paper-strewn desk as the door opens, and Judy Price, his perfect secretary, enters.
Yes, Judy?
You'd better get rid of those papers all over your desk, Dr. Christian, and straighten your tie.
Get rid of these papers, straighten my tie?
Yes, or you'll have them done for you.
What are you talking about, Judy?
Your next patient, Old Battle Axe.
Judy.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dr. Christian. I guess I just got used to calling her that when she was my teacher in grade school. 3 generations of Rivers End kids have called Miss Sarah Adams Old Battle Axe.
You better ask her to come in, please.
Yes, Doctor. Miss Adams, Dr. Christian will see you now.
It's about time.
Oh, Sarah, come in. How are you?
Would I be coming to see a doctor if I were all right?
Sit down, Sarah, please.
Sarah. Seems you're about the only one left in Rivers End who knows I even have a first name.
Well, Sarah, what is it? Your heart again?
I've had several bad attacks lately.
You should have called me.
They went away. But anyway, I'm not taking any more chances. I'm retiring.
You mean you're not going to teach school anymore?
Didn't you advise me to take it easy?
But I never thought you'd retire. My teaching school is a part of your life. I can't imagine you without children around you.
Children. Would you like to know the truth, Paul Christian? I loathe children.
You're joking, Sarah.
I never joke.
But I can remember back when you first started to teach school. You told me you couldn't think of anything you would rather do than be with children, to help mold their lives.
That was 40 years ago.
40 years. Doesn't seem possible.
Well, it is. And you know what that means, Paul Christian? That means an average of 40 children twice a year pass through my classroom. 3,200 children in 40 years. I never want to see another child as long as I live.
When does this retirement of yours take effect?
Immediately.
Wonder why I haven't heard of it.
Well, I didn't want any sloppy stuff in the papers. I did my job and I got paid for it. Same as if I were in any other line of business.
I'm a little sorry.
Well, I'm not. I'm glad. Glad I won't ever again have to teach another reluctant little brat.
I see. Well, one consolation. Now you'll be able to take that trip around the world you always spoke about.
On the pension money I'm going to get?
But I thought you said you had that money put aside.
Yes, I did. Up until a few years ago. Then I found another use for it.
Well, what will you do with yourself now?
I don't know.
You're going to stay here in Rivers End, I hope.
Well, for the past 30-odd years, I've lived in the cottage on the school grounds. But now they'll need the place for the new teacher. So unless I can find someplace else here in town to live, someplace I can afford, I guess I won't stay.
Oh, wait a second. Maybe I know of a place you can afford. Judy? Judy?
Yes, Dr. Christian.
Judy, you know if the Crandalls still have that furnished room for rent?
I think they do.
Good. If you'll please give the address to Miss Adams. Why, anything wrong, Judy?
Well, yes, Dr. Christian. Have you forgotten about David?
David?
Oh, he's the Crandall's little boy. He's 5.
A 5-year-old boy? Well, count me out right now. Imagine the noise he'd make. A wild Indian all over the house.
No, Sarah. I think you'll find David quite different.
Different? A 5-year-old boy that's different?
Yes, Sarah. David is blind.
Oh, that's too bad.
If I were you, Sarah, I'd go and look at the Crandall's place.
Well, I don't suppose it would hurt to look.
Judy, you have the address, haven't you?
Yes, it's 642 Orchard Road.
642 Orchard Road.
And here's your prescription. Let me know how you make out, Sarah.
I suppose I should say thanks. But I'll just wait until I see the room. Good day. Oh, I would forget my glasses. Can't read a thing without them. Oh, little boy. Little boy.
Yes, ma'am?
Will you read the numbers on these houses for me, please? I can't see very well without my glasses.
I'm sorry, ma'am. I can't see either. I'm blind.
Oh, well, I shouldn't think it'd be very safe for you out here in the street all alone.
Well, I'm a big boy now, ma'am. I'm 5 years old. Besides, I live right in this block. I know every bit of it and never go past the curb.
You're 5 years old? Live on this block? Oh, you must be the Crandalls, little boy.
I am.
Well, then you can tell me where your house is.
Oh, sure. You coming to live with us?
I don't know yet. Dr. Christian told me there was a room for rent at your house. Is it gone yet?
I don't know. But if you give me your hand, I'll take you to Mommy.
What?
My name's David. What's yours?
Miss Adams.
Gee, that's a nice name. And you like my Mommy. She's pretty.
Pretty? I thought you couldn't see.
Oh, I see your face with my fingers. It's soft and smiley.
It's soft and smiling.
Oh, have you seen my Mommy?
No, I met... Oh, skip it.
My daddy's nice, too. His name is Bruce. This is our house right here.
Something ought to be done about those atrocious curtains at the front windows.
Careful, Miss Adams. This next step's a top.
Oh, thank you, David. You seem to do quite well. Oh, good heavens. Something should be done to soften that doorbell. It's loud enough to wake the dead in the next county.
Oh, David, darling, I wish you wouldn't use the front door. Mother's very tired. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought David was alone. I didn't see you.
Mommy, this is Miss Adams. She wants to come live with us.
Oh, you must be the party Dr. Christian phoned and said was on her way over. Well, I'm Mrs. Bruce Crandall.
Has the room been rented?
No, not yet, Miss Adams. Won't you come in, please? I'll show you to the room. It's right upstairs.
Upstairs? Oh, I'm afraid my heart would never be
it's
able...
a very short flight of stairs. Come in, please.
I'll go play some more, Mommy. Goodbye, Miss Adams. I hope you like the room, because I like you.
Well...
It isn't a very large room, Miss Adams, but it is clean and quiet.
I can't stand noise.
Well, here we are. See? Nice big bay window overlooking our garden. Gets the morning sun, too.
How much are you asking?
$12 a week, with meals, of course.
Reasonable enough. I'll have my things moved in this evening. By the way, that little boy of yours...
David?
Yes. Do you think it's safe for him running outdoors all alone?
Oh, of course, Miss Adams. He's very careful. You see, we're trying to bring him up to feel as normal as possible.
Well, I don't approve of such things.
Well, maybe that's because you don't understand children.
Don't understand children? Well, I'll have you know, I've had 3,000 children.
You've had 3,000 children?
I mean, I taught that many. I've been a teacher here in Riversend for the past 40 years. I'm retired now.
Oh, well, I didn't know that. Well, I think it'll be just wonderful having a school teacher living with us. Wonderful for David and all of us.
Mr. Crandall.
Oh, it's you, Miss Adams.
What have you been told about using the front door?
But...
There are no buts, Mr. Crandall. Look at your shoes.
I can't help it if I get a little grease and oil on them. After all, I work in a machine shop.
I'm sorry, Mr. Crandall. From now on, the family uses the back door. There's no necessity for your poor wife to clean this front hallway every day.
Well, I don't mind, Miss Adams.
Now, my dear, we'll do as I say. And save everyone a lot of unnecessary work.
Now, look here.
Bruce, please.
Oh, all right. I'll go around the back.
David, it's time for bed.
Bed? Already? Oh, gosh, Miss Adams, Daddy and I were having so much fun.
Why, it's only 7:30. David's got another hour left.
David stays up entirely too late for a child his age. He's got to get to bed earlier.
Now, wait a second. Gene arranged this so he can sleep late in the morning so he can spend more time together
Nonsense.
with me.
It's the sleep you get before midnight. that does the most good.
Now, look here. I ain't gonna...
I ain't. Such grammar.
I don't care about my grammar or nothing else. Nobody's gonna tell me.
Bruce, darling, please. Miss Adams has had years of experience with children. She knows what's best for David.
Along you go, David. Kiss everyone good night. And make sure you kiss them on the cheek, never on the lips. It's unsanitary.
Oh, for the love of Mike. Jane!
Yes, Bruce?
My chair, my big easy chair that's set over by the window. Where is it?
Oh, I'm sorry, darling, but Miss Adams said it clashed with the rest of the furniture in the room, and I...
Is that so? Well, I don't give two hoots and a holler what it clashes with. That's my chair, and I want it. Where is it?
I sold it to the junk man this morning.
Bruce, what's the matter? What's the idea of avoiding me?
Don't look so innocent, Dr. Christian. You know very well what's the matter. You're the one who wished old Battle Axe on us.
You can't mean Miss Adams.
I mean Miss Adams.
What's she done?
What hasn't she done? Look, in 2 weeks, she's turned my home upside down. She's changed the furniture around, had the doorbell made softer, made Jean take the lace curtains down from the front windows, makes me put on a tie and a coat for dinner, makes me use the back door when I come home from work, tells David what time to get up and when to go to bed and exactly what he's going to do all day long. And trying to say 2 words in front of her without her butting in and telling you you're using a double something or splitting something else. And you're asking me what's wrong.
Well, I had no idea, Bruce.
That ain't the... I mean, that's not the worst of it. She's got Jean under some kind of a spell. David, too. He follows her around like a puppy dog. Boy, it gripes me and how.
I'm sorry, Bruce. Maybe I ought to drop around to your house and have a talk with Miss Adams and try to make her see the light.
Well, you'd better, Dr. Christian, because if you don't, I'm going to not be responsible for what happens.
Dr. Christian.
Hello, Sarah.
Come in, come in.
Thanks, Sarah. I thought I'd drop in and see how you were getting along.
Fine, just fine.
All alone?
Yes, David went shopping with his mother, and Bruce is working.
Oh, so it's Bruce.
Oh, yes. We're all just one big happy family here.
Haven't there been quite a few changes made? Seems to me the furniture has been moved around, different curtains.
Oh, dear me, yes. They're poor people. When I came here, they didn't know a thing about keeping a home properly or bringing up a child. Had to start right from scratch and teach them all over again.
Sarah, have you ever stopped to think that some people don't like to be taught all over again? You might be offending them and not know it.
If I were offending them, Paul Christian, I'd know in a minute. But I'm not. And they're much better for it, all 3 of them. Education never hurt anybody.
Sarah, I'd feel much better if you'd stop meddling.
Not on your life, Dr. Christian. The Crandalls are making progress every day, and you're the person responsible.
Yes, I know. That's exactly what I'm worried about.
Liver again? Jean, you know how I hate this stuff.
Liver is very good for you. It should be eaten every week.
Well, I don't like it, and I ain't going to eat it.
Mommy, I don't like liver either. Now, David, you eat your liver like a good boy.
Do I have to? I eat all the other stuff on my plate.
No, David, you don't have to eat liver.
Bruce, what are you doing with that platter?
I'm taking this liver off the table. I don't intend eating it, and that's flat.
Well, I like that.
I don't care whether you do or not. This liver's going off the table.
Oh, I don't feel well.
Miss Adams, what is it?
That pain again around my heart. I'll go upstairs to my room, lie down. I couldn't eat another mouthful anyway. Fine gratitude. All I tried to do was help.
Well, we don't want any of your help. We did fine before you came along, and we'll do fine after you're gone.
Bruce, please. I'll go upstairs with you, Miss Adams.
No. You stay here. I'll go upstairs alone. I know when I'm not wanted.
Now, you've gone and hurt her feelings.
I've hurt her feelings. What about my feelings? Whose house is this, anyway?
Yours.
Well, nobody'd ever know it.
She sounds like she's getting worse, Bruce. Maybe you'd better call Dr. Christian right away.
Christian. I thought she was just faking. If I'd known.
Now, don't go blaming yourself, Bruce. She probably would have had the attack whether you raised your voice or not. That's one of the reasons she retired from teaching school. She's had this heart condition for years.
Well, will she get better?
Oh, she'll probably be up and around again in a few days, providing, of course, that she rests and takes the medicine I've prescribed regularly.
I'll nurse her, Dr. Kristen. I'll make sure she rests and takes her medicine regular.
Regularly, David. She got me doing it now.
Well, David, I'm leaving Miss Adams in your charge.
Don't you worry, Dr. Kristen. I'll be just as strict as she is. Aren't you trying to get out of bed, Miss Adams?
Oh, David, you startled me. I didn't know you were sitting there at the foot of my bed.
I'm your nurse.
Oh, and you've been a very faithful nurse, David. But now I'm getting up and getting dressed.
Dr. Kristen said you gotta stay in bed.
But
No buts, Miss Adams. You gotta stay in bed.
Now, you see here, Master David Crandall. I'm not taking orders from any little...
You give orders, you gotta take orders. You told me so yourself you did.
I know all about that. But this happens to be different.
Nope. Dr. Kristen put me in charge. And he said you gotta stay in bed. You gotta take your medicine again, too.
No.
It's time. Here.
Oh.
Go on. Open your mouth.
Mm.
And then you can tell me all about the pretty things you always wanted to see all around the world.
That little scallywag isn't going to keep me in bed tonight. While he's asleep, I'm going downstairs and get something to eat, even if it is against Dr. Christian's orders. I'm not... Oh, must be quiet passing David's room. Mustn't wake him up.
Before I wake, I pray the Lord my soul to take. I bless Mommy and Daddy and everybody, especially Miss Adams. Please make her well soon. Make her whole heart get all better so she can take that trip around the world she always wanted to. You see, we all love Miss Adams an awful lot. It just ain't... it isn't nice to be sick. So make her well. Please, God, real soon. Who's there? Is that you, Mommy?
Oh, haven't you heard me? I don't want him to find me here. I'd better get back to bed. I don't think I want to eat anything, after all.
Hiya, Dr. Christian.
Hello, Bruce.
Oh, hello, Miss Adams. What are you doing sitting on the edge of the bed?
Dr. Christian says I can get up today.
Wonderful. Jean told me you had good news for us, Dr. Christian.
Well, you said it had to do with David, Dr. Christian.
Now, I don't want either of you to build up any false hopes that may be knocked down. But you remember when David was born, I told you the corneas of his eyes were blurred. That maybe he'd never see unless someday an operation could be performed. Providing we could get a pair of good, healthy corneas.
Yes?
What are you trying to tell us, Dr. Christian?
A man named Sam Dennis here in Riversend is critically ill. And he heard about David and, well, he has willed his eyes to your son.
Oh, Dr. Christian.
David will be able to see. He'll be able to run and jump and play like any normal boy.
Just a second, Bruce, just a second. I told you it's just a chance. It could just as easily fail as it could succeed.
No, it's not right. Putting an old man's eyes into a young boy's head.
Well, age makes no difference to the cornea of the eye, Sarah.
It's still not right. It's taunting Providence.
Don't you want David to see?
No, not like that. Not through Sam Dennis's eyes.
Dr. Christian, you make all the necessary arrangements. We'll have David standing by the minute Sam Dennis dies.
It's nice to see you come in. Thanks. I know it's getting rather late, but Dr. Christian asked me to drop over and leave Miss Adams' medicine.
Well, that's very nice of you, Judy. Miss Adams and David have both gone upstairs to bed.
Oh?
Bruce and I were just sitting in the parlor talking. Come in. Judy Price, darling.
Hiya, Judy.
Hello, Bruce. Oh, I hope I'm not interrupting anything important.
Oh, you mean all those pamphlets and books on the floor?
No, we were just trying to find out how much it costs to go to school.
School? Oh, you mean David?
Oh, no, Judy. Bruce.
Bruce?
Yeah. Miss Adams done so much talking about school and the advantages that a person with an education has that, well, I figured maybe if I could get a decent education, maybe at nights I could get further with my job.
Oh, Bruce, I think that's grand. You mean Miss Adams actually convinced you of that?
Uh-huh. Never thought anyone could, but she has.
Well, there are a couple of things, though, that we just...
Yeah. Number one, I don't know where to go to school. What to take up that'll do me the most good.
Well, I should think Miss Adams could set you straight on that better than anyone.
Well, but then there's the house and David, and I'll have to work to help out. And who'll take care of them while I'm working?
I could.
Miss Adams.
Well, we thought you were upstairs.
I know, asleep. I was. But the doorbell woke me. Then I heard my name mentioned, so I came down to see who it was. And, well, if you really want to go to school, Bruce, and better yourself, and you really want to help out by working, Jean, well, I'll look after David and the house, too.
Dr. Christian, come in.
Where's David?
Upstairs. Jean just put him to bed. Wait a minute. Sam Dennis, is he...
Yes. Sam died about an hour ago.
Well, then we'll have to hurry. We'll have to get David to the hospital. We'll just throw a robe.
Oh, Bruce, wait.
But you told us that Cornelia lives only a few hours after death.
Bruce, please listen to me.
Something went wrong. What happened?
The relatives of Sam Dennis have refused to allow us to operate.
But you said he willed his eyes to David.
I know, but at the last moment, his relatives stepped in and contested it.
They can't do this. We'll take them to court. We'll fight them.
Oh, it would be a lost cause, Bruce. Because by the time we got a decision, one way or the other, the Cornelias would be useless.
I told you it wasn't right. It was against the will of Providence. Oh.
What's the matter?
Oh, Sarah. What is it? Sarah, lean on me.
Pain. Sharp pain.
Bruce, give me a hand. We must get her to her bed.
What happened to her? She's... stroke?
Not exactly a stroke. But her pulse is not good. Just take it easy now, Sarah. We are here to help you. I got here as soon as I could, Jean and Bruce.
I can't believe it. She rallied so well after her attack last week.
Oh, Dr. Christian. Judy, I just went upstairs to her room to take her some broth, and there she was. It must have just happened.
Now, Jean, there's nothing you can do for her now.
Oh, Judy, if you'll go upstairs and look after things, please. I'll be right up.
Of course, Dr. Christian.
And call the hospital and tell them to have things ready, Judy.
Yes, sir.
Where's David?
Upstairs in his room asleep. He doesn't know yet.
Good. You've got to move very quickly. You go upstairs, Bruce. Dress David and get him out to my car.
Your car? What's this all about? Where are you taking him?
To the hospital.
Hospital?
I guess I may as well explain. You see, I've known for some time that Sarah Adams would never get well again.
Did she know, too?
Yes, Jean. Why, you couldn't keep things like that away from Miss Adams. Well, what I'm trying to say is this. Last week, when Sarah collapsed, she knew herself that the end was approaching. She made me promise that the operation David was denied when Sam Dennis died would be made possible when she died.
You mean she's willed her eyes to David?
Yes, and this time there are no relatives or anyone else to contest it.
But she said it was acting against Providence.
Oh, she meant that to give David Sam Dennis's eyes was evil. She never approved of Sam Dennis.
She wanted David to see the world with her eyes. Oh, bless her.
I feel like a complete heel. How could I ever have called Sarah Adams all those names?
Don't blame yourself, Bruce. We all know now that our old battle axe was a rather wonderful old girl.
And the curtain comes down on another Dr. Christian Prize play with our star, Jean Hersholt, waiting to greet you. But first, here is Judy Price.
I think the most wonderful person in the world is the mother who knows just what to do to keep her children happy and protect them from harm. Take these chilly fall days, for example, when the children are going out to play. The smart mother gets out the Vaseline lip ice and makes sure her children use it to protect those delicate young lips from chapping. Yes, for anyone going outdoors, Vaseline lip ice really guards against sore, cracked lips. It's handy to carry in pocket or purse, to use whenever you need it. Yes, Vaseline lip ice quickly soothes chapped, sore lips, relieves the smarting, and helps them heal faster. It's just the thing for cold or fever sores, too. So ask for Vaseline lip ice at your drugstore tomorrow. It's another quality product of the Cheeseboro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline.
Thank you, Rosemary DeCamp. And now here is Jean Hersholt.
Thank you very much. The author of tonight's play is Mrs. Margaret M. Lowry. She was a kindergarten teacher before she married, and now she has a daughter who teaches kindergarten. So you see, she knows the heart of a teacher. Mrs. Lowry's husband is county auditor of Los Angeles County. Next week, we plan to present another prize-winning play called Who Would Not Sing for David by Earl Hamner, Jr. of Witch Mountain, Arkansas. We invite you all to join us again next Wednesday evening, and same time and same station. Until then, I'll say good night.
I imagine every woman has asked herself the question, what do men really admire in a woman's looks? Well, I can tell you this, every man admires soft, lustrous hair. And glamorous hair can be yours with the help of Vaseline Hair Tonic. Have you tried this home glamour treatment yet? If not, just try it next shampoo time. You'll find Vaseline Hair Tonic really brings a glowing luster, lovely highlights to your hair. First, massage your scalp with plenty of Vaseline Hair Tonic. Then, steam your hair with hot towels and shampoo it. Next, before setting, smooth on a few drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic. You'll see your hair take on that glamorous look you've always wanted. So use Vaseline Hair Tonic before and after every shampoo. It's wonderful and economical. 25 cents, 41 cents, or only 73 cents for the large economy size plus tax. Get Vaseline Hair Tonic tomorrow. Art Gilmore speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office.
The Vaseline program, the only show in radio where the audience writes the scripts. Stories right from the heart of America, written by the people of America, woven around that beloved American character, the family doctor. Tonight's contribution comes from Keene, New Hampshire. The author is Dorothy Cheney Queenan. She calls her prize play The No Good, and it stars Jean Hersholt as Dr. Christian, with Rosemary DeCamp in the role of Judy Price.
Mother, did you know that more accidents occur in the home than any other place? It's a fact, and a reminder, too, that in case of minor burns, it's always a good idea to have a jar of reliable Vaseline petroleum jelly on hand. As soon as such an accident occurs, smooth a light coating of Vaseline petroleum jelly over the burn. Wrap firmly but not tightly with a gauze bandage. You'll find that Vaseline petroleum jelly is wonderfully soothing. Helps guard against infection when the skin is broken or blistered. Helps the burn to heal lots faster, too. Of course, if the burn is serious, always call a doctor. And there's nothing better for babies' chafed and irritated skin, or for tired, work-sore hands. Keep a jar in the kitchen and one in the medicine cabinet, too. The popular size jar is only 15 cents. The large economy size only a quarter. Tomorrow, sure, get your supply of Vaseline petroleum jelly.
Thank you, Rosemary DeCamp. Now for our Dr. Christian prize play, The No Good. The opening scene takes place at the high school, where the scholarship committee of the school board is meeting, with board president Amos Tyler presiding.
Mr. Shanks has brought up the name of Ernest Gresham as a good one for a scholarship. What do you think of that, Dr. Christian?
I have nothing against Ernest. He's a good boy, but...
But what? You said yourself he's a good boy.
And smart.
And smart. Then what more do you want?
Well, it's just that his father has a good big farm, a fine herd of cattle, 2,000 chickens, and...
You're not holding it against them that they've got something.
No, but I think they can send Ernest to agricultural college themselves. And that they will if we don't come up with the scholarship money for him.
Dr. Christian, you voted down every boy we've mentioned for one reason or another. You must have a boy in mind yourself for the scholarship.
I've been waiting for you to ask me that. Yes, I have.
Well, name him, name him. You all have the same chance, all things being equal.
In that case, then, I'd like to suggest Lem Tolan.
Lem Tolan? Are you crazy?
Oh, he's got a police record.
Oh, come now, Milton. Not really a police record.
Didn't he bust practically every window in the new school 2 years ago? 3 years ago, I guess.
Didn't he break into the summer cottages along the upper river a little more than 4 years ago?
It was never proved.
Didn't they have to take him out of the Thomas School and send him up here to River's End because the teacher couldn't manage him when he was 13?
The boy needed something.
Yeah, a darn good whopping with a strap. That's what he needed. He's a no good.
No one is a no good if he can find somebody to love or someone to love him.
Well, he certainly was a not very likable boy.
But someone loved him. Let me refresh your minds on what really happened the night he threw the rock through my window.
Dr. Christian, what happened? What did you break?
Oh,
Look!
Someone threw a rock through the window.
Well, let's go get him.
Oh, why on earth would anyone want to do a thing like that?
Look, Dr. Christian, they've caught him, whoever he is. Sam Harper has him by the neck.
Oh, it's only a boy, Judy.
Only a boy, but what a rock.
Let's see who he is.
Hey, what's all this rumpus? I heard it crash way down the street.
Only my office window, officer.
Who did it? Who's the boy?
I don't know yet.
Thanks, Sam, for holding him. Turn around here, you. Well, it ain't Lem Tolan. I might have known it was you. Where trouble is, you are.
I don't think I know this boy. Who is he? Where does he live?
Yeah, he's one of the Tolans. Lives way out on the back mountain roads. Father draws lumber.
Oh, it's been here a year or so, eh?
Yeah, those are the ones.
Why did you do it, Lem? Why did you break my window?
Don't know.
Is it anything you have against me? Have I done anything to hurt you?
Don't know. Don't even know you.
Oh, I'm Dr. Christian.
Yeah, don't know. That's all you get out of him, no matter what he does.
Was it an accident?
No. Just felt like throwing it.
Well, we'll see how you feel tomorrow morning in court.
Oh, no. There's no need of that.
Well, you can prosecute or not, but he's going to be there tomorrow morning. He's done enough damage around his town. No peace here with the likes of him around. Now, don't be encouraging him, Dr. Christian.
I'll be there in the morning, too. Good night, everybody.
Dr. Christian, if you're not going to press any charges, how would it be if I bound Lem over to you to keep the peace? I know you're busy, but you seem to feel he's not fundamentally bad.
I don't think he is. Yes, I'd be willing to keep an eye out for him during this probationary period.
You're a lucky boy, Lem, this time. Next time, I don't think you'll be so lucky. Let's hope there's no next time.
I'll drive you home, Lem.
All right.
Tell me, how many brothers and sisters have you, Lem?
Well, there's Nate and Tolliver and Weed and me and Absicka. That's my sister. She's a girl. And Hank and Charles.
Do you live on a farm?
Yes, it's all rocks, but we farm some. My pop draws lumber, though, mostly.
I see. Got any hobbies?
What are them?
Oh, things you like to do.
I like horses. My father has 5 horses for drawing logs, but we never see them much. They're always in the woods working.
But you like horses?
Yeah.
You know, those men back there think I'm a little crazy to have any faith in you. They think you'll let me down. In fact, they're sure of it. But I believe in you. I get a little comfort from thinking that you're a pretty good fellow and that you probably won't give the teachers any more trouble. I'd feel kind of foolish if those men were right.
and I was wrong. Good morning, Judy. Any news?
Good morning, Doctor. Well, someone called up from the school and said Lem Tolan's been out for a week. When the truant officer goes up there, Mrs. Tolan says Lem's sick, and she just slams the door in his face.
Well, if he's sick, it's strange he doesn't call someone. I think I ought to go up there.
Today, Dr. Christian? But you have such a full schedule.
Oh, I guess I can squeeze a little fellow like Lem in there somewhere.
I suppose you have to keep an eye on him. If he's playing hooky, that'll go bad for him.
Somehow I don't think he's playing hooky. I think I'll go up there this morning as soon as I'm through at the hospital.
Oh, hello, Dr. Christian.
Good morning, Mrs. Tolan. So you know me?
I know you, Dr. Christian, but I didn't send for no doctor. Lem's sort of tuckered out, but he ain't at death's door.
Oh, I didn't think he was. But Lem's a friend of mine, Mrs. Tolan. I didn't think you'd mind if I stuck my head in and said hello to him.
Well, if you want to, I guess I can't stop you. Come in. I don't know what ails him. He won't eat. He just lays there saying nothing and looking up at the ceiling. I make him a baked custard, which he likes. He leaves it there on that. Sit down here, Doctor. Lemmy, here's a friend to see you.
Hello, Lem. What seems to be the trouble?
Nothing.
Pain in your stomach?
No.
Headache?
Some.
Sick to your stomach?
Some.
Talkative little fellow, aren't you?
I'm glad the others ain't like him. I don't know what's going on in his head half the time.
You don't mind if I give him an examination?
No, I guess not. I'll be in the kitchen if you want me. Call. Well?
I don't know what to say.
I hope he don't have to have his appendix out or nothing. No, I can't find anything wrong with him. He's a well-nourished little fellow, but slightly dehydrated just now because he hasn't been able to keep anything down. Mrs. Tolan, how many days has he been like this? Let me see. It started the day Noble broke his leg.
Which one of the boys is Noble?
Well, it ain't a boy, it's a horse.
Oh.
We use him in the woods for lumber, and he was hurt bad, so my husband was going to shoot him. But Lem started to cry, and he got sick, and to tell the truth, we put off shooting the horse until Lem gets better. Don't want to upset him too much.
Where's the horse now?
He's in the barn. Joel made a splint, but he ain't a vet, of course, and it ain't very good. Between you and me, that horse is done for. Ain't just his leg, he's hurt other places.
Did you send for the veterinarian?
Dr. Christian, we don't have the money for no vet. That horse is never going to be any good for the woods again. We can't send good money after bad.
Dr. Christian, could you look at Noble?
Lem, you mustn't ask Dr. Christian. He's not a hoss doctor.
That's all right, Lem. I took the oath of Hippocrates when I became a doctor, and it goes something like this. I swear by a palliative physician and Hygeia and Panacea that I will carry out regimen for the benefit of the sick. And the oath didn't say whether it meant a sick horse or a sick boy. Sometimes things are kind of bound up one with the other anyway.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Christian.
The barn's this way, Doctor.
It's a good thing you don't have a telephone, Mrs. Tolan, or I'd be hearing from Judy.
I guess it was a longer job than you bargained for. Oh, look, Lem's asleep.
No, I ain't, Ma. I just dozed a minute. Doctor, what happened? Did you have to?
I think the patient will live, but I'm not sure about the doctor.
Well, Well, I'm going to make you a cup of good hot tea and strong.
I'll have a little talk with Lem while you make it, Mrs. Tolan.
Won't take long, Doctor.
Lem, I've got to have a heart-to-heart talk with you about Noble.
Sure.
You've got him slung up in the barn in an ox sling. He'll be a cripple for months, and he's going to need lots of care and love and attention. Do you think you can do it?
Oh, sure.
Well, then you've got to hurry and get well, because every day you'll have to unchain him and walk him around for 15 or 20 minutes. You'll have to massage his shoulders and massage his leg. You'll have to make him take strong-tasting medicines that he won't like. You'll have to be firm with him, Lem. You'll have to talk to him and explain.
Where are we ever going to get the medicine?
Oh, I'll get the medicine from the vet. I'll pay for it, and when the horse is well, you can... Well, when you have some spare time, you can come to my office every day and empty the baskets and burn the rubbish for me until we're even.
Gee, that'd be swell. I can hardly wait to get better.
Oh, no matter how the weather is, you'll have to walk him every day.
Oh, sure, I get it. I won't miss a day.
Good. Good boy. I'm leaving these pills for you. I'll write in the direction on the bottom. Now, take them faithfully.
Tea's head up, Doctor.
Thank you, Mrs. Tolan. Bye, Len. I'll keep in touch with you and Noble. And the medicine for him will be up here tomorrow, first thing.
Thanks.
Sit here, Doctor. Doctor, what about my boy?
He's disturbed in his mind, and thus it affects his body. What we call a hysterical revulsion. It simply means he gets a physical reaction to a mental worry. He was worried sick for fear you were going to have that horse shot.
But you gave him pills.
Well, they'll help to think that he's getting well. Actually, he's on the mend already. He can't wait to be on his feet to help that horse.
He's always been a child that craves affection.
Why, sure. When he has something he can call his very own, there won't be any more window breaking or any more mischief.
Oh, I thank you, Doctor.
Don't thank me yet. Wait till my theory proves itself.
Sure, I know it's cold, Noble, but you gotta do it. Yesterday I let you off easy. I only made you walk 12 minutes. What if Dr. Christian should find out? I know this snow's deep, but I'll let you off easy today. If you can just get as far as the corn crib and back, that'll be enough. I know it hurts. It hurts me worse than it hurts you. I feel like a slave driver, like Simon Legree. But it's for your own good that I'm doing this. You know a good way to do, Noble? Just shut your eyes and you won't see the snow. Just imagine that when you open your eyes that the pasture's all green, that spring's coming, and everything's warm and beautiful again. Like the 23rd Psalm. You don't know the 23rd Psalm because you don't go to church. I mean, it's not your fault you don't go to church. Sometimes I don't get to go with the chores and all. But, well, this is the 23rd Psalm I was telling you about. It goes something like this. The Lord is my shepherd. I shall not want. He maketh me to lie down in the green pastures. Them are the green pastures I was telling you about. The way it's going to be when winter's gone and spring has come again. He leadeth me beside the still waters. Now, still waters means the pond, which you'll see again when the ice breaks up. You wouldn't understand the next part, but then it goes on like this. Yea, though I walk in the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for thou art with me. That's what you did, walked in the valley of the shadow. Brother, that was a close shave for you that time. For thou art with me. Only Dr. Christian was with you and me that day. And God, of course. Then there's another part about enemies, which you don't have. Unless you could call ticks or flies enemies. I suppose they are. Oh, you agree with me, huh? Well, then there's the part, my cup runneth over. That means, and this sounds kind of silly maybe to you, but it's true. It means you're so happy you're like to bust. That's the way I felt the day the doctor came up and fixed you all up. I know you must have hated him and thought he was mean, but he meant good. Just like I mean right now. I'm being mean to you, but you know I don't mean it. It's all for your own good. Now, this next part, Noble, is what you got to listen to real hard. Because it's what you got to keep in mind when the going gets tough. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I will dwell in the house of the Lord forever. Amen. That means that when you're well again, you can gamble around in the pasture as much as you want, and nibble the grass and wade in the brook on hot days and eat the apples off the trees. Only don't you get caught. And then maybe when you're old and gray and ready to die, you go up to some horse heaven the Lord has. So you just keep on thinking of what's ahead, and never mind the snow and cold. There. You never noticed it, but we've been all the way out to the corn crib and back. And us talking, you never noticed. It wasn't so bad after all, was it? Well, that's the way we got to do, Noble. Just take each day as it comes, and things will be better.
Dr. Christian, Mrs. Tolan to see you.
Oh, yes, send her in.
You can go right in, Mrs. Tolan.
Thank you kindly. Hello, Dr. Christian.
Hello, Mrs. Tolan. Sit down. Tell me what's bothering you.
Oh, I'm all right. It's Lem.
Is he ill?
Not exactly. But, you mind when you come out to the farm that time? Must be nearly 3 years ago.
Of course I remember.
Yeah. Many's the day since then I've wished that horse had died. Especially when he put his head right through the screen door trying to follow Lem into the kitchen. 3 times he bashed his head through that screen. And 3 times Joel had to fix it. You know Joel ain't a patient man, Dr. Christian. But what it did for Lem, that's something else again. All that boy did for that horse that first bitter winter, no human would hardly do for another. Doctor, he sang songs to him. Lullabies, the blue-tailed fly, anything that come to his mind. He set up nights for him. And I can say we've had 3 good years since then. Good for Lem, good for the horse. But today the horse died. I seen it coming. I said nothing, though. But never was he so sick that he couldn't manage to get out a little neigh whenever Lem come near him. Now I'm afraid for Lem, Doctor. How he's going to be. Is he going back to school, or is he going to fall sick, or what? Doctor, if you could spare the time, and I could pay you just like it was a regular visit, just like Lem was really sick.
This is Lem's last year of high school, isn't it?
That's right, Doctor.
Well, no one has any greater capacity for suffering than the young. I'll be up tonight if I possibly can. And I would like some of that good, strong tea instead of money, if you don't mind.
Oh, I'm grateful to you, Doctor.
Anybody home?
We're all home tonight, Doctor. We was expecting you.
Where's Lem?
Oh, he went out to the barn after supper. He ain't back.
Oh, I know the way. I'll just go on out.
Want a light?
I have my flashlight, thanks. Hello, Lem.
Oh, hello, Dr. Christian. Come in.
I heard about Noble, so I came up. Thought maybe there was something I could do.
Nothing anybody can do. He's dead. That's all there is to it.
Well, I just thought it might help if you had somebody to talk to. About Noble, I mean. We were all pretty close once.
Yeah.
And, we had some good years.
Yeah.
You made this world a pretty good place for him to live in. He was a real friend, and he knew it.
You were a good friend to him, too.
Nothing like you.
We used to talk about you a lot. Oh, I mean, I did all the talking. He just listened. He was very intelligent, you know.
I always thought so.
Well, sometimes when we hunted for the cows in the pasture, he'd go ahead and keep looking back to be sure I was following. And sometimes if I didn't see one as quick as he did, he'd nudge me. No kidding.
I believe you.
He learned little tricks, and he'd do them for me. And if I laughed, he'd just do the same trick over and over like a kid, like my littlest brother. Sort of showing off, you might say.
Go on, Lem. I'm listening.
Why, he even learned to help me take down the pasture bars. He could open his own stall door if my hands were full. Would you believe it?
I believe anybody is capable of anything if someone only has faith in him. Don't you?
Yeah, you're right.
Lem, you love animals, don't you? Not just this horse, Noble.
Yes, I do. Of course, there's nobody like Noble. But I like to be around all kinds of animals, to take care of them. They seem to appreciate what you do. Well, they tell you so with their eyes. I don't think anybody will ever take Noble's place, though.
Well, that's hardly to be expected. Lem, have you ever thought of being a vet?
Have I? Of course I have. But what's the use? We couldn't afford college, all that studying.
If something could be done about it, would your mother and father let you go?
Ma's deep. She don't say much, but she thinks a lot. And I think she'd like it. It's something I've thought a lot about. But I never spoke out loud about it. Don't say nothing, Dr. Christian.
I won't. But you'll be thinking about it, and I'll go to work. That's the whole story, gentlemen of the school board. I've filled in the details from what the mother told me and for what I gathered from Lem, but...
You have a lot of faith in this boy, Dr. Christian.
Yes, and I hope it's not misplaced.
What you've told us has kind of opened my eyes. Sometimes you never realize what goes on in the other fellow's heart. Makes you kind of ashamed.
If anybody knows human nature, it's you, Doctor. If you believe in this Lem, how can we doubt? Well, as far as I'm concerned, the scholarship's his.
I don't think there's a boy in town would be better deserved this chance for a scholarship than Lem. So, I withdraw my candidate, too.
Thank you, gentlemen. And now, with your permission, I think I'll go and break the good news to that no-good Lem Tolan.
And the curtain comes down on another Dr. Christian Prize play with our star, Jean Hersholt, waiting to greet you. Here's a little rhyme that's quite appropriate for 2 days before December breezes in upon us.
To soothe chapped lips, here's good advice. Always use Vaseline lip ice.
Yes, folks, Vaseline Lip Ice is the family friend that soothes those cracked, smarting lips right off. And it helps them heal faster, too. Chapped lips can be a thing of the past in your household when you keep Vaseline Lip Ice handy. Dad can carry it to work and use it on the job. And for folks who work outdoors, Vaseline Lip Ice is a real blessing. And don't forget, Mother, Vaseline Lip Ice helps to soothe and heal cold and fever sores as well. So get a handy stick or two of Vaseline Lip Ice tomorrow. It costs only $0.25. And when you buy, remember to look for the trademark Vaseline. That trademark, owned by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, is your guarantee of absolute purity. And now, here is Jean Herschel.
Thank you very much. The author of tonight's prize play is Dorothy Cheney Queenan of Keene, New Hampshire. She's the author of many magazine articles and radio scripts and has been a previous winner in our script competitions. Next week, we plan to present a new prize-winning play called Sorry, Right Number by Harold Lee Gamble and Wayne J.P. Case of Watertown, New York. We invite you all to join us again next Wednesday evening, same time and same station. And until then, I'll say good night.
See how handsome your hair can look.
Discover how good your scalp can feel.
If you have that dry scalp feeling, make the Vaseline Hair Tonic 10-day test.
Whether you use another hair tonic, water, or nothing at all, try Vaseline Hair Tonic for 10 days and look for these two remarkable improvements.
First, dry scalp is checked and so is embarrassing loose dandruff.
Second, hair looks more handsome than ever before. Vaseline Hair Tonic makes even dry, unruly hair easy to comb. Keeps it really in place.
Vaseline Hair Tonic supplements the natural scalp oils your hair needs to look its best. Your scalp needs to feel its best. Why not start your Vaseline Hair Tonic 10-day test today? It's easy and economical.
So, for a better-looking head of hair, for a better-feeling scalp, for double care to both scalp and hair, check dry scalp with Vaseline Hair Tonic. Get a bottle tomorrow, sure, and start your own 10-day test. Art Gilmore speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office.
The Vaseline program, the only show in radio where the audience writes the script. Our 10th annual script competition for the $2,000 Dr. Christian Award is drawing to a close. All scripts must be in the mail by midnight next Wednesday, February 28, 1951. So you have just one more week in which to finish up and send in your contribution. Remember, any type script is welcome, so long as it is suitable for use on our program, and everybody is welcome to submit scripts. In addition to the top prize of $2,000, there are 3 $500 prizes, and many more scripts will be chosen for use on this program and paid for at from $250 to $350. You have a story to tell. You may be a winner.
You know, in a great many businesses and trades, a man's or a woman's hands are exposed either to weather or to such things as paints, chemicals, and abrasives. Now that more and more people are doing industrial work, that's truer than ever. Maybe you or someone in your family has a job like this. It's tough on hands. So let me tell you about a marvelous, simple routine. Before work, smooth a light protective coating of Vaseline petroleum jelly on your hands. This helps keep grit from grinding into your skin, helps safeguard against infection when the skin is broken, and it makes cleanup easier. Also, after washing, apply Vaseline petroleum jelly again. This brings soothing relief to chapped, sore hands, and it helps promote quick healing of nicks and scratches. Besides, Vaseline petroleum jelly is grand for babies' tender skin and for minor household burns. Get a jar or two of Vaseline petroleum jelly tonight or tomorrow. Only 15 cents for the regular jar and only 25 cents for the large economy size.
Thank you, Rosemary DeCamp. Now for tonight's prize play. It is called The Other One, and it is the work of a Negro writer, M. Carl Holman, who is professor of English at Clark College, Atlanta, Georgia. Jean Herschel is starred as Dr. Christian with Rosemary DeCamp in the role of Judy Price. The opening scene is the doctor's familiar office, and there's the phone ringing now.
Dr. Christian's office. Oh, hello, Mrs. Thompson. Well, Dr. Christian's gone to the hospital already, but you needn't worry. He's going to do everything he can. That's right. And stop worrying about the chief of police. Dr. Christian will handle him all right.
Dr. Christian, I've been here in this hospital for almost 2 hours now, and nobody's let me say a word to this boy, Edward. After all, it's my duty.
Duty? Yes, Chief, but I have a duty, too. Now, I'd say that in line with your duty, you should be down at the jail, perhaps, talking with Randolph.
Randolph? Oh, now listen, Dr. Christian. I've heard enough from Edward about protecting this brother of his without you starting too. I haven't got time to play games.
All I'm trying to say is that your concern has to be with wrongdoing and punishment. And if that is so, then you're interested in Randolph the criminal.
But I need to get the truth out of Edward.
You must believe me when I say the best thing for you, for the girl's family, and the people who want to do something sensational and wrong, is to let me handle Edward in the way that seems best to me. Because, you see, whatever Randolph is, Edward is a sick boy, and it is my duty to help those who are sick.
All right, Doctor. We'll let you have your way for a while. But I still can't see why a boy not even running a temperature now can't answer a few questions.
Oh, he'll answer questions, Chief, I believe.
Yes, one lie after another.
Yes, for a while. But if Randolph can't be counted on to tell us what we need to know, then we must depend on Edward.
Huh.
And if I am right about Edward, he won't go on lying, Chief. Not if he can be made to see that someone trusts him.
Dr. Christian, you won't take the medicine. I tried 3 times, but it's no use.
Hello there, Edward. Feeling better today?
Oh, it's you, Doctor. You've got to help me. They're trying to give me some of that stuff. Truth serum. I'm not going to help them hang Randolph, my own brother.
You're very fond of your brother Randolph, aren't you?
Fond? Fond of Randolph? Well, you know, he's my brother. I understand him.
So therefore you like him.
Oh, it's not exactly a matter of... Yes, sure I like Randolph. But the thing is, you see, I understand him. He's my brother, and blood is thicker than water. Blood...
Yes? Go on, Edward. Why do you stop?
That word. I don't like that word. They're always trying to get me to tie it up with Randolph, but I won't do it.
Well, don't think about it. Think about something else.
Something else? Sure. I don't even have to think about it. Doctor.
Yes?
Did I ever tell you about the bird? The bird I hit one day with a slingshot. I wasn't meaning to do it. I was just a kid. I just let go, never thinking I'd hit it. And when it fell, I wanted to run away. But not Randolph. He picked it up in his hand and just held it there. Listen, he said to me. Feel it. Feel the funny way the heart's beating. You ever hear anything so trembly and so fast? I guess it was then I started watching.
Watching Randolph, you mean? Why?
I don't know. I mean, sometimes Randolph worried me. Things he'd do, you know. Things he'd say. He was always a hard one to understand. Lots of people never understood him.
But you understood him, Edward?
Sure I did. I could have told him to watch out for Randolph. But they didn't understand him. Like Uncle Jake. He'd be glad, all right, to see something happen to Randolph.
Well, why? What happened between Uncle Jake and Randolph?
It was in Garrity's bar. Randolph was going by, and Uncle Jake called him in. His first time in a bar it was for Randolph. Uncle Jake was already in his cups.
Randolph, my boy. I
act of providence the way you happened along. You see, I'd forgotten about the day. Slipped my mind altogether. But today, all right, the 19th, the last day.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The insurance. Gussie's insurance. Today's the last day of grace. Gussie had to leave in a rush Tuesday for Quincy, and she left the money with me to pay the premium.
What'd you call me in for?
I want you to do me a favor. Just take this envelope and mail it for me. They got to get the money order first, you see. Now, wait. Here's the money, $60. Hurry now. Make the money order out just the way you see the address here on the envelope. Hey, your Uncle Jake will never forget you for this. And here's $1 for you.
A whole $1 just for me. Why, thank you, Uncle Jake. Thank you very much.
So Randolph mailed the insurance money for your Uncle Jake? Now, that seems to make Randolph look like not such a bad fellow after all, doesn't it?
All it'll do is make Randolph look bad in court.
What is it that Randolph did?
Well, Uncle Jake didn't find out himself until about a week later. Mom couldn't figure why Cousin Gussie was so excited.
But Gussie, Jake, I don't understand all this.
I keep telling Gussie there's been some downpool mistake in the insurance office. Get the boy. He'll tell you.
All I know is that the letter from the insurance company says the policy has lapsed. They say I didn't pay within the grace period. Jake claims?
Claims. I don't claim a thing. I tell you, I was in garages and I saw the boy pass the window.
You wanted me, Mom? Hello, Cousin Gussie,
Here
Uncle
we
Jake.
Here we are. Now, boy, will you put an end to Gussie's foolishness? You wouldn't happen to have that receipt in your pocket somewhere, would you?
Receipt?
Yeah. The little tag from the money order.
Is this some kind of joke, Mom?
Oh, Gussie, now listen to me.
I've been listening. I'm listening to the boy now. Listen, son, did Jake give you $60 to mail to the insurance company Saturday?
I don't know what this is all about. I haven't even seen Uncle Jake in 2 or 3 weeks.
So Randolph never mailed the money. And he was proud, I guess, because he had put something over on Uncle Jake, huh?
He took the money. And Randolph's going to die because...
Because what, Edward?
Because of her.
You mean the girl?
Yes, the girl. Because of what he did to her.
And what did Randolph do to the girl, Edward?
I can't talk about it anymore, Doctor. I just can't.
But Randolph couldn't spend all that insurance money on movies, could he, Edward? What else did he do with the money?
He bought the sport jacket.
The sport jacket? But didn't you tell the chief of police that you didn't know anything about the sport jacket?
He was trying to hurt Randolph. But Mom was telling the truth when she said she'd never even seen the jacket. The man down at the store told Randolph the jacket made him look like a college man. And nobody at school had a jacket like that. Not even Jip Jennings.
Jip Jennings, the football player?
Yeah, but he didn't have a jacket like Randolph's. See, what Randolph did was to keep the jacket in his locker at school so nobody around home could ask questions. He'd wear it around school all day until time to go home. And people noticed it all right. Why, even she noticed it.
You mean the girl, Ed?
Sure. She noticed how different he looked. That he wasn't just a drip. Her locker was next to his. And one day after assembly, she spoke to him.
Hi there.
Oh. Hello.
Say, isn't that a new jacket you're wearing?
Yeah, I guess. Yes, it is.
Oh, it's smooth. I mean, honest, it's really handsome.
Well, I'm glad you like it, Mary.
Oh, well, see you around.
Sure. That's what she said, Doctor. And it wasn't the only time she talked with him either. He started writing her name in his notebook. Miriam. Miriam Winslow. The one they call that popular redhead in the school paper. The girl they're talking about now in the newspaper, even when they don't use her name.
You say Randolph is smart, Edward, but does he always really look out for you?
Sometimes he'll do something and, well, it's pretty rough. Like that day in the school cafeteria. I was talking to some of the fellas when Jip Jennings came over.
Hiya, fellas. Say, Eddie, I was wondering if you could tell me what time it is.
What time? Sure. I mean, I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? You've got a watch, haven't you? Sure he's got a watch. Started to pull his sleeve back just now and look at it. We saw it from the table across the aisle. Come on, Eddie, let's have a look.
Say, what's the matter, you guys?
Sure, he's got a watch. Recognize it, Jip? That's it, all right. Where'd you get the watch, Eddie?
What are you guys trying to pull? Who do you think you are, huh? Somebody gave me this watch.
That's Chris's watch, Eddie. I helped his dad pick it out for him.
Yeah. And when I came out of gym Tuesday to get my things out of the locker room, it was gone.
I'm not even in your lousy gym class.
Yeah, but you take gym the next hour. I found out that much.
All right, take it easy, Chris. No point making a big thing out of this. It's your watch, all right. Eddie says somebody gave it to him. Maybe somebody did. All he's got to do now is tell us who gave him the watch. That's the guy you ought to be sore at.
All right. Well, who gave it to you, Eddie?
Here. Take a crummy watch. And if you think I'm going to tell you anything, you're crazy.
And it wasn't just that time either, was it, Edward? You had to take the rap, so to speak, for Randolph before, haven't you?
But you don't understand how strong Randolph can be, Doctor. You just don't understand. He liked to call himself the Kid. Sometimes he called himself the Great Geronimo. Or sometimes he said the craziest... No, I don't mean crazy. Funny. He'd say these funny things. Eddie, my boy. Say, Eddie.
Eddie, my boy. Nobody knows my name. Not really. Nobody at all. You think Mom gave me my name? Yeah. I had to be named Randolph. Had to be. I remember the first time I saw that name in a book. Randolph. Randy. My name. The name for me. Because I'm no ordinary nobody. I'm not like you, for example. I'm a handsome guy. And smart. I got plans I haven't even started working on yet. I don't have to play football. Football is for trips, like Jip Jennings. I'm going to do great things. I can be the greatest. You realize that? Writing books and symphonies. There's never been a movie like the movies I can make. Lights, action, camera. Girls, pretty girls. And horses, and guns, and technicolor. The music rocking you out of your seat, Eddie. And blood. Blood everywhere.
Blood! Eddie. Oh, I got to stop talking. Got to shut up. All I'm doing is making it hard for Randolph. Randolph, why do you have to make it so tough?
All right, Eddie. It's going to be all right. You do see, don't you? You're beginning to see that it's Eddie you're going to have to start thinking about. That Randolph is bad for you. Always has been.
I don't know, Doctor. I can't figure. I keep thinking about what happened to the girl and that stuff in the papers and Randolph in jail. What kind of cell if they got him in? I keep trying to see it in my head, what it must look like, but I can't.
Try forgetting about Randolph and thinking about Eddie for a change. Try to see this whole thing in terms of Eddie and what would be best for him. Will you do that, Eddie?
Forget about Randolph. Think about Eddie. Think about
I only hope you're getting somewhere, Judy. I think maybe we are.
I'm sure of it, Doctor. Oh, yes, I talked to the girl's parents, and Chief Armstrong says a knife has been found.
You don't say. And don't tell me they found it just where you suggested it might be.
That's where it was, all right. The chief says he should have hired me away from you a long time ago.
Oh, not on your life. But at least maybe it'll help persuade the chief to do the thing our way. Remember now to tell the others to be ready and to do and say just what I ask.
All right, Doctor.
You have got to get it all straight in your mind, Eddie. It's our only chance of helping Randolph, of helping your mother. Now, let's go back to the jacket, son. Your mother, remember, said she couldn't understand about the jacket. I'd never seen it until the morning after the thing happened. She went upstairs and saw the jacket.
Yeah, I know that's right, because she came up the steps to ask Randolph why he hadn't come down. He'd be late for school. And she saw this jacket.
But where did this come from, son? And where were you last night? Where did you go?
Let me alone, please, Mom. I can't stand all those questions.
Oh, the doorbell. Go downstairs and catch it for me. It may be the man about the stove.
No, I can't go down. I can't go. I've looked in the rack to make sure, and it's not there. The knife's not there.
What knife are you talking about? You confuse me so. Wait. After I go and see who's at the door, I want to have a talk with you.
No, Mom, don't do it.
Don't do what? What's wrong?
Don't open the door, Mom. Let them think nobody's home. They'll go away if nobody answers the door.
They? What they are you talking about?
The police. It's the police, Mom. Now, don't let them in, please.
No wonder it's been that night. But you knew, didn't you, Eddie? You know all the time. Even when you said you didn't.
No, Yes. You see, there was this pavilion. It wasn't supposed to happen the way it did, but after he sent her the note...
The Winslow girl, you mean? But what note was that? The only note we've been told about is the one signed by the other boy. The boy you mentioned before, the football player, Jip Jennings.
That was just the way Randolph figured it out.
Oh, then it was Randolph, not Jip, who wrote the note the girl got the day before.
Yes, but he didn't mean to do anything wrong, Doctor. He didn't mean to touch you even. Doctor, I don't want to...
I'll help you, Eddie. He asked her to meet him there in the park a block from her house. And not to say anything to her parents or anyone else. He wanted to talk with her.
Oh, sure, just to talk to her. And he took his jacket out of the locker and brought it home under his topcoat. So when he slipped out of the house a little before 9, I guess it was, he was wearing the jacket.
Chip, Oh, I didn't see you at first. It's so dark. I was so scared I started back home twice. Chip? Oh, but you aren't Chip. You're that Thompson boy.
Now, wait a minute, Miriam. Miriam? I had to talk to you sometime away from the others.
But Jip wrote me a note. Where's Jip?
Stop talking about Jip. I sent you the note. Hey, look. I have something I want to give you. A beautiful necklace.
Where'd you get a thing like that? I've got to go now. My folks...
All I ask is for you to wear this necklace. So you'll be my girl. Just let me put it around you.
Stay away from me. I'm going home.
Now, wait a minute. Don't get excited. Somebody in the street. Just let me put it on.
Let me go. I don't want
Come back. Trying to be nice.
Oh, let me go. Please. I'll scream. I will.
Don't scream, Miriam. I don't want to hurt you. I don't. I know they've all been turning you against me. Why can't you take the necklace? Why can't it be like the day you told me my jacket was handsome? See? I'm wearing it now. Miriam?
You're hurting me. What are you going to do? Don't kill me. Please, no.
No, now, don't fight. Miriam, don't fight. No.
Ed,
no.
Listen to me. Tell me something quickly. Why did the girl say, don't kill me? Why did the girl scream? Wasn't it because she was frightened?
Because Randolph had the knife. Because he took the knife with him.
That's not true, Edward.
Not true?
No. Because I know where the knife is. And Judy knows. And your mother.
He found the knife. told you, Randolph. I told you to tell me where it was so I could get rid of it. Now, Randolph, you're going to kill me. Why did you have to do it? He wouldn't listen to me, Doctor. He should have left that jacket in the locker.
Where was the jacket when your mother sewed it?
I remember, Doctor. But I can't understand that. It was on the foot of my bed. And the shirt, too. Why would Randolph wear my shirt? To that place she torn it.
That's what you're going to tell me, Edward.
I remember waking up that morning and seeing those things in my bed. How could he sleep with those things in the room? Look at him standing in front of the mirror. See his face. It made me sick. It made me sick.
But why?
Why? Because I was afraid. Randolph lied to me. He never told me he was going to use a knife, but he did. It was Randolph. Randolph killed her. And now all because of him, they want to get me in a court. Well, I'm finished with Randolph. Finished.
But can you get along without Randolph? Didn't you say he was a wonderful brother?
He was the crummiest brother a guy ever had.
Judy. I think we can bring them in now.
What are you going to do, Dr. Christian?
It's not so much what I'm going to do, but what you're going to do. You've been caring about a great burden. And I think it's about time you rid yourself of it. Your mother agrees with you. That's why she's coming in. And there will be others.
I'm not afraid of any of them.
And you believe we want to help you?
Yes, sir.
Oh, hello there, Mrs. Thomas.
Eddie, I want you to look at this.
What are you trying to do to me? It's the knife! The knife! She was...
Wait a minute, son. Listen to me. You looked for this knife in the rack that morning, and it wasn't there. We found the knife yesterday. I'd thrown it out with the trash by mistake. 2 days before you looked in the rack and noticed it wasn't there.
Mom, you were just trying to cover up. Dr. Christian said the truth.
Your mother isn't trying to cover up, Edward. She had no idea where the knife was. I was the one who took a guess and suggested looking for the knife out there in the ash pit.
So you see, Edward, there are explanations for things that don't have to be dark and terrible. Look over there, in the doorway.
Wait a minute, Doctor. No.
Hello, Edward.
Ma'am, it's you. But it can't be. He killed you. You screamed, and so he took out the knife.
No, Eddie. I just got scared. I screamed because I was scared. And after I screamed, I broke away and ran. You didn't do anything to me, Eddie. You didn't hurt me at all.
What do you mean? I didn't. What does she mean, Doctor?
What did she say, Edward?
Me. She said I was the one. She said I didn't hurt her. Tell her about Randolph, Doctor. Tell her.
You tell her, Edward. Tell all of us. Tell us where Randolph is now.
Randolph is here.
I don't see him. Who is this Randolph, son?
Don't be afraid. Tell us.
There wasn't any Randolph. I was Randolph.
Good evening, doctor. Oh, that was one fine job you did this afternoon, whether you want to hear about it or not.
I'm glad it's all over. I would rather handle half a dozen operations than tackle one case like that.
You make me think of that line from Macbeth. Canst thou minister to a mind diseased?
Pretty tough question, Judy. And I don't mind saying that there is a sense of achievement in being able to answer, even in a limited and perhaps rather amateurish way. Yes. Yes, I think so.
And the curtain comes down on another Dr. Christian Prize play with our star, Gene Herschel, waiting to greet you. Every day, more and more men are making the Vaseline Hair Tonic 10-day test.
Men from coast to coast who have that dry scalp feeling are discovering how handsome their hair can look, how good their scalp can feel.
Now, whether you use another hair tonic, water, or nothing at all, why don't you try Vaseline Hair Tonic for 10 days and look for these two remarkable improvements?
First, dry scalp is checked, and so is embarrassing loose dandruff.
Second, hair looks more handsome. Vaseline Hair Tonic makes even dry, unruly hair easy to comb. Keeps it neatly in place.
You see, Vaseline Hair Tonic supplements the natural scalp oils your hair needs to look its best. Your scalp needs to feel its best. So start your Vaseline Hair Tonic 10-day test today. It's easy and economical. A little goes a long way.
For better-looking hair, for a better-feeling scalp, for double care to both scalp and hair. Check dry scalp with Vaseline Hair Tonic. Get a bottle tonight or tomorrow and start your own 10-day test. Now, here is Gene Herschel.
Thank you very much. Well, we are nearing the end of our 10th annual competition for the Dr. Christian Award. You have 1 week, 7 more days, in which to get your script in. So don't delay, don't get panicky and quit. Just sit down and finish it. Many amateur as well as professional writing have been winners in the past. If you have a good story, you may be a winner this time. Now, next week, we plan to present a new prize-winning play called Smart Alec by Ernest A. Chambers of New York City. We invite you all to join us again, same time and same station. Until then, I'll say good night.
These cold, blustery days, when you take a good look in the mirror, you're apt to notice that your lips are rough and chapped.
And if they're really chapped, you'll know it even without a mirror, just by the way your lips feel.
Yes, but that shouldn't bother you as long as you've got Vaseline lip ice on hand.
Sure, because Vaseline lip ice brings grand relief from those sore, cracked lips. As soon as you apply it, Vaseline lip ice starts its soothing work. Helps heal those irritated lips much, much faster. And to really protect your lips against chapping, apply Vaseline lip ice before going outdoors. And carry that handy stick with you and use it when needed. Also, you'll find it's wonderfully healing for cold or fever sores. Keep several sticks of Vaseline lip ice handy, one for every member of the family. It costs only a quarter. And remember, when you buy, to look for the trademark Vaseline. That trademark, owned by the Cheeseboro Manufacturing Company, is your guarantee of absolute purity.
Only 1 more week to get your script in for the 10th Annual Dr. Christian Award. Top prize is $2,000. 3 others of $500 each, and many more prizes are from $250 to $350 each. You have a story to tell, you may be a winner. So send us that script. The competition closes next Wednesday, February 28th. Art Gilmore speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, we present Gene Herschel in a new Dr. Christian story called Prelude to Thanksgiving. Presented for your enjoyment by the Cheeseboro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other famous Vaseline specialties. Do you know that any woman can give her hair a real oil treatment for only a few pennies? Now, here's what you do. Massage Vaseline Hair Tonic generously on your scalp. And then, with your scalp feeling tingly and well-stimulated, wring a towel out of hot water and wrap it around your head. Keep this steaming up for several minutes, and then shampoo your hair. You'll really be amazed when you see how soft and lustrous your hair looks. No matter how dry your scalp has been, how dry or brittle your hair, you'll find it looks and feels better after a Vaseline hair tonic treatment. Vaseline hair tonic contains absolutely no drying ingredients. It helps the natural oils of the scalp keep your hair healthy looking and easy to manage. You'll find Vaseline hair tonic economical, too. Only 40 cents for a generous shaker top bottle and only 70 cents for the large economy size. Now let us set the stage for tonight's Dr. Christian drama, which is called Prelude to Thanksgiving. Among Dr. Christian's favorite patients in River's End are the members of the Gardner family, Kathy, an energetic and attractive young matron, and her daughter, Catherine Ann, who dubbed herself Tanny at the age of 18 months and has been called that ever since. The cast in the play includes Janet Russell in the role of Tanny, Gloria Holden as Kathy, Edwin Mills as Randy, Eugene Dorian as Bud Collins, and, of course, Rosemary DeCamp in the role of Judy Price, the doctor's secretary. As the curtain rises, we find Dr. Christian in his office, adjusting a bandage and protesting vigorously.
Tanny, listen, I can't put a bandage on this ankle if you keep moving your foot around like that.
Oh, my foot's going to be all right. Mother wouldn't have thought anything about it if I'd turned it any way but trying to chin myself on the cherry tree with the boys. I beat 'em all, though.
But your mother didn't like you doing it?
No. She didn't say much, but Mother's an open book to me, Dr. Christian. I always know exactly what she thinks I should do and what she thinks about me when I don't do it.
Well, why don't you try doing it once in a while? You're fond of your mother, aren't you, Tanny?
I love her, Dr. Christian. I just about die for Mom's. You know that. But she's so old-fashioned.
Old-fashioned?
Dr. Christian, she's living in the past, practically in the Dark Ages.
Well, I've probably been so busy I just hadn't noticed. There isn't any movement on foot that you know of to have old parents put in a little temper, say about 30, is there? After they have outlived their usefulness, I mean.
Are you making fun of me? Because if you are...
Oh, no, not at all, Tanny. Well, you just told me of certain revolutionary changes, which I'm afraid in my absent-minded way I hadn't noticed. I'm only trying to get your point of view. Unless you feel I'm too old even to get it.
No, you're different. That's one of the nicest things about you, Dr. Christian. You never seem to be any special age. I can talk to you just the way I can to Randy.
Randy?
You know Randy, Randolph Billings.
Oh, yes, of course, yes. I know him very well. He used to suck all the paint off his toy soldiers. And I had to go up there every week or so and give him a pill. It frightened his mother out of her wits. I finally sent him a set of unpainted soldiers, and we all got more sleep.
How revolting.
Revolting?
Thinking of Randy as a toy-sucking baby.
Well, most of us were, one time or another. So you think Randy and I are on about the same intellectual level, do you?
Well, you both have the same sort of attitude toward things. Nice and more practical.
Do you think your mother's too idealistic?
Heavens, yes. Listen, Dr. Christian. Mother sent me down here to have you look at my ankle. But I'll bet what she really hoped was that you'd give me a good talking to.
What about?
She thinks you're a profound influence in my life and that I'll do anything you say. I can't sit around all day all dressed up. I'll never go in for the things Mother wants, Dr. Christian.
You're sure?
Positive. I like to play games and swim, and I'd rather be with boys than girls because they're better sports. Really good eggs like Randy. But I can't be big-eyed and romantic and ladylike. The way I feel, all that sentimental stuff belongs to the days of hoop skirts.
What? Hoop skirts?
Oh, you know what I mean. It's old hat, Doctor. Honest, it isn't. It is. The way Mother expects me to sit with my hands folded when the boys come to call.
What do you do, Tanny?
Well, Randy's learning to play the traps, and sometimes he brings his drums over and teaches me. And last night the fellas all helped me finish building a kennel for Bean. If it's afternoons, why, sometimes they have football practice, and they let me play, too.
It all sounds very active.
Hasn't Mother told you all this? I'll bet she has. I know just how she'd say it. I don't want to restrict Catherine Ann too much, but she's getting older, and I can't have her running wild. You always had so much influence with her, Dr. Christian. You talk to her.
Well, as a matter of fact, Tanny, you're wrong.
I couldn't be.
Well, this time you are. Your mother hasn't mentioned your conduct to me, except to say that if I explained to you what was the matter with your complexion, you might stop eating so much candy.
My complexion? What's wrong with my complexion?
Well...
Oh, a little bump or two. I can't be worried. Dr. Christian, listen,
What is it, Tanny?
I've got the most marvelous idea. You talk to Mother for me, won't you? You tell her nobody nowadays does the things she did when she was 15.
I don't know what I can say that...
Of course you can. Try and make Mom see that I don't need to have my hair waved and that it's just a waste of money for me to have manicures. I just bite my nails anyway. Dr. Christian, it's for my life's happiness. I can't go on through all my existence fighting for my individuality. Oh, gee, I've got to go now. I've got a date to watch football practice. Dr. Christian, you will try to make Mom see reason, won't you?
What is it you want me to do, Tanny?
I want you to make her see I've got to live my own life. I want her to realize that I'm an adult. Oh, Judy.
You asked me to let you know when it was 4 o'clock.
Is it 4 already?
Mm-hmm.
Gee, I've got to rush. You will talk to Mother, won't you, Dr. Christian? You'll make her understand that this is 1939 and nobody bothers anymore about being ladylike and romantic.
But, Tanny, wait.
She'll believe it if you tell her. Oh, Dr. Christian, I know I can trust you. Heavens, I'll miss seeing Randy try those new plays. Bye!
Well.
Modern news too much for you, Dr. Christian?
It leaves me a little breathless.
Tanny was very serious. Well, she told me while she was waiting for you to come in that she had a very important request to make of you.
I take it she feels she's living a little in advance of her time. Just what was it you gathered specifically that she wanted me to do about her mother, Judy?
Well, she told me she hoped you could persuade her mother to stop being so quaint.
Quaint?
Mm-hmm.
Quaint?
Yeah.
Kathy Gardner Quaint. You know, Kathy, my dear, until I talked to your daughter, I always consider you one of the most progressive young women in Riversend. How in the world did you ever fall into this slow or senile decay?
I haven't the least idea. Only a few months ago, Tanny thought everything I said was wisdom from heaven. She's always been so reasonable and open to suggestion, and then all at once...
Ha-ha, came the revolution.
Came the revolution. Her father overnight degenerated into a lovable old fogey, and her mother a relic fit for a museum. Life has passed us by, Dr. Christian, and so is Tanny.
Oh, you seem remarkably cheerful about it.
I am. I so well remember when I felt the same way about my own mother. She took it very well. She seemed to consider it a sort of adolescent measles. Tanny asked you to talk to me, didn't she?
Well, to tell you the truth, he had the same suspicion about you.
Well, it's a good idea. She thinks you're wonderful. And she might listen to you when she turns a deaf ear on the old folks at home.
Oh, well, I don't believe that at the moment she'd be much impressed, even by my sage counsel and advice.
Well, maybe not. I guess it's just a matter for endurance. But you do agree with me, don't you, Dr. Paul, that this is only a phase, that she's going to outgrow it?
Oh, I'm sure of it.
Oh, such a relief. To have Tanny go on through the years considering herself the offspring of superannuated and slightly feeble-minded parents. My last imbecility was to refuse to let her ride to Northport on a motorbike with the Collins boy. Well, we breakfasted in dignified silence, and she didn't come home for lunch.
The Collins boy? I thought it was Randy Billings.
Oh, I think it is Randy, but she scorns sentiment and insists she's quite impartial. Well, I quite approve of that part of her attitude. It's just that she's such a... Oh, in my mid-Victorian way, I was about to call her a tomboy.
Well, you better not let her hear you say.
No.
Well, I've got to be going.
Oh, I'm glad I had this chance to talk with you. Would you use your influence with Tanny?
I'll do what I can.
Oh, thank you a lot. I do worry. Well, now stop in and see an old lady now and then, won't you?
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Hello, Dr. Christian.
Well, hello, Tanny. Just getting home from school?
Yes, and I've got to go right back. I forgot my history notebook.
Oh, well, get in the car and I'll drop you. I'm going that way.
Oh, grand. Thanks. What were you doing at our house?
I stopped to see your mother about some of my clinic cases. She's doing some visiting for me.
Did you talk to her about About her attitude?
Well, I mentioned it, but you have to take such things slowly, you know. How's everything going at school?
We had a perfectly foul examination in algebra this morning, so I probably flunked.
Did you?
Well, I'm afraid I did. Mother says if I didn't spend all my afternoon study periods watching football practice, I'd have better marks.
Oh, I can see it might interfere. Randy Billings is on the team this year, isn't he?
Oh, yes. Why, he practically is the team.
Yes, he's quite a star.
Just wait till you see what he does at the Thanksgiving game. Everybody's crazy about him. And the fuss people make over anybody who scores a touchdown.
No, you mustn't begrudge your hero his public, Tanny.
You ought to see the way the girls at school hang around him. And they have regular fights about who gets to sit the row in back of him at assembly.
That's enough to turn any man's head.
Jean West is the worst.
Who is Jean West?
She's a new girl here. I think she's a drip. She does her hair in little curls all over her head, uses bright red fingernail polish and lipstick. That is, outside of school. They make her take it off for class.
Oh, I imagine so.
But she puts it on afterwards. She's a hunter.
A hunter?
Yes, after the men.
Oh, what we used to call boy crazy, I guess.
Probably. She likes Randy awfully well.
Does she?
Of course, Randy doesn't care anything about her. Randy likes girls who are regular, not that dizzy dolled-up type.
I see.
He says the clingy stuff is just silly. He's always laughing at the boys who fall for it. Randy likes me because I'm just one of the fellas. I can do some things that even fellas won't try, like climbing Dead Man's Rock. You know, it's sort of funny. Randy agreeing with Mom this morning.
What did you agree with her about?
About my riding around on Jim Collins' motorbike with him. Mom said I couldn't do it anymore, and when I told Randy, he said she was right.
Oh. Did he say why?
He said it was rough stuff. He said for me not to dare do it anymore.
Well, maybe he...
Stop here, Dr. Christian. I'll cut across the lawn. Football practice must be about over. Look at all the cars waiting.
Yes, here come some of the boys now.
Oh, there's Randy. I'll get him to wait and walk home with me. He'll be surprised to see me here. Yoo-hoo, Randy!
Well, he doesn't hear you.
Randy! Randy! Going the other way. Oh, dear. He seems to be looking for someone.
Yeah, the people in that green car, I think. They're waving at him.
Yes, that's Carol Moore's car. She and Dan Harvey are in the front seat. There's some girl in back. Look, Dr. Christian, Randy's getting in with him. He's getting in the back seat.
Who's the girl in the back seat, Tanny? Anyone you know?
Yes. Yes, I know her all right. I'd know that hair anywhere. That's Jean West.
And the curtain comes down for a brief intermission in our Dr. Christian story starring Jean Hersholt. It's an intermission just long enough for me to present the testimony of another of our good customers.
I'm the mother of a 12-year-old boy who just loves to play football. And quite frequently he comes home with scratches, small cuts, or bad bruises. But I never worry. I just reach for the Vaseline jelly and take care of these minor injuries in no time. In our home, Vaseline jelly has always been a standby. For one thing, after doing the dishes, I always rub it on my hands. If I do say so myself, after 14 years, my hands still look like a bride's, thanks to Vaseline jelly.
Vaseline jelly is an important household remedy in over 90% of all American homes. It has attained this amazing record because it does these three important things. First, Vaseline jelly forms a protective film that helps keep out infection when the skin is broken. Second, it soothes irritation and promotes rapid healing. And third, it softens and lubricates the skin by supplementing the natural body oils. Be sure you have a good supply on hand. Vaseline jelly costs only 10 cents anywhere. We return now to the second act of Prelude to Thanksgiving. The scene is the laundry of the Gardner home where Tanny is vigorously giving her dog a bath.
I know you don't like this old fellow, but hold still. Let me dry you good and dry. Come on. Oh, you're so beautiful and clean.
Tanny! Tanny! Oh, here you are. Randy's in the living room, dear. He wants to see you.
He probably just stopped by to ask me to go to the Thanksgiving dance. It's about time. Oh, the dance is going to be marvelous. They're going to give out the football letters and everything.
Well, whatever Randy is, you kept him waiting long enough, dear.
All right. There, Bing, you old silly. I guess you're dry. Now, don't you dare run right out and roll in the dirt. Kind of watch him, will you, Mom, till I get back?
All right, come here, old fellow.
Hello, Tanny.
Hi, want to see me?
Yes, I did. That is, well, I was just going by and I thought...
I was washing Bing.
Oh, if you're busy...
Oh, I'm all through now.
I can't stay but a minute. I gotta go on down to Tad Brown's house. Today's initiation.
Initiation?
Sure. Fraternity initiation, you know. They work on us all day. After tonight, I'll be a full-fledged Omega Tau.
Oh, that'll be wonderful.
I'll have my pin tomorrow. Tanny.
Yes?
Tanny, there's something I feel I ought to tell you about. Sort of explain.
Explain?
Yeah, it's a sort of a crazy mix-up. It's about the Thanksgiving football dance.
I wondered when you were going to get around to asking me. I had a bid last night from Bud Collins, and I told him I was already invited.
You shouldn't have.
I wish you wouldn't wait like this. If you'd asked me right off as soon as you knew there was going to be a dance.
Yeah, that's what I ought to do, but then things like this wouldn't happen.
No? Things like what?
Like my having to go with somebody else.
Somebody else?
Honest, Tanny, I don't know how it ever happened. We were just talking about the dance, nothing special, and I said how swell it was going to be to break training after the game Thanksgiving and go to the dance and get the letters and all, and first thing I knew, she was saying how nice it was of me to ask her. And then she...
Who's she?
Jean West. And
you asked Jean West to go to the Thanksgiving dance?
That's what I'm trying to tell you about. I didn't ask her, she just accepted, and
you're going to take her?
Well, I don't know how to get out of it. Tanny, you understand, don't you? You won't be mad?
Mad? Oh, no. No, I won't be mad. Why should I be mad?
Well, I was afraid...
No, you want to take Jean West to the dance? What business is it of mine?
But it is your business. You and I...
You and I are just friends. I haven't got any strings tied to you. You've got every right in the world to take any girl you want to.
Tanny, listen, What's that?
It's Bud Collins. He's calling for me.
Calling for you?
Yes. Yes, we've got a date. He's going to take me for a ride on his motorbike.
You said your mother wouldn't let you go.
She changed her mind.
Well, I didn't change my mind. You can't go tearing around on that bike with Bud Collins.
And why not?
I don't want you to, that's why. It's tomboyish.
You used to like to have me do tomboy things.
Well, I don't want you to do this.
I'm going to do it right now, and I'd like to see anybody stop me.
I'll stop you.
How?
I forbid it. You're my girl, Tanny.
Sorry, I've got to be going. Bye, Randy.
Wait. Tanny, don't you dare go.
Hi, Bud, I'm coming.
Hello, Tan. I just dropped around
To take me for the ride you promised me?
Why, yes, if you can go. I thought you said...
Let's start. Quick. Tell me, how do I sit? Like this?
Yeah, hold on tight. Sure you want to go now?
Tanny!
Here comes Randy Billings. Was he at your house?
Don't wait for him. Don't wait. Start the motor, Bud, quick.
All right, if you say so.
Oh!
Hold tight. Here we go.
Tanny, stop!
Bye, Randy!
Bud, look out! Look out for the truck!
Hey, mister, where you going?
Gee, Judy, I feel awful. I feel as if it was all my fault.
Oh, how could it be your fault, Randy? It wasn't your motorbike.
I know, but she was riding on it just because I told her not to. And then just as they were starting off, the truck came around the corner and skidded.
I know.
And everybody came running out. And I tried to pick Tanny up. And they told me not to touch her till Dr. Christian came.
Oh, he got there as quick as he could.
Judy, how bad she hurt, really? Dr. Christian wouldn't tell me a thing for sure yesterday, and when I called his office this morning, he said he still didn't know.
Well, he's examining her again now. In cases like this, you can't always tell at first, you know. Her arm's broken, and, well, there may be internal injuries.
Gee.
You've just got to be brave about it, Randy. She'll be all right. She just got to be.
If she is, I'll devote the rest of my life to making it up to her.
Making what up, Randy?
Oh, everything. You know, Judy, Tanny and I have been kind of buddies ever since we were little. And we always sort of took each other for granted. Then, well, a few weeks ago, she told me her mother thought she was too much of a tomboy, that she thought she ought to begin to grow up.
Yes, I believe she did feel that way.
And she asked me what I thought. First, I laughed at her, and then I began hearing things that other girls said.
Jean West, for instance?
How did you know that was who it was?
Oh, I guessed.
Jean sort of laughed at Tanny, called her my glamour girl, and then giggled. Oh, it made me awfully mad. But I could see what she meant. Tanny never wears lipstick or makeup like lots of the girls.
And so you told Tanny you found her a little tomboyish, too,
Not exactly, but, well, anyhow, she began not liking Jean.
Oh.
And then, when I told her about the Thanksgiving dance and that I was taking Jean...
She went off with Bud. Was that it?
Yes, that was it.
Aw, the poor baby.
So you see, it was my fault. And I've got to make it up to her. It's funny how you go along, knowing a girl for years and never really looking at her at all. And then, all of a sudden, someday, something happens and you wake up. I never appreciated Tanny before, Judy. But I think she's the prettiest girl in high school. And the nicest.
There's Dr. Christian now, and Mrs. Gardner.
Oh, the nurse is taking care of her, Kathy. You go and get some sleep. You've been up all night.
Oh, I'm all right.
How is she, Dr. Christian?
Is there anything dangerous?
Not a thing that I could discover. She's got a lot of bruises besides the broken arm, but nothing that won't heal up very quickly.
Oh, thank heaven.
Hallelujah. Dr. Christian, Tanny won't possibly be up for Thanksgiving, will she? So she could go and watch the game, I mean?
Tanny will spend her Thanksgiving right in bed, with lots to be thankful for.
You can come in and have turkey with her if you like after the game, Randy.
Can I? Gee, thanks. I'd like to. Dr. Christian, I don't suppose I could go in now, just for a minute, just to tell Tanny I'm glad she's better?
Yes, I think you could. In fact, when the nurse mentioned you were out here, Tanny made me promise to let her see you.
Did she really? Can I go in right now?
Just for a little while, Randy.
All right.
Well, I'd better get back to the office. I'm so glad everything's going to be all right, Mrs. Gardner.
Oh, thank you, Judy.
I'll see you after a while, Dr. Christian.
Yes, I'll be along just a few minutes. Tanny's a very sober young lady, Kathy.
Yes. Perhaps I've lost my tomboy. Oh, Dr. Christian, if anything terrible had happened to her,
Well, nothing did. She's going to be all right.
Yes.
Only older. She almost had her heart broken, you know, as well as her arm.
You think she and Randy...
Yes. Doctor's instinct for diagnosis. I had quite a talk with her, Kathy. I think you will find she's grown up a little.
Oh, I don't seem to care whether she grows up or not. If she's going to be well, that's all.
I shouldn't be surprised if she began to treat you like a human being again soon. She may even ask you for advice.
Oh, Dr. Christian, I've got so much to be thankful for. I don't insist on everything.
Maybe not, but I think you're going to get it. Happy Thanksgiving, Kathy.
Honestly, Mom, did Dr. Christian say I could have company for Thanksgiving dinner?
Well, he said Randy could come in and eat turkey with you if you kept very quiet.
Oh, that'll be fun. He wants to come and sit with me instead of going to the dance. What are you smiling about?
I was just thinking you looked very attractive in my best bed jacket.
You don't mind, do you? I told the nurse where it was.
No, I don't mind at all. It makes a splendid background.
Background? Oh, you mean for...
Yes.
For the fraternity pin.
Mm-hmm.
It's Randy's.
I suspected as much.
He got it last night. I'm the first girl he's ever given it to.
Really?
Well, I mean, he says I'm the only one. Moms, I guess I need your advice about things.
Do you, darling? Well, I'll be glad to help you if I can. What do you want to know?
Well, Mums, when a boy says he likes you better than anyone else in the world, and it hurts here, and you feel sort of faint and dizzy, does that mean that you're in love?
And so we leave Tanny and her palpitations of the heart. And now I have a word about the products that make the program possible, and then Gene Hersholt will tell you something about next week's story. Mothers write in to tell us that one of the most versatile, most economical products in their medicine cabinets is Vaseline jelly. For over 3 generations now, Vaseline jelly has been used to protect and help heal minor burns, cuts, scratches, chafing, chapping, and the countless other minor injuries and irritations of the skin. So soothing and healing that it has been made the base of several specialty products, such as Vaseline borated jelly, Vaseline carbolated jelly, Vaseline lip ice, and Vaseline camphor ice. Ask your druggist about their special uses. But whether you're buying plain Vaseline jelly or any of the Vaseline specialties, be sure the trademark Vaseline is on the jar or tube. That trademark is your guarantee of the utmost in purity. And now, here he is, our star, Gene Hersholt, as the popular doctor of River's End. Dr. Christian, what's next week's story like?
Well, next week I plan to tell you about old Mr. Holly. He's our local music teacher, and the story of his various pupils, from a world-famous violinist to Martha Browning, who will never learn that she can't sing a note. Makes a very amusing play. I know you'll enjoy it. So until next Wednesday evening at this same hour, I'll say good night.
Don't fail to see the new Gene Hersholt picture, Meet Dr. Christian, when it comes to your local theater. This is the first of a new series of RKO radio pictures based on the Dr. Christian radio program and starring Gene Hersholt in his most famous role. This is Arthur Gilmore speaking and bidding you all good night for Vaseline Preparations. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Hollywood, California, we present Gene Hersholt in a new Dr. Christian drama called Riders on the Storm. Presented for your pleasure by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other famous Vaseline specialties. For our first feature tonight, we present a fan, a man who likes our Dr. Christian program and the products it represents, and finds use for both on his farm. He says, "I'm a farmer. I do all the tough work on my 100 acres of tillable land. Work outdoors the whole year round. Ever so often, I used to get big cracks on my knuckles. Well, sir, I was likely to go crazy with the pain these hands had given me, until the wife made me try spreading Vaseline jelly on them every day. Just look at my hands now. Those cracks have plumb disappeared, and chapping and soreness don't trouble me for long. I'm mighty grateful to Vaseline jelly. Use it dozens of different ways and haven't had cause for complaint yet." Anyone who works with his hands, even as a hobby, is apt to find they get dried out, cracked, and painful. So take a tip from a farmer and try rubbing Vaseline jelly well on the hands every day or so. And women who do their own washing or even just the dishes will find that Vaseline jelly takes the hurt and roughness out of tender hands, replaces the natural skin oil. Be sure to keep plenty of Vaseline jelly handy. It relieves so many everyday skin injuries and irritations, yet it costs only 10 cents a jar. Ask your druggist, too, about the famous Vaseline specialties. Vaseline carbonated jelly, Vaseline borated jelly, Vaseline camphor ice, and Vaseline lip ice. And remember to look for the trademark Vaseline when you buy. That trademark is your guarantee of absolute purity. There's the curtain music, and our play is about to begin. The title of the play is Riders on the Storm. The star is Jean Hersholt as the popular Dr. Christian. The supporting cast includes Elliott Lewis as Jim Waters, a young aviator, Ann Morrison as Nancy, his young wife, John Mather as Bangs, director of the Rivers End Airport, Noreen Gamil as Mrs. Meggs, wife of the caretaker on Rocky Island, and, of course, charming Rosemary DeCamp as Judy Price, the doctor's secretary. The opening scene shows Jim Waters' living room, where his wife, Nancy, is talking to Dr. Christian.
Oh, what a charming place you made out of this little house, Mrs. Waters. This room is so pleasant, so cheerful.
I tried to make it gay. I thought it would help Jim to have everything around him as cheerful as
It
possible.
helps everybody. Well, where's my patient?
He's in there, in his room.
What do his symptoms seem to be? Influenza? There's a lot of it around.
He has a little cold, but
But you think there's something more?
there's lots more. I don't know whether it's the sort of thing a doctor can do anything about. It's his mind that's sick, Dr. Christian.
Well, your husband appears to be a strong, healthy young man from what I've seen of him. Not the neurotic type at all. Suppose you tell me what's worrying you.
He thinks he killed a man. Some people think it was Jim's fault, some don't. But they might just as well have sentenced and executed him as to do what they did.
What was that?
They grounded him.
Grounded him?
Yes. My husband's an aviator, Dr. Christian. One of the best test pilots in the country. Jim was born just to fly. He knows everything about designing planes and experimenting to find out how to improve them. The Premier Plane Company always said he was their best man.
Well, then why did he leave them?
Well, Dr. Christian, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this. Jim came out here to forget. But he's not forgetting. Doesn't eat, doesn't sleep.
And if I'm to be his doctor and something is affecting him as seriously as that, I'm sure you should tell me, Mrs. Waters.
Well, it happened last spring. There's been bad flying weather, and they were way behind schedule. One day when Jim was ready to take off, one of the mechanics...
Yes?
Well, he didn't get out of the way in time. The propeller hit him, and he was killed.
Oh. That was a terrible experience.
Jim nearly went crazy. He felt so bad. He took all the blame. He gave the man's mother just about everything we had to add to the insurance, but that didn't bring him back.
No wonder he's sick. Well, we'll have to change his point of view, make him see that all that is behind him, that he must forget it.
Dr. Christian, do you suppose you can help him?
I'll try. Will you find out whether he's ready to see me now?
He's lying down. He didn't sleep at all last night, but I'll tell him you're here. Jim, darling. The doctor's here, Dr. Christian. Jim. Dr. Christian! Dr. Christian, come here, quick!
What is it?
Dr. Christian, look.
What's that bottle in his hand?
It's poison. The label says so.
Yes. It's poison. He just couldn't stand it any longer. Oh, the poor young fool.
Hello, Dr. Christian.
Hello, Banks. How's the aviation business this morning?
It's okay.
Have you seen anything of Jim Waters in the field?
Have I seen him? Listen, Doc, I just tested that new plane of his, and it's a honey. Oh, I wish you'd been here to watch it.
I wish I had, but I got tied up. Emergency operation.
How did it go?
Perfect. I tell you, Doc, it's like riding a bicycle. You can take off and light on a postage stamp. I never saw anything like it. That kid's a genius. Look, Doc, I hope you won't think I'm poking my nose into somebody else's business asking this, but how's it come Waters don't fly his plane himself? With all he knows, he could get a pilot's license.
Oh, he's an inventor, not a pilot.
I know, but his own plane. If it was mine, I wouldn't let anyone else touch it.
It's enough for Jim that he designed it.
Oh, he's sure been hard at it day and night in that workshop of his ever since he got over being sick. I guess he feels he owes a lot to you, Dr. Christian, pulling him through that season when he first came here. Pneumonia, wasn't it?
I'm going to have a look at the plane bank.
You'll find Jim in the cockpit fussing with things. He's like a mother with a brand new baby. Oh, the missus is over there, too.
Nancy? Good. See you later, Banks.
Well, so long, Doc. Anytime you want to fly in that little crate, I'll be glad to take you out.
Jim? Jim?
Hello?
I had to come out and take a look at your plane. Oh, she's a beauty. Oh, it's Dr. Christian, Jim. Oh, I wish you could have seen the flight, Dr. Christian. It's perfect. It's just like a little bird. Spreads its wings and goes right up and then comes down and stops right there. Oh, that sounds very nice. You almost expected to land on the branch of a tree and start singing.
Well, you'll forgive Nancy, won't you? She's a little rattled by all this.
I understand her excitement. Then the trial flight was a success?
Perfect. Banks handled the ship beautifully. Oh, she's a great little plane, Doc. Gosh, how I want to get my hands on that stick.
Oh, Jim. Listen, young fellow. You told me if you could just spend your life working with planes, you'd be happy.
I know. It's only that...
Now that this little plane is finished, Jim is going to start right to work on a model for a new type of transport that can practically land on a 50-foot lot.
Somebody might be listening.
So let them listen. Oh, you've got so many ideas, you can let them steal a few of them and still have loads to spare, but... Oh, I left my bag in the cockpit. Where till I get it? I'll be right back.
All right, then. I'm not very good at pretty speeches, Dr. Christian. I guess you know how I feel about you right now.
Oh, forget it, Jim.
I've got a grip on myself at last, eh? I'll go ahead now, design my planes, try to play the game as it ought to be played.
I know you will. One of these days you can apply for reinstatement.
I'll never fly again, Dr. Christian. I haven't the right.
Jim, if you just try to see things in the proper perspective, you'd realize there's really nothing for you to brood over.
Nothing to brood over? Dr. Christian, you don't believe because you made me stop acting like a completely yellow dog and go to work and I think the situation's changed anything.
Well, I hope I have made you see it differently.
You've made me see things have to be faced, not run away from. Nothing I can ever do will bring a man back to life. Nothing will ever make me any better than a murderer.
Thank heaven you've come. I've been trying all over town to reach you.
I wonder what to say only to. What a day. Worst blizzard we've had in years.
Yes. Dr. Christian, listen. Hale Bartlett called you from Rocky Island.
Hale Bartlett?
Yes, Anne needs you right away.
But the baby isn't due until April. She's bringing her into the hospital.
No, she fell. There's ice on the steps back of the lodge.
Oh. But, how soon does he expect to get her to the hospital?
They can't get to the hospital, Dr. Christian. They can't get across the ice from the lodge to the mainland.
Can't get to the hospital?
No.
You mean he's up there at the lodge, all alone, with Hale?
Yes, we've got to get somebody on the island to go over and help take care of her.
Well, there isn't anybody on the island but a couple of caretakers and a wife.
I know.
Call the ferry station at Northport.
I did. They said the ice was piled 12 feet high in the channel. There's simply no way to cross.
Oh, a sled, an ice
They said absolutely no. I tried everything. You can't go by boat, you can't go by car, you can't go by sled, and you can't walk. Dr. Christian, call up Hale and
You can call Hale after I get started.
How can you start?
If I can't get there any other way, I can fly.
Oh, but...
Get me the airport, operator. Hello? Hello? Hello, airport? Banks? This is Dr. Christian speaking. Banks, I've got to get over to Rocky Island right away. I want a plane to fly me over. Oh, there is no other way. Banks, listen. This is an emergency. I see. Goodbye.
But it was impossible, didn't it?
He said no pilot in his right mind would think to flying weather like this, you'd have to fly blind, and ice would form on the wings, and with no place to land.
I told you so.
There's that stretch of beach. You could land a plane there, perhaps. You had some lights to mark a runway.
But you haven't got a plane.
No, that's right. I haven't got a plane nor a pilot. But I have. I have. Why didn't I think of that before? I should have known there would be some way.
What is it, Dr.
Judy, did it ever occur to you that very frequently God moves in a mysterious way? He plants his footsteps on the sea and rides upon the storm.
But what?
Get my bag.
What?
And you better give me an extra sweater. As soon as I leave, call Hayes Bartlett and tell him to take all the lanterns he's got down on the beach and to watch for.
Yes, but what are you flying?
Tell him to have plenty of boiling water and not to let Anne get frightened. I'll be there in an hour.
All right.
Oh, hurry up, Judy, hurry up. I'm leaving immediately. Operator! Hurry, please. This is an emergency. Will you get me Jim Waters' house?
Think I'll come down a little now. We're getting close.
Can you see anything?
Nope.
How are you going to locate the landing place?
Dead reckoning. We're beginning to lose altitude.
How long has it been?
More than an hour.
Storm seems to get worse all the time, doesn't it?
Yeah. I wish it had stopped snowing. 14 inches when we started, that's enough.
Certainly a freak for this time of year. Oh, that was a bad one. I'm glad I'm a good sailor.
Well, you need to be up in one of these little fellows on a night like this.
Do you mind it?
Mind? I don't mind anything with my hand on the stick again.
What's that? What's the matter?
Ice. It chokes the carburetor.
Is that dangerous?
Well, I'd hate to have to make a forced landing along here right now.
You mean it is dangerous?
Ice on the wings and in the carburetor isn't exactly an accident policy.
You're a very brave boy, Jim.
This isn't one bit more dangerous for me than it is for you, Doc.
Oh, that's different. I'm a doctor. This is my duty. But you only came to help me.
What if I'd said no?
Oh, somehow I knew you wouldn't.
No, I wouldn't. But it isn't because I'm brave or anything, Doc, that I came. It's... Well, I feel I owe my life to society, to the world, in return for the one I destroyed. My life isn't my own, really.
Haven't I made you see how wrong that is?
No, true, and I know it.
Then, if you saved a life that otherwise would have been lost, would you feel you'd paid your debt, that you were even with the world again?
I never thought of that. I suppose in a way I would be, wouldn't I?
Jim, why do you suppose I asked you to fly me up here tonight?
To save Mrs. Bartlett, of course.
But if you'd been just an ordinary individual, do you think I would have let you take this risk? One of the pilots at the airport, yes. It's their duty, just as it is mine, but anyone else?
Well, then why did you ask me?
Because if you do make it, Jim, you'll be square with the world again.
You mean that...
I mean you're giving a life for a life. You took one life away accidentally. You're risking your own to save another one.
Doc, you think whoever keeps books on these things would believe that was a fair exchange?
I believe he gave you this opportunity. And I believe he would consider the account closed, Jim. What's that?
Ice on the wings.
We're going down, aren't we?
Yeah.
Falling?
He responds a little.
We can't come down yet.
Near as I can figure, we're almost there. If they have any flares, there's a chance I can land it.
What can I do?
Watch for the lights. Oh, if they've only marked a runway.
I can't see a glimmer of anything. Just blackness. But the snow seems to be stopping.
Well, there's the carburetor again.
That?
Sounds pretty definite this time. That is definite. Well, Doc, you're a grand guy and it's swell to have known you.
Jim, look!
Where?
There! There to the right!
Holy mackerel, lights, a row of them. That must be the island.
They marked out a runway on the beach, just like I told them to.
Well, there goes the engine.
Jim, Does that mean we haven't got a chance after all?
Doc, we've got one chance in a million.
It's got to be enough. There's a woman down there waiting for us. Jim, a woman whose life is at stake. You've got to land her safely.
Okay, Doc, hold fast. I'll try to glide in. Watch it, Doc. We're coming down. We're coming down. You're Mrs. Meggs, the caretaker's wife, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Tell me, how is she?
Well, it's hard to say, Mr. Waters. She's having a lot of trouble. Poor girl. Dr. Christian got here just in time.
But did he get here in time? That's what I want to know.
Well, if anybody can save her, Dr. Christian will. Half the folks in River's End owe their lives to him. I guess he brought most of the youngsters there into the world.
Doesn't matter how many other people he saved if he can't save her.
Relative of yours, is she?
No. No, I never heard of her till a few hours ago.
Then what are you so upset about?
Because if he saved her, I helped do it. I saved her, too. It'll be a sort of a sign.
Well, I guess from what the men said, you done your part. Whatever happens to Ann Bartlett...
I didn't accomplish anything unless you... You wouldn't understand. How soon will we know?
I couldn't say. Yes, I'd better go back now. Dr. Christian may need me. Oh, what's the matter with your hand?
My hand? Oh, I twisted my wrist or something when we landed.
Well, can I tie it up for you?
No, thanks. Dr. Christian will fix it up when he comes out.
Well, if there's any news, I'll come and tell you.
What if she died after all? What if Louis wasn't good enough? What if there's nothing in the world you can do? Nothing. It makes up for killing her. I said, if she lived, I'd know it was a sign, then I'd accept it. Thank God. Don't let her die. Please don't let Ann Bartlett die.
Well, Jim, what in the world? Anybody would think you were the angel's father. Dr. Christian, how is she? She's all right, Jim. She's going to live. Oh, my God. I don't like to come that near to losing a patient. It would have been much later, but we weren't. So Ann Bartlett is safe and the happy mother of a baby boy. A baby boy? Yes. Say, what's the matter with your hand?
Oh, I guess it smashed a little. I sort of hit it when we landed.
Any other bumps?
Nothing serious. What about you?
Oh, just a few bruises. And, well, I'll feel better when I get some sleep. I'm going to put a bandage on this, Jim. An x-ray when we get back. Hurts, doesn't it?
A little. Well, that's a swell bandage. Makes me look like quite a hero.
He's proven up at that without the bandage.
Oh, please, Doc.
That's all right. It'll help you when you reapply for your license.
For my license? Doc, you think I might fly again?
You'd probably get a medal for tonight's work. It ought to be enough to reinstate you.
But do you think I've got the right?
Here's the baby, Dr. Christian.
Baby? Okay. Can I see him, Dr. Christian?
Of course. Speaking to top. He's going to grow into a pretty fine youngster. And he's got you to thank for it, Jim.
Me? I forgot all about him, Dr. Christian. I was only thinking about his mother, not saving her.
Well, then you've got an extra something to your credit. All square with the world and a dividend besides.
And the descending curtain brings to the end another Dr. Christian story.
Gene Hersholt, our star, wants to tell you about next week's play. And so while we wait for him, let me ask you this question. Are you troubled with dry, unruly hair? Do unsightly dandruff scales shed on your coat collar? These are the unmistakable indications of dry scalp. And the sure treatment for dry scalp is Vaseline Hair Tonic. Vaseline Hair Tonic is different. It contains no ingredients which could possibly dry the scalp. Instead, it supplements the natural oils of the scalp, necessary oils that are lost through frequent showers, steam-heated rooms, and direct sunlight. If you have a tendency toward dry scalp, try this simple treatment. Rub Vaseline Hair Tonic briskly on the scalp with the fingers before you shampoo your hair. Then use a few drops as a daily hair dressing. You'll find your hair softer, healthier looking, free from loose dandruff, and easy to keep in place. You'll be pleased at the economy of Vaseline Hair Tonic, too. It costs only 40 and 70 cents for generous shaker top bottles at your neighborhood drugstore. Get a bottle tomorrow. And now, here's Dr. Christian. Dr. Christian, tell us something about next week's play.
Well, next week's story is called Unfinished Business. It's the story of Ben Stack, who is the most methodical man in River's End. Ben gets up at the identical hour every morning, takes the same number of minutes to eat his breakfast, leaves the house for work at the identical moment each day, and in fact lives on a schedule that never varies. On a schedule that never varies, that is, until his wife, Maddie, cut up his favorite trade journal to make a dress pattern and left his cap off the toothpaste. Right there is where the excitement begins. But we'll tell you the whole story in detail in next week's program, so until next Wednesday evening, I'll say good night.
Next week, the time for this broadcast will be changed in many cities. In the Mountain States, Dr. Christian will be heard at 8:30. In the Central States, the time will be 7:30 for Chicago and Atlanta, and 9:30 for other points. In the Eastern States, 7:30 and 8:30 p.m. Be sure to check your local newspaper for the new time in your area. The Courageous Dr. Christian is a new RKO picture based on this radio series and stars Gene Hersholt in the title role. Be sure to watch for the release date at your local theater. This is Arthur Gilmore bidding you good night. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, we bring you a new Dr. Christian drama called Unfinished Business, starring Gene Hersholt as the popular Dr. Christian of River's End, and presented for your pleasure by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other famous Vaseline specialties. Later this evening, after theaters and movies and dance halls have emptied, courting couples everywhere will be saying goodnight. Eyes will sparkle as ears listen to the oldest story in the world. No, not in this case. She turns, walks quickly into her house, and another romance has died on the doorstep. The boy steps into the local drugstore for a cup of coffee to think things over. Suddenly, he catches his reflection in the mirror over the counter. He sees himself, badly groomed, hair untidy, unsightly flakes of dandruff on his coat, a sloppy appearance. That's it. The girl is ashamed to be seen with him. Turn around, mister. What do you see on the other counter? Yes, Vaseline Hair Tonic. A handsome head of hair will make her proud of you. So take 3 steps. 1, get a bottle of Vaseline Hair Tonic. 2, shampoo your hair once a week. But remember to give your scalp a good brisk massage with plenty of Vaseline Hair Tonic before your shampoo. And 3, comb or brush on a few drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic every morning. Vaseline Hair Tonic will give your hair a luster, a brilliance, an attractive, well-groomed appearance. Ask your good friend the druggist for Vaseline Hair Tonic, 40 cents or 70 cents.
The 2 of
There's the curtain music now, and the play is about to begin. The title is Unfinished Business. The star is Jean Hersholt in the role of Dr. Christian. The principal players include Rosemary DeCamp as Judy Price, Lou Merrill as Ben Stack, the most methodical man in River's End, and Marion Free as Mattie, his wife. Benjamin Stack owns a small factory where they make nuts and bolts. He is a member of all civic organizations, always votes a straight ticket at elections, and urges economy in government. He and his wife Mattie live in a neat white house which he has painted regularly every other year the first week in May. He leaves his house every morning at 8:30 and returns at 10 minutes after 6. His health is excellent and he rarely needs a physician, but he comes to Dr. Christian punctually twice a year for a physical examination. His reputation for routine is so established that Judy is startled when he appears at the office door one afternoon a little breathless.
I know I should have telephoned for an appointment, Miss Judy, since it's past office hours. I try to be very careful about such matters, but this is, well, I believe I may describe it as an emergency.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Stack. I'll find out whether Dr. Christian can see you right away.
I realize this is most unusual.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
If it's impossible for Dr. Christian to see me...
It'll be all right. Here's a magazine.
Well, thank you.
I won't be a minute. Dr. Christian.
Mm-hmm.
I hate to do this to you.
Mm-hmm, yes. What did you say, Judy?
I said I hated to do this to you, but Benjamin Stack is here.
Benjamin Stack?
Mm-hmm.
Why, Judy, where's the time go? Can't be the 1st of June already?
No, it isn't.
Well, don't tell me he's here off schedule. Why, I set out the geraniums and covered the perennial bed by his visits. What's the matter, Judy? He isn't ill, is he?
Oh, well, he doesn't seem ill, but he's all upset about something.
Oh, well, he probably wants to know if he dare substitute an orange for his breakfast grapefruit or admit he's setting up exercises on a day when he's afraid of being late to the office.
Yeah, whatever it is, he's got the fidget. Well, can you take it?
Yes, of course. Oh, I shouldn't have joked about him, Judy. Ben Stack is a good, responsible citizen, but he's what my grandmother always referred to as a great warrior.
Mm.
Show him in, will you?
All right, if you say so. Come on in, Mr. Stack. Dr. Christian will see you right away.
Thank you, Miss Judy. Thank you.
Hello, Ben. Be right with you as soon as I put these slides away. Got a couple of patients with bad throats. Just been examining some cultures I made.
Throats? That can be a serious sort of infection, can't it?
Oh, yes, sometimes.
We're not going to have an epidemic in River's End, are we?
Oh, no, Ben, stop it. Don't borrow trouble. Well, what's on your mind?
Dr. Christian, I have come to you because, as a doctor, I know you'll respect my confidence.
Of course.
The advice I require isn't entirely medical.
Well, some of the best medicine doesn't come out of bottles. Go ahead, Ben. Tell me what it is.
Dr. Christian, Mattie and I, we're separated, and our estrangement may lead to a divorce.
What? Benjamin Stack, what on earth? Why, I thought you and Mattie were ideally happy.
We were, Dr. Christian, we were. At one time, Mattie was all a man could ask in a wife, but lately she's changed completely.
In what way?
Well, it was a gradual demoralization, Dr. Christian. The first thing I noticed was that she was neglecting to keep the window shades at the same level.
Well, that can be very annoying.
Yes. And then I had to go and search for the Bolt Nut Weekly Journal, which is always left folded on the table beside my chair. I found it in her sewing room, the pages literally strewn about the room. Why, she had been using it to cut a paper pattern.
Well, now, some women frequently have to cut dress patterns.
Not from the Weekly Journal. Not before I've even read it. And more than once, I found no preparations for supper when I arrived at home. One evening, the meal was as much as a quarter of an hour late. I like my supper at 7 sharp. Mattie knows that. But the climax came when she began leaving the cap off the toothpaste tube.
What?
It's true, Dr. Christian. I spoke to her about it, reminded her several times.
What did she say?
She simply defied me, Dr. Christian. She said she was tired of toothpaste tubes with the caps on, that she liked window shades at all different angles, and what difference did it make whether meals were on time or not? And she burst into tears and ran into her room and locked the door.
Well, didn't you comfort her or tell her you were sorry you had hurt her feelings?
Well, I suppose I would have, but it was 28 minutes after 8 and time to leave for the factory. And when I came home at night, she was gone.
And she had taken her things?
Yes. There was a note on the dresser that she'd gone to her mother's. Dr. Christian, she must be made to come back. Can't you talk to her? She'll listen to you.
Well, now, what do you want me to say to her?
I want you to point out how ridiculous her conduct is, how she's interrupting the entire pattern of our daily life. Why, I've had to take my meals away from home ever since she left. She knows how that upsets me.
You think she'll feel that is sufficient reason for her to come back?
Sufficient reason? Why, I've even had insomnia as a result of this experience.
Have you, Benjamin?
Yes. Usually, I just close my eyes and count sheep up to 101 and I'm off. But last night, I had to count up to 789. Oh, you'll make her see reason, won't you, Dr. Christian? Make her come back to me at once.
Well, I'll tell her about your unhappiness, Ben. Try to appeal to her with your loneliness.
Never mind about my unhappiness and my loneliness, Dr. Christian. Just make Mattie realize what she's done.
You mean she's broken your heart?
Broken my heart? Dr. Christian, she's upset my schedule.
Bring back, oh, bring back my Mattie to me, to me. You suppose we can bring her back, Dr. Christian?
Well, you never know till you try.
Well, it's sweet of you to make the effort, but I'd never go back if I were in her place.
Wouldn't you?
To that human card catalog, I should say not. Ugh, how can he bear to be like that?
Oh, most people are that way a little bit.
Oh, Dr. Christian, no.
Now, did you ever go out of the house halfway downtown and have to come back because you couldn't bear the suspicion that you had left the gas turned down in the kitchen or the cellar light burning? Did you?
Yes, but...
Or have a whole vacation spoiled because you weren't positive you'd put out that note for the milkman?
Well,
you had one symptom of the disease Ben has in exaggerated form.
Oh.
I've seen you do plenty of window shade straightening in your time, too, young lady.
Oh, I hate an untidy room, but... Well, I could never make adjusting window shades a major interest.
You have your feeling about such things under control, but Ben is at the mercy of his. Everything in the world has to be just so, or he simply can't bear it. You know, a state of mind like this, well, like his, can become very serious, Judy.
Don't you suppose Mattie ever rebelled before?
Maybe, in her heart.
Anyhow, the worm turned at last.
Ben seems to feel sure she'll be glad to come back. This must be the place.
Oh. I'll wait in the car. How long is it going to take you to put over this persuasive argument?
Now, I've got to be at the hospital by 12. If I'm not back by 11:30, Judy, honk the horn, will you?
I'll honk it all right.
Got something to read?
No, I'll listen to the radio.
It's a blue world. For the last half hour, you've been listening to Ivan Ditmars at the organ, broadcast...
I'll be right there, Judy.
But that was only the beginning, Dr. Christian. That's only the schedule up to 1 o'clock. From 1 to 3, I was supposed to sew or work in the garden. From 3 to 4, I could change my dress and wave my hair. At 4, I was supposed to sit down with some instructive reading. At 5...
All right, Mattie, all right. You made your point, you don't like it, and you won't go back to it.
Go back to it? Never. Say, do you know what I did this morning? I lay in bed until 10 o'clock. First time I've done a thing like that in years. I had my breakfast on a tray. Last night, I had coffee for supper. We never could have it because it kept Benjamin awake. I ate a midnight snack and I read a trashy novel till 2:30 in the morning. Go back!
I'll tell Benjamin what you told me, Mattie.
Tell him I'm having the first fun I've had in 15 years. Tell him he's not a human being. He's a system.
Yes, I will.
Tell him he's no man. He's a robot. Quiet for sound.
Goodbye, Mattie.
Tell him.
Goodness. I take it she's not coming back.
Oh, I think she will eventually.
You think she'll come back to him after that?
Mm-hmm. Because of that.
After what she said? Or you think she likes his awful way of living?
No, I don't think she likes that. But if he still can make her that mad, I think she more than likes Ben Stack.
don't care, Dr. Christian. I don't think it's fair. You're a doctor, not a specialist in human relations.
I don't know that there's such a big difference, Judy.
As busy as you are, why should you have to take time out to get Mattie Stack into your office? Just so Benjamin can talk to her.
Well, she wouldn't let him in when he went to her mother's, but I know she wanted to see him.
I don't think he really cares a thing about her, Dr. Christian. Just his own comfort and convenience.
Oh, they're so tied up together he doesn't know which is which. He does care about her, Judy, in his way.
They've been in there 20 minutes.
Yeah, they have a lot to talk about.
Dr. Christian, Mattie still refuses to come. Mattie still refuses to come home.
I told him I'd come home under certain circumstances. But things will have to be awfully different.
I agreed that I'd try to work out a modified schedule which would suit you, Mattie.
But I don't want a schedule. I don't want ever to hear the word again as long as I live.
But
I'd like it if we could just go off somewhere on a trip for a while. Sort of be gypsy.
Gypsies?
Well, drive till we get tired. Eat picnic lunches under the trees.
Oh,
and...
Mattie,
right now, I'd like to go over to the hotel and have supper, and then go to the Elite.
A movie? But, Mattie, you know that's impossible.
Why?
Today's Thursday, a weekday. Saturday is our night for relaxation. We'll go to the Elite on Saturday.
Oh, no, we won't. We've been to the Elite every Saturday evening for the past 5 years.
Well...
with a chocolate soda afterward at Roy Davis's drugstore. I'll never go there on Saturday again.
But, Mattie...
Oh, it's no use, Benjamin. You can't change, even if you want to. Goodbye.
But, Mattie, you can't act this way.
Can't I? You just watch me.
Where are you going, Mattie?
Where am I going? I'm going to have the thrill of a lifetime, Dr. Christian. I'm going to the movie on Thursday.
Hello, Dr. Christian.
Hello, Judy. Anything happen?
Not much. Oh, Ben Stack was in.
Oh, any word from Mattie?
She's still at her mother's.
That's bad. It's been quite a long time now.
Oh, he looked terrible, Dr. Christian.
He's positively morbid. I've tried to talk him out of it, but with that methodical mind of his, he can't seem to accept anything that doesn't fit into a groove.
Oh, I really felt sorry for him. He spoke as though he were going away.
Oh, maybe he's going to take that fishing trip I advised.
He said to thank you for all you've done, and he sounded so sort of final, so desperate.
Well, it's too bad, really.
Yeah. The medical journal came. They're on your desk, and the mail, and here's some letters to sign.
Oh, well, I'll attend to them in just a minute.
Dr. Christian, come quick, up the town hall.
What's the matter?
They need you. They need you right away. Ben Stack.
Yes, what about him?
He's out on the roof ledge.
Out on the roof ledge?
Yeah, he's committing suicide.
Suicide?
Good heavens. He says he's going to jump up. They sent me for you. Hurry, Dr. Christian, hurry. There he is. See him? On that ledge, way up in front. Oh. Gee, look at the crowd. Well, anyway, he hasn't jumped yet. I hope you get there in time.
Oh, how did he get out there?
A back window, edged his way around. Oh, Mary Oates' office saw him first. Gee, everybody's been trying to get him down, but he says he's going to jump.
Well, did they call the fire company? Can't they stretch a net?
The ladders don't reach, and a net won't do any good. They can't get around that far. Gee, look at the crowd. Get out of the way. Get out of the way, will you? Here comes Dr. Christian.
Dr. Christian. You know what to do.
Dr. Christian, save Benjamin. Save him. Make him come down.
I'll do my best, Mattie.
Oh, Dr. Christian, if you save him, I'll promise to keep right on schedule for the rest of my life.
I'll tell him.
I thought he was going to do it that time.
He's driving me crazy.
Dr. Christian, what can you do?
I'm going up to see if I can't get out there on the ledge with
You
him.
can't do that. You ought to go out the window and all along that narrow coping. Dr. Christian, you must...
Oh, it's the only way. I can't make him hear me from here.
They said to Santa City for your extension ladder. If that'd come, he could walk that way.
Well, I'm afraid he'd jump if he saw anyone coming, but if I want the fire ladder later, I'll signal.
Oh, Dr. Christian,
Christian, it's all my fault. I drove him to this.
Judy, will you take care of Mattie?
Yes.
I've got to get up there.
I can't stand this any longer.
Judy!
Oh, there, Mattie. Dr. Christian will try to get him down.
He's got to, Judy. Judy, I'll do anything. If only Benjamin will get him down off that ledge, I'll even punch a time clock.
He's getting out the way.
Well, Benjamin, quite a view up here, isn't it?
Dr. Christian, you might as well go back. You can't dissuade me.
Nobody's trying to dissuade you from anything. Just came out here to take a look at the town.
You came out here to try to force me to get down. But I shan't, Dr. Christian. I shall jump promptly at 6 p.m. My mind's made up.
Then I won't say a word against it. Committing suicide is something a man's got to decide for himself.
Yes. For weeks I've realized I have to do it. But with everything so disorganized.
It must have been bad for you.
The things I've gone through in an effort to restore my house to some sort of order. But that's over now. Dr. Christian, for the first time in my life, I'm at peace with the world.
Are you, Benjamin?
Yes. At last, nothing. Nothing remains to be done.
What do you mean?
Did you ever stop to think what a merry-go-round life is? Nothing ever completed. Always unfinished business of some sort to upset you. You do one task and there's another in its place. You fill one order, another one comes in.
Well, I should think that would be good for business.
When Mattie was with me, I could endure it. But now...
Benjamin. Mattie will come back to you.
That doesn't interest me now. Will she?
She told me to tell you she'd do anything you wanted if you'd only come down.
Well, if Mattie came back, No, it's too late. I've arranged to do it this way, and I can't change my mind now. Dr. Christian, you'll find after I'm gone I haven't neglected a single detail. Not a single one.
That's just like you, Benjamin.
I've squared every obligation. I've made my will, and I can face death with a clear conscience.
And you won't reconsider? Even for Mattie?
Well, life with Mattie at her best was very pleasant, but now I've made my arrangements, and I must carry them through.
Benjamin!
Dr. Christian, it's useless to appeal to me. I'm behind schedule as it is. Please go back off the ledge.
Well, all right. All right, if you say so. But I have to admit I'm bitterly disappointed in you.
Yes, I know. You believe suicide is unethical.
Oh, I'm not arguing about that. I just thought you were a better businessman.
Huh? Oh, what do you mean?
What about the bill you owe me?
The bill I owe you? What bill?
Well, the bill for all the service I've been giving you for the past 3 months.
Well, you never sent a bill.
Well, I was waiting till the case was closed. I never dreamed you were the type of man who would run out on me.
Run out on you?
Well, now, a doctor's time and service are worth money, Benjamin, and I don't believe you can deny I've given you and your case a great deal of both.
No, I can't deny it. I guess you have.
And now you propose to repudiate the whole thing, to actually cheat me.
Well, I've left everything to Mattie, Dr. Christian. You can send your bill to her.
Send your bill to a helpless, heartbroken widow? Oh, what kind of a man do you think I am? Oh, no, Benjamin. If you want to go out of this world with your obligations on your head, your debts unpaid...
Oh, no! Wait. I have some money with me. I'll pay your bill. How much is it?
How much have you?
$25.
No, that won't do. My bill is $200.
$200? But I can't pay that.
Very well. Only don't think that will wipe up the stain. You'll be long remembered in Riversend for your unbusinesslike methods. Your careless, sloppy way of escaping your responsibility. Goodbye, Benjamin.
Wait, Dr. Christian. I can't die owing you money.
Oh, it's too late now. You decided to do it.
No, I can't. I've got to get down and write you a check.
Never mind. Now it's too late.
No, it's not. I must get down. What was that?
Oh, that's the emergency fire ladder from Center City. They're going to put it up here and take me off. Of course, if you want to go down too, Benjamin...
Well, it completely upsets my plans, Dr. Christian, but my conscience gives me no alternative. I must pay your bill.
Oh.
Hi, Dr. Christian. What do you want me to do?
Come on up the ladder.
Okay, Doc.
Of course, you know I shall have to arrange this entire thing all over again.
Oh, I wouldn't hurry if I were you, Benjamin. Maybe what you really need is that trip Mattie suggested. A long vagabond trip. Doing just what you please, going where you please. After all, you have made arrangement for being away.
Yes, I have. And if we traveled systematically, perhaps I could be away a week or two. We could get over quite a bit of territory in that time.
Benjamin.
If we were on the road promptly at 7:30, 8 hours, a half hour for lunch,
Oh, Benjamin.
Here we are, Dr. Christian. What can we do?
You can take Mr. Stack down.
Yes, Doc.
Is it safe? I mean, he said he'd gone mad.
I think it's perfectly safe. He may be mad, but there's method in it.
And the curtain comes down on another Dr. Christian drama starring Gene Hersholt, who's waiting in the wings to make his weekly curtain speech about next week's play. In the spring, a young lady's fancy lightly turns to thoughts of a new permanent wave. And here's how you can make certain that this year's permanent will be more beautiful than any before. Prepare for your wave by conditioning the hair with regular Vaseline hair tonic treatments. Vaseline hair tonic treatments are especially important before getting a permanent wave because they help check any tendency to dryness, loose dandruff scales, or excessive falling hair. Why not try the famous Vaseline hair tonic routine? Once a week, rub plenty of Vaseline hair tonic on your scalp. Then wring out a steaming hot towel and wrap it around your head. When the towel cools a bit, repeat the process. Then give yourself a regular shampoo. You'll be delighted with the new softness and sheen. Delighted, too, that your hair will take a more natural-looking permanent. Ask for Vaseline hair tonic today. Your choice of economical bottles at 40 and 70 cents. Get set for summer by conditioning your hair with Vaseline hair tonic. You'll be excited when you see how much more attractive, more flattering your new permanent will be. And now we're happy to present our star, Gene Hersholt, as the popular Dr. Christian. What is next week's play about, Dr. Christian?
Next week's story is called Between Office Hours, the time of day that Judy always considered quiet and dull. But when a mad killer walked into the office at that time, we all got plenty of thrills. And that's the story for next week. So until next Wednesday evening at this same hour, I'll say good night.
Gene Hersholt is again starred in the new RKO picture called The Courageous Dr. Christian. Your whole family will want to see this latest story of River's End when it comes to your local theater. This is Arthur Gilmore adding a good night for the makers of Vaseline Preparations. From Hollywood, California, we present a new Dr. Christian drama called Between Office Hours, starring Gene Hersholt in the role of the popular Dr. Christian, presented for your pleasure by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other famous Vaseline specialties. We all know that a small boy has a way of getting himself into trouble. What with baseball, bicycles, and roller skates, Sonny often comes home with the skin scraped off his knees and elbows. Soon the bruises have become painfully stiffened and tender, and that's the time for Vaseline Jelly. Vaseline Jelly will soothe and help heal these small injuries. Listen to what a typical young mother has to say.
My twins are regular 7-year-olds, forever playing on the concrete walks or staging a wrestling match on the porch. Often they come running home to Mother with half their tender hides scraped off. Why, only yesterday, Jimmy slid down half the block on his hands and knees, and his knees were so sore he couldn't sleep. I applied Vaseline Jelly to relieve the soreness. Before Jimmy knew it, he went right to sleep. I've always used Vaseline Jelly for everyday emergencies. Any scrape or sore spot in our family always gets the healing help of Vaseline Jelly right away.
Your case is only one out of thousands where Vaseline Jelly has been of help. 9 out of 10 American homes use Vaseline Jelly for effective aid in soothing and easing the scrapes, bruises, small cuts, and burns, any of 100 ordinary little injuries. Vaseline Jelly is economical. It does the work of much more expensive preparations, yet costs only 10 cents a jar. Why pay more when Vaseline Jelly does the job so well? There goes the curtain music, which tells us the play is about to begin. The title of the play is Between Office Hours, and Gene Herschelt's supporting cast includes red-headed Rosemary DeCamp as Judy Price, the doctor's secretary, Lou Merrill as Bruiser Burns, a wrestler and underworld character, and George Lewis as Roy Davis, who owns the drugstore and courts Judy in his time off. But instead of the usual peaceful River's End scene with which our stories generally open, tonight's drama begins on a note of urgencies, even panic, with the action starting at a gas station not many miles away, where two men sit in the back seat of a parked car, the driver attentive at the wheel, while inside the station in a telephone booth, another man shouts at the operator.
Hello? Hello? Operator, what's the matter? That's the second time you've cut me off from River's End. I don't know. I just asked for a doctor. Any doctor. All right, then give me a hospital. Hello? Hello? Listen, operator, I can't fool in any longer. Get the word along there's an emergency case coming in and to have a doctor ready, will you? Thanks. All right, get going.
Hey, ain't we most to Center City?
Couple of hours yet, Bruiser. Hand hurting you?
I thought fighters were used to getting bumps. Sure, I'm used to getting bumps. I ain't kicking, am I?
Well, we'll be in River's End in a few minutes, and the doc there'll take a look at it. Maybe he can put something on it till you get, where you're going.
How do you know there is a dock in World's End, or whatever you call it?
I telephoned just now in the gas station. There's a doctor, a hospital, the whole works.
Hospital? I ain't going to no hospital,
You're
see?
going where we take you.
You're getting awful upset about a couple of pins fingers, ain't you, Bill? Do we have to stop? We can have the bruiser there before midnight, and then they can worry about him.
Yeah, I know. But he's still in our charge.
What's the matter? You think there's something bad the matter with me digits? You think they're broke or something, huh?
I just want to get him wrapped up for you, Bruiser. The doc will put some nice salve on him.
Will he? It won't smart, will it, like that? No, Bruiser, it ain't gonna hurt. Now sit back and be quiet like a nice guy till we get to River's End. Okay. But we better be getting there mighty fast, see?
River's End Hospital. Guess this must be it. You sit here quiet now with Tim for a minute, Bruiser, while I tell the doc you're coming.
Okay. But tell him no funny business now, see?
Sure. He'll understand.
Good evening.
Good evening. Is there a doctor here? I telephoned.
Oh, yes, we got your message. Dr. Christian's in his office. Come right this way, please.
Thank
He's
you.
been waiting here at the hospital till you came. Dr. Christian, the people who phoned are here.
Bring them in. Are you the patient?
No, I'm not, Doc. I come in ahead of time to sort of explain. You see, it's this way, Doc. My pal and I, outside there, are guards.
Guards?
Yeah, and we're taking the Bruiser to the asylum over at Center City.
The Bruiser?
That's it. Bruiser Burns. You must have read about him. The wrestler that turned killer, got mad and cracked a guy over the head with a chair.
Oh, yes, I did read about it. The trial has been going on for a long time, hasn't it? His friends were trying to prove he was not mentally irresponsible. Wasn't that it?
Yeah, that's the guy. They did their best to have him acquitted, but the court finally decided to have him sent over to Center City for 6 months observation. Well, that's where we're taking him.
And he's the one who's hurt?
Smashed his fingers in the car door trying to keep us from shutting it. He didn't want to come. He sure was mad. He gets like that every once in a while, and then afterward he'll just be as quiet as a child.
Is he in pain?
Well, he won't say, but he grunted all the way over here. I suppose we could have waited till we got to Center City, but it sort of, got me. And his fingers look awful funny, Doc.
You'd think a wrestler would be accustomed to a certain amount of pain.
Oh, he's not complaining.
Well, bring him in. Let's have a look at him.
Okay. Oh, you remember this fella's, nuts, won't you?
Is he violent?
He can be. Sometimes he acts like a 5-year-old. Just as gentle, like a dope almost. And then he's off again. He needs watching if you're going to work on him, Doc.
Oh, I guess with your help we can manage him. Bring him in.
did you have to do, Dr. Christian?
Amputate. All 3 fingers. At the knuckles.
Ooh.
Well, there was no other way. The fingers were so badly mangled that if I'd waited, he might have lost his arm.
Is he conscious yet?
He will be soon. Miss Morrison and both guards are in there with him. He can't be moved until tomorrow.
Oh, it'll be awful when he wakes up and finds out. Dr. Christian, was he terrible? The newspapers made him sound so ferocious. Do you think he really is a killer?
I don't know, Judy. To me, he's a patient. Nothing more.
He looked so big and helpless somehow.
I'm going in now.
Let me up! Let me up, I tell you! Let me up! Let me up!
Bruiser, take it easy. Take it easy. You know what he's done. You know what that doctor did to my hand?
He had to operate, Bruiser. Your hand was crushed.
Crushed? What I care for was crushed. They're gone, I tell you. Gone. He cut off my fingers. My fighting fingers.
Now, Bruiser.
I can't fight again. Never no more. I ain't got no fingers. No fingers. Do you hear? There he is now. There he is, the doc what done it. Let me at him. Just let me at him. That's all. Let me at him. Let me at him. Okay. Okay, there's 2 of you. You got me now. But you just wait. I'll come back here and cut that doctor's heart out if it's the last thing I ever do, see?
Oh, Dr. Christian, that's the 3rd time you've almost gone to sleep over your desk.
I know. I'm pretty tired.
Why don't you go and take a nap? You've had almost no sleep for a week.
Yeah, I could use 40 wings.
I'll call you if anybody comes in. And there probably won't be anything important. This is always a quiet time of day.
You know, Judy, I believe I'll do it. Oh, it was almost daylight when I finally got home this morning. I'll take the paper in on the couch.
You'll do nothing of the kind. You'll go right to sleep. You can read later on.
Oh, no,
Give me that paper. All this blood and thunder on the first page, you'll never go to sleep. Oh, look.
What?
That man, you know, Bruiser Burns.
What about him?
Oh, he's finally been judged insane. There's a long story here on the first page. We're going to take him to the state institution.
Criminally insane. That's a tragic end.
Wonder if he's forgiven you yet for operating on his hand.
It's hard to know what ideas will persist in a disordered brain like his.
Well, you go and get some sleep or yours will be disordered, too. Close the door. Close both doors so you won't hear me typing.
All right, but I depend on you, Judy. You know what a sound sleeper I am when I get the chance.
Well, nothing exciting ever happens between office hours. But I won't fail you.
Thanks. I would probably sleep till morning if you didn't waken me. Be sure your watch is right, Judy.
I'll set it by the radio.
Exactly 5:30 Eastern Standard Time.
How's that for hitting it on the minute, huh? Well, sweet dreams.
Thanks.
No, I was just typing. No, I'm alone. Dr. Christian's taking a rest. No, I like it. I'm getting a lot done. Oh, well, nothing ever happens at this time of day. All right, I'll see you after a while. Bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt our broadcast of sweet music at this point to bring you a special news bulletin. Bruiser Burns, wrestler, ex-convict and killer, escaped from his guards today at Center City Asylum, where he has been under observation for the past several months in an effort to determine his sanity at the time of his killing of Red Harrigan last March. Yesterday, Burns was judged criminally insane and was being transferred from Center City Asylum to the state institution when he overpowered
What do you want?
Turn it off, you hear me?
Yes,
No trace
yes,
has...
I hear you. Now, well, what can I do for you?
You can turn that doctor over to me.
Dr. Christian?
Christian? He'd be more like it, that butcher. Cutting off a guy's fingers.
He only did it because
I know why he done it. Well, I'm going to have my innings now. Where is he?
He isn't here.
This is his office, ain't it? They said down by the hospital he'd be here.
Who told you that?
Fella on the street. He said the doc had office hours.
He does, and until 5, but he had to go out again.
Yeah? When's he coming back? He has office hours again at night, don't he?
I don't know. Maybe he won't. Maybe he can't get back until late. He has a serious case. And
where is it?
It's way out on the back mountain road. I could tell you if you want to try to find...
No, I ain't gonna try to find him. I might miss him. I'll wait here.
You could come back later.
I'll wait. I've been waiting months already, thinking about this. Planning what I'd do when I got my hands on him.
But he only tried to help you.
He wanted to ruin me, that's what he did. Best wrestler in the business, that was me. You see those hands? The gorilla's paws, that's what they used to call them when I was in the ring. They got everybody like this. Not scared, are you? Ever see a wrestling match?
No.
No wonder you don't understand nothing. Free for all, see? Nothing barred. Sock 'em, throw 'em, huh?
Sounds very rough.
Rough? Lady, it's murder. Folks used to come from all over to see me finish 'em. What's the matter? You're scared, huh?
Scared? No. Why should I be afraid? It's just that talking about prize fights makes me a little nervous.
These ain't prize fights, sister. These are wrestling matches, see? Knock 'em down and drag 'em out. You see that here? I got that when I was just a kid, most my first fight. You see that lump? That most finished me off, that did.
Is that what's the matter with your eye?
No, my eye's all right.
I thought it looked inflamed. Well, you must be very strong.
I'm the strongest man in America, I am, the world's champ. I mean, I was until... When's he coming back? When's he coming back?
I told you I didn't know.
Well, what time is it now?
My watch is off today. I'll call the operator.
Oh, no, you don't. No, you don't. Put that back. Put that thing back before I hurt you, see?
I only wanted to phone.
Yeah, I know. You wanted to phone the doc and warn him not to come home.
No.
Sure you did. You can't fool me. No. I can tell by just looking at you.
But why shouldn't he come home? You wouldn't really harm him, would you, after he helped you and probably saved your life?
Sure not. I wouldn't harm him, miss. I told you, didn't I? I wouldn't harm him. I was just gonna kill him, that's all. That's it. There's no man living can do this, the bruiser burns, and get away with it. I'm gonna kill him, and you ain't gonna make a move to stop me, see?
I'm not trying to stop you. You told me how strong you were.
Yeah, well, I didn't tell you half. You know, once when I was wrestling in Chicago, I pitched Lefty Loomis out of the ring 20 times. Why, I can pick a man up and swing him round my head like a rag doll this way.
What's the matter?
Huh? Oh, nothing. Why, what made you think anything was the matter, huh?
You keep dabbing at your eye with your handkerchief, and it looks red. Thought maybe it was hurting you.
Hurting me? No. Maybe it does.
Is it sore?
Yeah, it's got something in it.
Oh, that's too bad. Do you want me to get an eye cup and fix you something to wash it with?
Where would the eye cup be?
In the other room. I'll just...
Oh, no, you won't, sister. Sit down.
But you said...
Never mind. You don't go out of no room to spread any alarm or call nobody.
I wasn't going to.
You stay right here till this medical comes. And he'd better hurry.
But your eye...
Never mind the lamp. Say, wait a minute. Ain't showing us?
Yes.
Then you ought to be able to take something out of a guy's eye, huh?
Yes, I have done it.
And you could fix me up, too, huh?
I'll try.
Yeah. Well, I gotta let you do it. This eye's getting most blind, rubbing it so much.
It looks terrible. You should have asked me to do it before.
Oh, yeah? Well, I ain't so sure I'll let you do it now, see?
Why not?
Because there's just 2 things in all the world that get me, lady. 2 things. A toothache and having something in me eye.
Oh, you don't mean you're afraid? A man like you who's not afraid of anything?
Yeah, I understand, but I can't seem to help it.
Well, you don't have to worry about dentists hurting you anymore. They can inject something to ease the pain.
Yeah, I know, but when it's something in your eye, you just gotta open your peepers up wide and take it. Oh, no. Gives me the jitters just to think about it.
Why?
Poking around in my eye, you expect me to keep it open while you dig. No, sirree, I changed my mind, see?
All right, but your eye's swelling all up. I could give you something. The way a dentist does, to keep it from hurting you. You wanted me to.
You could?
Yes.
You mean something to take?
I mean with a hypodermic needle, just like he does, see? Like this.
Yeah, I know all about them things. If you gave me something in that, then it wouldn't have hurt when you fixed my eye, huh?
No.
But the needle had hurt when you poked it into me, huh?
No, it's just a
I should
prick.
sit here and let you jab pins into my arm,
I promise you I won't hurt you.
No, thanks. No, I won't be having any, I guess. If you got something I can swallow, okay, but no pin sticking, see?
Well, then I'll give you a pill, a nice pill. You can take a drink right after it.
Huh?
And in a little while, you won't be able to feel anything, and I can get whatever it is out of your eye.
And I won't even know it?
No, you won't know it.
Okay, if you're sure, give it here. Say, you ain't trying to put anything over on me, are you?
What do you mean?
I get it. You're a great one, you are. Trying to trick me, weren't you? Gonna give me knockout tablets and then holler for help, huh? Thought you were smart enough to get the best of me, didn't you? Well, I fooled you. And just for that...
No, don't.
For that, I'm gonna teach you a lesson, too. You and the doc, you're both alike trying to get me. I'm gonna kill you both now.
Don't touch me.
Go ahead and scream, why don't you? There'll not be more than one piece out of you.
I won't scream.
Brave all of a sudden, ain't you? Why don't you yell? Why don't you... I know. It's because Dr. Christian's in that room in there, and you know if you scream, you'll come out,
No, Dr. Christian's not here, I tell you.
I'm on to you now, girl. You ain't gonna stand me up any longer. I'll put you where you won't do any
Don't
harm.
come near me.
Then I'll show you think I'm a dummy, a dumb cluck, huh? I'll show you think... Yeah, hey! Who turned out the lights? Who turned out the lights?
Dr. Christian!
All right, Judy. All right. I've got him.
What'll I do? What?
There. Turn on the light. Get some searching splash unraveled around his wrist and his ankles.
Can you hold him?
I think so. If I can just keep the cloth over his face.
Oh, chloroform, huh?
Hurry, Judy.
There are his hands. Now his feet, his ankles.
Good.
Is he really safe now?
He seems to be pretty well under.
Dr. Christian, how did you ever get him down?
Trapped him like a coward from behind. I couldn't figure out any other way.
But how did you know?
Oh, I was sound asleep and having the most awful dreams, and then I woke up suddenly in a cold sweat thinking about this man. Must have been his face in the paper. Anyhow, I started to come in and tell you so we could laugh at it, both of it, and my silliness, and then I got to the door and heard voices, and it wasn't a dream.
Oh, too terrible even for a nightmare.
I knew I had to do something quick, and I thought of the chloroform, so I got the bottle and the cloth and waited till his back was turned.
Then you turned out the lights, huh?
And tripped him up in the dark.
And you prevented a double murder. Phew. Well, he's quiet now.
Yeah. Here. Help me move him a little, will you?
All right.
Make him more comfortable. Now. There. Whew. Now put the light over this way a little.
What are you going to do?
Well, didn't I hear him say he had something in his eye?
Dr. Christian, we've got to call the police in Center City and get somebody out here.
Yes, sure. As soon as I see what it is and I attend to this, I see it's right here on his upper lid.
Dr. Christian, you're... Well, to do that, after that man actually wanted to murder you.
Oh, beauty, people have wanted to wring my neck before this.
That's not so. He's the first person in the world who's ever really wanted to hurt you. And he had to be crazy to do it.
There. It's out.
Hello, Judy. I know I'm a little early, but you sounded so bored on the phone that...
Oh, she probably was, Roy. This is our quiet time of the day. Practically nothing ever happens between afternoon and evening office hours.
Chloroform. Judy, who's that? What's the matter? Dr. Christian, what are you doing?
Oh, nothing to get excited about, Roy. I was just taking the cinder out of a man's eye.
And the curtain comes down once more on River's End, the town where anything can and does happen. Gene Hersholt, who has starred in the role of Dr. Christian, is going to tell you a bit about next week's story in just a moment. It seems odd that children should be equipped with such tender skins, considering all the ways they manage to hurt themselves. You know how often they come home with scrapes and bruises, how hard it is to keep Sonny from involving himself with the stove or daughter from grabbing the hot flat iron. When everyday emergencies crop up, that's the time to reach for Vaseline jelly. Vaseline jelly will quickly soothe the hurt places, start them healing right away. Now here's what Vaseline jelly does that makes it so effective.
First, it forms a protective film that helps keep infection out when the skin is broken. Second, it softens and lubricates the skin by supplementing the natural oils. And third, it soothes and promotes healing. That's why Vaseline jelly is so valuable. That's why you'll find it in 9 out of 10 American homes. Vaseline jelly does the work of preparations costing 5 and 6 times as much, yet it costs only 10 cents. When you buy, look for the trademark Vaseline, your guarantee of absolute purity. And now here comes Gene Hersholt, our resourceful Dr. Christian. Wow, Dr. Christian, tonight's story had my hair standing on end.
It did, eh?
What have you got in your bag for us for next week?
Well, Howard, next week we plan to dramatize for you the story of a man in our town for whom life began at 50. It is called 10-Meter Romance, and we invite you all to listen in at the same hour next week. So until next Wednesday evening, I'll say good night.
Gene Hersholt has again starred in the courageous Dr. Christian, latest RKO picture based on this radio series. Be sure to see it at your local theater. This is Arthur Gilmore speaking. Men who realize what a tremendous advantage a handsome head of hair can be in business and social life are switching to Vaseline Hair Tonic. Vaseline Hair Tonic helps manage dry, brittle, unruly hair. It will keep hair good-looking without dowsing or slicking down. Ask for Vaseline Hair Tonic. Only 40 cents for a generous bottle. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Hollywood, California, we bring you a new Dr. Christian drama starring Gene Hersholt. Its title is 10-Meter Romance, and it is presented for your pleasure by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other Vaseline specialties. Tomorrow morning, around 9:30 in many a business office, the boss will be running through his morning mail. His secretary will be standing by thinking not about what the boss is doing, but what he looks like. Yes, she knows him, and she'd like to tell him about his personal appearance, but she doesn't dare to say a word about the dandruff scales on his coat collar. May we then speak for her? May we tell about Vaseline Hair Tonic, the sure treatment for dry scalp, the sure road to healthy-looking hair. If you want handsome, easy-to-manage hair, get a bottle of Vaseline Hair Tonic right away. Give your scalp a brisk Vaseline Hair Tonic massage before your weekly shampoo. And every morning, use a few drops on your comb or brush. Soon, loose dandruff will have gone and your hair will be well-groomed and youthful-looking. By using Vaseline Hair Tonic regularly, you will soon look as your women folk want you to look, your best. Yes, Vaseline Hair Tonic will give you good-looking hair without dousing or slicking down. Ask your friend the druggist for Vaseline Hair Tonic in generous bottles at 40 or 70 cents. Now for tonight's play, 10-Meter Romance, starring Gene Hersholt as Dr. Christian, supported by Rosemary DeCamp as Judy Price, Norman Field as Albert Hawley, who thinks he's old at 50, Jessamine C. as his daughter Ethel, and Marjorie Lee as Mrs. Winters, a vivacious widow. As the curtain rises, the scene is the familiar one of the doctor's office, where Dr. Christian is giving Albert Hawley a physical examination.
All right. Now take a deep breath. Exhale. Again. Well, Albert, I can't find a thing the matter with you. You look fit as a fiddle to me. What makes you so sure there's something wrong?
Oh, the way I feel, all washed out. No pep, heart, gut, thumping, weigh like 16. Well,
Never mind, Doc. Just thought I'd have a checkup. It's probably nothing but old age beginning to get me.
Old age? Oh, you haven't reached your prime yet. What's worrying you, Albert?
Nothing. Oh, nothing.
You're not upset about Ethel, are you?
No, I'm not upset. I've known it'd have to happen sometime.
Of course.
Ethel's too pretty a girl to stay single. I'm lucky I've had her at home with me as long as I have.
You and your daughter have been very close since your wife died, haven't you?
Yes, we have. Ethel's so young, so full of life. You wouldn't think she'd want to spend much time with an old codger like me, but she has. She even comes down to the basement and helps me tinker around in my workshop. Well, I'll get used to being alone, I suppose.
You're not displeased about her marrying Harry, are you?
Good heavens, no. Harry's a fine boy and an ambitious one. He'll make his mark one of these days, and he thinks Ethel's the only girl that ever lived. No, it's a good marriage. You couldn't want a better.
Oh, then why do you let it give you heartthrob?
Let it give me? What, Doc Christian, what are you talking about? Of course, I'd be happier if she wasn't going so far away, but...
Oh, the Philippines aren't so far away these days, with the long-distance telephone and the clipper ships.
I'm afraid I won't be using either of them very much.
Where will Harry's headquarters be?
Pretty remote. Nice plantation. It's all experimental work.
Near any settlement, so there'll be neighbors for Ethel?
Very few, they tell Harry. She may be pretty lonely.
She's not afraid, is she?
Why, she thinks it's going to be romantic. Well, if they can stand it, I can. And you'll have to figure out something else to blame this heart of mine on, Dr. Christian.
I don't believe I can. My diagnosis is that you're having an old-fashioned case of homesickness before Ethel even gets out of your sight.
Well, I suppose you're right. She's being married on the 20th and sailing the week after, and I'll die before I let her know how I feel about it. Like a lost old man. Won't be for long, anyway. My life's about over. A few more years.
A few more fiddlesticks.
Well, what have I got left to live for?
Ethel still got to know you're here, always ready to help her.
Suppose she should need me for anything. What could I do? Why, it takes 4 days to fly out there. No, I've just got to get used to doing without her. If I can keep busy, good and busy, puttering around in my workshop,
You've got to do more than that, Albert. You need Ethel, and she needs you and the love and protection you've always given her, even if she is married. There must be some way
It's no use, Dr. Christian. My life's over with, and I know it.
Coming upstairs, Judy?
Yes, I want to see if the bride's ready to leave.
You really think she'll make a grand exit down the front stairs?
Oh, of course she will. She couldn't be mean enough to disappoint everybody. Look at that crowd.
Yeah. I'd like to see Ethel a minute before she goes.
Oh, come along up then. She must be ready by now. This is her room here. Ethel, it's Judy and Dr. Christian.
Oh, come on in, both of you.
We just wanted to say last words to the bride.
Ethel, how sweet you look. Oh, that's a stunning going-away outfit.
Do you think they'll like it in the Philippines?
They'll like it anywhere.
Where's your father, Ethel?
In there with Harry. They're closing the bags. Oh, we had the most awful time with the trunk. Dad's sitting on it so Harry can lock it.
Probably you can help them, Judy.
Oh, I'd be no good. Oh, well, you never know. Maybe my 110 pounds is just what's needed.
You don't mind, do you, Ethel? Just for a moment. I wanted to talk to you.
Oh, of course I don't. Dr. Christian, you will keep an eye on Dad after I'm gone, won't you?
I'll do what I can.
I'm so worried about him. He doesn't seem at all well.
Oh, he'll be all right if his mind's at rest.
What's on his mind?
You?
Me?
You're all he has, Ethel.
Oh, I know. Oh, Dr. Christian, we'd take him along if we could.
No, that wouldn't work.
If only it wasn't so far.
Ethel, I think I've found an answer.
An answer?
I suppose you've noticed that I haven't given you a wedding present.
Right.
Oh, tell the truth. Not one of the 5 cake plates, the 6 soup ladles, the 24 salt and pepper shakers had my card on it.
Oh, but Dr. Christian, I didn't expect...
I have decided to give your wedding present to your father.
To my father?
Yes. Of course, he'll have to get a license to use it.
Get a license? For what in the world is it?
It's a device by which he can know just what you're doing and how you feel and what your plans are.
But I still don't understand what you...
I can't afford a new one, but I've found a man who'll help us build one. Cheap. Then when you met KA2AB...
KA2AB?
Yes. That's the call letter of an amateur operator quite near you. I found out. Check on it as soon as you get there.
Well, the luggage is all set. Everything's under control, honey. Harry's waiting.
One more kiss, Dad. Goodbye. I'll write you often, maybe every day, and I'll be thinking of you all the time.
I know you will, Ethel. I'll be thinking of you, too. Well, goodbye.
Goodbye, Dad. I've got to run. Dad, I just can't leave.
Ethel, my little girl.
Oh, come now. We can't have our bride with her nose all red. Besides, it isn't going to be as bad as it seems. I was trying to tell Ethel. I'm reversing the conventional order of things a little, Albert. I'm giving her wedding present to you.
Giving Ethel's wedding present to me? Well, why should you?
Because I think she'll enjoy it more that way. Albert, you know what a ham is in amateur shortwave circles? Because that's what you're going to be.
A ham?
Dr. Christian, what on earth are you giving us?
I'm giving you a shortwave radiophone transmitter.
Mrs. Winters, I simply can't believe it's true. It's some sort of magic. It's like a fairy tale.
Oh, it does seem like magic sometimes, this business of talking to people 6,000 miles away.
Oh, it's not only that. It's everything. Coming to a faraway place like this, wanting to believe in the scheme of Dr. Christian's and not being able to somehow, and feeling in my heart there wouldn't be anyone who'd help me, and then finding a person like you.
Well, having you folks come out here hasn't exactly displeased me either. It's been pretty lonely since my husband died.
Oh, it must have been.
Well, in another year or so, I can go back to the States and leave the place with my overseer. But right now, well, I feel I've got to be right here.
How long have you been a ham?
Well, Dave and I fooled around with it a little before he died. Put in the transmitter, got to know most of the other hams, but since I've been all alone, it seemed a lot more important.
Oh, of course it would be.
Hams get to be just one big happy family. I've got more friends around the 10-meter band than I ever had back home. Oh, we'll give your father a grand welcome. Introduce him around. Why, he'll get to know everybody in no time.
Oh, he's so proud of getting his license.
What time is it?
1 o'clock.
All right, now, let's see what happens.
What do you have to do?
Well, now, it's very simple. Here. Now, turn the switch. Let the tubes warm up. Now, see? Now, turn that dial like this.
Oh, suppose he doesn't answer.
Oh, now, stop worrying and sit down.
Oh, but I can't.
Shh. This is KA2AB. KA2AB, calling W90K. Calling W90K. KA2AB, calling W90K.
What's the matter? He doesn't answer, does he?
Hello? Hello? W90K? Come in, W90K. KA2AB, calling W90K. Oh, calling W90K.
Hello? KA2AB, this is W90K.
Listen, there he is. There he is. Hello? Hello, Daddy. Daddy, hello.
Hold on a minute now. Hello? Hello, W90K.
Ethel? Ethel?
Ethel's here, Mr. Hawley. Ethel's right here.
Is this Ethel?
No, but Ethel's here. She's all right, and she's going to talk to you in just a minute.
Well, who is this?
This is KA2AB.
Are you a lady operator?
Yes.
A lady operator I've never seen talking to me from way out there in the Philippines. Can you hear me all right? Everything I say?
Yes, and so can all the other hams who are listening in.
This thing's just like an old-fashioned party line telephone, isn't it?
Just exactly. Ethel, child, here. He's ready to talk to you, dear.
Hello, Daddy. Hello, Daddy. W90K. W90K.
Ethel, how are you, my dear? Is everything all right?
Oh, everything's perfect, Dad. How are you?
I'm well, Ethel. I'm very well. I miss you, but, well, I've had more doggone fun putting this rig together. I'd never have believed it'd work. Hello? Hello? Are you there?
I'm right here, Dad.
How's Harry?
Oh, he's wonderful. He sends you his best. Dad, how's Dr. Christian?
He went out of here an hour ago grumbling because now all of his patients want radio transmitters. Ethel, who's your operator?
Oh, she's one of our neighbors, Dad. Her name's Winters. She says we can talk to whenever we want to.
Oh, Dad, isn't this wonderful?
Yes, this is pretty fine.
I've got to go now. We'll talk the same time tomorrow, won't we?
Yes, it's meant a lot to hear your voice. Ethel, before you go, hello? Hello?
Yes, Dad?
Ethel, about your friend, KA2AB. She interests me. Is she good looking? Calling KA2AB. W9OK calling KA2AB. Come in, KA2AB.
This is KA2AB. Hello, Mr. Hawley.
Mrs. Winters, how are you?
Oh, I'm well. Ethel isn't here today, Mr. Hawley. She couldn't get over.
Will you tell her I'm sending her a Christmas package, Mrs. Winters? Some things I saw in Chicago I thought she might like.
Yes, I'll tell her.
And some ties and things for Harry. And, Mrs. Winters, I took my liberty of enclosing just a little remembrance for you. I hope you'll find it useful.
Calling W9OK. KA2AB calling W9OK.
This is W9OK. Good morning, Mrs. Winters. Happy Easter.
Happy Easter to you, Mr. Hawley.
Have you got your Easter bonnet on?
W9OK. Calling KA2AB.
Hello,
W9OK.
Hello, W9OK. Hello, Mr. Hawley. We're all here together having Thanksgiving dinner. Not much like Thanksgiving here.
I wish I were with you.
No, we wish we were with you, eating turkey.
KA2AB calling W9OK. Come in, W9OK. Calling W9OK.
Hello? Hello, KA2AB?
Mr. Hawley.
How's Ethel?
Ethel's just fine, Mr. Hawley, and are you listening?
I'm listening.
Mr. Hawley, your grandfather to a 7-pound boy. Do you hear me? Mr. Hawley, W9OK. W9OK. Come in, W9OK.
This is Dr. Christian, K2AB. W9OK can't come in just now. He seems to have fainted. Well, Albert, how's everything?
Everything's okay, Dr. Christian. I'm glad you stopped in. I'm going to talk to Ethel in a few minutes. You can say hello to her.
I'd like to. How's the baby?
The boy, he's wonderful. Gained 8 ounces last week. Ethel says he looks like me.
What does Mrs. Winters say?
She says he looks like my pictures.
Oh, then she knows how you look.
Why, well, Ethel's shown her snapshots, of course. Why?
Nothing. I just wondered. You haven't any pictures of her by any chance, have you, Albert?
Of Mrs. Winters? Why, yes, I have. There's one right there on my desk.
Oh, attractive woman, isn't she?
Yes, she is.
Ethel likes her, doesn't she?
Why, she's been like a mother to Ethel. She's telling her just what to do about the baby. The doctor's 50 miles away. Ethel has, well, she was pretty nervous at first, but now she just goes over to Mrs. Winters with her problems. You certainly did something for this family when you got this shortwave idea.
Yes, it seems to have worked.
1 o'clock. Time to get on the air. She's always very punctual.
KA2AB calling W9OK. KA2AB calling W9OK.
There she is. Hello. Hello, this is W9OK.
W9OK. Mr. Hawley, I've been calling you for an hour. The baby's sick. Very sick. We've sent a boy for the doctor, and he's been gone for hours. We don't know what to do.
Wait, Dr. Christian's right here. He'll tell you.
Listen. Be quiet, Albert. Mrs. Winters, tell me the symptoms.
He's been crying for hours. He acts as though he had a terrible pain in his stomach. I'm afraid he's going into convulsions.
Now listen, carefully. I'm going to tell you exactly what to do. Get the baby into a tub of hot water, as hot as he can stand. Put some mustard into it. Then I want you to give him a spoonful of...
Calling KA2AB. KA2AB. Oh, why doesn't she answer?
She's taking care of the baby, Albert. She'll call when she can.
Calling KA2AB. I can't bear it, Dr. Christian. I can't bear it. If anything happens to that baby...
Oh, perhaps the doctor has come by now. Take it easy, Albert.
W9OK calling KA2AB. Oh, if it is going to do any good, wouldn't he be better by now? If she did everything you told her to, would it really help any?
Well, a doctor can't diagnose accurately 6,000 miles away, Albert. But if she described the symptoms properly, the treatment was right.
W9OK calling KA2AB. Come in, KA2AB.
KA2AB.
Listen.
KA2AB calling W9OK.
There she is. She's calling now.
This is W9OK. This is W9OK.
W9OK. Mr. Hawley, your grandson's all right. He's all right. Baby Albert's gone to sleep.
Mr. Hawley's outside, Dr. Christian.
Albert Hawley? Show him in.
He says it isn't a professional call. He came down to tell you some news.
About Ethel and the baby? Let's have it.
Come in, Mr. Hawley.
Hello, Dr. Christian. I suppose I should have kept this until after office hours, but I'm just bursting with excitement. Don't go, Judy. I want you to hear, too. Folks, Ethel's coming home.
Home to River's End?
For a while. Harry's been transferred to Chicago.
Oh, so you're going to get to see your grandchild.
Yeah. Doc, he's got a tooth, and he's trying to stand up already.
He must be an unusual baby.
Oh, I'm dying to see him and Ethel, too. When do they get here?
Middle of June.
Oh, that'll be wonderful having them back, and so close. When you talk to Ethel, tell her I'm writing. Will you, Mr. Hawley?
I certainly will.
Well, Albert, so you're going to have Ethel back again. And her family as well.
Yes, it'll seem pretty good.
I imagine it will. Al, how's your heart these days?
My heart?
Yes. Don't you remember complaining about having spells of heart trouble just before Ethel was married?
Say I do. I'd plumb forgotten. Well, I guess I've been too busy to notice them. After all, I'm a pretty young man to be having a lot of aches and pains.
You're right, Albert. I think we can mark your case one of complete recovery.
Mrs. Walker's waiting, Dr. Christian.
All right, Judy. Well, Albert?
Dr. Christian, just one thing more. I need your advice.
I thought you just said it.
Well, this hasn't anything to do with my health. Dr. Christian, do you think it'd be undignified for a man of my position to marry again?
In your position?
Well, after all, I am a grandfather.
Oh, what's that got to do with it? If you've seen someone you care about...
That's just it. I never have seen her.
Never seen her? Oh, you mean Mrs. Winters?
Yes. I want to ask her to come back with Ethel and Harry, to come here to River's End and to marry me.
Well, then just ask her the next time you talk to her. Ask her this afternoon. Seems very appropriate. After all, it is a shortwave romance.
But all the other hams will be listening in.
Oh, you don't suppose it'll be any surprise to them, do you? I'll bet they're for it. Every one of them. All the way around the 10-meter band. And if she says yes before all those witnesses, you got her.
Well, if you think it's all right. Dr. Christian, now, I know this sounds foolish, but what'll I say?
Well, if I were in your place, I'd make it very simple.
Simple?
I'd just say, this is W9OK calling KA2AB. Come in, KA2AB. Will you marry me?
And we could chalk up another happy ending for River's End folks, thanks to our good Dr. Christian, whose prescriptions usually work. Jean Hersholt, starred in the role of Dr. Christian, will be here in a moment to tell you about next week's play. Meanwhile, here's an important message about an all-too-common scalp condition. Thousands of men today are troubled by dry scalp without even knowing just what it is or what to do about it. So here's how you can tell very easily whether you have dry scalp, the arch enemy of handsome hair. Look for these telltale signs: itching scalp, dandruff scales, brittle, hard-to-manage hair. If you detect any one of these symptoms of dry scalp, your hair needs the kind of care that Vaseline Hair Tonic can give. Vaseline Hair Tonic is different. Unlike ordinary hair dressings, it contains absolutely no drying ingredients. There is nothing in Vaseline Hair Tonic that tends to dry your scalp. Nothing. Instead, Vaseline Hair Tonic supplements the natural oils of the scalp. Before each shampoo, give your scalp a Vaseline Hair Tonic massage. It will counteract the drying effect of sun, water, and soap. And every morning, comb or brush on a few drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic. It will give you soft, easy-to-manage, good-looking hair without dousing or slicking down. See what Vaseline Hair Tonic will do for your hair even within a single week. Only 40 cents for a generous bottle, 70 cents for the large economy size. Insist on Vaseline Hair Tonic. And now Gene Hersholt is out in front. And our studio audience is giving him an enthusiastic reception. What kind of story have you selected for us for next week, Dr. Christian?
The title is Roughneck.
Roughneck? Well, that could be the story of a boy or a horse or...
Well, it's the story of both, Art. The story of a boy and a horse. So come on, all of you racing fans, and join us next week at the same hour. Until next Wednesday evening, then I'll say good night.
Take your children to see a matinee performance of the new RKO picture titled The Courageous Dr. Christian. Gene Hersholt is starred in the title role. This is Arthur Gilmore adding a good night for the makers of Vaseline Preparations. If you work in the garden, here's a helpful tip. When a long day of weeding or transplanting has made your hands rough, sore, or blistered, reach for Vaseline jelly. Rub it on gently. Soothing, healing Vaseline jelly will quickly relieve roughness. Protect the hands against the irritation that may result from exposure to dirt. Get Vaseline jelly, only 10 cents a generous jar. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Hollywood, California, we present a new Dr. Christian story called Roughneck, starring the famous Hollywood actor Gene Hersholt, and presented for your pleasure by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other Vaseline specialties. Looks like a big season in flower and vegetable gardening, and that means women's hands will be doing lots of extra work, and dirty work, too. Housework and gardening won't do those delicate hands much good if they're treated too roughly. Well, there's one way a woman's hands can be helped. When your hands are rough, sore, and blistered after a hard day's housework or gardening, turn to Vaseline jelly. You'll find that Vaseline jelly will soothe and ease the discomfort of work-worn hands, protect them against the irritation that may result from exposure to dirt.
That's quite right, Mr. Gilmore. I love house cleaning and gardening, and I work so hard at them, my husband thinks I'm crazy. Yes, and when I've done a tough job of weeding, or I've cleaned up the attic or the cellar, well, my hands are in pretty bad shape. Chafed, sore, sometimes even blistered. That's when Vaseline jelly is a real lifesaver. I put some on my hands, and the soreness is relieved right away. I'd never be without it in my house.
And Vaseline jelly can be of great help in many other ways. Scrapes, bruises, burns, small cuts, all respond to its soothing, healing action. It is your first aid in any number of household emergencies. You'll find it in 9 out of 10 American homes. Vaseline jelly costs only 10 cents for a generous jar. Why pay more when Vaseline jelly is so effective? When you buy, look for the trademark Vaseline. It's your guarantee of absolute purity. There's the curtain music. The show is about to begin. The name of the play is Roughneck. The star is Gene Hersholt, playing the popular Dr. Christian. The hero of the piece is Jimmy Meadows, aged 14, played by Billy Cook. And the supporting cast includes, of course, Rosemary DeCamp as Judy Price, the doctor's secretary, Joe Kearns as Joseph Meadows, Norman Field as Dr. Anders, Grace Leonard as Miss McFall, Ted Bliss as Mr. Lake, Earl Ross as Sergeant Clemens, and Guy Rep as Sam Brooks. The opening scene is laid in the hospital where Dr. Christian has been called on an emergency case. Judy is asking the hospital nurse, Miss McFall, for details.
What's happened, Miss McFall? I just heard that Dr. Christian was called for some sort of a consultation.
It's an accident case. They brought him in about an hour ago.
Oh, somebody in River's End?
No, it's one of the jockeys who was racing out at the county fair. He was thrown from his horse during one of the races.
Oh, badly hurt?
I think he is. He seems to be paralyzed. Miss Cooper told me they gave him some hypos to deaden the pain.
Ah, that's a shame. Who's in there with Dr. Christian?
Dr. Anders from Center City. Oh. He was watching the races when it happened. Oh, I think they're coming out now.
It looks mighty serious to me, Dr. Christian, and I can't see that an operation will help either. A spinal injury like that and both legs paralyzed? No, I'm convinced this man Meadows will never walk again.
Well, Dr. Anders, I wouldn't say never.
Of course, cases like his have recovered, but only under ideal conditions. I don't think he has a chance.
I'm not so sure. If he had something to fight for, a goal that would make him struggle to use his legs with every ounce of his energy, that plus proper treatment, then
Well, 1 chance in 1,000, perhaps.
I guess your odds are about right, Dr. Anders, but I think I'll gamble on Meadows.
That's up to you. He's your patient. Goodbye, Doctor.
Goodbye.
And good luck.
Thank you, Doctor. Oh, Miss McFall.
Yes?
Will you look in at the patient in 218?
Yes, Doctor.
Is that jockey really as bad as Dr. Anders said?
Yeah, I'm afraid so, Judy. But we'll see what we can do.
Hey, Doc. Doc.
Who's that boy?
I don't know.
Doc, I'm Jimmy Meadows. It's my dad who was hurt. Is he all right now? Is he okay?
Well, we're not so sure yet, young man.
Gosh, can I go in and see him? I gotta see him. He'll be wondering where I am.
We'll all go in and see him now. Right in here.
Dad? Dad, how do you feel?
Hello, son.
Gosh, I've been worried. They wouldn't let me come in and see you until now. I had to wait outside.
That's all right, son. Well, Doc, what's the verdict?
Well, you're going to be laid up for a while. I wouldn't worry about it, though.
Why can't I move my legs then? Like hunks of lead.
You had a bad fall and you were full of drugs to kill the pain.
I'm not paralyzed, Doc. Oh, that can't happen to me. Not now.
Just temporarily, Meadows.
Gee, Dad, what are we going to do? What about Roughneck and the Memorial Stakes at Arlington next spring?
Roughneck? Who's he?
That's our horse. The greatest horse I've ever ridden. And I've kicked 2 Derby winners across the finish line. He's got everything. The fight, stamina, and the urge to win. Why, I could...
Oh, hell no. Don't get excited. You'll lie back in bed.
All right, Doc. There's no use thinking about that big race now.
Everything's gonna be okay, Dad. You wait and see.
Is Roughneck the horse that threw you, Meadows?
Yeah, but Roughneck's a great horse. I've had him entered in the Memorial Stakes for months. Paid all his fees except the last one. That's why I've been racing him in these little merry-go-round tracks like the fairgrounds. I had to make enough for this last entry fee. Well, that's out now.
Where do you live?
Wherever the ponies are running. We were going to Florida for the racing season.
Jimmy, how would you like to live here this winter? And go to school in River's End?
Not without Roughneck.
Oh, perhaps we could put him up in the empty stable in the barn behind my house.
Gee, that'll be swell for Roughneck. Oh, but I don't know about me going to school. I'll have to keep Roughneck in training.
Look here, son. You can't argue with the doctor that way. You'll have to do what he says while I'm laid up.
Okay, Dad, if you say so. But nothing's going to keep me from riding Roughneck in the Memorial Stakes next spring.
Barbara Winters, Paul Donahue, Jack Albert, Jimmy Meadows. Jimmy Meadows? Has anyone in the class seen Jimmy Meadows? Does anyone know where he is?
Jimmy! Jimmy! Come back here!
There he goes. I thought he'd be racing Roughneck around the fairground track. Young scamp.
He's turning around now.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful horse.
And Jimmy seems to know how to ride him, too.
Last night he showed me his apprentice jockey papers. He's pretty proud of him. He's determined to be a jockey like his dad.
You haven't said anything about how his father was coming along, Dr. Christian. Not so well?
I don't know, Judy. I thought he had a chance, but...
He's really pretty hopeless, huh?
I suppose so, but somehow I feel he could walk again if he would really make an effort. But he's lost all his hopes now, and, well, he won't fight.
Ah.
I can do only so much. Exercise, massage. But the rest has to come from Meadows himself.
It's too bad. Well, here comes Jimmy.
Why aren't you in school, young man?
Hello, Dr. Christian. Hi, Judy.
Come on, don't stall now. You sneaked out of class.
Gee, I guess you don't understand. I thought of it was starting to snow, and I just had to run Roughneck before the track I covered up for the winter. Well, don't you see? Roughneck's just got to win the Memorial Stakes for Dad.
Oh, you could have exercised him after school. I won't have any more of this, Jimmy. I mean it. The teacher says you're failing in grammar.
I know, but honest, Dr. Christian, you can't win races with grammar.
Dr. Christian.
Yes, Judy.
Jimmy's outside in the office with his school principal.
I knew things had been going along too smoothly in the last month. Better send them in.
Come right in, Mr. Lake.
I wonder what it is this time.
Don't you try to get away, young man. Hello, Dr. Christian.
Well, what's wrong?
I haven't done anything, Dr. Christian. He's sore because I've been playing games with the other kids.
Games? Here, Doctor, what he's been playing games with.
Uh-oh, dice.
Gee, Mr. Lake, he rolled a natural.
He's taught his classmates to shoot crap, Dr. Christian. He's won every last cent of their allowances away from them in the cloakroom.
Well, gee, if they were lucky, they'd take money from me.
I see. Well, I'll talk to him, Mr. Lake.
Thank you, Dr. Christian. I hope it won't happen again. Goodbye.
Jamie, I think you know that what you've been doing is wrong, don't you?
Does Judy think it's wrong, too?
I certainly do.
Well, gosh, I was just trying to make enough money for Roughneck's entry fee.
Oh, so that was it.
Sure.
Well, I'm sorry. But no more dice playing with your friends.
Okay, Dr. Christian. But you're sure making it tough for me and Roughneck.
Meadows, I want to try something new. I want to teach you to walk.
What's the use, Doc? I haven't a chance.
I think you have. And I'll show you what I have for you.
What is that contraption, anyway?
It's a giant baby walker.
I don't get it.
Well, you've seen kiddie cars that little babies learn to walk in, haven't you? It's the same idea, only a man-sized one.
You mean I get in that go-kart and try to push it around?
That's it, Meadows. Now, let's get you in it and see what you can do.
Okay. Help me with my legs. I can't move them.
All right. Get a hold here with your hands.
Yeah.
These bars go under your arms. See? Like that?
This is the craziest thing I ever heard of. There. Am I in this right now?
Yes. Now, come on. Try to make it go with your legs.
I'm trying. I'm trying, but I can't.
Come on, man. Use your legs. Push. Don't give up so easily. Push.
I am. I tell you, but I'm trying, Doc.
I know, but... Well, you're not trying hard enough. You've got to fight. Come in.
Why, Jimmy, what's the matter?
Gee, Dad, what's that thing you're in?
What's the trouble, Sergeant Clemens?
You see, Doc, I stepped in at the pastime billiard parlor, and here's Jimmy shooting pool with all the loafers at 50 cents a game. I hated to take him away, especially because he was taking the shirts off their backs. But there's a law against minors shooting pool. And this isn't the first time.
Oh, gosh, Doc, what's wrong with shooting pool?
A pool holds no place for a boy your age, Jimmy.
What about it, Dad? It's okay, isn't it?
No, son. Not for money. It's my fault, Doc. I'm sorry, but you can't raise a kid around racetracks.
I guess that's all, Sergeant. Thanks a lot.
That's okay, Doc. So long.
Jamie, both your dad and I have told you about gambling.
But I won $4 toward Roughneck's entry fee. Gee, everything I do for Roughneck's wrong. Why, there's only a month and a half before the race, and I've got to get that money for him somehow.
Well, I guess there's just one thing for me to do. I'll have to find the money for Roughneck's entry fee myself.
What?
You will? Gee, that's great, Dr. Christian.
Hey, wait a minute, Doc. Is this on the level?
Yes, but there are some strings tied to it. Jimmy's got to stop his gambling.
Oh, sure. I'll promise.
And Meadows, you've got to put up a real fight to use your legs again. If you do, I'll see that Roughneck runs in the Memorial Stakes in May.
You bet I will. Come on, Doc. Let's try these legs of mine in this go-kart again.
Gee, it was wonderful, Doc. The way you got Dad to make his legs work again. Do you think he has a chance to walk now?
Yes, I think he has a good chance.
Boy, that's swell. Oh, but how about the dough for Roughneck? How are you going to get that?
Well, I'm going to see Sam Brooks at the Farmers Bank and Trust Company. Maybe he'll lend it to me. I don't know.
How about taking me with you?
Well, all right, Jimmy. We'll both go in and talk to Sam Brooks. I guess I'll need all the help I can get.
Well, Dr. Christian, what is it this time?
Sam, I want $1,500 to get a horse named Roughneck in the Memorial Stakes. $1,000 for the entry fee and $500 for expenses.
Holy mackerel.
Sam, meet Jimmy Meadows. Huh? His dad's been crippled in the hospital since last fall. You remember that race at the county fair?
Oh, yes. Glad to know you, Jimmy.
I'm sure glad to know you, Mr. Brooks.
I think if his dad saw his horse run in the big race, it would help him to walk again.
Now, Doctor, you know I can't give you that money. And for a racehorse? Well, my stockholders would think I'd gone stark, staring mad. No, I definitely have to have security.
What security, Dr. Christian?
Well, Jimmy, security is something that's worth $1,500. No, twice that. 3 times that much.
I own half of Roughneck, and he's worth plenty. How would that be for security?
I'm afraid Mr. Brooks wouldn't consider half of Roughneck good security, Jimmy.
Well, why not? The purse for the Memorial Stakes is $30,000. Well, gee, Mr. Brooks, you get 10-to-1 for your money. Have you got anything in your bank that pays 10-to-1? Have you?
No, but I can't consider it, young man.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Mr. Brooks. Don't be hasty. How would you have liked to bought stock in the Ford Motor Company when it was just starting? Or Standard Oil and Rockefeller were starting it?
Well, I liked it very much,
Well,
but...
think of the people who are kicking themselves because they didn't go in with Mr. Ford or Mr. Rockefeller. And the same with Man of War. Why, that horse earned $1 million.
Hold down a minute, not so fast.
Oh, you wouldn't turn down Mr. Rockefeller or Mr. Ford, would you? Of course not. And you can't turn down Roughneck, Mr. Brooks. It'd be a big mistake. You'd be sorry the rest of your life. You'd be saying, oh, if I only had that chance again, I'd lend that money to Dr. Christian so fast that his pipe would fall out of his mouth. Now, how about that dough, Mr. Brooks?
No, I'm sorry, Jimmy. I can't lend it to you.
Well, then how about buying just a small interest in Roughneck?
No, I'm afraid not.
Wait a minute, Sam. Maybe Jimmy has an idea there. Oh, he could split his half of Roughneck into small shares at $1 apiece and sell them that way. That's not a lot of money, and it wouldn't be a bad investment. Roughneck's a good horse.
Well, it might work.
Well, sure it would. And we could run Roughneck as the River's End entry in the Memorial Stakes.
The River's End entry. You know, I think you've got something there.
It would be nice publicity for the town.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if the men right on the commercial club would take a couple of 100 shares or so. I'll talk to them about it at the lunch tomorrow.
How about letting me talk to him, too?
Well, I don't know.
I'm a good salesman, Mr. Brooks.
You certainly are. You never thought I'd get mixed up with a racehorse, but look at me now.
Hello, Dr. Christian. Hello, Judy.
Hello, Mr. Meadows.
How's everything going?
Fine. Got a receipt for the entry fee from the race officials today.
And the whole town's going haywire about that race.
Hey, that's great.
Of course. Nearly everyone in River's End has a share in Roughneck.
Yeah, I own a couple of his red blood corpuscles myself.
The high school band is going to be down at the station to see Roughneck off at Chicago tomorrow, and the day after, the mayor and half the town are leaving on a special train.
And it's going to be jammed, too.
I can hardly believe it.
Now, I have something here that I want you to try, Meadows.
Sure. What is it?
They're right here behind the door. I kept them as a sort of a surprise. Look.
Crutches. Oh, golly, Doc, I don't know. I'm pretty shaky yet. But if you say so...
Well, it won't hurt to try. Give me a hand, Judy. That's it. Here now. Get them under your arms.
Yeah, okay, Doc, I'll try.
That's it. Now, wait, I'll help you up now. Brace yourself.
I am.
Now, walk toward me. Take it easy. And be careful.
Gosh.
That's it. Careful.
Hey, Doc, catch me. I'm falling, Doc. Catch me.
I've got you. You're all right.
Here, let me help you get him back on the bed.
All right, Judy.
Come in.
Hi, everyone. How are you, Dad?
I'm fine, son.
Oh, how's Roughneck?
That's what I come here to see Dad about. I've just been giving him a workout, and there's something wrong with him. He isn't running right.
Oh, what's the matter?
I don't know.
Oh, doggone it. I ought to be out there training him, watching every workout. Well, I know Roughneck better than I know myself.
Well, Harry Atherby's been helping, Jimmy tells me.
Yeah.
Who's Harry Atherby?
Well, he used to be an expert at training trotting horses.
Trotting horses? You mean a man who trained trotters is working on Roughneck? Why, he'll ruin that horse.
Oh, I don't know.
Of course he will. Why, I never heard anything like it. Hey, Doc, you gotta let me go to Chicago with Roughneck.
It wouldn't help, Meadows. What good could you do flat on your back? I'd hoped the crutches would help, but...
Then give me those crutches. I'll try again. I'll get to that race if I have to crawl there.
Candlelight.
The experts pick Clarence. Go.
What about Typhoon?
No, not a chance. Well, the moment's almost here, Doc. This is it, the Memorial Stakes.
You waited a long time, haven't you?
Oh, I sure have. Oh, darn, these crutches always in the way. Say, did you and Judy see this program? Roughneck, jockey J. Meadows, Rivers End entry, owner Joseph Meadows.
Pretty proud, aren't you?
Proud? That's my son riding my horse. What more could a father ask? You bet I'm proud.
Well, stay in that chair and don't get excited.
I'll get excited if I want to. Don't try to kid me, Dr. Christian. Look at your hands. They're shaking like you were playing a banjo.
He's right, Doctor.
All right. I am a little nervous.
Oh, there's Jimmy and Roughneck. They're in the starting gate.
Yes, sir. Steady as a rock, too. Hey, what's the matter with that number 9 horse? Hey, come on. Get him out of there. Put him on the outside. Let's get this thing started. What's the delay down there?
They're all in the gate now.
Yeah, they're all ready. Why don't they start them? Come on, Jimmy. Come on, Roughneck. Come on, Roughneck. Come on!
And at the half, it's still Candlelight, the favorite, leading by 2 lengths. George is second. Pirate Gold and Ice Fire fighting neck and neck for third. Behind them is Typhoon, Diplomatic, Corsair, and Roughneck. Now Typhoon is coming up. It's Candlelight by a length, Georgia by a head, then Typhoon is third by a neck. As they go into the turn, Pirate Gold is fading, and Diplomatic is coming fast. They're closing up on Candlelight. Now it's Candlelight by a half, Georgia, Typhoon, Diplomatic, and here comes Roughneck.
Look, here he comes. Come on, boy. Come on, Roughneck.
You can cross those waivers.
He's in third place now. Hurry, Jimmy, hurry. Look out, Jimmy. Look out, boy. They're crowding you. Don't let them box you, Jimmy. Come on. Give Roughneck his head. He'll bring you in. Come on, Roughneck.
And Roughneck is moving ahead.
Come on, Jimmy. That's a boy. He's passing Candlelight. He's ahead. What do you know? Roughneck by half a length.
You're rich, Mr. Meadows. Jimmy and Roughneck won.
I knew they could do it. I'm the happiest man in the world. My son brought Roughneck in. He won the big race.
Meadows, where are your crutches?
Holy smoke, Doc. Why, I'm standing on my feet without my crutches.
Dr. Christian, he is. It's almost a miracle. 2 miracles in succession.
Hey, look at me, Doc. I can walk again.
Yes. And I guess we can give all the credit to a specialist named Roughneck.
And the curtain comes down on another story of River's End and our good Dr. Christian. Gene Hersholt, star of this series, will be here in just a moment to tell you about next week's program. Let's face the facts. The average American home is not a symbol of safety. Far from it. You realize that last year alone, more than 4 million injuries occurred in the home. Yes, more than 4 million. Just think how easily these home accidents can happen. The grease in the frying pan spatters on your hand. The paring knife slips and cuts your thumb. You bump into a sharp corner of the dining room table. These minor accidents can be painful enough to hinder your work if you don't care for them promptly and effectively. That's where Vaseline jelly comes in handy. Vaseline jelly is the first of all first aids, used in 9 out of 10 American homes. And here's why Vaseline jelly is so effective. First, it forms a protective film that helps keep infection out when the skin is broken. Second, it softens and lubricates the skin by supplementing the natural oils. Third, it soothes and promotes healing. Minor cuts, burns, scratches, bruises, and irritated skin all respond to Vaseline jelly. Be prepared for the minor injuries that can occur in your home. Ask for Vaseline jelly, only 10 cents a generous jar. And now may we present the popular Gene Hersholt in his most popular role, Dr. Christian. Well, what happens next week, Mr. Hersholt?
Well, one thing that happens is that we broadcast next week from New York, where my wife and I are going to spend a few weeks.
And, of course, you're going to see the World's Fair.
Naturally. Also, I am going to attend the Denmark Day celebration June 5th at the fairgrounds.
Oh, that's swell. But what kind of story have you chosen for your broadcast from New York next week?
It's called Benson's Inventions, and it concerns a young man in our village who is full of ideas. I think you'll enjoy meeting Boss Benson, and I know that you'll all get a laugh out of his story. So until next Wednesday evening, when we greet you from New York, I'll say good night.
The Courageous Dr. Christian is a new RKO picture starring Gene Herschelt and based on this radio series. Be sure to see it at your local theater. This is Arthur Gilmore adding a good night for the makers of Vaseline Preparation. Men, enjoy the confidence that comes from knowing your hair is handsome, neat, well-groomed. Use Vaseline Hair Tonic. Vaseline Hair Tonic will keep your hair good-looking without dousing or slicking down. Ask today for Vaseline Hair Tonic. Only 40 cents a generous bottle. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From New York City, we bring you a new Dr. Christian story, starring Gene Herschelt. Presented for your pleasure by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other famous Vaseline specialties. And on behalf of these products, we offer the following scene in a typical American drugstore. In walks a salesman, tired and obviously worried. He sits at the counter and scratches his head. What's wrong, mister? Bad day? You lose a big order? Things not going so well, eh? Say, it might be your own fault, you know. Take a squint in that mirror. Well, do you see what we see? Hair untidy, badly groomed. What's that on your coat collar? Dandruff scales. No wonder you're getting the runaround. A bad first impression, that's it. Now turn this way, salesman. See that bottle on the shelf? Well, it's Vaseline Hair Tonic. Yes, Vaseline Hair Tonic. The treatment for dry scalp, and don't make any mistake about it. Dandruff scales, itching scalp, and hard-to-manage hair are the telltale signs of dry scalp. Men, take a tip. Comb or brush on a few drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic every morning. And before your weekly shampoo, give your scalp a thoroughgoing Vaseline Hair Tonic massage. You'll soon note the difference. No more dry scalp. Instead, your hair will be well-groomed, healthy-looking, and your personal appearance will be a plus in business. Yes, sir, Vaseline Hair Tonic makes your hair good-looking without dousing or slicking down. It helps you look your best. So ask for Vaseline Hair Tonic. It comes in generous bottles at 40 and 70 cents. But be sure you get Vaseline Hair Tonic. There's the curtain music, and the play is about to begin. Now, in addition to our star Gene Herschelt, who plays the title role of this series, the cast of our drama, Benson's Inventions, which you're about to hear, includes Frank Butler as Buzz Benson, our youthful local inventor, as well as janitor of the schoolhouse, Adelaide Klein as Mrs. Martha Browning, our culture leader, Charles Webster as F. Bradford Hillsup, James Van Dyke as Sam Smalley, and Rosemary DeCamp in her customary role of Judy Price, the doctor's secretary. The opening scene takes place in the street outside Mrs. Browning's home, where Buzz Benson is washing a car as Dr. Christian comes along.
Oh, hiya, Dr. Christian.
Hello, Buzz. Looks as if you're keeping busy.
Yeah, Mrs. Browning is going to her club meeting this afternoon. She wants the car all slicked up.
What have you got there in the bottle? Not taking to drink, are you, Buzz?
Huh? Oh, this. Dr. Christian, this is the finest stuff for taking spots off of upholstery you ever saw. You just rub it on and the spot's gone. I invented it myself.
Well, I heard about that automatic tire pump and the reversible windmill that you invented, but I didn't know you were also a chemist.
Oh, yeah. I guess I sort of slipped up on that windmill, but this cleaning fluid is great stuff. You see, I've been reading up on chemistry, Dr. Christian.
Oh, I see. How far did you get in school?
Well, not very far. I was in the 6th grade when my folks took me out and we moved to that homestead up in Canada. And when I got back to River's End, I was too old to go to school. I say, look, I'll show you how this cleaning stuff works.
Arthur? Arthur?
Oh, yes, Mrs. Browning.
What on earth are you doing out there?
I'm working on the car.
Well, get that job finished and get into your chauffeur's uniform.
Chauffeur's uniform?
Yeah. I sure look funny in it.
Don't you realize that I have to be at the club by... Oh, why, my dear Dr. Christian, how do you do?
Hello, Martha. I hope I haven't been delaying boss work.
Oh, no, not at all. He'd be just as slow whether you were here or not. For goodness sake, what are you doing now, Arthur?
I sort of thought I'd clean the upholstery.
What?
This stuff will take the spots right off. I invented it myself.
You invented it?
Uh-huh.
Well, hurry up. If you're going to clean the upholstery, get inside the car and get busy.
Yes, ma'am.
I simply can't be late today.
What'd you say, Mrs. Browning?
I said hurry. You know, Dr. Christian, we're taking up Shakespeare at the club, and this afternoon I'm giving a reading of Lady Macbeth.
Oh, you don't say.
Yes, the sleepwalking scene. I presume you're familiar with it?
Well,
It's one of the most thrilling scenes, I think, that the bard ever wrote. Can't you just close your eyes and see it? Lady Macbeth walking slowly along the corridor of the castle, and then suddenly crying out, "Ah, there's a spot!"
Yeah, but I'll fix it, Mrs. Browning.
And what is that I see?
Looks like it might be strawberry jam.
Another! Oh, damn spot out, I say.
Don't worry. This stuff will take it out.
What? Will those hands never be clean?
I'll wash them after I get through.
I'm not talking to you, Arthur. That's from one of the Shakespeare works I'm reading for the club this afternoon.
What'd you say, Mrs. Browning?
Shakespeare works for the club this afternoon.
Oh, well, he's lucky to have a job at all.
Oh, dear.
I guess Buzz isn't up in the classics.
I've never seen anybody... Oh, please, Arthur, please don't lean against that horn.
Sorry, Mrs. Browning. I just hit it with my elbow.
Oh, dear. Now, where was I?
I think you were still walking in your sleep.
Oh, yes. Oh, Arthur, come out of that car. Come out immediately. Go put on your uniform. Oh.
Why, Mrs. Browning, what's the matter?
Look at it. My lovely upholstery. It's ruined.
Gee, I guess this stuff is stronger than I thought.
Well, it took the spots off, all right.
You're fired, Arthur Benson. You and your crazy inventions. Now, you get out of here.
Fired?
Oh, no, Martha, Bus meant all right. It isn't damaged so much. It can be repaired.
I say he's fired. And what's more, I'm going to see that he doesn't get another job in River's End ever.
Morning, Judy.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Smalley.
Dr. Christian here?
He's in the consultation room.
Oh?
He has somebody with him now, Buzz Benson.
What's Buzz doing, having his head examined?
Buzz Benson has as good a head as any boy in River's End. He just never had a chance, that's all.
Oh, sure. He's got a great head. All he needs now is some brains in it. Say, have you heard the latest one about him? Huh?
I heard all about it 6 months ago. In
Yeah?
fact, after Mrs. Browning fired him, Dr. Christian got him a part-time job as janitor at the school.
No. This is something new. You know, he fixed himself a shop back of the furnace room, and he's working on another invention. My kid told me all about it. It's a chemical motor.
A what?
A chemical motor. All you have to do is pour some sort of chemical in it, and it will run forever. Can you imagine? My boy says he's watched Buzz building a model.
Oh, what's so funny about it? If the model works, maybe a big one will work.
Oh, sure. There's only one little catch to it. The model won't work.
Oh.
A chemical motor. Buzz Benson is just a... Huh? Well. How's the great inventor this morning, huh?
Oh, hello, Mr. Smalley.
I'll let Dr. Christian know you're here, Mr.
Yeah. Oh, say, Buzz, when school lets out, they won't be needing a janitor anymore, you know. How would you like a full-time job in the real estate business?
Well, gee, I'd like it, Mr. Smalley.
I think you'd be any good at renting vacant property?
Well, I'd sure like to try.
Oh, yeah? Well, try renting your head. That's vacant.
Dr. Christian will see you now.
Thanks, Judy. A chemical motor.
Come in, Sam. Come in.
Say, I just saw Buzz Benson come out of here. Something the matter with the kid?
Oh, no. We've been talking over a little business.
What kind of business would Buzz Benson have?
Well, Buzz isn't as stupid as he sometimes acts.
No, he couldn't be.
A few months ago, I found out he was interested in chemistry.
Yeah?
He'd been getting books out of the library. Of course, they're all over his head.
They wouldn't have to be very tall for that.
So I've been giving him a little coaching, and he's getting along fine. You know, he's made quite an interesting discovery.
Yeah, I heard about it.
Well, this time he's really got something.
Yeah. Huh? You don't mean it really works?
Oh, there's no doubt about it.
Have you seen it work?
Yes, any number of times. Always on a small scale, but all it needs is to be developed.
Oh, well, I see.
Now, by the way, Sam, did you notice in the papers...
Say, Doc, this chemical gadget of Benson's, has it any commercial value?
Commercial value?
Yeah.
Well, yes, I wouldn't be surprised. Yes, come in, Judy.
Mr. Hilltop is here. He has an appointment, but he'd like to speak to you. Says it's important.
Everything F. Bradford Hilltop says is important to him. Well, I'll be getting along.
Oh, don't rush away. Tell Mr. Hilltop to come in, Judy.
Yes, sir.
If it's anything private, Sam, you can wait outside. I have no idea what he wants to talk to me about.
I know what he'll talk about 2 hours. Anyway, I've got to get back. And
Good morning. Good morning, Dr. Christian. And how are you this exquisite morning?
Well, I guess I'm all right.
And Mr. Smalley. Well, this is indeed a pleasure.
Hiya, Brad. Hiya, glad to see you.
A pleasure I've often said we enjoy far too infrequently in this workaday world. The stimulation of association and camaraderie. What do you say, Dr. Christian?
Oh, about the same thing, only I'd say it in English. Sit down, Mr. Hilltop.
Thank you. Dr. Christian, I've come to you seeking a favor.
Yeah?
Yes. When I selected River's End as my abode, I anticipated a quiet, secluded retreat. I chose, as you know, a cottage near the school. Not by any means pretentious, but for my purpose, entirely...
Okay.
Yes. But recently the noise in that once peaceful neighborhood has caused my work to suffer considerably. In fact, I'm compelled to admit that my latest effort is decidedly... Precisely. It seems as if the janitor of the school has been amusing the children by making and setting off firecrackers. And the resulting uproar has been gradually driving me...
nuts.
I was about to say to distraction.
The janitor? You mean Buzz Benson?
Yes, I mean that worthless ruffian, young Benson. I understand, Dr. Christian, that he holds his position through your recommendation. And I'm wondering if you can't do something about it.
Firecrackers, eh? Yes, I guess I can do something about it. But you don't need to worry. Buzz won't be there long. He's going to New York.
To New York?
Oh, yeah, didn't I tell you? Yes.
Huh?
I've interested some people in that discovery of his.
Discovery? What discovery?
He's invented a chemical gadget.
Oh, why, nonsense. The boy's a half-wit.
Yeah, but this time he's got something. Dr. Christian has seen it work.
Is this true, Doctor?
Oh, yes, it's true, all right.
Big commercial possibilities, too.
You don't say.
Why, Buzz Benson will be worth millions.
But, well, why take the invention to New York?
Well, you see, Mr. Hilltop, Buzz needs facilities to develop it.
Well, why can't River's End provide the facilities?
That's what I say. I know where I can get a factory site that...
River's End hasn't got the facilities. What Buzz needs
Then
is...
we'll procure them.
No. Buzz will be better off in New York.
I don't see how you can say that, Doctor. Buzz Benson is a River's End boy. He was born here, raised here.
And you're driving him off into the clutches of a group of predatory Eastern capitalists who will probably rob him.
Nobody's going to rob him.
But you're not giving the boy a break.
Decidedly not. After all, the lad is one of us, one of our neighbors. We would be poor friends indeed if we couldn't lend him a helping hand.
He doesn't need a helping hand. It's all been arranged. He'll be leaving for New York within the next few weeks.
Well, maybe Dr. Christian's financially interested in this himself, huh? Nothing like being on the inside track.
Well, I trust you're not implying that my motives are mercenary.
No, but...
I am interested only in protecting a young genius. And I protest against Dr. Christian's proprietary attitude.
All right, you go ahead and protest. But Buzz Benson is going to New York.
Oh, indeed. And did it ever occur to you, Dr. Christian, that I might be able to persuade him to remain?
And did it ever occur to you, Mr. Hilltop, to mind your own business? Well, you don't even know what you're talking about.
Well, I do. I know all about this invention. I knew about it long before you did. In a way, I discovered it. And I'm going to keep it here in River's End.
Bravo, my friend. This is far too important a matter for any one man to control. Even our good Dr. Christian. You and I, Mr. Smalley, will take it direct to the people.
Folks, just a minute, please. I suppose all of you know why this mass meeting was called. I guess by this time you've all heard about Buzz Benson's chemical motor. And maybe you've also heard about a certain party who would like to see it developed in New York. I understand he's not here tonight, so I won't bother to mention his name. But I will say this. The motor will be developed right here in River's End. And I'm proud to present the inventor, Buzz Benson.
Ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen,
Go on, my boy. You're doing splendidly.
Yeah, I'm doing splendidly.
Tell them about the motor, Arthur.
Oh, yeah, the motor. Well, it's just a little one. The next thing I'm going to do is build a big one. But this is just a little one.
Arthur has installed the model in a clock.
A cuckoo clock?
Yes, a cuckoo clock, in order to demonstrate that the motor actually operates. In the clock, there are no springs, wires, or any form of mechanism other than the motor itself. And you will all observe that the clock is actually running and keeping exact time.
Yeah, and it'll keep on running forever, and I guess that's about all.
Well, my very good friends, genius is where you find it. And I have found it in Arthur Benson. Arthur did not complete his 6th year of school. Mark you, this is not said disparagingly of our schools, for the schoolhouse of today is our bulwark of tomorrow. But the fact remains, my friend, that I am undoubtedly
It's just the clock.
Oh. As I was saying, I do not underrate our schools, for the school bull of today is the housework of tomorrow. The workhouse of tomorrow is the bull school of today. Will you stop that infernal clock?
I can't stop it. It's gone haywire.
Well, take it outside. Take it outside.
Here. Give it to me.
No, don't touch it. Something's going to happen. Look out.
Wait, keep your seats, folks. It's all right. It's all right.
Hello, Judy.
Well, when did you get back?
On the 3:40 train. But I stopped in to see Dave Severn.
You certainly missed a lot of excitement while you were away.
Why? What happened?
Well, maybe you better hear it firsthand from the committee. Looks as if you're on the spot.
What do you mean? What committee?
Mrs. Browning, Mr. Smalley, and Mr. Hilltop. They're waiting for you in the consultation room.
Well, put my dockets away, will you?
All right.
I can't understand what they want to see me about.
Oh, how do you do, Dr. Christian?
Afternoon, Doctor.
My dear doctor, we'd about given you up.
Well, I'm sorry. I've been away on a trip and...
Visiting your New York financial friends?
Perhaps in the light of recent events, Dr. Christian's financial friends won't be so friendly.
I wasn't in New York. I was called to a hospital in Chicago. And to tell the truth, I'm pretty busy, so...
Then, I'll put the matter briefly, tersely, and succinctly. We are here, Dr. Christian, as a consequence of the outrageous and deplorable incident occurring last Friday at the town hall. I presume you know what I'm talking about?
No, I don't. Do you?
It's just this. Buzz Benson's chemical motor is a fake.
His chemical motor is
a washout. We gave a demonstration and the motor went haywire and exploded.
And left me standing there and not a fool.
But, Mr. Hilltop, you couldn't expect a motor to change that.
Well, it's high time that Arthur Benson got what was coming to him.
Yes, absolutely.
But I don't know yet what this is all about.
Well, to come to the point, Dr. Christian, we're circulating a petition to have Arthur Benson removed as janitor of the school.
And we feel that your signature will, shall I say, help the cause. Here's the petition.
Well, yes, I see.
Well, are you entertaining the proposition?
No, Mr. Hilltop, the proposition is entertaining me.
You're not going to sign it?
No, thanks for the compliment, but I'm not going to sign it.
Well, I never.
Dr. Christian, I shall have to use very plain language.
That'll be a unique experience for you, Mr.
You have deliberately perpetrated a fraud, something which I believe is punishable by law.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
You deliberately lied to Mr. Smalley and to me. You stated that this motor was unquestionably genuine.
But I didn't lie.
Yes, you did. You said you'd seen it work any number of times. Well, Buzz Benson told us you'd never even set eyes on it.
Oh, he told you that?
Precisely. Now, these facts are not known, Dr. Christian, outside of this little group. Right. If you sign the petition, I assure you they'll be kept secret. But if you refuse...
Yes, I see what you're driving at.
Oh, you wouldn't want it to get out, Doctor.
Arthur Benson is an incompetent and a menace to the community. And I propose to see that he not only loses his job, but is run out of town.
I see. Mr. Hillsop, do you remember coming to me for advice, and the only advice I could give you was to burn your clothes?
Well, I...
Burn his clothes?
Yes, you know, Mr. Hillsop has several college degrees. You'd think he'd be competent to know that the little black animal he saw in his garden wasn't a kitten.
Don't tell me it was a skunk.
Mr. Hillsop proved thoroughly incompetent to judge. And I might also add that for a time he was a decided menace to the community. Mr. Hillsop begged me not to mention the matter. Just as you, Sam, begged me not to tell how you happened to smash up your employer's car. You know, that time you ran into the loaded truck.
Now, hold on, Doc, hold on.
Seems to me that a man who can't miss a loaded truck on the highway is both incompetent and a menace to the community.
Well, now you see it
and
was...
Mrs. Browning, that celebrated English novelist you entertained and introduced to your friends.
I've got to be going, Doctor. Really,
When I discovered that he was not only an impostor, but an escaped lunatic, I kept it to myself. But certainly anyone who entertains a lunatic
Dr. Christian, please.
Now, these facts are not known, ladies and gentlemen, outside of this little group. And so I'd suggest you drop this subject of who is incompetent and a menace to the community and tear up that petition.
Well, perhaps...
Yeah, you'd better tear it up, Brad.
Yes.
You see, we've all made a slight error. I must confess I didn't see the chemical motor. I didn't know anything about the chemical motor. What I've been talking about is a precipitation process that Buzz Benson hit on quite accidentally. And it isn't anything very important.
Well, then, what about these New York financiers?
You made them all up yourself. I've arranged with a pharmaceutical company who are interested enough to give Buzz a job and teach him the business. Before you gentlemen try to steal a little cheap glory from a kid like Buzz Benson, you'd better be sure of your facts.
Oh, I see. Well, under these circumstances, no doubt we had better forget the incident. But as for my encounter with the little animal, I refuse to agree, Dr. Christian, that it indicates incompetency. It was merely a mistake. On this, I shall have to stand alone.
Well, anyone who makes that kind of a mistake should stand alone.
And the curtain comes down on another story of River's End and our good Dr. Christian. Jean Hirschholt, starred in the title role, will be here in a moment to tell you about next week's story. What is so rare as a woman who is completely satisfied with a permanent wave? Before you get your new permanent, condition your hair with regular Vaseline hair tonic treatments. You see, Vaseline hair tonic prepares your hair for the permanent by supplementing the natural oils of your scalp. Now, as you know, a permanent often tends to dry your hair. But the protection of a Vaseline hair tonic treatment before your permanent will leave it soft and easy to manage. Now, here's the simple routine. Before shampooing, massage your scalp liberally with Vaseline hair tonic. Then wring out a steaming hot towel and wrap it around your head. As the towel cools, repeat the process. Then give yourself a good shampoo. Truly, the results will amaze you. Your hair will be smooth and lustrous, healthy looking, lovely looking. You'll find your new permanent wave softer, more flattering than ever before. So ask for Vaseline hair tonic. Only 40 or 70 cents in generous bottles. Just try Vaseline hair tonic. You'll be satisfied, yes, delighted right from the start with your new permanent this time. Remember, you want Vaseline hair tonic. And now we present the popular Jean Hirschholt in his most popular role, Dr. Christian. Well, what kind of story are you planning for next week, Dr. Christian?
Well, next week's story is a play with music called On Wings of Song. And it concerns Angela Donello, who won the McCary Music Scholarship offered by a leading citizen of River's End and became a famous personage. The role will be sung by Rosemary Brancato, young American soprano. It's going to be one of our best programs, so be sure to listen in. Until next Wednesday evening, then I'll say good night.
Good night, Doctor. Go and see Dr. Christian, played by Jean Hirschholt, in the current RKO picture called The Courageous Dr. Christian, now appearing in theaters throughout the country. Your announcer, Andre Baruch. From New York City, we bring you a new Dr. Christian story called On Wings of Song, starring Gene Hirschholt, and presented for your enjoyment by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other famous Vaseline specialties. You know, when a baby laughs, the world laughs. When a baby cries, the world stops, looks, and listens. Every mother knows what that cry means. Baby is uncomfortable. Perhaps there is irritation on the tender skin. And that calls for Vaseline jelly to soothe and heal the troubled places. Now let's listen to a young mother tell of her experience.
I'll never forget the first day I really took care of my baby all by myself. Every time the baby cried, I cried. Till my own mother dropped in and calmed us both down. It's diaper rash, Mother said. Vaseline jelly will fix that up in a jiffy. And she was right. When I applied it, baby stopped crying and soon fell asleep. Now I always use Vaseline jelly to relieve skin irritations. And I use it on the baby's skin after his bath. I rub it gently into the folds of the skin and on the chafed parts of his body. I have all the faith in the world in Vaseline jelly.
Vaseline jelly is so effective because it does three important things. First, it forms a protective film that helps keep infection out when the skin is broken. Second, it soothes and promotes healing. Third, it softens and lubricates the skin by supplementing the natural skin oils. Make a note, Mother. Get Vaseline jelly. It costs only 10 cents. In tonight's Dr. Christian drama, On Wings of Song, Gene Hirschholt plays Dr. Christian, and Rosemary DeCamp plays Judy Price, his secretary. The part of Angela Donello, the beautiful opera star, will be sung by Rosemary Brancato, whose gorgeous coloratura voice thrilled thousands at the New York World's Fair recently, and who will be starred next week in the St. Louis Municipal Opera. Miss Brancato's songs tonight include The Last Rose of Summer, Caro Nome, Fa la Nana Bambine, Yours is My Heart Alone, and she will be accompanied by Joseph Bonim's Concert Orchestra. And so to our story. As the curtain rises, Judy Price, looking particularly fetching in a white starched lace evening gown, bursts into the doctor's office.
Whew, I feel like the United States Marines. You know how they always turn up at the last minute with help for the hero?
Oh, so you did find me a tie.
Uh-huh. I borrowed Roy's.
Oh, it's a shame he had to work tonight.
Yeah, he said he'd try to join us at the party later, though.
Well, what'll he do for a tie?
Well, that's his problem. Come here, let me put it on and tie it for you.
Very well.
Ah, it's grand of you to be taking me to Angela Donello's party tonight, since Roy can't go.
Well, I'm really looking forward to the evening.
Why do you suppose she's giving this party tonight, anyway?
Oh, she probably wants to see her old friends.
Oh, but Angela Donello hasn't set foot in Rivers End for 15 years. Never guessed she was born and raised here. But then, what can you expect of a famous opera singer who has New York, Chicago, and Hollywood at her feet?
Oh, don't pull it so tight, Judy.
Christian, I am sorry.
That's better.
Angela Donello is the singing sensation of the age, and she has rich suitors galore. So why should she suddenly be coming home to Rivers End?
Oh, she's kept up with some of her old friends.
Who, for instance?
Ben McCary.
He's kept up with her.
And Pat Curran.
The boy she forgot.
And she's kept the cottage her father left her. She's having a party there tonight.
There's a gag in it somewhere. Angela Donello doesn't belong to Rivers End. She belongs to the world.
Perhaps Angela feels that Rivers End belongs to her.
What do you mean?
Oh, there's something about the hometown, Judy, that gets you. High spot memories.
But Angela's high spots have all taken place somewhere else.
Oh, now, Judy, that's where you're wrong.
Why, Angela Donello has never even given a concert in Rivers End.
Nevertheless, she has sung her greatest songs for us, Judy. I remember June Day, 1925. Angela was 17. It was commencement day at the Rivers End High School, and since I was president of the school board at the time, it fell to me to make the announcements of the awards and prizes. And now it gives me special pleasure to announce the award of the Daniel McCary Music Scholarship which provides funds for 3 years of study and the winners chosen field under the best teachers in the world, to Miss Angela Donello, coloratura soprano. I congratulate Angela, and I congratulate Angela's parents, because it's through their constant encouragement Angela received at home that she has reached this considerable milestone in her career as a singer. Just how considerable it is, we'll let you judge for yourself, because Angela has consented to sing for you a number beloved by all, The Last Rose of Summer.
Why, Dr. Christian, then it was you who started Angela Donello on her career.
I suppose so, Judy.
Did you ever hear her sing again?
Indeed I did. I heard her debut in Rigoletto in Chicago.
Oh, that must have been thrilling. Sitting out in front, waiting for the lights to dim and the footlights to go up.
I didn't hear Angela sing from the audience, Judy.
No?
I was standing backstage in the wings. We'd all come over from Riverside for the performance. Dan McCary, Martha Browning, Pat Kerr, and about 20 of us. And the curtain had already gone up when an usher brought me word that Miss Donello was ill and wanted to see me at once.
Ill on her opening night?
And she was frightened to death, Judy. When I got backstage, I found she was so nervous and tense that she'd lost her voice completely.
What on earth did you do?
Well, I took her onto the stage and to her entrance. I kept hoping that the sound of the music would perform the miracle no doctor could. These aren't strangers sitting out there waiting to hear you sing. They're your friends. Just like your friends from Riverside. You can't let them down. Don't you know that? You just can't, Angela. Forget this is Chicago. Forget this is opera. Just pretend you're back home in Riverside. In the high school auditorium again. Step out there and sing. Sing. Because we all love you, Angela. And we believe in you. You should have heard the applause, Judy. Angela was a sensation.
I can't imagine anything more thrilling.
Well, there was another time she sang that was far more thrilling than that one. It was the time her mother suffered a very fatal heart attack while Angela was on the West Coast making her first picture. I knew she couldn't live until Angela returned, so I put a long-distance call through to the studio. Hello, Angela. This is Dr. Christian. Angela, I'm afraid I have some very sad news for you. Yes, it's your mother. Very ill. No, Angela, no, you wouldn't have time to come home. No, not even if you fly. Yes, I'm with her now. No, I'm afraid she can't speak to you. She has made one last request. She wants to hear your voice again. You must, Angela. You have no idea what it means to her. Yes, you can. Sing something she knows, Angela. Something that'll bring back happy memories to her. I'll hold the telephone receiver near her while you sing. What? Yes, Angela. That lullaby she used to sing to you. I promise you, she'll forget you are thousands of miles away. Good gracious, Judy, why are you crying?
Oh, I'm not crying. I've got rose fever. I always get it this time of year.
Well, here I am reminiscing when we ought to be off to the party. We're late.
Okay, let's get going.
But, Judy.
Huh?
Oh, haven't you forgotten something?
Have I? What have I forgotten?
Well, Judy, don't you think you'd better, fix up tying my tie?
Oh, I'll get it.
Oh, never mind. I'm right here. Hello? Hello? Yes, Dr. Christian speaking? Yes, Angela. Sure, Judy is here. We're just about to start. Sure, yeah, we'll be right over. We didn't realize it was so late. What? You say you're married? When? Who is the lucky man? Pat Kern? Oh, splendid. Well, I wish you both the greatest happiness. Yes, we'll be right over in 10 minutes. Goodbye. Judy.
What?
Judy. Angela's just been married half an hour ago to Pat Kern. The party is really her wedding reception.
But Dr. Christian, I don't understand. I didn't know that Pat Kern was...
Why, Judy, Pat has been Angela's slave since kindergarten days.
Well, he's a swell person and all, but with all her chances, I'm wondering why Angela chose Pat Kern.
I don't know, Judy. There's something about the hometown that gets you.
Yours, every
So the curtain comes down on our Dr. Christian drama, On Wings of Song. And our star, Jean Hirschholt, will be out to say a few words to you in just a moment. You who are listening to us tonight, have you taken off your shoes and put on comfortable slippers because your feet are weary and aching? Then you'll be glad to know of a wonderful way to bring relief to sore, swollen, hot weather feet. Simply soak your feet in hot water, then rub on Vaseline jelly. At once, Vaseline jelly will begin to soothe and heal. What relief. You'll give thanks to Vaseline jelly. Vaseline jelly, you know, is invaluable in many ways. Irritated skin, minor burns, cuts, scrapes, and bruises all respond to its healing action. And here's why it's so effective. 3 important reasons why. First, Vaseline jelly softens and lubricates the skin by supplementing the natural oils. Second, it forms a protective film that helps keep infection out when the skin is broken. Third, it soothes and promotes healing. That's why Vaseline jelly is so good. That's why you'll find it in 9 out of 10 American homes. If your supply is low, get Vaseline jelly tomorrow. Only 10 cents a generous jar. When you buy, be sure to look for the trademark Vaseline. It's your guarantee of absolute purity. And here comes our star, Jean Hirschholt. And Rosemary DeCamp, who plays the popular Judy Clark. And Rosemary Brancado, our guest star. Dr. Christian, tell me, what kind of story have you selected for next week?
Next week, we plan to dramatize for you a story called Suggestions for Divorce. And it concerns the matrimonial adventures of my 2 young friends, Joan and Steve Lyman, with Helen Clare and Jack Arthur as the featured players. I think you'll enjoy the story, so we invite you to be with us again at the same hour next week. Until next Wednesday evening, then, I'll say good night.
The current Dr. Christian picture, called The Courageous Dr. Christian, will be playing soon at your local theater. It stars Jean Hirschholt as Dr. Christian. RKO is the distributor. Be sure to see it when it comes your way. Men who are striving for social or business leadership know the importance of handsome hair. They know it's wise to use Vaseline hair tonic. A few drops of Vaseline hair tonic combed on the hair each morning makes you look neat, well-groomed. It gives you good-looking hair without dousing or slicking down. Be sure you get Vaseline hair tonic. Your announcer, Andre Baruch. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. From New York City, we bring you a new Dr. Christian drama called Suggestions for Divorce, starring Jean Hirschholt as the popular Dr. Christian, and presented for your enjoyment by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other famous Vaseline specialties. Today we are proud to announce that Vaseline Hair Tonic has been chosen the official hair preparation at both of the Billy Rose Aquacades, at the New York World's Fair and the Golden Gate International Exposition. Yes, Vaseline Hair Tonic was selected above all other hair preparations. Let's hear what Billy Rose has said about how he made his choice.
Here's how it happened. I left the matter right up to the boys in the show, and they picked Vaseline Hair Tonic. Naturally, I wondered why they all seemed to want it. And someone said, "We like it because it guards against dry scalp." Well, that was too much for me. Those boys spend a couple of hours a day in the water, and yet they were worried about dry scalp. It just didn't make sense. But they set me right. It seems that water washes out the natural oils in the scalp and makes the hair brittle and hard to manage. But Vaseline hair tonic supplements the natural oils and helps make the scalp healthy. Well, those arguments sold me on Vaseline hair tonic. And now the boys are happy about this healthy scalp business, and I'm happy about the way they look. They're in the water 4 times a day, and they're always neat and well-groomed. You never saw such a handsome bunch. And Eleanor Holmes uses it, too. She swims without a cap, you know, and look at her gorgeous hair. Come to the Aquacade and see for yourself.
We thank Mr. Rose, and all I want to add is Vaseline Hair Tonic will keep your hair good-looking without dousing or slicking down. Just comb or brush on a few drops every morning. And ladies, if you would keep your curls soft, satin smooth, and glossy, use a few drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic when you set your waves. Generous bottles at 40 and 70 cents. Insist on Vaseline Hair Tonic. The cast of tonight's story, Suggestions for Divorce, includes beautiful and talented Helen Clare, star of last season's Broadway hit, Kiss the Boys Goodbye, featured in the role of Joan Lyman, a young married woman. Jack Arthur, popular radio star who plays her husband, Steve Lyman. Helen Walpole, who plays Eileen, Steve's secretary. And that charming redhead, Rosemary DeCamp, in her usual role of Judy Price. As the curtain rises, we see Dr. Christian and Judy Price walking through the lobby of a well-known Chicago hotel. They're in Chicago to attend a medical convention.
You got Dr. Jameson's address, didn't you, Judy?
Mm-hmm, I have it right here.
Good.
He certainly was interested in the treatment you outlined in your paper.
Yes, he was very flattering. I hope his results are as satisfactory as mine.
Don't forget that telephone call.
I'm going to make it now. Joan Lyman, one of my first babies in River's End. That was a long time ago, Judy. She has 2 children of her own now.
Is there anything else on our schedule?
No, I don't think so. We have a little time before the train leaves for River's End. I suppose you'd like to do some shopping.
Mm-hmm. You won't need me.
Wait a moment, will you? Till I make this phone call.
All right, have you got a nickel?
Yes, Judy, thank you.
Hello?
Hello, is that you, Joan?
Yes? Who's this?
It's Dr. Christian.
Oh, Dr. Christian. I'm so glad to hear your voice. What are you doing in Chicago?
I've been attending a meeting of the Medical Society. I thought I'd say hello before I went back. How's Steve? And the children?
Why, they're fine.
You don't sound very convincing.
Dr. Christian, how long are you going to be here?
Well, I plan to take the 2:15 train back and...
I'm terribly anxious to see you. It's most important.
Is something wrong?
Yes, Oh, Dr. Christian, you're like the answer to my prayers. I just got to talk to someone who'll understand. Can't you take a later train?
No, I'm not sure. Hold on a moment. Judy, is there a later train?
Yes, there's one at 3:40.
Good. Hello, Joan.
Yes?
There is a later train. Can I take you out to lunch?
Oh, yes. Where shall we meet?
Well, let's go to that little restaurant you and Steve took me to last year. What was the name of it now?
Oh, you mean Alberti's. Well, I guess that's all right.
Oh, is there someplace else?
No, Alberti's will do.
Can you make it by 12:15?
Yes, I'll be there.
That's fine. Goodbye, Joan.
Goodbye.
Your plans changed?
Yes, Judy. Joan Lyman seemed pretty upset about something, so I'm going to take her to lunch. We'll catch the 3:40 instead.
Oh, swell. That'll give me more time to shop. What's Joan's trouble?
I don't know, Judy, but it must be something very serious. Well, Joan, it's good to see you again.
Oh, I'm so glad to see you, Dr. Christian. I've been so worried and...
Oh, now, Joan, don't I even get a smile after all these years?
I'm sorry, Dr. Christian. How's everyone in River's End?
Oh, just as healthy as I can keep them. Shall we sit at this table?
Oh, yes. Thank you.
Now, tell me, Joan, what's this trouble that's got you so upset?
Well, it's Steve and I.
Not marital difficulties, I hope?
Yes, that's it. Steve asked me for a divorce last night.
Why, I can't believe it. Haven't you and Steve been happy?
Oh, yes, very happy. But now
Easy, Joan. Tears won't help. Now, what is this about Steve and a divorce? It can't be another woman.
It is, though. He's fallen in love with his secretary.
Secretary? Oh, I can't understand that. Steve isn't the type of man who would flirt with his secretary. When did this start, Joan?
Oh, about 2 months ago, I went downtown shopping and dropped in at Steve's office to go to lunch with him. A very pretty new girl was typing in the outside office. I beg your pardon.
Oh, excuse me. My machine was making so much noise I didn't hear you come in.
It's quite all right. Is Mr. Lyman in?
He's busy on the phone. Won't you sit down?
Thank you. I suppose you're Mr. Lyman's new secretary.
Well, I'm sort of on trial for a couple of weeks, so I'm keeping my fingers crossed.
Oh, so that's it. You like working here?
Oh, sure. Mr. Lyman's a honey. I mean, he's really democratic, not like a boss at all.
Really? How charming.
There. He's finished phoning now. Well, who shall I say is calling?
I'm Mrs. Lyman.
I'll see if... Mrs. Lyman? You mean... Oh, gosh. Go right in, Mrs. Lyman.
Thank you so much.
Well, hello there.
Surprise! I just dropped in to let you buy me lunch.
Good. We'll go over to Alberti's.
Don't I get a kiss?
Absolutely. Did you find that new hat?
Oh, not yet. They all look like they were designed by woman haters.
Excuse me a minute, dear, while I sign these letters.
Which reminds me, I met your new secretary.
Miss Hawley? Very good, too.
Is she really?
Yes.
Didn't seem very dignified for a business office.
Dignified?
Oh, you know, that dress she's wearing. It's really pretty extreme.
Afraid I didn't notice. Oh, but you can't expect her to have as good taste as you did.
And that bright red lipstick. Seems to me with your clientele, you'd want someone older and more sedate.
Miss Hawley's smart and efficient. That's all I want.
Indeed. Seems to me no girl as pretty as that one needs to be smart or efficient.
Say, what are you getting at, Joan?
I don't like your secretary. Is that plain enough?
I get it. You didn't come up here for lunch. You came to pass inspection on my new secretary.
How perfectly silly.
Oh, yes, you did. Now, good Lord, Joan, we've been married for 8 years. We've got 2 kids we're both crazy about. There's no reason for you to act like this. Well, you know I love you.
I still don't like your secretary.
Oh, for Pete's sake, listen, Joan, I've got a good secretary and I'm going to keep her.
Very well. I suppose a secretary is more important than a wife.
Well,
especially when she's younger and more attractive.
I've never even noticed what she looks like.
And I suppose you never noticed that she's in love with you.
In love with... Oh, don't be childish, Joan.
I'm not. A woman knows those things. Oh, I can read her like a book.
Oh, it's the same old story. I'll never have any peace now until I fire the poor girl.
She can get another job. I think you should give her a good reference, of course.
That's very thoughtful of you, dear.
If you're going to be sarcastic, our luncheon won't be very pleasant.
Well, let's skip lunch. I've lost my appetite.
Now, I suppose you'll be cross for a week.
I'm not cross, but I'm sorry for Miss Hawley.
Well, perhaps you'd rather take her to lunch.
At least we wouldn't fight.
Then why don't you take her?
I think I will. How do you like that?
And this Miss Hawley is the girl, Joan?
Yes. Steve fired her, but he had lunch with her that day. Last night he told me he'd been seeing her ever since. He's in love with her. He wants a divorce.
Did you say you'd give him one?
I didn't say anything. I went in my bedroom.
And cried yourself to sleep?
Yes.
Joan, do you want a divorce?
What difference does it make now?
Oh, it might make a great deal of difference.
Oh, Dr. Christian, of course I don't want a divorce. I love Steve. I'd be lost without him.
Joan, shall I be brutally frank with you?
Of course. I want your honest opinion.
I think you're 90% to blame.
Why, Dr. Christian, that's perfectly ridiculous. How can you say such a thing? Steve's the one who's caused all the trouble. I haven't stepped out on him. He's stepped out on me. He's humiliated me.
No, Joan, you humiliated him. You put him in an embarrassing position when you asked him to get rid of Miss Hawley.
Any other wife would have done exactly the same thing.
Listen, Joan, no marriage can be successful without mutual faith in each other. You've been a jealous, suspicious wife, Joan. And I don't blame Steve for being fed up with it.
But my suspicions were justified.
No, Joan. Steve's affair with his stenographer is on your head. You started it. You practically forced him to take her out to lunch. You dared him.
Oh. Dr. Christian, I guess you're right. What am I going to do?
You're clever and you're intelligent. I think you could make Steve fall in love with you all over again.
But how can I ever make him forget the things I've said and done?
Perhaps by recalling the girl you fell in love with 8 years ago?
But how do I begin?
Well, first you'll have to lose that tragic martyr luck that you have now. You can smile, can't you?
I can if you really think there's a chance of getting Steve back. Dr. Christian, look.
What's the matter?
They just came in, Steve and Miss Hawley.
Where?
Over there, just sitting down. They haven't seen us yet. Come on, let's get out of here.
Wait a moment, Joan. You've got to face this thing sooner or later, and it might as well be now.
What do you mean?
Well, we are going over to the tape and talk this thing out.
Oh, I couldn't.
But you must. You'll never have such an opportunity again. Chance to let Steve compare you with Miss Hawley.
Oh, good heavens, I won't know how to act.
Just be as charming as you know how. Ready, Joan?
All right, Dr. Christian.
Don't be surprised at anything I say.
But what are you going to say?
I don't know yet. And smile, Joan, because Steve's looking our way right now. Hello, Steve.
Well, for the love of Pete, it's Dr. Christian.
Steve, I was afraid I wouldn't see you. Oh, say, you're looking fine.
So are you, Doctor. Hello, Joan.
Hello, Steve. Hello, Miss Hawley. How do you do?
Oh, Dr. Christian, may I present Miss Hawley?
So glad to meet you.
How do you do, Miss Hawley?
Won't you sit down for a moment?
Oh, thanks, Steve. We'd love to.
Well, Miss Hawley, I can see that Joan didn't exaggerate about you. You're just as lovely as she said you were.
Well, thank you.
Oh, I've always said that Steve has good taste.
Dr. Christian, did Joan tell you?
About a divorce? Yes, and I think it's a good thing.
Oh, you do, eh?
Well, 8 years is a long time to be unhappily married.
Well, we weren't exactly unhappy.
Anyway, I'm glad to see you tackled a thing sensible. I suppose you settled all the details?
Well, no, not exactly.
Well, then it's time you did. Those things have to be trashed out, you know. The grounds, the alimony.
Naturally.
Why don't you do it now? The three of you. So as to be sure everything is settled to Miss Hawley's satisfaction, too.
Oh, I don't mind.
Splendid. If it isn't too much of a bore for you, Miss Hawley.
Oh, not at all. I think it's a swell idea.
Good. Now, where shall we begin?
Well, the first thing you got to decide is the grounds Joan will use for divorce.
Well, I'm pretty foggy on the subject. Does anybody know what the grounds are?
Well, there's cruelty and desertion.
They sound rather unpleasant, don't they?
Yes, cruelty's the easiest. You can tell the judge that I beat you.
Oh, no, Steve. Do you think I'd lie about you?
Oh, but I wouldn't mind.
No, I refuse to slander you, darling. Please don't mind the darlings, Miss Hawley. They're just force of habit.
That's perfectly all right.
May I make a suggestion? How about desertion?
Desertion sounds all right to me.
What do you think, Miss Hawley?
Oh, fine.
No, nothing doing.
Well, what's the matter with desertion, Stevie?
Plenty. A deserter is a fellow who leaves his wife in the lurch with 6 kids and no milk in the house. No. I'm not going to be pegged for a rat like that.
Well, you only fall short of it by 4 children and 2 quarts of milk.
No. Wife desertion is out.
Well, I guess that leaves nothing but the correspondent.
I hope you don't mind a little scandal, dear.
No, that's out. Definitely out.
See, this thing is getting complicated.
You know, divorces are always a little difficult.
I don't see what's so difficult. There's always Reno.
Reno? Why, of course. How smart of you, Miss Hawley. I knew we'd solve it if we put our heads together.
You can fly there and be divorced in 6 weeks.
Good.
Well, now, wait a minute. Why do you have to be in such a rush?
By the way, Steve, what about your plans about the children?
Well, I thought Joan would take Margaret and let me keep Jimmy.
Oh, Steve.
Oh, I know how you feel, Joan, but I'm fond of them, too. A youngster like Jimmy needs a father's influence. How about it, Dr. Christian?
Yes, that's true, Steve. But in cases like this...
It's not easy to give up my firstborn. You understand that, don't you, Miss Hawley?
Of course. Stevie, I don't think you should ask that.
But, Eileen, a boy belongs to his dad.
Maybe so, but would you have time for him? You'd never see him except at dinner or breakfast. I'd be the one who'd have to look after him.
Well, of course, if you don't like
Now,
children...
who said I didn't? Only, I thought we might have some of our own.
But suppose we don't?
You will. Why fool yourself?
Just the same, Eileen, if you only knew Jimmy, you...
I suppose he's darling. But after all, Steve, he's not like having a child of my own.
You're perfectly right, Miss Hawley. It makes all the difference in the world.
No, all right. You better take both the children, Joan.
That's very generous of you, Steve. But in that case, I'll need more alimony.
Naturally.
Just what sort of alimony did you have in mind, Mrs. Lyman?
Oh, I don't want to be unreasonable. I'll move into a smaller apartment, and I can get along without a maid.
No, I don't think you should try, Joan. Not with the children to take care of.
Oh, nonsense, Dr. Christian. I can manage somehow.
If anyone does without a maid, it should be Eileen and I.
But, Steve, I'm not a good cook.
Well, that's all right. Joan learned to cook after we were married.
Well, why don't you both get along without a maid?
Well, that's okay with me.
Oh, of course, you don't have to do the housework.
Well, we'll all have to make sacrifices. I'll compromise for 1/3 of Steve's present income.
That's more than fair, Joan.
It seems like a lot to me. 1/3 of his income.
Yes, but what do two people in love care about money? You don't have to have any luxuries, but you'll have each other.
Yeah, that's right.
Now, about Reno. I can leave tomorrow. Oh, but of course the children will have to go with me, and that means taking Jimmy out of school.
Oh, now, wait a minute. He's getting along fine, and if you take him out, that'd put him behind a year.
Oh, he's just starting, Steve. It wouldn't matter.
Oh, no? You just asked Dr. Christian.
Well, it is bad, I'll admit. You get the idea that school isn't important. But you may never see Jimmy again, so I wouldn't worry about it.
Well, that's fine advice from a doctor. Jimmy stays in school.
All right, Steve. I'll wire Mother to come and take care of the children.
Oh, no, you won't. I wouldn't trust my 2 kids to that mother of yours.
Now, Steve, I'm sure Mrs. Martin loves the children. She'd get them plenty to eat and...
I know all about that. She'd spoil them. In 6 weeks, she'd have Margaret in the hospital, and Jimmy would be a sissy for life.
Aren't you exaggerating, Steve?
Certainly not. The last time she was here, she thought it'd be cute to put a Marcel in Jimmy's hair. Ye gods.
We were only making a suggestion, Steve.
No, wait till school is over.
But, Steve, school isn't over for 2 months, not till June.
Lovely. You can have a June wedding.
No, I'm afraid not, Joan. Miss Hawley will have to wait another 6 weeks for the divorce.
Oh.
However, August is a nice month. A little warm, of course, but...
I despise August.
We'll have to wait, Eileen. There's no other way.
Why can't the children's grandmother take care of them?
It's out of the question.
Now, you aren't in your office now, and I think you ought to show a little consideration for me. It's all for darling Joan and little Jimmy and Margaret.
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Hawley. Perhaps I've asked for too much.
I think you've been very generous, dear. Eileen, can't you see we have to think of Jimmy's future?
That's obviously more important to you than mine.
Well, naturally, he's my own flesh and blood.
Oh, I'm not going to wait until August.
Oh, don't upset yourself, Miss Hawley. You and Steve will have the rest of your lives together.
Yeah, that's what's worrying me. If this is a sample, you can count me out.
If that's the way you feel, okay.
You bet it's okay. Mrs. Lyman, you can keep him. You and Jimmy and Margaret. As far as I'm concerned, he's dictated, but not read.
But, my dear, please don't blame Steve.
Oh, no, don't try to wish him off on me. Goodbye. It's been so nice meeting you all.
My, what an excitable young lady.
Excitable? You mean impossible?
I'm sorry your engagement is broken, Steve.
Well, I'm not.
Steve, Joan doesn't really look sorry to me.
I'm trying to look sorry, but it's pretty hard to be convincing.
Joan, would you... I mean, if I'm very penitent, will you forgive me?
Oh, darling, of course I will. It was my fault in the first place.
No, it was really all my fault.
Now, Steve, darling, I know it was entirely my fault.
Just a moment. Before you get into another argument, I'd like to say goodbye. I have a train to catch.
Oh, Dr. Christian, there's not much I can say, but thanks.
That's enough for me.
Was he giving you advice, Joan?
Well, in a way.
Well, I hope you didn't take any of it. He certainly made some terrible suggestions in the last 10 minutes.
Personally, I think a doctor ought to stick to his medicine.
Yeah, perhaps you're right, Steve. But then I'm a country doctor, and we have to have a few sightlines.
Down comes the curtain on our Dr. Christian drama for this evening. But Gene Hirschholt, our star, wants to tell you something about next week's story before we sign off. Now, I have a message for one man only. That man is you. What I have to say is very personal and very important. I'm going to talk about your dry scalp condition. You haven't dry scalp? How do you know you haven't? If your hair is dry, brittle, and hard to manage, or if it's flaked with dandruff, then, sir, you do have dry scalp. So act now. Begin using Vaseline Hair Tonic. You see, Vaseline Hair Tonic is different. It contains nothing that will dry the scalp. Absolutely nothing. Instead, it actually supplements the natural scalp oils, helps combat dryness. Can you say that much for any ordinary hair tonic? I think not. Now, here's what to do. Each morning, comb or brush on a few drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic. And before each shampoo, give yourself a thoroughgoing Vaseline Hair Tonic massage. It will give you lustrous, healthy-looking hair without dousing or slicking down. It'll help you look your best. You owe it to yourself to try Vaseline Hair Tonic. Take your choice of generous bottles at 40 and 70 cents. But be sure you get Vaseline Hair Tonic. Now here is Mr. Hirschholt. Gene Hirschholt, famous Hollywood actor and star of these Dr. Christian stories on radio and screen. Tell me, what kind of story have you selected for next week, Dr. Christian?
Well, next week we plan to dramatize for you the story of two old maid sisters here in Riversend and their young niece, Martha Miller. The story is called June Bright. And if you have a spark of romance in you, you'll enjoy it thoroughly. I invite you all to listen in again next week. So until Wednesday evening, I'll say good night.
Go and see Dr. Christian, played by Gene Hirschholt, in the current RKO picture called The Courageous Dr. Christian, now appearing in theaters throughout the country.
Summer will mean more clothes to wash, longer hours with the laundry. If washing makes your hands rough, sore, and dried out, apply Vaseline Jelly. Vaseline Jelly will soothe and ease the discomfort, heal cracked and chapped hands. Ask for Vaseline Jelly, only 10 cents a generous jar.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From New York City, we bring you a new Dr. Christian story called The Man Who Changed His Mind, starring Gene Hirschholt as Dr. Christian, and presented for your pleasure by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other Vaseline specialties. It's easy for a man to jump to conclusions about his personal appearance. You may take it for granted that you must give your hair a thorough dousing every morning in order to make it well-groomed. But think what happens when you douse your hair. Whether you douse with water or anything else, you get that plastered down, slick as leather appearance. Believe me, dousing can't give you what you're after. It can't give you natural-looking hair. All right, you say, if dousing won't work, what will? The answer is the Comb It In method, using Vaseline Hair Tonic. When you use Vaseline Hair Tonic, you don't douse it on. Instead, you comb it in. Just place a few drops on the comb and run the comb through your hair several times. Your hair takes on a healthy, handsome appearance. It looks its very best, and it stays that way. Vaseline Hair Tonic won't dry out your hair and leave it brittle, hard to manage. That's because it contains no drying ingredient. Actually, Vaseline Hair Tonic supplements the natural scalp oils, and this is invaluable if your scalp is dry. For your own satisfaction, for all the confidence that goes with natural-looking, neat-looking hair, give up the douse-it-on method. Instead, begin the comb-it-in method using just a few drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic every day. Get a bottle tonight. The cast of tonight's play, The Man Who Changed His Mind, features Miss Helen Clare in the role of Judy Price, the doctor's secretary. Don McLaughlin as Alec Johnson, one of our leading merchants, the owner of our largest food store. Jeannie Elkins and Warren Mills as Dottie and Dickie, the two little Johnson children, and Patsy O'Shea as their little playmate. Now, the action of the play takes place on a lovely early spring day in River's End. The little town lies quiet and peaceful in the sunshine. But from the private office of Dr. Christian comes the sound of male voices in heated argument. Judy Price, Dr. Christian's secretary, out in the reception room, can hear Alec Johnson saying,
I tell you, Dr. Christian, you can't do this to me. I won't stand for it.
I'm sorry, Alec, but the rules of the health department allow for no exceptions. Your house must be quarantined for scarlet fever and remain quarantined.
You admitted yourself that Dickie wasn't seriously ill.
Well, Dickie has a very light case, thank goodness. In fact, it's going to be very difficult to make him stay in bed and keep quiet. But it hasn't the slightest effect on the necessity for quarantine.
But it means that I can't stay in my own house, that I'll have to move to the hotel, sleep in a strange bed, eat lunch counter food.
It's only for a few weeks.
A few weeks. I won't do it. I refuse.
Well, if you say things you don't mean, you may only have to eat your own words.
I won't leave home.
Well, then you'll have to stay in the house until Dickie's well again. But you can live at home and go to the store every day, Alec. Because it's a food store, it's absolutely impossible.
Very well. Very well, I'll leave. But I'll tell you one thing, Dr. Christian. I'm through with you.
I'm sorry to hear that. I shall miss you, Alec. Your visits are always enlivening.
You've been our family doctor for a good many years, and you've bullied us and ordered us about, and we've taken it. My wife still makes me wear overshoes all winter just because you told her some cockeyed story about my having a weak chest since I had pneumonia. But this, well, a man has a right to his opinion, and I've changed mine. Dr. Christian, you're discharged.
Well, in that case, might I suggest you get Dr. James to come in this afternoon and see Dickie?
Oh, no. Not until this scarlet fever business is over. Dr. James is excellent, but I wouldn't trust him with a case like this. But the minute Dickie's well.
I see. Very well, Alec. I accept the discharge as of, shall we say, 6 weeks from today?
As of the moment that sign comes down. From that day forward, you and I are through. Will you remember that, Dr. Christian?
Yes, Alec. I'll remember.
In the swing. No, I'm going to play in the playhouse with Dickie. Dickie can come out now and play with us and everything. Can he even ride his automobile? Sure. He's all well. Dr. Christian gave him some medicine and all the sick went away. You can play in the playhouse with us too if you want to. All right. We'll play what you want to, Dickie, this time, 'cause you've been sick. What do you want to do, Dickie? Shall we go swing? No. We could play tag. Mommy said Dickie wasn't to play running games yet. She had to go downtown, and she said I was to keep reminding him. Did your mother leave you alone? Oh, no. Mary's taking care of us. She's doing the dishes now. If you play house, Dickie, we'll let you be the father. No, I don't want to be any old father. I know. Let's play doctor. Well, I don't know how. I'll show you. I know all about it. 'Cause I watched Dr. Christian all the time I was sick. What'll I do? Well, you'll be the nurse, and I'll be the doctor, and Dot'll be the little girl that's sick. I don't want to be sick. Of course you do. It'll be lots of fun. We'll make a bed for you right here in the playhouse and come to call on you and give you some medicine. Well? Let's see. I've got to have a hat and a case to carry my medicine in. You could use Mommy's old black pocketbook for that. Yeah, and I'll get Daddy's Sunday hat. Daddy, you get into bed right here in the playhouse. And Pat, you be taking care of her, and I'll come driving up in my automobile. I can't go to bed. I'll break the doll's cradle if I get in it. You make a bed. Now I'll put down a blanket, and you can take the doll pillow right here in the corner. All right? Now cover me up. There, now. Wait till I put on an apron so I'll look like a regular nurse. Now we'll start. Oh, my dear Miss Johnson, how badly you're looking this morning. Your face is all white. I feel awfully sick. I'll go right to the telephone and call the doctor and have him come and give you some medicine. Hello? Hello? Dr. Christian? Come quick, please, and give Miss Johnson some medicine. Yes? Yes, you'd better hurry. Goodbye. He's coming right over. What? Why, my goodness. He did hurry. He's driving up in front right now. Tell him I have an awful pain. Good morning, Doctor. Miss Johnson's very sick. She's got a pain and she needs some medicine. Oh, I've got a whole case of it right here. Get me a glass of water, nurse. Now, open your mouth wide, please. Say ah. Ah. Uh-huh. You've been eating too much candy, Miss Johnson. I have not. Oh, that's no way to answer the doctor. You've been eating too much candy, Miss Johnson, and I'm going to have to give you lots of very bad-tasting medicine to make you well. I don't want bad-tasting medicine. You've got to take it. Open your mouth now. Open wide. Hold the water, nurse. I've got a lot of bottles of medicine. I've got to mix them all up. Here. Now take this pill, and this one, and this one. I can't take so many things. You've got to. I don't want to. Well, if you won't be a good patient, we can't play. Well, all right, but I don't like this part. Here. Ugh, I don't like it. It's awful. Now take this kind. No. Listen, you're supposed to be very sick, and you can't get well with just one kind of pill. Here's a pink one, and a brown one, and a white one. What's that funny face on that bottle? What? Oh, that's a picture of somebody sick, I guess. Here, swallow. That's a good girl. Here, want some more water? No, and that's all I'm going to take, too. Well, I'll leave some more, so if it starts to hurt you again. Thank you, Doctor. Oh, that's all right. I got lots of them in my case. Now, I'll tuck you in and pull down the shades, and you take a nice nap. You won't go away, will you? No, we're just going outside and talk about a few cases. You'll sit in Dr. Christian's automobile. Now, you be quiet. I don't feel awful good. You'll be better when you wake up. Come on, Doctor. Well, she's cured. What do we do now? Well, maybe we can find somebody else that don't feel good. Where do you suppose Dr. Christian finds out about everybody that's sick? I don't know. Maybe if we ask him, he'd let us have some of his patients. I bet he would. Let's go see him right now. What do we do with Dot? Take her along? Oh, no. She's sick. She's asleep. Hey, Dickie, there ought to be a sign on the playhouse. Maybe she's got something catching. Oh, she has. It's awful catching. Nobody must go in there ever. How do we keep them out without a sign? Oh, I know. We'll lock the door. That'll keep everybody out till we get back. All right. Here, give me the key, Doc. There. Yeah, now nobody will catch any old germs. Come on, get in the automobile. We'll drive right up to Dr. Christian's office. Beep, beep, beep,
Oh, it's nothing to worry about, Judy. It's just a headache.
It's exhaustion and overwork and not getting any sleep and worrying about everybody in River's End.
All right. I think it's just a headache. I've taken a tablet and I'm going to lie down.
Please try to sleep.
If there's anything really important, I'll call you. And if not, you rest until office hours.
All right, Judy. I'll close this door.
Now, where was I? Oh, yes, these reports.
Hello, Judy.
Why, Dickie Johnson, what are you doing here?
Patty and me came to see Dr. Christian. Where is he?
Well, he isn't here just now.
Oh, is he in his automobile?
No, he's gone into his private office to lie down. He's got a headache.
Can't he get up?
Well, I suppose he could. But just now, he's probably asleep.
Oh, gee, we wanted to visit a doctor.
Don't you feel well?
Oh, we feel all right. We're playing doctor. He's Dr. Johnson, and I'm Nurse Patty.
Oh, I see. And you came to call on a colleague.
A what?
You came to call on another doctor.
Oh, yeah. We got our automobile outside.
Now, don't tell me you drove all the way up here from your house in that big red roadster you got last Christmas.
Uh-huh. Here, I've got a medicine case, too.
Have you? Yes, I see you have. What's in it? Sugar pills?
Oh, lots of things. We got a patient, too. Awful sick patient.
Have you really? Who's that?
Dot.
Oh, Dickie's little sister, huh? Well, I hope you two are taking good care of her.
We put her to bed in the playhouse.
Well, rest is one of the things doctors often prescribe.
Oh, I gave her some medicine, too. A lot of medicine.
Did you? Did it help her any?
Well, I guess so. We'll go back by and see.
You mean you left her in the playhouse?
Of course. She's a patient like I was when I had scarlet fever. I couldn't go out. We didn't dare come outdoors for weeks and weeks and weeks.
Well, you probably cured Dottie so quickly she's up and out playing by now.
Oh, no, she can't get out till the doctor says so. We locked the playhouse door.
Oh, should you have done that? She may not like it.
Oh, I'll go get her in a minute. Oh, look what I got. Lots of bottles.
Goodness, you have got a medicine case. Dickie, where did you get these things?
Out of the chest in the bathroom. They're medicine.
I know they are. Dickie, you didn't give any of these to Dottie, did you?
Of course. That's what's going to make her well.
You gave her medicine out of these bottles?
Uh-huh.
Out of which ones?
Well, I don't remember exactly. This one, I guess. And this one, too.
Dickie. Oh, my heavens. Now, Dickie, you stay right here. You too, Patty. Don't you move till I get back.
Well, but hurry, because I got to see my patient.
Dr. Christian. Dr. Christian.
Yeah? What is it?
Dr. Christian, get up, quick.
What's the matter?
Look.
Well, what are you doing with those, Judy?
Dr. Christian, the children, Dickie Johnson, Patty Wells, they've been playing doctor, and they gave Dottie Johnson some medicine.
Medicine?
Some of...
Not some of this.
Yes, all of those. Is there anything...
Where is she?
In the Johnson Playhouse.
I'll get her. Have everything ready. Start to sterilize her.
Yes.
Get a needle and syringe ready.
All right.
And a stomach pump.
Yes.
And call the parents to come as quickly as they can.
Dr. Christian, she's just taking a nap, like you made me do when I was sick.
Yes, I know, Dickie. Try to remember which of the pills you gave Dottie.
Oh, I don't remember. Not exactly, but I think it was a pink one and a brown one.
Oh.
And some white ones, too.
The white ones in the little tube?
Yeah, I gave her a lot, so she'd get well fast.
Dickie, the door won't open.
We locked it. Dottie's got something catching. Nobody can go in.
Oh, the key. Where's the key?
Oh, it's in my pocket somewhere. Maybe it's in this one.
Oh, hurry, Dickie, hurry.
I can't find it. I guess maybe I lost it.
Dickie, look.
Oh, maybe I left it in your office. Shall I go see?
No, there's no time. Dottie.
Shh. She's asleep.
Stand back, children. I'm going to force the door.
What for?
We've got to get into Dottie.
Oh, don't do that. You'll break it.
I'm sorry, but...
Oh, yeah, I told you. It's all splitting. Oh, look. You spoiled the playhouse.
Dottie. Dottie.
See? She's all sound asleep.
Dottie. Stand out of the way, children.
Dr. Christian, Dottie looks funny. Her eyes are open, but she don't see me. She's all limp like my rag doll. Dr. Christian, what's the matter with her? Why are you taking her away? Are you going to fix her?
I don't know, Dickie. I don't know.
Any change?
Not yet. Nothing to do now but wait. I've used every antidote I know. If she reacts to the heart stimulant, there's a chance.
Oh, the poor baby.
Did you get her, Mother?
I phoned all over town. Mother went to Center City to do some shopping, and nobody knows where Mr. Johnson went. He left the store right after lunch. I've got the operator trying to locate him. Some schoolgirl was supposed to be taking care of the children.
Yeah. Imagine leaving an array of medicines like that in an unlocked medicine chest.
Oh.
Her heart's just the least bit stronger.
Oh, thank goodness. Oh, Dr. Christian, you're white as a sheet. You've worked so hard. And after the way Mr. Johnson treated you...
Put that other blanket over her, Judy. Keep her warm.
Listen, there's someone in the office. I'll go see. Maybe it's her mother. Oh, Mr. Johnson, just a minute. I'll see if the doctor...
Miss Price, I want to see Dr. Christian at once.
Well, I don't know.
Now, listen to
whether-
no excuses. I consider this an outrage, an actual outrage.
What do you mean?
I told Dr. Christian a couple of months ago that when Dickie came out of quarantine, his services to my family were at an end.
But he...
Flatly, he was fired, and I wasn't joking.
Mr. Johnson, do you mean...
I mean that I consider this afternoon's performance ridiculous and unethical.
I don't believe you know what you're talking about.
Well, I expect to find out in a hurry. I was driving past my house, and Dickie comes rushing out, screaming that Dr. Christian broke down the door of the playhouse and took Dottie away.
Well,
What does he mean? Frightening my son practically into hysterics and kidnapping my daughter? Is he gone crazy? Where is he? Where's Dottie?
She's in there.
What's she in there for? Oh, I suppose Dr. Christian's got some notion she's going to come down with scarlet fever now and is going to quarantine us again. Well, I won't have it.
Mr. Johnson, it isn't scarlet fever.
I won't. What isn't? What does he imagine it is? Oh, now, Miss Price, Dr. Christian's an alarm.
Mr. Johnson, please. It's...
What's the matter? Something happened? There's something serious the matter with Dottie?
It seems very serious. Dr. Christian's done everything to save her.
Save her? What is it? Let me in there. I want to see her.
I suppose you can go in, but be very quiet, Mr. Johnson.
Quiet? Why? Is he... Oh, there you are, Doctor. Dr. Christian, what's this all about? Where's Dottie?
Dottie is here.
Dottie? Good heaven, what is it? Dr. Christian, what's the matter with her? What ails my baby?
She's very ill, Mr. Johnson.
Ill? What makes her look like that? She's not...
I don't know yet. She had a very large dose of these.
Those? But they're all poison.
Yes.
Dr. Christian, do something. Do something.
There's nothing more to do. I've done everything.
How did it happen?
Oh, the children playing doctor.
Oh, merciful heavens. You broke the door down to get to her.
I had to. I'm sorry.
After the way I've acted, you did all this to save my baby.
I did my best. She's stirring. Her pulse is getting stronger.
Dr. Christian, you won't let her die.
Look, she's going to open her eyes. Let her see you. Then she won't be frightened.
Daddy,
Yes, Dottie. Daddy's here.
I don't feel so good.
You'll feel better soon.
I'm being a patient. We're playing. I'm sick.
There. Don't talk. I think the crisis is past.
I mean, she'll live?
I feel sure of it. Her pulse is much better. Judy, will you keep an eye on her?
Yes, Doctor.
Come along, Alec.
Dr. Christian, can you possibly forgive a fool like me?
Maybe you weren't a fool.
No, I was a blithering idiot. You remember what you told me once about having to eat my words? Well, I'm eating them now. Dr. Christian, may I offer you a life contract as the Johnson family doctor?
Well, thank you, but knowing how you feel...
I feel that You're the best physician and the finest man on the face of this earth.
Oh, now, Alec, your estimate of my virtues is slightly exaggerated.
And the curtain descends on another happy ending in River's End. Happy because of our good Dr. Christian's faculty for solving all problems. Gene Hirschholt, whose sympathetic portrayal of the role of Dr. Christian has made our doctor the most popular doctor in the USA, will be here to say goodnight to you in just a moment. Turning the tables on dry scalp is easy, provided you use the right hair preparation. What you need is Vaseline Hair Tonic. When you start using it, you'll discover how tight, itchy scalp is relieved, how dandruff scales are checked, how brittle, stubborn hair becomes soft, handsome, easy to manage. There's good reason why Vaseline Hair Tonic fights dry scalp so effectively. Vaseline Hair Tonic contains absolutely nothing that can possibly dry your scalp. It actually supplements those natural oils so vital for good-looking, healthy-looking hair. Here's what to do. Each morning, comb in a few drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic. This thoroughgoing treatment relieves dry scalp, puts your hair in fine condition, makes it soft, handsome, natural-looking. Get Vaseline Hair Tonic tomorrow. Generous bottles are 40 and 70 cents. Now here is our star, Gene Hirschholt. Dr. Christian, I just caught a glimpse of the title of next week's play, The Doctor Has Oomph. Now, what does that mean?
Well, don't you think he has?
Has what?
Oomph. You know, what it takes.
What it takes for what?
To catch the widow Langley.
Oh, don't remind me of that episode. I don't want to think about it.
Well, you'd better be reminded of it, because that's your story for next week.
Well, friends, by now I guess you know that when duty gives orders, even the doctor steps around. So next week we'll tell you the story of one of my very narrow escapes. We invite you all to join us again at the same hour next Wednesday evening. Until then, I'll say good night.
Remedy for Riches, just released through RKO. Watch for it at your local theater. If you're suffering the miserable discomforts of a head cold, here's what to do. Sniff a little Vaseline jelly up each nostril. It will lubricate dry nasal passages, soothe the irritation. Get relief with Vaseline jelly, only 10 cents. Andre Baruch announcing, this is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Beacon's Van and Storage Company presents Harry W. Flannery, internationally famous European reporter, former CBS Berlin correspondent, and author of Assignment to Berlin, with his up-to-the-minute analysis of important news developments of the day. From Hollywood, California, we bring you a new Dr. Christian prize play called Sweetheart's Protective Insurance, starring Gene Hirschholt as Dr. Christian, and presented for your pleasure by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other Vaseline specialties. Is your hair as good-looking in September as it was in May? Well, here's how to find out what the summer did to the looks and condition of your hair. Try this simple test. Next time you comb your hair, run your fingers through it. 10 to 1, your hair feels drier than usual, somewhat dull and lifeless. And your scalp probably feels tight, itchy, and dry. Now, that may happen when the natural oils are dried out by the sun or washed out by too much water. Start now to put your hair back into shape. Get Vaseline Hair Tonic tonight. It's the right thing to use because it actually supplements the important oils that keep your hair good-looking and healthy-looking. Unlike most preparations, Vaseline Hair Tonic contains absolutely no drying ingredients. Both men and women should follow this treatment. Before every shampoo, give your scalp a good, brisk massage with plenty of Vaseline Hair Tonic. This stimulates the circulation and thus helps to prevent excessive falling hair. It loosens dandruff scales, and it relieves that dry, itchy feeling in the scalp. After the shampoo, rub a little Vaseline hair tonic directly on the scalp. This checks dryness and keeps the hair naturally good-looking. For double care, both scalp and hair, use Vaseline hair tonic regularly. Get a bottle tonight, only 40 and 70 cents. To look your best, check dry scalp with Vaseline hair tonic. The author of tonight's prize play, Sweetheart's Protective Insurance, is Miss Helen Scott of Santa Monica, California. She's right here in the studio tonight to witness our production of her play. And we'll call her to the microphone later so you can hear her tell us in person what it feels like to have your first successful radio play produced on a transcontinental network. In addition to Dr. Christian, played by our star Jean Hersholt, and Judy Price, played by Lurene Tuttle, tonight's play has 3 characters. Violet Lindsley, a pretty young girl, played by Mary Jane Croft, Pete Wade, a Hollywood press agent, played by Frank Martin, and Harry Davis, played by George Neitz. The opening scene takes place in the doctor's office where Judy Price is making out bills. And so the curtain rises.
Hello, Judy.
Well, hello, Violet. Oh, what's all the rush?
Oh, Judy, I've got to see Dr. Christian right away.
Oh, what's happened? I thought your mother was getting along nicely.
It's not Mother. It's me.
Well, sit down a minute. Dr. Christian is busy with a patient in his office.
I can't wait, Judy. I tell you, I've got to do something.
I'm afraid you'll have to. I can't interrupt the doctor in the midst of a consultation.
Oh, gosh, Judy.
Maybe I can help you. Here, come on, sit down and tell me what's wrong. You look perfectly all right to me.
It's my heart, Judy. It's awful.
Drop in and see me in about a week, Mrs. Henderson. In the meantime, I think that prescription will fix you up.
Oh, Dr. Christian.
Well, Violet, going to have lunch with Judy?
Violet wanted to see you, Doctor. She thinks there's something wrong with her heart.
Oh, Dr. Christian, it's terrible. Simply terrible.
Now, Violet, you mustn't cry. I'm sure it isn't anything serious.
Oh, but it is. Here, read this letter.
You'd better come into my office.
No, I want Judy to hear it, too.
What in the world has a letter got to do with your heart?
You'll see in just a minute. It's from Harry Davis.
I thought there was something wrong with your heart.
There is. It's broken.
Oh, I see.
Violet, this isn't the place to...
Maybe it is, Judy. I think we'd better listen to Violet's story. Now, tell me all about it.
Well, you see, Harry and I were engaged.
Were engaged? But I thought you...
Oh, come now, Violet. I don't think I qualify as that kind of heart doctor. My job is to cure sick people, not to...
I am sick, heart sick.
Oh, honestly, Violet, you don't want to waste the doctor's time with your love affair. Come on, have lunch with me, and I'll...
never mind, Judy. Maybe I can help her. Now, come on. Stop pacing around the room and tell me just what is troubling you.
I have told you. It's Harry. He's been transferred to Camp Callan.
Oh, no, that's splendid. That's the camp out in California, isn't it?
That's the one.
Oh, then I don't see what you're worried about. He'll have a wonderful time out there.
That's just it. All he can write about is the wonderful time he's having. Getting leave to go up to Hollywood. Being fed coffee and donuts by glamorous movie stars. Invited to their homes for dinner.
But that's just as it should be. You don't want him to sit around at camp when he's off duty, do you?
Those boys are having such a good time that they're going to forget all about the girls they left behind them in towns like River's End.
Oh, don't be ridiculous, Violet. Of course they won't.
Oh, won't they? Well, they are. Here, read this letter.
Are you sure you want me to read it?
Of course. Here, read the part where he doesn't trust me anymore.
Surely you are mistaken, Violet.
Oh, no, I'm not. Read it.
Of course, Violet, I know how hard it is for you girls back home to remember us guys in the Army. And, of course, I realize that some other guy might come along while I'm away. So yesterday I took out a policy in Love Insurance Limited.
You see, he doesn't trust me.
Just in case you should decide that you didn't love me anymore.
You see?
You know, you would want me to have something to heal my broken heart. And if you should change your mind or fall for somebody else, you see, there is a benefit of $15.
$15?
Plus a trip to Hollywood as the guest of a movie star for every guy who loses his girl while he's in service.
There. What did I tell you? Harry hopes I'll break our engagement so he can get that money and go out with the movie actress.
A simple little hometown girl isn't going to be good enough for him from now on.
Oh, it can't be as bad as all that.
But it is. I know it is. You know, it is sort of tough on the girls at home.
Yeah, there ought to be some sort of insurance policy for girls at home. Something like, the Hometown Sweethearts Protective Insurance Company.
Why, Dr. Christian, that's a wonderful idea.
Oh, no, Judy. I was just joking.
No, but it is a wonderful idea. Look, Dr. Christian, the girls all stay right here in River's End where they've spent their lives. And the boys, on the other hand, have known them for years. So there's nothing new or exciting about the good old hometown girl. That's it, Judy. The boys get to see a new part of the country. They get invited out all the time.
Oh, come now, Violet. River's End isn't so bad.
Of course it isn't, Doctor. I wouldn't live any place else in the world. But I can see what could happen. Violet's going to have some pretty keen competition. Even if Harry does come back to me and we get married, it's going to be pretty tough. I can't be a Hetty Lamar when I'm cooking dinner. Or Veronica Lake darning his socks. No, I'm just little Violet Lindley, small-town girl with small-town glamour.
No, I don't see anything wrong with that. What could be finer than to live right here among your friends in River's End?
Nothing, Doctor. Only that's the way I see it, too. Only maybe Harry won't see it that way. I'll tell you what, Violet. Let's have a meeting of all the engaged girls in River's End. Now, let's get right out and organize what was it you called it, Dr. Christian?
No, Judy. You're not going to get me involved in this help for the lovelorn idea of yours.
Well, you thought of it, Doctor.
Oh, it was just a very feeble, silly joke of mine, Judy.
The very idea of Harry Davis valuing my love at only $15.
Oh, so that's it, Violet.
Well, that isn't the only part, Doctor. The fact that he doesn't trust me hurts, to say nothing of all that attention from the movie girls. Come on, Judy. We can map out this Hometown Sweethearts Protective Insurance Company while we have something to eat. I'll be back right after lunch, Doctor. Now, Violet, what we want to do is to have something much bigger and finer than that love insurance thing those boys have.
Good morning. I wonder if I might see Dr. Christian.
Oh, I'm sorry. The doctor's out on the call, but I expect him back in a moment.
Do you mind if I wait?
Not at all. Won't you sit down?
Thanks.
Perhaps you'd care to look over the paper while you're waiting.
Oh, no, thanks. I read it earlier at my hotel. You must be Judy Price.
That's right.
Secretary of the Hometown Sweethearts Protective Insurance Company.
Quite a name, isn't it? But my main job is secretary nurse for Dr. Christian.
Oh, he's president of the company, I understand.
Well, not really. We gave him the title of honorary president, much to his disgust.
Oh, I see.
Are you a newspaper man?
No. Why?
Well, River's End has been flooded with them ever since
Judy, someone to see me?
Oh, I'm sorry, Doctor. I didn't hear you come in.
I've come a long way to see you, Doctor. My name's Pete Wade.
I'm very glad to know you, Mr. Wade. Perhaps you'd like to come into my office.
Could Miss Price join us, sir? What I have to discuss with you concerns her, too. That is, it concerns the Hometown Sweethearts
But you said you weren't a newspaper man.
I'm not. That is, not exactly, you see.
You might as well join us, Judy. This is going to be the last interview of the day.
The excitement over this wild idea of ours doesn't die down pretty soon, Dr. Christian. You're going to be one of your own patients.
You ask me, it's a pretty hot idea.
Yes, entirely too hot for me.
Poor Dr. Christian. Little did he think what he was starting.
Well, out with it, young man. What can I do for you?
Just call me Pete, sir. Everyone does at the studio.
The studio? Then you're not a newspaper man.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Oh, that's at least encouraging. Judy and I have spent entirely too much time with the curious press ever since I made that feeble remark.
You see, this thing really started more or less as a joke.
Yes, one of our prettiest girls in River's End was upset when she heard that her fiancé had taken out a policy in the love insurance limited ID that started at Camp Callan. She felt it showed a lack of trust in her love.
Well, it certainly did. Harry Davis had no right to do such a silly thing.
I'm afraid I was the one who was silly. I foolishly made a little joke about the engaged girls here in town, suggesting to set up an insurance of their own. I certainly never thought that they'll take it seriously.
I gather it's a huge success.
Success? It's a riot. We've got 23 paid-up members. And you've no idea how many girls have written in from out of town wanting to set up branches.
Yeah, Judy and I differ slightly on the success angle.
Well, my studio thought we might contribute something to the girl who was jilted. You've heard of the Hollywood Studios, of course.
The moving picture company?
That's it. Now, one of our competing studios has the publicity angle all tied up with the boys' insurance company. So we thought it might be a good idea to work something out with the hometown sweetheart.
No, I don't know about that. We're not very happy about the publicity we've gotten so far. After all, I'm a doctor concerned with sick people, not an advice to the lovelorn physician.
Oh, I'm afraid, sir, you won't be able to stop it now. Of course, time will take care of that, but for the present, it should be work for all we can get out of it.
Well, just what did the Hollywood studios suggest?
A trip to Hollywood with all expenses paid and a screen test for the first Rivers End girl who is jilted by a member of the Love Insurance Limited gang.
Oh, I don't think that will happen, Mr. Wade.
Well, I'd like to know why not. And the name is Pete.
Well, Pete, you don't think any of those boys are going to be so stupid as to do the jilting themselves? Why, they're just waiting to be jilted and get the $15 and a dinner party with a glamour girl.
Judy is right, Mr. Wade. Now, if you permit me, I'll go on about the serious business of the day.
I'll see who it is.
No more hometown sweethearts business today, please, Judy.
Violet. Oh, Dr. Christian.
Why, Violet, my child, you look upset.
Upset. I'm in pieces. Look, a telegram. Not someone else wanting to become a member, I hope. Read it. It's from Harry. And it's all your fault, Dr. Christian.
My fault? Let me have that telegram. Shocked at your lack of faith in my affections. Stop. Kindly release me from our engagement and return ring. Stop. Harry.
Oh, Violet, how dreadful. And it's your fault, too, Judy Price. It was your idea to start this crazy hometown sweetheart thing, and it's up to you to do something about it right away.
But I tell you, Judy, we've got to persuade Violet that it's her duty to go out to Hollywood for that screen test. She can't let her fellow hometown sweethearts down. Or the Hollywood studios either.
Oh, I've talked to her until I'm dizzy. So have all the other girls. And all she does is cry and say she doesn't care if Robert Taylor himself went down on his knees to her. All she wants is her Harry and her own little home in Rivers End.
Can Dr. Christian do anything with her?
Oh, he says he's meddled enough in the mess. Besides, Violet's driving him mad, insisting that he's the one to make Harry understand why she joined the Sweethearts Protective Association.
Well, here's one publicity agent that's going to be looking for a new job.
Oh, Pete, I'm sorry.
It was such a good idea, too. I never heard of a girl who would turn down a trip to Hollywood in a screen test. Violet's darn pretty, too. You know something?
No, what?
It's an awfully nice town. People are so real, so... Well, you know, after Hollywood, it's pretty refreshing to spend a few weeks in Rivers End.
Why, Pete Wade, I'm touched. On behalf of Rivers End, let me thank you.
No kidding, I mean it. Sure, when I left Hollywood, I was bored to death with the idea of spending even one day out here. And to have to fool around with just another silly little something that was all a twit over a chance to have a screen test, well, I tell you, I like it. I like it a lot.
Oh, there you are, Judy. Good afternoon, Pete.
Hello, Doctor.
Any mail, Judy?
Oh, here you are, Doctor. Doesn't look very exciting.
Thank you. This one from California. I wonder. Yes, it is. It's from Harry Davis.
From Harry?
The jilting Romeo?
I wrote him explaining that the whole thing was just an ill-advised joke. But there was nothing to it. I told him how heartbroken Violet was over his taking the matter so seriously.
I don't think Violet's so heartbroken. Just her pride. After all, $15 isn't much to compensate for a loved one's love.
Oh, dear me.
What's the matter, Doctor?
Harry says it's all my fault.
Well, that's where he and Violet seem to agree.
Well, he says he has a good mind to sue me for alienation of affections or something.
Oh, but he can't do that. The very idea of blaming you.
Oh, I feel very guilty, Judy. Well, this will teach me a lesson. I'll never joke again about such important matters as love affairs.
No, Dr. Christian, I won't let you blame yourself. If anyone's at fault, it's me. I egged Violet on. I got all those girls enthusiastic about the hometown sweethearts idea. I'm the one to blame.
Hey, wait a minute. I've got a great idea.
Oh, careful now, Pete. The only idea we need now is one that'll bring Violet and Harry together again.
Well, that's just it. Look, Harry missed out on getting his $15, which I don't imagine he minded so much. But he also missed out on having a dinner date with a movie star and all the hoopla that goes with it.
Yes, but I don't see
Oh, wait a minute, Dr. Christian. I'm coming to it. Now, suppose my studio arranged to have Harry Davis meet Violet in Hollywood. They could stage a reconciliation, a sort of a re-engagement party. And then we could do a wedding for the newsreel.
Oh, I don't think it's such a hot idea. Harry might fall for it, but I don't think Violet would. It's hard for you to believe, Pete, but she's not the kind of girl who wants her, well, deeper emotions flaunted in the public eye.
Oh, no, Pete. I'm afraid it won't work. Well, I bet it would. I bet I could talk her into it. Look, Dr. Christian, won't you write to Harry and try to persuade him to do his part? I'll start working on Violet right away.
Miss Violet Brinsley, Rivers End. Swell Idea Hollywood Studios. Stop. Hope you will forgive me and accept their offer. Stop. Await reply. Stop. Love, Harry.
Harry Davis, Cam Callan. Do not want to go to Hollywood. Stop. Would prefer marriage here in Rivers End. Stop. Sincerely, Violet.
Dr. Christian, Rivers End. You got us into this. Stop. You've got to make Violet come to Hollywood. Stop. No small town wedding for me. Stop. Harry Davis.
You know, Judy, this is the most difficult situation I've tried to handle in a long time. I can't even remember an operation that gave me so much trouble.
Pete is so sure he can handle Violet.
Every time I talk to him, he insists he's making progress.
Well, he certainly spends enough time with her.
I understand that his stooge is annoyed with the amount of time he's taken to complete the job.
Must be quite a shock to their pride to have a simple little small-town girl refuse to have anything to do with them.
Oh, it wouldn't be so bad if half the engaged girls in America would stop writing me for advice for their love problems.
Dr. Christian, advice to the love lord.
Yeah, you may laugh, Judy. Before long, no one's going to take me seriously as a doctor.
Oh, Dr. Christian, isn't that bad?
Oh, isn't it? Well, old Mrs. Wentworth told me this morning that she thought that I was just a bit too giddy to give her any serious medical advice.
She didn't mean it.
I'm not so sure. She didn't sound in a joking mood.
Well, so far, our only bright spot seems to be the fact that we've managed to have Violet take over the business office of the hometown sweethearts in her own home.
It's nice to have this an ordinary doctor's office again.
Now, if we can get Harry and Violet together, then everything will be back to normal.
Well, Pete tells me that if we don't get Violet out pretty soon, it won't be news. Says his studio tells him his interest is already beginning to die down.
Hi, Doctor. Hi, Judy.
Oh, good morning, Peter and Violet.
Oh, boy, we got great news for you.
Judy, you can't guess what's happened.
Violet, you finally made up your mind.
Has she? It's sensational. It's colossal.
Oh, so you finally persuaded her. And your job is saved.
That's what's so wonderful. I've been fired.
Fired?
Oh, Pete, I'm so sorry.
Sorry. Why, it's wonderful. It's the greatest thing that ever happened.
Are you crazy?
Dr. Christian, Miss Judy Price, meet the president of the International Hometown Sweethearts Protective Association.
What?
National headquarters, Rivers End.
Say, now, this is not a joke.
Oh, no, Doctor. It's no joke. You don't think a good publicity guy could let anything as hot as this get away from him, do you?
But, what about Violet
And Harry.
Yes.
And the trip to Hollywood and the newsreel wedding.
Harry?
Harry?
Oh.
Oh, him. You tell him, Violet.
Oh, no, you tell him, Pete. Well, for goodness sake, somebody tell something.
It's the biggest news of all. Meets the future Mrs. Pete Wade.
Isn't that wonderful? We're on our way now to get the license.
Yep, just stopped off to thank you, Dr. Christian, for all you've done for us. It was a great idea. Wish I'd thought of it.
You're to be our best man doctor, and Judy, I want you to be my maid of honor.
Oh, come on, honey. We've got to hurry. See you later, Doctor. Judy?
Oh, Dr. Christian, I'm the happiest girl in the world.
Well, Judy,
Well, Dr. Christian.
you know, Judy, there are times when I can be thankful that love's world passed me by.
And the curtain comes down on another prize Dr. Christian play starring Jean Hersholt. Mr. Hersholt is waiting to introduce the author of the play, so I'll be brief. Ladies, if your hair is dry and brittle from too much sunshine, let Vaseline Hair Tonic help to bring back its softness and luster. Right now, even the most attractive head of hair is apt to need the extra care that Vaseline Hair Tonic gives. Vaseline Hair Tonic is particularly good for the hair because it supplements the natural scalp oils that have been depleted by the sun and heat, the wind and water. To keep your hair soft and shining and easy to arrange becomingly, just follow this two-way treatment. One, before every shampoo, treat your scalp to a brisk, thorough-going Vaseline hair tonic massage. Two, every now and then between shampoos, smooth on a few drops of Vaseline hair tonic as you would a Brilliantine. In this way, you will check dryness. Your hair will have a natural sheen and luster, and you'll be able to arrange it easily into one of those flattering new hairdos. Get Vaseline hair tonic tonight and learn this new way to lovelier hair. And now, here is Jean Hersholt.
And this is Miss Helen Scott, author of the prize play you just heard. Well, Miss Scott, how did it sound?
Simply wonderful. It's the thrill of a lifetime to hear fine actors make your lines come alive.
Is this your first radio play?
It's the first I've sold, but I've got lots of dandy rejections.
Well, tell us something about your background.
Well, I was born in Chicago, went to school in Dallas and Boston, conducted a business in Paris called Ask Helen Scott.
And now you're back home in California living with the folks.
And trying to write.
You started playwriting in school?
Well, I took a course in script writing at Hollywood High.
I see. And what is your ambition?
To write a good daytime serial.
Good. How did you spend your prize money?
Most of it went into war bonds.
Well, now that's splendid. Thank you, Helen Scott, and good luck with your writing career. Next week, we have another prize-winning play called An Artist Comes to Town, written by Miss Alma Bradley of Dallas, Texas. We invite you all to join us at this same hour next Wednesday evening. And until then, I'll say good night.
Here's how to help conserve your household appliances and other things made of metal. Give them a protective coating with Vaseline jelly. A thin film of Vaseline jelly will protect valuable metal against rust. It will help prolong the life of many things you cannot replace. Get Vaseline jelly tonight. Only 10 cents a generous jar. Art Gilmore speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Hollywood, California, we bring you a new prize Dr. Christian play starring Jean Hersholt and presented for your pleasure by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other Vaseline specialties. Here's a way to help you make sure that you're spending your money in the wisest way. Before you part with a dollar bill, take a good look at the picture on the front, the picture of George Washington. And then ask yourself if you're spending the dollar in a way that Washington would think right. Now, if you look George in the eye, it's a good bet you'll end up buying war stamps. And remember, you can buy a lot more war bonds and stamps than you think if you find new ways to economize. Here's one way to save several dollars. Just make more use of your medicine cabinet jar of Vaseline jelly. The angle is, Vaseline jelly costs only 10 cents. But it actually does the work of half a dozen different products that may cost several times as much. Find out what an excellent dressing Vaseline jelly is for everyday burns and scalds, little cuts and abrasions. Learn how it soothes babies' chafed, irritated skin. Discover how healing Vaseline jelly is for sore, cracked, work-worn hands. For these and hundreds of other uses, Vaseline jelly is the handiest thing in the house. Have it nearby when you need it and where you need it. Aside from your medicine cabinet jar, keep one in your first aid kit, ready to apply promptly when everyday emergencies arise. Get a 10-cent jar of Vaseline jelly tonight. See how much money it saves you. Tonight's prize-winning play is the work of Alma Bradley of Gorman, Texas. Mrs. Bradley's history is typical of ambitious young America. 7 years ago, when she was 20 and living in Washington, D.C., she took to writing as a cure for loneliness, while her young husband studied far into the night for the examinations for certified public accountants. They decided to move to Texas, where they could live more cheaply than in Washington. The young husband continued his studies at night, disappointed but not defeated by failure to pass his examinations. The young wife found herself immersed in motherhood. They have 2 lovely daughters now, and making ends meet became even more of a problem. The last examination came in November 1941, she writes. War was declared in December, and then we found there was to be another baby, and I was plunged into the depths of despair. It was just about this time the Dr. Christian Award was announced, and the first evening I wrote the play, It's the Little Things, which was one of 4 submitted to you. After that play, I felt a spiritual uplift, and I kept on writing plays until there were 8. I hadn't a typewriter, but arranged to hold out on the grocery budget so that I could rent one for a week. I lined the plays up according to their quality, I thought, and started typing them. By the time the week was up, I had the 4 plays ready. The 4th one you have purchased. Your letter and the check for my script, An Artist Comes to Town, have brought far greater happiness than I can put into words. I'm using part of the money to buy a typewriter, and you can bet I shall never stop trying to write now. Well, more power to you, Alma Bradley. The pictures you sent of your little family are lovely. And we're glad to note that your husband is a full-fledged CPA and well-situated. And we hope you'll like our production of your play, An Artist Comes to Town. Besides Dr. Christian, played by Jean Hersholt, and Judy Price, played by Lurene Tuttle, the play has for a central character Miss Sylvia St. Vincent, famous portrait painter, played by Margaret Brayton, a hotel manager, played by Clarence Strait, and a switchboard operator, played by Janet Waldo. The opening scene takes place in Dr. Christian's office, and so the curtain rises.
Dr. Christian's office.
Dr. Christian in?
Yes, he is.
This is the United States Hotel calling. I have an urgent call for Dr. Christian.
What is it?
I don't know. The manager said it was Miss Sylvia St. Vincent. They brought her here in an ambulance from the train. I was instructed to get the best doctor in town.
Oh,
What is it, Judy?
Sylvia St. Vincent.
Tell Dr. Christian to come at once. It's a matter of life and death.
Oh, yes, he'll be right over.
You mean Sylvia St. Vincent, the celebrated portrait painter?
She's at the United States Hotel. They brought her from the train in an ambulance, and they want you right away. The operator said it was a matter of life and death.
Did she say whether Miss St. Vincent was ill or had been injured?
No, she didn't know. She said she'd been instructed to get the best doctor in town immediately.
I wonder why they didn't take Miss St. Vincent to the hospital. Well, we'll soon find out.
You want me to come along?
Oh, certainly. We must go prepared for anything. Better get my bag.
All right.
Are you ready?
Mm-hmm. Oh, wait, let me turn this doctor is in sign around. Now, let's go.
I'm Dr. Christian. There's a call for me.
Yes, Miss Sylvia St. Vincent. She's in room 410.
Thank you.
Here's the elevator.
4th floor, please. Go ahead, Judy. Now, let's see. 408, 409, 410. Here it is. Miss St. Vincent?
Oh, yes. Are you the doctor? Oh, do come right in. Oh, my poor Fifi is dying. I'm sure of it.
Now, calm yourself, Miss St. Vincent. Where's the patient?
Oh, here in the bedroom. Come in. Oh, Fifi, my poor little Fifi. Oh, the doctor's here now. You're going to be all right. Oh, doesn't she look sweet in her little basket?
That dog.
Oh, doctor, can you save her? Oh, you've got to. This is her first time for this sort of thing. Oh, poor Fifi. Mama just knows what you're going through. This nice man's going to help her, though. Oh, doctor, look at her eyes. They're so filled with pain. Oh, don't cry, Fifi, darling. Mama is right here by you.
Miss St. Vincent, I'm afraid there's been some mistake. Well, this is a case for a veterinarian.
For my darling Fifi? Oh, no. She's so sensitive, so nervous. She took sick on the train, and I wired ahead for an ambulance. You see, we're on our way to New York, where I'm having a showing. Oh, I didn't dream that Fifi's time was so near. Oh, it would happen in a small town like this. Oh, doctor, do something. Do something. She's dying. Oh, if she dies, I'll just die, too.
Judy, my rubber gloves.
Yes, Dr. Christian.
Now, you go in the other room, Miss St. Vincent. I'll call you when it's all over.
No, I must stay right here by Fifi. Oh, baby. Oh, my poor baby. Oh, doctor, look. Look what's happening. Oh.
Catch her, Judy.
Oh, she fainted.
Good. I'll carry her into the other room.
Here, let me help you.
No, that's all right. I can manage. I'll lay her right here on this couch. Place her feet, Judy.
Is that all right?
Yes.
Oh, just a minute. There. Here's a glass of water.
Thank you. She's coming around.
Oh, what happened?
You're all right, Miss St. Vincent. Lie quietly.
Fifi. Oh, what are you doing in here with me when poor Fifi needs you?
You must be quiet, Miss St. Vincent. Your dog is all right.
Oh, she isn't. Oh, you're letting her die. Oh, why did I have to stop in a burg like this?
Judy, hand me my bag, please.
Oh, here it is. A hypo?
Now, let's see. Now, Miss St. Vincent, I want to inject this in your arm.
Oh, no. I'm going to my poor Fifi. I'm coming, Fifi. Mama's coming.
Miss St. Vincent.
Oh, let me go. Oh, Doctor, look. Oh. Catch her, Dr. Christian.
I have her.
Well, here we go again.
Yes. Let's get her back on the couch. There. Brace her feet, Judy. I'll make this injection now. There. Once she comes to, you keep her here on the couch. The hypo will probably put her to sleep. I'll see how Mother Nature is making out in there.
Oh, where am I? It's all right now. Everything's all right. Close your eyes. That's it. Now, close your eyes. Oh, my poor Fifi. My poor Fifi. Now, everything's all right. Oh, I'm so sleepy. So sleepy. That's right. Now, you just go to sleep. Still asleep, Dr. Christian. How's everything in here?
No, it's all over, Judy.
How many are there? 1, 2?
Mm-hmm.
Only 2. Oh, aren't they cute? So helplessly tiny. Oh, look, she's licking them. This is one for the medical journal, isn't it?
Oh, I hope not. Well, I guess I'll have to add 2 Pekingese to my long list of babies.
Not to mention the case in the other room. I've seen lots of worried fathers, but they were nothing compared to this.
It was pretty bad, Judy.
Well, now what are we going to do? Wait here until she sleeps it off?
Better go in and wake her up. I have some patients to see this afternoon.
Okay. She's a rather pretty little thing. Shall I pull her nose?
Yes, but do it as gently as possible.
Miss St. Vincent, wake up. Wake up, Miss St. Vincent. What? Oh, I must have been asleep. Yes, you have been. Dr. Christian and I are almost ready to leave now. Dr. Christian? Oh, yes. How's my Fifi?
She's the proud mother of 2 babies.
Really? Oh, let me see them. Wait just a minute. I'll help you, Miss St. Vincent. You feel a little weak. Yes, you'll feel all right in a few minutes. Oh, aren't they cute?
Oh, Fifi, darling. Does you like her new baby?
I wouldn't try to pet her now, Miss St. Vincent. New mothers do peculiar things when something nears their offspring. I suggest you go in the other room for a while and let her sleep.
Mom is going in the other room now, Fifi. You rest, darling.
Isn't she a brave little thing? Oh, Dr. Christian, I shall never be able to repay you for what you've done. It meant everything to me. Oh, isn't there something I can do for you?
Oh, I'm glad everything turned out so well. You can proceed on to your exhibit now.
But I insist on doing something for you. Let me do your portrait.
Oh, no, thank you, Miss St. Vincent. Nothing like that.
Oh, but you must. Why, think what it would mean to have a St. Vincent to hand down to your grandchildren. Oh, you look simply grand in oils. You have such distinguished features. I must do it for you.
Were you planning to be in Riversend a few days?
Oh, no. Now that Fifi's all right, I must go right on to New York. I'm having my showing this Saturday.
Well, then there wouldn't be time for a portrait.
Oh, but I'm going back to the West Coast immediately after the exhibit. I could stop off for a few days then. Oh, you must let me do it, Dr. Christian.
Oh, very well, if you insist.
And I want to come to your house to do it. If you're relaxed, you'll be a better subject for a St. Vincent portrait.
Very well. Until then, Miss St. Vincent.
Until then, Dr. Christian. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Miss St. Vincent.
Here's the elevator.
Go in, Judy.
Thank goodness that's over.
Yes, indeed.
Dr. Christian, I must say you were certainly a good sport. Why, you could have knocked me over with a feather when I saw that dog lying in the basket.
It was a bit of a shock.
Just a little bit sickening. I don't believe I've ever felt more like turning somebody over my knee in my life.
Oh, well, she loved the dog, Judy. Well, here's our car.
Are you really going to let her do your portrait?
Oh, I don't know, Judy. I really don't expect Miss St. Vincent to stop in Riversend on her way back. After all, an artist of her accomplishment couldn't be expected to give her time to painting the portrait of a country doctor.
She didn't neglect to call one of the best physicians in the country to deliver her pop.
Well, at first I felt just a bit irritated, but now that it's over, it's really amusing to...
Yes, it is. I thought I'd die when I looked at your face. Talk about registering emotions. And then when she started raving. This is certainly one for the book. Hello? Dr. Christian's office.
Hello. This is Miss Sylvia St. Vincent calling. Is Dr. Christian in?
Just a moment, please. It's Miss St. Vincent.
You don't mean it. Hello?
Oh, Dr. Christian. This is Sylvia St. Vincent.
Yes, how are you?
Oh, simply grand. I haven't forgotten that I promised to give you a St. Vincent to hand down to your grandchildren.
Oh, but Miss St. Vincent, you don't want to take time for that?
Oh, but I do. Think what it will mean to you. When can you sit for your portrait?
Well, it would have to be in the evening.
You're blushing.
Oh, well, that's quite all right. Could we start this evening?
Well, really, Miss St. Vincent, I don't want a portrait.
Nonsense. Don't be so modest. It's very few people who have this opportunity.
Very well. Would you be ready to leave the hotel by 8 this evening?
8. Yes, and that will give me time to take Phoebe for an airing after dinner.
Suppose Miss Price and I drop by for you then, and we will drive on out to the house.
8 o'clock tonight. See you then. Goodbye.
What's the matter? Are you going to need me around for moral support?
More or less, Judy. You don't mind coming along, do you? Oh, excuse me. I don't mean to jeopardize your evening.
Oh, don't be foolish. The one and only is working these nights, and anyway, I wouldn't miss it.
Well, let's drive out to Mrs. Miller's for dinner, and then we can get Miss St. Vincent and go on out to the house.
Swell.
Are you in the mood for a portrait painter?
It all depends.
On whether she's in the mood for you, huh? She must feel awfully indebted to you to stop over in this burg. Remember?
Oh, now, Judy, first impressions are often wrong.
Oh, look, here's the hotel. Stop here in front and I'll run in and see if she's ready.
All right.
Be right back. Oh, here you are in the lobby. All ready to go? Dr. Christian's waiting out front.
Oh, hello. You're Miss Price, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. How's Fifi?
Oh, doing splendidly. She's upstairs with the maid. The poor dear gets so lonesome alone. Well, let me see. I guess I have everything I'll need.
Here, let me carry some of your bundles.
Oh, I had such a marvelous weekend in New York. Such appreciative people, you know, my dear.
That's nice. Here's Dr. Christian.
Oh.
There. Get in, Miss St. Vincent.
How do you do, Miss St. Vincent?
Oh, how do you do, Dr. Christian? I'm so thrilled to see you again. Oh, I'm so thrilled.
All set, Judy?
All set.
Was your exhibit a success, Miss St. Vincent?
Oh, naturally. People simply thronged to the gallery. They were utterly enraptured.
No, I should think so. An artist of your reputation.
Oh, well, I really love my work. I just couldn't put my heart and soul into anything else.
Now, that's the way we doctors feel about our profession.
Isn't this a wonderful evening?
Oh, yes. And River's End is such a pretty little town.
Here we are. May I help you out, Miss St. Vincent?
Oh, what a charming house. Fat and white, the way a country doctor's house should be.
Oh, I see you have your screens down, Dr. Christian.
Yes, Judy, I'm going to have the porch glassed in before long.
Oh, swell. It'll make the house much warmer this winter.
Yeah, let me open the door for you. Go on in, please.
May I take your things, Miss St. Vincent?
Oh, here's my hat and purse. I'll need my case.
Judy, see that Miss St. Vincent is comfortable in the living room while I have the housekeeper make her some coffee.
Oh, no, don't bother, Dr. Christian. I'm simply dying to get to work. Shall we work in the living room?
Well, as a matter of fact, Miss St. Vincent, what I want you to do is more important than my portrait.
Well, oh, what is it, Dr. Christian?
Right this way, Miss St. Vincent. Here's the painting you can do for me.
You mean you want that table painted?
I do. It was my mother's and means a great deal to me.
But that's a job for an ordinary house painter.
It's what I want done. If you don't care to do it, it's perfectly all right, Miss St. Vincent. I'll drive you back to the hotel and we'll just forget about it.
Well, promise is a promise. But I'll only do it on one condition.
What's that?
That I have complete privacy.
Oh, very well.
I'll have to have some other paints and brushes.
I have what you need out in the car. I'll go and get them.
Oh, it's getting late, Dr. Christian. I wonder how Miss St. Vincent is getting along.
I'm wondering, too, Judy. It's been some hours.
Well, the painting is finished. Come and look.
Why, Dr. Christian, see what she's done. Why, it's beautiful.
It is indeed.
You like it?
Well, it's magnificent.
Well, that's something new in furniture decorations. Oh, I love those flowers you painted in the middle of the table.
Hey, you've done a wonderful piece of work, Miss St. Vincent.
Oh, thank you.
And you're certainly a good sport.
Well, I had to be, to keep up with you.
Yes, Judy, I would say Miss Sylvia has surely turned the table on us.
And the curtain comes down on another prize-winning Dr. Christian play. Our star, Jean Hersholt, will be here in a moment to greet you and tell you about next week's play. How would you like to live in the year 2000? Oh, it's not so far off as it seems. Babies born this year will only be 58 when the year 2000 arrives. Right now, however, they're still babies, and being such, they're subject to those commonplace baby troubles like chafing and day-to-day rash. For these ordinary skin irritations, millions of mothers have learned that there's nothing more soothing than Vaseline jelly. Safe and gentle, Vaseline jelly does three important things. First, it soothes baby's chafed, irritated skin. Second, it forms a protective film that helps keep infection out when the skin is broken. Third, it helps to promote healing. When baby's skin is sore or red, use Vaseline jelly after his daily bath. Work it gently into the folds of the skin and wherever the clothing rubs. You can use it freely and as often as you wish. The trademark Vaseline is your guarantee of absolute purity. Get Vaseline jelly tonight. Only 10 cents. And now, here is Gene Hersholt. Tell us, Mr. Hersholt, about next week's play. What's it like?
Well, next week's play is another prize play, which won a place in the Dr. Christian Award. It's written by Mrs. Elizabeth Torrey Dancy of Holly Springs, Mississippi, and it's called Unto Glory, and the central character is Aunt Tenny, a colored woman. This is an unusual story, and we urge you all to join us again next Wednesday evening at the same hour. And until then, I'll say good night.
Ladies, if your hair has suffered from too much sunshine, if it's dull and lifeless, let Vaseline Hair Tonic come to the rescue. Before every shampoo, give yourself a Vaseline Hair Tonic massage. See how Vaseline Hair Tonic makes the hair soft, lustrous, and easy to arrange becomingly. Get a bottle tonight. Art Gilmore speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Hollywood, California, we bring you a new prize-winning Dr. Christian play called On to Glory, starring Gene Hersholt as Dr. Christian, and presented for your pleasure by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other Vaseline specialties. Here's what happened to a man who neglected his hair. Loose dandruff appeared. His scalp felt tight and itchy. His hair became brittle, lifeless, and downright unmanageable. Yes, sir, he had dry scalp. What to do? What to do? Happily for him, he tried Vaseline Hair Tonic. Vaseline Hair Tonic checked dry scalp. Vaseline Hair Tonic made his hair good-looking and healthy-looking again. Millions of men and women have had that same experience. For dry scalp is very common, and Vaseline Hair Tonic has what it takes to relieve it. Vaseline Hair Tonic actually supplements the natural oils of the scalp. Unlike most preparations, it contains absolutely no drying ingredient whatever. Here's all you do. Before every hair wash, give your scalp a good brisk massage with plenty of Vaseline Hair Tonic. This stimulates the circulation, thus helping to prevent excessive falling hair. It loosens dandruff scales and stops that dry, itchy feeling in the scalp. After the shampoo, rub a little Vaseline Hair Tonic directly on the scalp. This checks dryness, helps to keep your scalp in good condition, and your hair naturally good-looking. For double care, both scalp and hair, use Vaseline Hair Tonic regularly. Get a bottle tonight, only 40 or 70 cents. You'll be glad you did. Tonight's prize play, On to Glory, comes to us from the Deep South. It was written by Elizabeth Torrey Dancy of Holly Springs, Mississippi. I've always been surrounded by material I would like to write about, she says, and On to Glory is my first literary success, so you know I'm happy over it. This encourages me to try to find more time for my efforts at writing. Mrs. Dancy's play is different from any other we have presented in this prize-winning series because all the characters in it are colored, except Dr. Christian, played by our star Jean Hersholt, and Judy Price, played by Lurene Tuttle. A splendid group of Hollywood's best Negro talent has been assembled for tonight's play, headed by Lillian Randolph, who plays the chief character, Aunt Tenny, Ernestine Wade, who plays Verily, Aunt Tenny's favorite niece, Margaret Hairston, who plays Adley, another niece, and the versatile octet, talented group of Negro singers, directed by Jester Hairston. The opening scene finds Dr. Christian and his secretary, Judy Price, on their way to a country call. And so the curtain rises.
Well, Judy, I'm so glad you could come with me today.
Oh, I'd love to go. Country calls are always the most interesting. Is it far?
No, only about 7 or 8 miles to see an old colored woman, Aunt Tenny. You remember her, don't you?
Oh, yes, of course I do. Is she very sick?
It's a strange case. I haven't been able to find anything much wrong with her, though she says she's not going to live long.
Really?
Yes, when I was there yesterday, she seemed to have made up her mind that her time had come and nothing could save her.
You mean she's just willing herself to die?
Something like that. She has sent for all her friends and relatives, and yesterday she asked me to revise her will.
Her will?
Oh, she got me to write it for her 2 or 3 years ago. I expressed it as nearly as possible as she dictated.
Oh, I'll bet it's a scream. I suppose she's married.
No, she's on her 4th husband now.
Lots of kids, too, I expect.
No, she hasn't any children at all. So she's leaving all her possessions to one of her nieces.
Well, what about her husband?
Who, Luke? Oh, he says she won't leave him anything because Luke is so... Well, he's not responsible.
Evidently, she wears the pants in the family.
Yes, she completely dominated Luke. You know, he can read and write, but she can't. Even so, when she sends him on an errand, she makes him write a note and sign her name.
Then she sends the note by him?
Exactly.
He's quite a character.
Yes.
How old is she?
Oh, she's not so old. In her 60s. But her heart is sound and the blood pressure about normal for her age. In fact, she has nothing but vague aches and pains she complains about.
Well, then her trouble's mostly in her mind.
Yes. As I see it, to one of her type, dying is a very dramatic incident.
Oh.
I believe she has thought about it a lot and carefully planned the final scene of her life.
Evidently, she likes attention.
Oh, yes, and naturally, on her deathbed, she would get more attention than she has been able to command at any other time.
With relatives and friends, mourners, a big funeral.
Of course. She told me that she had always kept her burial insurance paid up and wanted to be put away right.
And you think the thought of this final scene is so pleasing to Tenny that she's trying to hasten the day?
Yeah, I believe so.
Oh, why, fantastic. Stage your own death. What if it doesn't come off?
I'm afraid it will come off.
Dr. Christian, can a person die just because she wants to?
Possibly. Anyway, Aunt Tenny can cause a lot of trouble. She could keep her folks upset by refusing to eat, staying in bed, having fainting spells.
Oh.
She's already had them so many times that she's sure that they're real. Well, there we are. Come on in, Julian. Aunt Tenny, I'm sure will be glad to see you.
All right. Who's the girl at the door?
That's Verily, Aunt Tenny's favorite niece. Good morning, Verily. How's our patient today?
Good morning, Dr. Christian. She's about the same. Won't you come in, sir?
Thank you. Morning, Tenny. How do you feel this time?
Poorly, Dr. Christian, poorly. I just hear that's all. And I knows my time ain't long on this here earth.
Good morning, Aunt Tenny.
Who's that?
It's Miss Judy Price, my secretary.
Oh, Lord, that's Miss Judy. I sure do appreciate you coming to see me, Miss Judy. But I ain't gonna be here long.
Oh, it can't be as bad as that, Aunt Tenny.
Yes, it's so. Verily here can tell you what a time I've been having. Verily's my youngest sister's child.
How do you do, Verily? Good morning, Miss Price. Rest your coat? No, I think I'll keep it on.
Verily's mother and them already gone to glory, and I'm still here struggling and hurting.
Oh, Aunt Tenny, does you pain yourself?
Oh, I sure do. Verily, where's your sister Adley?
Adley will come to see you pretty soon now.
Miss Judy, I sent for Verily and Adley both at the same time. And Verly's been right here by my side ever since. And Adley ain't even set her foot in the door. And me leaving half my furniture to her.
Well, you know Adley's got a little baby, Aunt Kenny.
I know Adley's got a little baby now, the 4 months old now, but she can tote that young one up here. She ain't too good to tote it.
Well, now, don't excite yourself, Aunt Kenny.
I know that's why I asked Dr. Christian to change my will for me and leave my furniture to Verly. Doctor, you got it ready. I'd like for you to bring it when you come to see me tomorrow, if I'm still here. And I want you to read it to me. Let my folks hear it, too, so they'll know what to say.
Oh, I'm sure you'll still be here, Aunt Kenny.
Oh, yes, we want you to be with us a long time yet. We're going to get you well.
Oh, no, sir. I just feel that the Benson tells me time is ahead, and my soul is with it, and my bail insurance is all paid up.
Oh, Aunt Kenny.
Now, you Verly, you look under my pillow, lift my bail policy, they're all right. I'm so weak, I hardly raise my head to get it myself.
Here it is, Aunt Kenny.
Let me see it. Hold it in my own hand. I can't read, but I can tell by the look of it what it is. You folks what can read can see where it says retired to be dead when the time comes.
Oh, that's very foresighted of you, Penny.
I want to be put away decent. I don't want nothing shabby about the way I depart on my journey for the glory up yonder. Now, Verily, honey, put it back under my pillow. Cause if my head is laying on it, I know it won't get lost.
I'll have to go now, Aunt Penny. Keep on with the medicine, as I told you before.
Don't forget, bring that will, Dr. Christian.
I won't forget. I'll bring you tomorrow. Come on, Judy.
Goodbye, Aunt Kenny.
Good day, Dr. Christian. Good day, Miss Judy. Come back and see me if I'm still living.
All right, Aunt Kenny. Goodbye.
Verily, I want to speak to you outside a moment.
Yes.
Good day, Aunt Penny. Verily, you want your aunt to get well, don't you?
Yes, of course I do.
Then you must help me. You must do exactly as I say, even if what I tell you to do seems strange. You understand?
Yes, sir.
I'll come again tomorrow afternoon around 3 o'clock. Before coming into the house, I'll blow my car horn.
Yes, sir.
When you hear the horn, you tidy up Penny's bed. Straighten her pillow, and while doing so, put that burial policy from under her pillow and hide it.
Lord, Dr. Christian, I can't do that.
Oh, but you must.
But Dr. Christian, Aunt Kenny asked to look at that policy every little while. Then she makes me put it back under her pillow. Why, if anything happened to it and she didn't die, she'd sure kill me.
Well, that is a risk you'll have to take if you want to get her well. I'm depending on you to do it.
Well, I sure hope you're here when she misses it so you can protect me.
No, you don't need to worry about that. I'll stay until she misses it. Good day.
Good day, Doctor. Good day, Miss Judy. Goodbye.
Wonder what I'm up to, Judy?
Of course.
You see how Penny holds on to that burial policy?
It's her passport to heaven.
Well, she has planned a very dramatic exit from this life. Will read, as word said, and finally, a grand funeral. But without the burial insurance...
The drama would be ruined.
And without the prospect of a fine funeral, well, there would be no reason to die.
I see.
She sincerely believes she's on her way to glory, and the burial policy is a sweet chariot coming to carry her home.
Well, then what a disappointment. You're almost unkind to take away her precious burial policy.
No, I have a plan to save her face and make her feel important without dying. I'm going to try to make her even happier we're getting well.
Oh, I hope I'm there to see it.
Well, tomorrow is Sunday, and old Penny's friends and relatives from far and near will be on hand. So if you'd like to go with me and hear the reading of the will, why...
Would I? I wouldn't miss it for anything.
Coming for the
afternoon, Verily.
Good evening, Dr. Christian. Good evening, Miss Judy. How do you do?
You heard the car horn, I suppose.
Yes, sir. And thank goodness she didn't know what I was doing.
How is she?
Well, she seems awful weak today. I sure am glad you've come.
Well, I see all the relatives and friends are here.
Yes, sir.
Well, let's go in.
That's you, Dr. Christian?
Yes. How are you today, Penny?
I was thinking fast, Doctor. I said, please, Lord, wait till the doctor get here with my will and let me make my mark. Have you brought the will, Doctor?
Yes, I have it here.
Then, oh, Lord, I'm ready.
Verily, could I have a glass of water and a spoon?
Yes, sir.
Now, Penny, I'm going to give you this medicine so you'll be strong enough to hear the reading of the will.
Here it is, Doctor.
Thanks. That's fine. Now, where's that will? Oh, I have it.
Now you done changed that will. I ain't going to ask you to change it again. Now that gal over there with the two children, that's Adley what I was telling you about.
Good afternoon, Adley.
Afternoon, Doctor.
She done got here at last, and I told her she could have some of my dishes and cooking utensils that I didn't name in the will.
Well, I'm sure that's very nice of you.
But I'm telling you, gal, don't you let them children break up them dishes.
No, man, Penny.
I done kept these dishes 40-odd years, ever since I married Solly. You know, he was the best husband I ever had. And I sure will haunt you, Adley, if you let them children break them dishes up.
Yes, ma'am, Penny.
And I make them dishes slide and hit you.
Yes, sir. You better save your strength, Aunt Penny. You're all out of breath.
Yes, my voice got so weak, I can hardly do nothing but whisper.
Oh, don't try to talk. Just lie back and relax.
But I want to make my brother and sister known to you, Doctor. Then I'll be ready to hear the will. Dr. Christian, that's my blind brother boy over there. That's my sister Savannah sitting next to me.
Good afternoon to you all.
Good afternoon, Doctor. The other folks will have to excuse me. Oh, there's too many of them to name off.
Very well. Shall I proceed now with the will?
Proceed, Doctor.
I, Penny White, being of sound mind and infirm of body, do this day make my last will and testament, to wit, to my husband Luke White, I do not leave anything, as he is not exactly responsible, and has told me that he did not want anything that I had. To my sister Savannah Washington, I leave whatever money I have on hand after my debts have been paid. I want my sister Savannah to look after my husband Luke White and see that he has something to eat and a place to stay. She must also look after my blind brother Boy, who has been depending on me for 12 years. To my niece Verily Washington, I will my household furniture, consisting of 2 wooden bedsteads, 1 feather bed, a dresser, washstand, wardrobe, pictures and picture frames, quilt box with a quilt therein, trunk and clothing therein, except the black dress, which I'm to be buried in. 2 rocking chairs, 3 straight chairs, side saddle, quilting frames, cook stove, and tea kettle. I also will to Verily my chickens, 11 hens, and a top-notch rooster.
Now, you all know that speckled rooster in the yard belongs to Boy. It don't go to Valley with my chickens.
And my dog Ring, which she must take good care of, and be sure to give him a can of sardines every New Year's Day to keep him from going mad. My cow and calf I want sold, and the money from sale of same used to put a tombstone at my head and my feet. I want my sister Savannah's son Jackpot to be executor of this will and see that everything is carried out just as I say, so that I can rest in peace. I don't want any squabbling over what I'm leaving here on this earth. And if any of you do fuss over it, I'll sure come back and haunt you. Aunt Penny, is that the way you want your will read, sweet?
Yes, Doctor.
Well, then you make your mark here, Aunt Penny, and Miss Judy and I will witness it. There.
Well, my will is written, my insurance is paid up, and my soul is ready. Verily, honey, you come over here and stay by my side. So if I is going, I can tell you my last word.
Oh, Annie, you
ain't gonna die. You mustn't die. Yes, I is, honey. And I don't want none of it to grieve. I want it to go. I can see him waiting up yonder. Oh, Dr. Christian, you look like she's gone to a trance.
Steady now. I think she will come out of it. Her pulse is strong yet.
I can hear the angels sing. St. Peter's opening them pearly gates. Now I can lay my burden down. Very sunny, where is you? I'm right here, and if by your side. All right. Don't leave me. Take my bearing policy. Put it in the hand. Oh, Eddie, it ain't there. It's gone. Gone? What you saying, gal? You done let somebody slip in here and take it? I just last night somebody's meddling with it. Let me out of here. Go then, Penny. Don't try to get up. If not gets my hands around the neck of that deep out, now I'm upon.
Calm yourself, Tanny. I'm the one who took the policy.
You took it?
Yes. You see, Tanny, you have had a very strange and unusual melody.
I have?
Yes. Why, it's the worst case of its type I've ever treated.
Glory be.
Tanny, only a person of unusual temperament is subject to this trouble.
And I have unusual temperament?
Indeed, yes. And it's hard to tell at first the best treatment, as what one patient responds to might not help another. Now, in your case, I realized from certain reactions that a severe shock was necessary. Losing your burial policy gave you quite a shock.
He sure did.
But you feel better now, don't you?
Oh, yes, I feel some better.
Good. Now, you may feel a little weak for a day or two, but don't give way to it. Go ahead and get up, eat whatever you want, go out and talk to your dog and chickens. Why, they've been missing you.
Oh, Aunt Penny, I'm so glad you're going to get well.
Oh, thank you, Miss Judy. Lord, I knew I had something powerful strange. You say it was a malady, Doctor?
Yes, a very rare one. I've only known of one other case in my whole medical career.
No, think of that.
But he couldn't let you die. There are too many people who need you. Your husband, your blind brother, your nieces, and all your friends.
Are you sure, Doctor, I'm going to get well?
Oh, I'm certain of it.
Oh, the Lord knows this.
Yes, Tanny, I believe you live to tell your great-grandnieces and nephews all about your unexpected journey back from the pearly gate.
Every time I feel the spirit moving in my heart, I will say. Every time I feel the spirit moving in my heart, I will say. Every time I feel the spirit moving in my heart, I will say.
And the curtain comes down on another Dr. Christian prize play, starring Jean Hersholt, who is waiting to greet you and tell you about next week's play. No matter how busy a woman may be with her war work and her housework, too, she knows she can look as attractive as ever if she follows a few basic beauty routines. That's why so many women are enthusiastic over the Vaseline hair tonic way of caring for the hair. It's a simple, inexpensive treatment that you can give yourself right at home. And it's marvelous for making your hair soft and shining and easy to arrange attractively. Here's all you do. Before every shampoo, massage the scalp with plenty of Vaseline hair tonic. Then wring out a piping hot towel and wrap it around your head. As the towel cools, repeat the process. Then wash your hair thoroughly. You'll notice a wonderful difference. Your hair will be softer, more lustrous, easy to arrange becomingly. Why not give yourself a Vaseline hair tonic treatment every week? And between shampoos, smooth on a few drops of Vaseline hair tonic as you would a Brilliantine. Get Vaseline hair tonic tonight and follow this basic beauty ritual for keeping your hair looking its loveliest. And now, here is Jean Hersholt.
Thank you. Thank you. Well, it makes me very happy to know you enjoyed these prize plays. Next week's selection is called The Case of Tommy Holmes, and it is written by Gene Shoemate of Des Moines, Iowa. Gene Shoemate's broadcasts of football, baseball, and other important events are familiar to many of you who live in the Middle West. I know you'll enjoy his exciting action stories, so be sure to join us again next week. Same time and same station. And until then, I'll say good night.
Is a head cold taking the joy out of your life? Well, then try this simple, effective relief. Place a little Vaseline jelly in each nostril. Vaseline jelly lubricates the delicate nasal tissues, helps relieve that stuffy feeling. The result? You breathe more easily, feel better. Get Vaseline jelly, only 10 cents. Art Gilmore speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Hollywood, California, we bring you a new Dr. Christian prize play called The Case of Tommy Holmes, starring Gene Hersholt and presented for your pleasure by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other Vaseline specialties. You know, I think every home today should have its own conservation warden. Why not appoint yourself to the job? Charge yourself with the task of doing everything possible to conserve your household appliances and other things made of metal that can't be replaced. As the home conservation warden, you'll find that Vaseline jelly can be of a great help to you. This medical preparation you've used so often for minor burns and other everyday emergencies is now doing double duty. It stands ready to protect many things in your home. Because Vaseline jelly is air resistant and water resistant, it can help prevent rust from forming on metal. Think how important this is right now when you're storing so many things away for the season. Before putting up your lawnmower and other garden implements, be sure to give them a protective coating of Vaseline jelly. Put a thin application of Vaseline jelly on the metal parts of your household appliances, especially the electric fan before it's laid away. And the same goes for your golf clubs and other sporting equipment. To keep your window and door screens free from rust, coat them lightly with Vaseline jelly before stacking them up for the winter. Metal parts of farm implements, too, should get a protective coating after the last harvest. If you conserve now when storing things away, you'll be glad you did when spring comes around. Remember, Vaseline jelly costs very little, only 10 cents a generous jar. Yet it can prolong the life of many things you can't replace. Our prize play for tonight, The Case of Tommy Holmes, was written by Gene Shoemate of Des Moines, Iowa. Many of you who live in the Middle West are familiar with the voice of Gene Shoemate, which is heard frequently broadcasting football, baseball, and other important events. I'm 27 years old, married, have a beautiful daughter of 3.5 years who looks like her mother, he writes. I went to the University of Missouri to study journalism, but I got mixed up in radio by working at the local station. When Gene Shoemate received the news that he had won a Dr. Christian Award, he had just returned from broadcasting the first University of Iowa football game. On the way home from Iowa City, I stopped off at Grinnell, Iowa, to help out on a bond auction with the KSO-KRNT Victory Bond Parade. Mr. Hersholt will know about our efforts along this line because he donated 2 autographed pipe racks to auction off. Well, from a man of action like Gene Shoemate, you expect an action story. And that's what you're going to get in The Case of Tommy Holmes. Included in the cast tonight, beside our star Gene Hersholt as Dr. Christian and Lurene Tuttle as Judy Price, are Tyler McVeigh, who plays Eric Norvell, the reporter, Frederick Shields, who plays Mr. Fox, an attorney, Dix Davis as the boy, Tommy Holmes, Griff Barnett as Officer Tom Blake, and James Eagles as the hospital orderly.
And so the curtain rises. It's early evening in River's End, and the streetlights have just been lighted. Policeman Tom Blake has just stopped his patrol car at the corner of Linden and 2nd Street, where the highway comes into town. Tom suddenly stops to watch an approaching car. The driver is coming too fast and slides as he turns the corner. He apparently regains control, then suddenly straightens and heads directly at a telephone pole.
Hey, there's been a wreck. Car smashed.
Clear the way here. There's a man hurt. Call the ambulance, mister.
You bet.
And get Dr. Christian over to the hospital quick. This guy's out cold. Right in here, Doctor.
All right, Blake. Come on, Judy.
Hello, Officer Blake.
Evening, Miss Judy. He's been out like a light ever since we brought him in, Dr. Christian.
Hello, Dr. Christian. Do something for him, will you?
I'll try.
He's still unconscious.
Apparently not hurt badly. Just stunned.
Thank goodness for that.
Well, what are you doing here, Eric? I thought the star reporter of River's End Enterprise...
He's coming around.
What happened?
It's all right. You were in an accident. Nothing serious.
Who are you?
Old Christian, doctor. Lie still and you'll feel better.
Where am I?
River's End Hospital. They brought you here.
They?
There was a policeman close by when the accident occurred. He called an ambulance for you.
Hello, Mr. Fox. Don't you know me? Eric Norvell, reporter.
Are you talking to me?
Well, of course, I was with you this afternoon.
What did you call me?
Fox.
Is that my name?
Well, sure, Gerald R. Fox. What's the matter?
I don't know. I can't think. My mind's a blank.
Perhaps you'd better not talk, Mr. Fox. Rest is what you need most now.
Do I know you, Doctor?
I don't believe so. Should you know me?
Well, I can't remember. I can't remember anything. Who am I? Why am I here?
Dr. Christian, what's the matter with him?
Amnesia, I'm afraid.
Amnesia? You mean loss of memory?
Yes, Eric.
But that can't be. I've got the biggest story of the year, and he's sitting on it. You're Gerald R. Fox, lawyer for Mark Forsythe of Chicago. Remember that? You're controlling $1 million. Remember that? You've got to... But he's got to remember, Dr. Christian. It's important.
Oh, you can get your story later, Eric.
Oh, hang the story. I don't care about that. It's the boy I'm thinking of. Try hard, Fox. Try hard to remember why you're in River's End. You've got to try.
It's too late to help anyone now.
You'll be all right. A few days rest and then we'll work it out.
A few days will be too late.
I'll leave instructions with the nurse, Judy. I'll stop in later this evening to look at him.
Yes, Doctor.
Dr. Christian, you're not leaving.
And you're leaving with me, Eric. I want to talk to you.
He might run away or something.
Oh, I don't think so. Come along, Eric.
But...
please.
Where are we going?
To my office.
Will you want me, Dr. Christian?
Yes, Judy, I might. Unless there's something else you have to do. I don't want to spoil your evening.
Evenings were made to be spoiled.
Thank you, Judy. Well, come along then, both of you. We'll take my car. Now, Eric, you can tell us why you were so upset at the hospital.
It's no good talking. We have to do something. It's a matter of hours.
Well, if you'll tell me what the trouble is, perhaps I can help you.
You know Tommy Holms, the little orphan out at the home?
Yes, of course, Tommy. I'm great friends.
He's a great kid.
Yes, he is.
You know what he told me today? He said if he had $1 million, he'd build a new home for the kids. With a swimming pool.
Well, that sounds like Tommy.
That was the first thing he said. Nothing for himself, no ponies, no new clothes or ice cream. Can you imagine that? A 10-year-old kid thinking of his friends first.
That would be wonderful of anyone, Eric. Whether he was 10 or 50.
Well, that's what I'm getting at, Dr. Christian. He's 1 in a million.
Tommy Holmes, a new home, the man in the hospital. Well, pardon me, Eric, but it doesn't make sense.
Well, maybe this will make sense, Dr. Christian. That man in the hospital has $1 million for Tommy.
For Tommy? How?
Well, perhaps you'd better tell us the whole story.
Okay, here it is. I got it from a friend of mine who's a lawyer in Chicago. He works in the probate court and has access to a lot of records.
Now, this guy Fox was a lawyer for Mark Forsythe, the financier. Forsythe died a year ago tonight. His will, drawn up by Fox, left $1 million to his grandson, location unknown. The kid's mother was Forsythe's daughter. He disowned her when she married, and she died a year or so before Forsythe. He tried then to find the boy and give him a home, but the kid had dropped out of sight.
Tommy came to the Rivers End orphanage about 2 years ago.
Check. And he's the grandson of Mark Forsythe.
You're positive, Eric?
Double positive. I took Tommy's picture and rushed into Chicago to see Fox. He said he thought it was Tommy Holmes, but that he'd have to make an actual identification.
That is why he's in Rivers End.
Right. And you have to do something, Dr. Christian.
I don't see what there is for me to do, Eric. Mr. Fox, as you call the patient, he's a victim of amnesia. He may regain his memory soon. In the meantime...
But how soon?
Oh, there's no way of knowing. Perhaps a day or a week, or maybe a year.
Even a day is too long.
Tommy has lived without $1 million for 10 years. Another day won't hurt.
Another day and $1 million will go back into the Forsythe Brown business.
What's that?
It's a provision made in the will. Everything that was possible was to be done to find Tommy Holmes. If the search was not a success, if the boy wasn't found within a year of Forsythe's death, the money was to revert to his partner in his business.
Oh, I see.
And today is the deadline?
Midnight tonight. Less than 5 hours.
Oh, what a strange thing to do.
Well, the old guy was strange right down the line. He specialized in money. He probably figured the boy would be found in a year, and if not, there was $1 million that ought to be put to work, earning another $1 million.
Eric is right, Dr. Christian. You must do something to help Tommy.
I wouldn't care ordinarily, although it would be a good story anytime. But Tommy deserves a break.
Yes. Tommy deserves the break.
Dr. Christian, where are you going?
Oh, I thought I might take a drive. The evening is very nice.
But, Doctor...
I may stop at the home and see Tommy. Eric, you and Judy meet me at the hospital in a half an hour.
All right.
A half an hour might be too late.
You heard what he said, Eric. Unless I'm mistaken, in half an hour, Dr. Christian will have a solution.
Oh, don't be too sure, Judy. But I'll try. Have you ever been to the hospital, Tommy?
No, sir. I heard about it. One of the kids was there. You know, Louis Martin. He's the one. He said you punched buttons and women in white dresses brought you ice cream.
They most certainly do. Of course, it's a question whether or not the ice cream is worth a broken arm like Louis's.
Well, I guess maybe it is if you like ice cream a lot.
You like ice cream a lot?
Oh, I'll say. Next to swimming, I like it best.
You never had a broken arm?
Oh, no, sir. Louis said it didn't hurt much, though. Louis said you put him to sleep when you fixed it.
That's right. Well, there we are, Tommy. Now you can see the buttons and the women in the white dress. Eric, Judy.
Yes?
There we are.
He tried to get away, Dr. Christian. He tried to walk out.
But they stopped him.
How did you know?
Well, I told the attendant to watch Mr. Fox. In his condition, he might decide to go and search for himself. It's a helpless feeling, Eric. Not knowing who you are, or where you're from, or where you're going. I believe you know these people, Tommy.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Tommy.
Hiya, Tommy.
Hello, Miss Price. Mr. Norvell, was it all right for me to come with Dr. Christian? You said not to leave the home with anybody but you, but I thought he was okay.
You bet your life, Tommy. Dr. Christian's okay.
Pardon me, Dr. Christian. There's a long-distance call from Chicago for you in the office.
Thank you, William. Judy, you take Tommy with you. Wait for me outside Mr. Fox's room.
Yes, Doctor.
Right here, Doctor.
Yes, thank you. Hello, Dr. Christian speaking. Yes, go ahead. I see. You're sure of that? Yes. Yes, it's very interesting. Thank you very much.
The chief said you wanted me, Dr. Christian.
Yes, Officer Blake, I do. Come along, will you? You're going to see Mr. Fox.
The guy that smashed his car.
Yeah, that's right. Is this the room, Judy?
Yes, 204.
Well, come along then, all of you.
Get out of here. Let me alone. There's nothing wrong with me. I don't need a doctor.
Oh, you'll feel better if you don't excite yourself, Mr. Fox.
Well, what do you want? Why can't a man suffer alone without a bunch of professional experimenters punching at him, tormenting him, seeing what makes him tick? You know you can't do anything for me.
I can in your case.
What do you mean?
Can you help him regain his memory, Dr. Christian?
We'll see.
I don't want your help. I don't need your help.
Mr. Fox, I want you to meet a young friend of mine. His name is Tommy Holmes. Does that mean anything to you?
No.
Tommy, do you know this man?
Oh, yes, sir.
Where did you know him?
He worked for my grandfather,
Who was your grandfather, Tommy?
Mr. Forsythe.
Mr. Fox, does the name Forsythe mean anything to you?
Never heard it.
All right. Tommy's a fine lad, Mr. Fox. You know what he told Eric? He told him that if he had $1 million, he would build a new home for his friends in a swimming pool. His friends are orphans. Tommy is an orphan. I'm afraid that to most of us, money means power and a chance to make more money. Tommy and his friends think money is something that'll give them a swimming pool. They're happy together, and what one of them has, all of them have. What one of them receives, the others shall also receive.
Well, what's this got to do with me?
You'll know presently. Judy, will you give me my case?
Yes, Doctor.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to give you back your memory. I hope that I can give Tommy and his friends a swimming pool.
Dr. Christian...
just a moment, Eric, and you'll understand. Mr. Fox, you're suffering from amnesia, or loss of memory. There are several causes for this. In your case, it apparently was caused by a blow on your head. You were in an automobile accident. The blow was struck so that it injured the blood vessels that supply blood to the portion of your brain that controls memory. Insufficient blood is reaching your brain to cause it to function properly so that you remember nothing before the accident. I hope that I'm explaining this clearly enough for you.
Go on.
Now, there's a way by which we can stimulate the flow of blood to your brain, thereby bringing about a return of memory. It will not last long, perhaps from 3 to 5 minutes. That is what we call the lucid interval. During that time, you will be normal, and we shall hope that you will remain normal.
Here's the needle, Doctor.
Thank you. This is a hypodermic needle, Mr. Fox. With it, I shall inject a solution of sodium amytal into your bloodstream, and the reaction will follow shortly.
Well, I don't want it.
Tommy wants a swimming pool for his friends, Mr. Fox. The solution, Judy.
Oh, take it away. I'm afraid of it.
Oh, there's no harm in it. It won't hurt.
I don't want it, I tell you.
Eric, will you hold Mr. Fox's arm?
You bet.
Oh, let me go, young
Struggling
man.
won't help any of us, Mr. Fox. All right, Eric. This is it.
No. Take it. No.
There you are. Properly injected. Judy, will you take his pulse, please?
How long, Dr. Christian?
Not long. Well, Tommy, you think you would like to be a doctor?
Gee, no. Why'd you put him to sleep like you did Lewis?
Oh, that'd take too long. All right, Eric. I think you can release him now.
All right, Doctor.
He's quieted down.
His pulse is normal, Doctor.
Yes, it's time now. What is it? How do you feel?
Where am I?
You're all right. You've had an accident.
Oh, yes. My car. I lost control.
Can you tell us your name?
My name is Gerald Fox.
It worked.
What? Where am I? Who are you?
I am a doctor, and you are in the Riversend Hospital.
Riversend? Oh, yes.
Can you tell us what your business is here, Mr. Fox?
Well, I'm looking for a boy named Thomas Holmes. My client, the late Mark Forsythe, was his grandfather.
Mm-hmm. Now, Mr. Fox, it's very important that you answer the next question carefully. Come here, Tommy. Mr. Fox, do you recognize this boy?
No. No, I don't. This is not the Thomas Holmes I'm looking for.
You're a liar. You saw his picture. You said he was the one.
I'm sorry. I thought it was, but photographs are deceiving sometimes. This is not the boy.
It is the boy, I tell you. It has to be.
Please, leave me alone, all of you.
I guess I'm wrong, Dr. Christian. I'm sorry. Come on, Tommy.
Mr. Fox, you lie.
What's that?
You lie. This boy is the Tommy Holmes you're looking for, and you know it. But you want to rob him. You want the money for your own use. You want to give it to Mr. A.J. Brown of the company, and he will in return give you half. Isn't that the truth?
No.
It is the truth.
This man's insane.
No. No, it's you who are insane, Mr. Fox. Insane with the desire for wealth and power. Insane with greed for...
You know what you're saying, Dr. Christian?
Oh, yes, Eric, I know what I'm saying. I know that A.J. Brown, the late Mr. Forsythe's partner, is near bankruptcy. I found that out this evening by calling Chicago. He needs Tommy's money.
But Mr. Fox was a sick man.
Yes. Explain that.
Mr. Fox was and is a liar. He did not have amnesia. He did not suffer from loss of memory. Did you, Mr. Fox?
Oh, I can't remember.
Officer Blake, you saw Mr. Fox's accident. Was there anything strange about it?
Well, I thought at the time that he could have missed that telephone pole if he'd been a good driver.
Yeah, he could have. He wanted to hit it. He wanted the next accident. It would save him $1 million.
I don't remember what happened.
Oh, you remember all right. You remember the injection. And why? Because the injection of what I called sodium amytal was really an injection of distilled water.
What?
It would have no effect on you whatsoever.
Then you...
Yes. Then you did not have amnesia, and you thought by so conveniently acting the part of a man who did have it, you could postpone the decision on Tommy until after it was too late.
You can't prove it.
I can, and I will. Officer Blake, take him to the police station.
No, you don't, my lad. You don't get away from
Let me go.
You see, Mr. Fox, there's no escaping. You can't believe you have a chance in court. Or do you?
No.
And you're a smart man. Now, I would suggest you look at Tommy more carefully. Perhaps you were mistaken in your first decision. What do you say now?
He's the boy. I'll sign the papers. The money's his.
Boy, there's my story. Gangway, I want a telephone.
Oh, Judy, will you punch the button twice?
Yes, Dr. Christian. But why twice?
One's for a fountain pen for Mr. Fox. The other is for a woman in a white dress. She has some ice cream for Tommy.
And the curtain comes down on another Dr. Christian prize play. Our star, Jean Hersholt, will be with you in a moment. Down with the curtains and up with the rugs. It's fall cleaning time again, so give the house a good going over. And when you've got it back in apple pie order, then look to your hands. If the extra hard work has made your hands sore and red, as well it might, then turn to Vaseline jelly. Truly, here is one of the most soothing preparations you could possibly use. Smooth on Vaseline jelly and notice how quickly, almost instantly, it helps. Now, there's good reason why it's so effective. Vaseline jelly does 3 important things. First, it soothes irritated skin. Second, it forms a protective film that helps keep infection out when the skin is broken. And third, it promotes healing. Keep a jar of Vaseline jelly on the kitchen shelf, ready to apply promptly for housework hands. And if you're working in a war plant, keep a jar in the locker and use it whenever the hands become blistered, cracked, or sore from hard, rough jobs. Get Vaseline jelly tonight, only 10 cents. Look for the trademark Vaseline. It's your guarantee of absolute purity. And now, here is Jean Hersholt, our star. And he has something special he wants to say to us.
Friends of the Dr. Christian program. In our stories about the people of River's End, you see from time to time the vital part our hospital plays in our community. Our hospital is supported in part by our community ward chest, which is just starting its annual drive. To the sum contributed by the generous people of River's End to the community ward chest, our hospital is able to serve the community whether or not the patient is able to pay. In your hometown, the community war chest drive is underway too, or will start shortly. Won't you support it this year more enthusiastically than ever? The need is so much greater because of dislocations in all walks of life caused by our tremendous war effort. Share what you have by contributing to your local community war chest. By sharing,
we all forge more strongly national unity and national solidarity. Now for next week's prize-winning play. The contribution of America's leading authority on food poisons, Dr. William Bose of Boston, Massachusetts. It's called Black Magic, and I know you'll get a real thrill out of a most amazing story. So until next Wednesday evening at the same hour, I'll say good night.
Men, if you switch to Vaseline hair tonic, here's what you can honestly expect to happen. Your hair will have a live, natural look, and it'll stay neatly in place all day long. For well-groomed hair that stays well-groomed, comb in a few drops of Vaseline hair tonic every morning. Get Vaseline hair tonic tonight. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, we bring you another prize Dr. Christian play called Black Magic, starring Jean Hersholt, and presented for your pleasure by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other Vaseline specialties. Men, let's take a magic carpet trip around the world in the interest of well-groomed hair. Now, off to the desert. Here we find the sheik with his slicked down hair. That plastered down look is enough to scare a harem. Next to the jungles of Africa. We find the Zulu with his hair standing on end. Fuzzy-wuzzy hair is considered good grooming, but only deep in the heart of the jungle. Back home again, we find many a man who starts the day looking like a sheik and ends up looking like a Zulu. The trouble is, these men douse their hair. That slicks it down. Later, the dousing evaporates and the hair becomes wild and messy again. But if you will use Vaseline hair tonic, you can avoid both these unpleasant results and have good-looking, natural-looking hair instead. Vaseline hair tonic is one preparation you don't have to douse on. Just shake a few drops on your comb and run it through your hair a couple of times. Or sometimes rub a little directly on the scalp. What a difference Vaseline hair tonic makes. Your hair looks lithe and natural. It has an attractive, healthy look and stays neatly in place all day. You don't end up with a wild, bushy effect because Vaseline hair tonic won't dry out your hair. Instead, it supplements the natural scalp oils, gives double care, both scalp and hair. Get Vaseline hair tonic tonight. Only 40 or 70 cents. Tonight's prize play, Black Magic, is the contribution of Dr. William F. Bose of Boston, Massachusetts. Dr. Bose was born in Boston. After graduating from Harvard College, he studied in Europe and received the degree of Doctor of Philosophy in Chemistry from Heidelberg. While there, he became interested in the chemistry of drugs and poisons and their effect on human beings. He taught chemistry at Harvard College for 1 year, but his desire to learn more about poisons caused him to enroll as a student at the Harvard Medical School. Thereafter, Harvard granted him the Parker Traveling Fellowship for further study in Europe. With such a background, it was natural that the government and lawyers should call on Dr. Bose as a witness to tell courts and juries how chemicals and poisons work on human beings. Many of his cases have been famous trials in our state and federal courts. Tonight's play, Black Magic, is based on a recent trial in which Dr. Bose testified. The cast tonight includes Jean Hersholt in his popular role of Dr. Christian and Lurene Tuttle as his secretary, Judy Price. Janet Russell plays the part of Molly. Jack Edwards, Jr. plays the part of Joe Cronin, her boyfriend. Eric Rolfe is heard as Bob Hunt, lawyer. Harry Lang as George Polos, Howard McNear as Dr. J, Frank Martin as Roy Davis, the druggist, Earl Ross as Judge Fabian, and Joe Latham as Mr. Jernigan, lawyer. And so the curtain rises. The scene is Dr. Christian's familiar office. A cheerful wood fire burns in the old brick fireplace, and a softly shaded light shines down on the worn leather armchair where the good doctor sits reading, out loud as it happens, from what appears to be a handwritten manuscript.
The first person who noticed anything wrong was Joe Cronin, who called for her at her room. It was like magic, he said later. Like black magic.
Black magic? My goodness, what are you reading?
Oh, Judy, I didn't hear you come in.
No wonder all the attention you're paying that story. What is it?
My speech, Judy. I've been invited to speak at a reunion banquet of my class in medical school.
And you're going to talk about black magic to a lot of doctors?
Well, I wanted something different. Something unusual. Something all those physicians and surgeons hadn't heard before. And I finally thought of something that would fill the bill exactly. The black magic case I had about a year ago.
Oh, Molly Welsh and the trial, of course.
Black magic.
Oh, what a wonderful title. Read it to me, won't you?
Oh, Judy.
Oh, please. Besides, it'll be good practice for you.
All right.
Now, wait till I get comfortable. There.
Well, I started my story the night that Joe Cronin and Molly Welch were going to the movie. You remember?
Mm-hmm, that's right.
Joe had just called for Molly at a rooming house and was surprised to find her answering the doorbell herself. All dressed and ready to go. She opened the door and spoke first.
Well, good evening, Mr. Cronin.
Well, great guns, Molly. Don't tell me you're all ready for a change.
As soon as I finish putting on this lipstick.
Well, hurry it. We want to get in for the first show.
There, I guess that's good enough.
Mm-hmm. Come on. Oh, boy, what a night. Indian summer, Molly.
I'll bet I look like an Indian slapping this makeup on in that dark hallway.
Here's my car. Hop in.
Wait a minute, under this street light. I'll bet my lipstick's smeared.
Now, let's see.
Well, how is it?
Lift your face up a little more toward mine, huh?
Joe, not here under the light.
Hey. Molly. Molly, what on earth?
What's the matter?
Molly, your lips are all black.
Oh, Joe, stop kidding.
I'm not. Hey, wait, let me see. Open your mouth again.
Joe, are you serious?
Your tongue, Molly, it's turning black, too. Here, give me a mirror. Here, now, look.
Joe, the whole inside of my mouth is black, too.
Black as ink.
Oh, simply awful. What do you suppose it is?
Well, something's poisoned you.
Poisoned? You think I've been poisoned? Joe, I may be dying. Help me. You've got to help me.
Now, listen, get hold of yourself. Don't go to pieces now.
But I've been poisoned, Joe. You said so yourself. Oh, Joe, I've been poisoned.
Get in that car.
I can't move.
Well, I'll put you in then. Come on. There.
Oh, hurry. Get me to the doctor before it's too late.
Who is your doctor?
Dr. J in Northport. You know him, Joe. Oh, hurry, darling. Hurry, Joe. Hurry before it's too late. What is it, Dr. J? What's the matter with me?
I'm afraid you've been poisoned, Miss Welch.
Oh, Doctor.
When did you first notice this blackness of the mouth?
About half an hour ago. Joe and I were just starting for River's End for the movie.
Mm-hmm. When did you eat and last?
Just a short time before.
Well, she just finished supper. You see, we wanted to get an early start.
What did you eat for supper tonight?
Well, I didn't bother with much. I cooked some asparagus. That's all I ate.
How did you prepare this asparagus, Miss Welch?
Well, I just boiled it in the usual way. I have a little hot plate in my room. Then I drained it and had it on toast.
Did you use any sauce?
Yes, some drawn butter. But, Doctor, I've eaten asparagus before, and...
How did the asparagus look and taste?
All right. It looked like any asparagus, and it tasted all right. It couldn't have caused my mouth and lips to turn black, could it?
I'm afraid this bunch of asparagus could, Miss Welch. I believe that you have ptomaine poisoning.
No. Oh, don't say
I'm
that.
afraid it's true. I'll watch closely for any new symptoms. Meanwhile, you must have complete rest and quiet for about 10 days.
But my work...
Oh, that's out of the question for the time being. I'm going to fix something for you to take. And I want you to go right home to bed.
Oh, Joe. Joe, darling, I'm so afraid.
Where did you get that asparagus?
At George Polo's fruit store in River's End.
So George Polo sold it to you. He's the cause of this.
Joe, what's the matter?
Now, don't worry, darling. We'll get right after him. We'll sue him, that's what. We'll make him pay plenty for selling you poisoned food.
Dr. Christian,
Yes, Judy.
two gentlemen to see you. Mr. Hunt, your lawyer friend, and Mr. Polos, who has a fruit store on State Street.
Oh, that's a strange combination. I wonder what...
They seem very anxious to see you.
Oh, show them in, Judy.
Right away. Come right in, gentlemen.
Oh, nice of you to see us so promptly, Paul.
Oh, come on in, Bob.
You know George Polos?
Yes, of course. Come in.
Good morning, Dr. Christian.
Well, sit down. I hope neither of you is sick.
Oh, no, we're both all right, Paul. I came along with George because he was, well, he had some legal trouble.
Yeah. Well, I don't see how I can be of any help there.
Oh, but you can, Paul. You see, a few days ago, a young woman named Molly Welch bought a bunch of asparagus at George's store.
I was offering it as a special, on sale that day.
And about 10 days later, George received a lawyer's letter from Jernigan's office.
Jernigan?
Yes, he just started practicing in Northport recently.
Oh.
Anyway, he claimed that Miss Welch was made ill by the asparagus and was bringing suit.
Well, what was wrong with the asparagus?
The letter said it was bad and contained a poison.
I see. But, why have you come to me, Bob?
We think the girl's mistaken, that the asparagus was all right, and that if she were really ill, there was some other reason.
Yeah, that's right, Dr. Christian. And to show this is true, Mr. Hunt says we need a medical witness.
No, but, Bob, you know I couldn't possibly qualify as an expert on food poisoning.
We both feel that you can give us all the medical help we need.
Well, I'll be glad to do what I can. That is, if the case isn't beyond my scope.
I brought some papers to leave with you that'll explain everything.
Oh, I see.
You'll see there, she went to her doctor, Dr. J. in Northport. He'd been treating her regularly.
Mm-hmm.
He told her she had ptomaine poisoning and that the asparagus must have been bad. Gave her some medicine, called on her 3 times, and after 10 days let her go back to work.
It says here her mouth turned black.
It's black as ink.
Does she say anything about having aches or pains or being nauseated?
Well, she states that she had considerable nausea, felt faint for days, and had practically a nervous breakdown.
Mm-hmm. You say she'd been going to Dr. J regularly. Had she been ill before?
No, not actually ill. She'd been feeling tired and run down, and Dr. J had prescribed a mild tonic.
I see. Well, I'll have to read the whole history of the case.
Oh, then you will help us, Dr. Christian?
I'll try. How much time can you give me?
Well, the case is scheduled to come up in court Wednesday of next week.
Oh, that gives me nearly a week. Maybe I can help you after all. This girl had something queer the matter with her, but it certainly was not ptomaine poisoning because there isn't any such thing. Well, I'll see what I can do.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Christian.
That's swell of you, Paul.
Oh, there's one more thing before you leave, Mr. Polis.
Yes, Doctor?
Have you any nice fresh asparagus in your store today?
Why, yes. I guess we got a few bunches left, but not on special sale today.
Well, that's all right. Save me a nice bunch.
Of asparagus?
Yes, I'll stop by and pick it up later this morning.
Hello, Roy. Hi, hello, Dr. Christian. What brings you down to the drugstore so early this morning?
Business, Roy. I want to look through your prescription book, if I may.
Why, sure. Sure, I'll get it. Anything wrong?
No, I just want to check back on some old prescriptions of mine.
Here you are.
Thank you, Roy.
Want to sit down here?
No, thanks. I don't think it'll take me very long.
Well, here are your prescriptions here, and these others, the green ones, are the ones I filled for Dr. J. He sends them over from Northport.
Oh, yes, that's right. They don't have a registered pharmacist over there, do they?
No, there's no one qualified to fill prescriptions. All his patients come to me.
Mm-hmm. Did you ever fill any prescription for Miss Welch?
Molly Welch?
Yes.
Oh, sure. Let's see the book a minute.
I understand that she's been going to Dr. J for some time now. Said she felt nervous and run down.
Yeah, here's some prescriptions I filled for about a month ago.
Oh, let me see that a minute, will you, Roy?
Here.
Oh, yes. Mm-hmm. I see.
Say, you're not getting mixed up in this trial business, are you? I understand this Welsh girl is suing George Polis.
Yes, she is.
Dr. Christian turning detective?
Maybe. I've tried my hand at most everything else.
Well, are those the prescriptions you wanted to see?
Yes, they're exactly what I wanted to see. Thank you, Roy.
Welcome. Anything else I can do?
Yes, there is. I want you to fill a prescription for me.
And what'll that be?
Exactly the same thing Dr. J prescribed for Miss Welch a month ago. This prescription here.
This one? Here?
That's the one.
Oh, but you don't look run down, Doctor.
No, I'm not, but you see, I want to try a little experiment. There's something I've got to find out before the trial begins, and I think that prescription is going to give me a clue. I'll have to try it anyway. Hello? Dr. Christian speaking. Oh, yes, Bob. Yes. I've been thinking about the case, and I think I may be able to help you. Yes. I'm afraid of one thing, though. I think Mr. Jernigan will try to stop my testifying in some way. Yes. But wait, Bob. I have an idea. No, I can't tell you now. Come on over here after you close the office this evening. Oh, by the way, Bob, what judge is sitting now? Oh, Judge Fabian presiding? That's good. He's a fine judge with a lot of horse sense. Well, all right. See you later, Bob.
Hi, Judy. Goodness, I thought you'd never get here. I wonder where Dr. Christian is. He hasn't come yet. I'm worried about him.
What for?
Oh, the way he's acting lately. So strangely. He's scared to death he might poison himself trying to find out what was wrong with this Welch girl.
I wouldn't worry about that if I were you. Say, did I miss much of the trial?
No, not much. Jernigan just finished with Molly Welch, and Bob Hunt's going to cross-examine her now.
Oh, that should be good. Come on, let's sit down back here.
All right.
You may cross-examine, Mr. Hunt.
Miss Welch. Miss Welch, had you ever seen Dr. J before your, recent illness?
Why, yes, I went to see him the week before.
Just why did you pay him this visit?
Well, I'd been working nights, and I was feeling run down and tired.
Did he give you some medicine?
He gave me a tonic.
You remember what it was?
Yes. It was a liquid medicine called beef, iron, and wine. The doctor said all three were in it and that it was fine tonic.
Did the doctor tell you how to take it?
I was to take a teaspoonful 3 times a day.
At any particular times of the day?
Yes, after meals.
Are you taking it now?
Yes.
That's all, thank you.
Mr. Jernigan, no more questions, Your Honor. I rest my case.
Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Hunt.
May I ask Mr. Jernigan why he hasn't brought Dr. J into this courtroom to testify?
Well, you see, Your Honor, as a matter of fact, Dr. J is, he's sick in bed with the flu.
Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Hunt?
Mr. Paulus admits the sale of the asparagus. It will not be necessary to put him on the stand. I have, therefore, only one witness to call. Dr. Christian. Dr. Christian!
Oh, Roy, where do you suppose he is?
I don't know.
Oh, there he is, coming in the courtroom now.
I'm sorry I'm late, Bob.
Will you please take the stand, Dr. Christian?
Certainly, Bob. Good morning, Judge Fabian.
Good morning, Doctor.
You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, to help you God? I do.
Sit down, Dr. Christian.
Thank you. Oh, I must be out of breath.
Will you kindly tell the court all about your training and experience as a physician, Dr. Christian?
Well, I guess almost everybody here knows everything there is to know about my work. There's hardly a person here, from River's End especially, I haven't had as a patient at one time or another. Well, as a matter of fact, they could probably tell you more about my work, Your Honor, than I can.
Quiet, please. Proceed, Dr. Christian.
Must I really go through all that, Your Honor?
Well, I guess in your case, Doctor. Why, Doctor, what's the matter with you? Are you sick?
Oh, no, I'm all right, Your Honor.
But your lips and your tongue are as black as if you'd been lapping an inkwell.
Oh, that? Oh. That's because I had some asparagus for breakfast, Your Honor, and took a teaspoon of beef, iron, and wine tonic right after it.
Now, Doctor, has this anything to do with the case?
Yes, Your Honor, it has.
I object. Well, Mr. Jernigan, just what is the ground for your objection?
The fact that Dr. Christian had asparagus for breakfast is entirely immaterial and has nothing to do with the case.
Oh, I see. Well, since I asked Dr. Christian myself about his tongue, I think I shall hear his answer. I'll note your exception. Proceed with your questions, Mr. Hunt.
Dr. Christian, how did you happen to eat asparagus for breakfast and then take some beef iron and wine tonic right after it?
I object.
Overruled. Exception noted.
Well, do you want me to tell the whole story? Please do, Dr. Christian.
I object, Your Honor.
Overruled. Exception noted. Continue, Doctor.
Mr. Hunt and Mr. Polos came to my office and told me about the suit, and Mr. Hunt let me read Miss Welch's statement. Well, at first I was completely mystified. Then, when I began thinking about it later, one remark kept coming back to me time after time. What was that remark, Dr. Christian?
A statement by Mr. Cronin in the record.
He said to Miss Welch that her tongue was black as ink. Ink? Ink, I kept thinking, and then, well, why not? I knew that asparagus contains tannic acid, and that if tannic acid comes into contact with a solution of iron, well, you get ink.
I object. What has ink got to do with this case?
I was just going to explain that, Your Honor.
Objection overruled. Proceed.
Well, I had the tannic acid in the asparagus, but where did the iron come from? Then it occurred to me that perhaps the young lady was taking a tonic containing iron. So I went down to Roy Davis' drugstore and told him I wanted to look over some recent prescriptions he had filled.
I object.
Well, Roy didn't. He let me see the book at once.
Proceed with your witness, Mr. Hunt.
What did you discover in that prescription book, Dr. Christian? Well, I found not only my own recent prescriptions, but Dr. J's as well. You see, Your Honor, Roy handles all the work from Northport, too.
Continue.
Well, that's how I learned that Dr. J had prescribed beef iron and wine for Molly Wells, and that she was taking it 3 times a day after meals. When I got home, I ate some asparagus and followed it with a teaspoon of beef iron and wine. And the result was like magic. My tongue had turned black like Miss Welch's. This morning, I repeated the experiment to show the result to this court. One more question, Dr. Christian. Is the black on your tongue in any way harmful? Not in the least.
Thank you, Dr. Christian. Do you wish to cross-examine Mr. Jernigan? Mr. Jernigan. Where's Mr. Jernigan?
I think Mr. Jernigan has just disappeared, Your Honor, into the hallway through the anteroom, taking all of his books and papers with him.
Well, that settles that. The District Court of River's End finds for the defendant, George Polis.
Oh, Dr. Christian, you were wonderful. No wonder you've been going around these last 2 days looking like the cat who just swallowed the canary.
Oh, not the canary, Judy. The asparagus and the beef iron and wine.
You know, your mark really is as black as ink.
Black magic, Judy. Black magic. Did you see how it made Mr. Jernigan in his case against Mr. Polis disappear right into thin air? And the curtain comes down on another Dr. Christian prize play. Our popular star, Jean Hersholt, is waiting to greet you and tell you about next week's prize winner, so I'll be brief. The summer is over, but dry scalp lingers on. Do you find your hair is dull, lifeless, and hard to manage, and your scalp tight, itchy, and dry? Any one of these signs of dry scalp should warn you to get Vaseline Hair Tonic. Vaseline Hair Tonic is your best bet for checking dry scalp because it actually supplements the natural scalp oils, so important for good-looking hair. Different from most preparations, it contains absolutely no drying ingredient. Before every shampoo, massage the scalp briskly with plenty of Vaseline Hair Tonic. This stimulates the circulation and loosens dandruff scales. Your hair is left soft and easy to comb. Between shampoos, use Vaseline Hair Tonic for good grooming. It keeps the hair really healthy-looking and natural-looking. Get Vaseline Hair Tonic tonight. And now, here is Jean Hersholt. What kind of a play has been selected for next week, Mr. Hersholt? Next week, our prize play is from Richmond, Virginia. The author is Jean Scott Anderson. The play is a delightful comedy called Miss Liz's Burglar. I know you'll love it. So be sure to join us again next week, same time, same station. And until then, I'll say good night. Your first aid kit, to be really complete, should certainly contain Vaseline jelly. In 9 out of 10 American homes, Vaseline jelly is the first thought in first aid for everyday burns, scalds, and other minor emergencies. Get soothing, healing Vaseline jelly tonight. It costs only 10 cents. Art Gilmore speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.